Hello everybody and welcome to Kart Silverstone and the newest event on the global karting calendar, the 2026 Rotax Racing Club Finals. My name's Henry Beaudette and it's a great pleasure to be bringing you this event for the very first time.
I'm Piers Pryor. I'll be alongside Henry in the commentary box and also doing pit reporting, getting the live reaction from our drivers before and after all of our races and qualifying sessions this weekend.
Now the ethos of this event is just like any global Rotax organised competition. Level playing field, parity of equipment. You qualify for this race through your national club racing and then you get to do it on the biggest stage of all.
So how is this all going to work here at the inaugural Rotax Racing Club Finals? Well, I'll start with the classes. We have 4 classes in total racing this weekend, 2 juniors and 2 seniors. Juniors are for 18 years and under, and we have 2 weight categories. Junior super lightweight, 60 kilos with race gear. Junior lightweight, 70 kilos with race gear. Then our senior classes, senior lightweight, 78 kilos with race gear, and senior heavyweight, 90 kilos with race gear. Each class has 40 drivers from around the globe racing this weekend who have qualified from their own regions. Total 160 drivers. It's going to be an epic weekend of racing, but now for the format.
Each driver competes in 2 practice and 2 qualifying sessions. Their results from time qualifying sets their grid for the heat race. The results of the heat races sets a driver's position for the pre-final, and the pre-final sets the results for the final. The top 20 drivers in each category make the main event, and the winner of those main events become the first 4 inaugural Rotax Racing Club Finals champions. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a beautifully sunny Kart Silverstone, and a day that is possibly one of the most important in terms of opening up the world of Rotax karting to the other 99% of the human population that cannot or don't do owner-driver racing, because this, ladies and gentlemen, is finals day of the inaugural running of the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Piers Pryor, we look at the beautiful, brand new, ultra-modern pit building and clubhouse at Kart Silverstone, and it's really fitting that the newest venue in global karting plays host to the newest event in global karting.
It's a historic venue. It's a place that so many people around the world know as a home of motorsport, definitely in the UK, but an iconic location to have the inaugural Rotax Racing Club Rotax Racing Club Finals. And today we're going to crown our first champions, 4 of them coming up. We've got plenty of racing between now and crowning those champions. We have heats, pre-finals, finals.
8 heats.
8 heats total, 2 for each category. Then we have, of course, the same for the pre-finals.
8 pre-finals.
And then the all-important final. Very simple.
But then you've got B-finals. Yeah, last chance qualifiers.
But ultimately, it works very, very simple. You win the final, you are champion.
We are going to whittle each class down. They start with 40 drivers in each category. The top 9 finishers in each heat, I believe, go through to the pre-A final. So that means that there will be 22 drivers in the pre-B final. The top 2 finishers from the pre-B final will go through to the pre-A final. And then the remaining runners, that puts up to 20 drivers. And then everybody else hasn't yet qualified, they go into the B final. The B final is the last chance saloon, isn't it, Piers? And the top 4 finishers from each B final make it, scrape it onto the back of the main event grid. And 24 of each class go out in the main event. It's going to be a hard day, a lot of racing. Piers, you've driven these karts, you have driven many, innumerable amount of vehicles. You know what those drivers are feeling at the start of finals day.
There's a feeling in the air on a day like today, the start of a big event, especially a one-off event such as this, where it's been a year's worth of effort to get to this point. Sometimes longer, a career's worth to get to the level to be able to qualify to get to the main event. And here we are at the main event today. There'll be a mixture of excitement, anticipation, trepidation, nerves going through the air.
I had a bit of a breakfast this morning, so that's the nerves you're feeling.
And all the drivers will be feeling it. They will be aware of this feeling, but they also know it's the day. This is the time that you have to perform. Yes, we've had qualifying, that's important. Yes, you've had to qualify to get here, but it comes down to single decisions throughout today that are going to define whether you will be able to take that crown or not. The decisions that go with you or against you may be this morning in the heats, they may be in the pre-final, they may be on the last lap on the last sector of the last race of the day. They don't know that yet, and it's all to come, and we'll be here for every moment of action, Henry, and I cannot wait, because the racing we've had at Kart Silverstone since it opened has been some of the best. And I'm not one for hyperbole, Henry. I don't like waxing lyrical. I'm not one for being over dramatic if I can help it, but from my core, the racing we've had at Kart Silverstone since it's open has been some of the best racing. The layout lends itself to racing. These karts match it absolutely perfectly, and the parity between the karts has meant that we've seen some incredibly close action in qualifying, and I expect more of the same as soon as we go racing in just a few moments' time.
Yes, well, like yourself, Piers, I'm usually very understated, very subtle with my approach to everything.
Of course. Notoriously so.
Notoriously subtle, notoriously understated, ladies and gentlemen, as you know. What's the one word I'm looking for? What's the one word?
You're not allowed to say that one.
It's absolutely amazing! There we are. That's about the racing, the standard of racing. It's an incredible facility. The circuit races so well.
It really does. We will be looking for plenty of overtakes, inside, outside, cutbacks, three wides. All of that's coming up today. And interestingly, Henry, for those super karting nerds out there today, we've got some brand new front tyres on these karts. So the drivers will have to adapt their driving compared to what they were yesterday. The Dunlop tyres, they are very durable indeed, and on these Burrell ART chassis, they're handled nicely, but the front tyres tend to wear a little quicker than the rears. The brand new tyres mean for the 2 or 3 laps practice that we will have for this first run in this first session, which is the Junior Super Lightweight Heat 1, Group A. They will experience a fair amount of understeer while the tyres bed in, but as soon as they get warm, they will then have more front grip than they had yesterday. And then that extra front grip, so a bit more balance towards oversteer, will maintain for at least the first 3 or 4 races, which is something that, again, the drivers who have raced at big events like this before, they will have experienced changes in circuit conditions, changes in kart handling. We saw it throughout yesterday, Henry, didn't we? We saw as the track temperature and the air temperature went up, the track went away, lost 2 or 3 tenths. That would have also impacted how the karts handled as well. So the drivers have to be not only absolutely dialed and take everything they learnt yesterday through to today, but also will have to be dynamic, adaptable to the circuit conditions as they continue on, because it's all well and good being fast in qualifying. If you can't carry that form through to the racing and then the final later on this afternoon, then you're not going to become champion.
This is where experience will come into things, because we've got so many drivers. Yesterday was all about singular fast laps. Yes, you had to find partners to work with, but you know, today you've got to learn to race. Some of the drivers from some of the 24 different nations, they've got to be very careful that you race the people you're up against, not the event. As you can see, drivers are in karts. We're about to go racing. The first race of the day is coming up.
Junior Super Lightweight Heat 1 will kick us off here for the inaugural race of the first ever Rotax Racing Club Finals here at Kart Silverstone. And the Junior Super Lightweights, drivers under 18 years old, drivers up to 60 kilograms, including race gear. So this is the drivers who are going to be going for that. It's been very, very close indeed. The man of the qualifying was Logan McAlister. He was fastest overall. but we will run you through the grid as soon as it comes up on the screen and tell you who's going to be in this heat as they roll out for the first time. And Henry, run us through.
Edgar Acevedo and Logan McAlister share row number 1. Edgar from Portugal, then Jack Bromham and Ambwa Dulewa from the United States. Finley Strang and Ty Dewi Sherlock are on row number 3. Row number 4 on what will be a 20-kart lineup with the number 94, George de Good. Behind George de Good will be Matteo Ehrenfuchter in kart number 62. Matteo Ehrenfuchter is from Germany. Fawaz Adra and Alex Rattan round out your top 10, with Miles Harrison and Zachary Belch up next. Miles was quite pleased during the be part of the drivers' parade this morning. Leo Anderson and USA's Tyler Tobes, or USA via Vietnam for Tyler Tobes, another one of the Rotax Racing Club California drivers. Back on row number 8, we have Paige Martin and Jack Yates. And then the remaining starters, the last two rows, Jonathan Taylor, Caitlin Steppenbach, Zuan Bradenbach and James Wall. Zuan Bradenbach in kart number 43, coming one of the number of drivers from Level Up Karting in South Africa. So, the UK, Portugal, the United States, Germany and South Africa all represented in this race. Now, as Piers said, they're doing some practice laps because of the new front tyres. On-board cameras. We have a number of on-board cameras today. And the number 94, George de Guy. I hope that's how I'm pronouncing his surname correctly.
De Guide.
George de Guide. Starting P8, right in the hornet's nest, going through turn number 1, which of course is Wellington. Hello to everybody watching on the YouTube channel, whether it's on the AlphaLive YouTube channel or the Rotax Karting YouTube channel. Please, I'm trying to access both channels. I've got the Rotax Karting YouTube channel up at the moment in the live chat. We've got drivers, a lot of people supporting Alex Pritchard, all the South African drivers, and of course ABS, Anwar Beryl Smith, who's Mr. Club 100 UK. I just noticed ABS, his brother Ian must be a bit devastated because his nickname's IBS.
Brilliant.
I don't know if Anmar's got a brother called Ian. I just made it up, ladies and gentlemen. However, it would be quite humorous.
It would.
Yes.
So, okay, we just rode on board with George de Guide. He is one that we're going to have the onboard camera. We have a number of onboard cameras, so we'll be bringing you not only track pictures, but also right from the thick of the action. And George de Guide is going to be on board. He's starting 7th in this race, in the thick of the action this time. 16-year-old from Hinckley. He's a driver that has raced in this category in this season, and he's also done some endurance karting recently, and also was in Junior Super Lightweight last year in the Club 100 Rotax Racing Club UK as well. So 7th place is about, I would say that's in the mixer.
Yes, I mean, you've got to. So this is it's not an accumulative points event. It's a single race result event. It's simple. You finish in the top 9 in this race, then you're guaranteed a place in the main event. Finish in the top 9 in the heats, in the heat race. 18 drivers automatically go through. There is the famous Club 100 pace kart. The top 9 finishers will go through to pre-final A. Everybody else will go into pre-final B. The drivers from pre-final B, the top 2 finishers from pre-final B, will go through to pre-final A and join the top 18 drivers from the heats. And then the remaining, the remaining 18 drivers, I think it's 18 drivers, the remaining 20 drivers will battle it out in the B final itself. The B final itself, the last chance saloon, the top 4 finishers go through to create a final grid of 20 for the 24 for the main event.
Yeah, and that's winner of that final, the A finals for all 4 of our classes. Quite simply, win the race, take the crown, inaugural Rotax Racing Club champion. But we've got, as you mentioned, Henry, 10-minute heat, 12-minute pre-final, and 15 minutes of final for each class before then.
Well, we're looking at the short final pace lap. Number 10, Edgar Acevedo. Portuguese driver, raced in the British Indoor Kart Championship, was third in the BIKC last year. Top rookie in Club 100, so he's based in the UK, is Edgar Acevedo. Logan McAlister in the number 95 kart alongside. They come out of wing, they're going to go one more time around. This time, Piers, I think it's going to be a great opportunity to sort of take the viewers around some of the karts. They're not going to do a full lap, warming those new tyres. So turn one, this is Wellington.
Yeah.
So we're going in the left-hander at Wellington. We'll now go through the cut-through.
into basically back through to club into the final sector. The reason we do the short loop is just so that we can get more goes round and make sure everything's ready, so we don't have to do the full 1,400 metres nearly of the Silverstone circuit. Our two front row drivers in this heat were the class of the field yesterday. They were fastest in both of their respective qualifying sessions, and therefore they are now first and second on the grid for this. So we're looking forward to seeing how this battle is going to ensue, because those two, I think, will be there or thereabouts for the final. Pace car has pulled off, so we're probably going green for the first time at the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Over the line, a great start from our pole sitter as Azevedo defends instantly. Logan McAlister has lost a couple of positions already.
Yeah, McAlister there in the red and white race suits in the middle of the pack. They're losing ground. They're 3 wide coming out. This is out of turn 2. Somebody over the grass through Jimmy's curve and into Brooklands. Watch for Brookland. It's going to be a flashpoint today. Now, through this incredible section, Maggots, Beckett's, just like on the F1 track, downhill, they plunge down towards Bridge Corner and then back up. It looks like the bottom of the Nürburgring, that carousel-like corner, up through the express curve here, and now down into Priory. Another huge overtaking opportunity, the right-hander at Priory, somebody just getting 2 wheels off the outside line. Then into Club, we go through Ireland, and now into the switchback section. Seagrave is the first of these corners, and now we're into Seaman. Out of Seaman into the wing curve. Then you've got, there's wing, that little flick there. This is Museum Bend, and you head uphill now, open the kart up through Farm. That is a lap of Silverstone, kart Silverstone. And Edgar Acevedo leads Jack Bromham, Logan McAlister, and Amwa Dulewa from the USA in 4th place in kart number 12.
Yeah, dream start for Azevedo at the front of the field, gapping the rest of the field by almost a second. In other forms of motorsport, that would mean DRS is disabled and not quite. Oh, it's a big wide moment for Bromham going out of the Maggots and Beckett section. 2 wheels on the dirt. That won't help his chase as Azevedo. Logan McAlister, who sits in 3rd place, he was outside of the front row. Poor start from him meant he dropped back into about 4th or 5th place. Already coming back, and he's on the back of Bromham now for 2nd place. I think it's only a matter of time before Bromham is going to be taken for 2nd place, maybe even in this corner. No, not quite yet. This is the point of the race early on where the likes of McAlister will be sizing up Bromham, saying, am I going to be quicker following you and pushing you to the back of Azevedo, or am I going to be better off forging my own path and trying to close that gap?
Now, of course, all the karts, brand new Birrell ART chassis, brand new Rotax engines. The equipment is as equal as it is possible to get it. However, there are always little intricacies. Certain karts, just drivers feel more of affinity. The performance of a kart suits certain drivers' style. They can get to grips with the handling. Some karts are better at pushing others. And by that, I don't mean contact driving, I mean slipstreaming. Other karts are better at being pushed. This is what Bromham and McAlister are sussing out between them. Now, Logan McAlister has given Jack Bromham a full lap, virtually, at the head of the field. He is looking at the driver in front. He's looking at Edgar Acevedo. And Logan McAlister has realised, I don't think Bromham's quick enough to drag me up to the race leader, therefore I'm going to make the move, which he does.
So it's something that we're going to see a lot of today, throughout the day, is the fact that the tow around Silverstone circuit is very strong.
Yes.
We've heard from drivers anywhere between half a second to 7/10 of a second when you get in within a few kart lengths of the kart in front as we jump on board with De Guide once again. He started 7th, currently sitting in 6th place, so he's gained 1 position from his grid slot. The inside row tends to do well at starts here at Kart Silverstone due to the long apex left-hander of turn 1. Anti-clockwise, unusually for kart circuits, we go around Kart Silverstone, but that last lap, quicker with the drivers in the first sector of McAlister and Bromman, but that overtake means that Azevedo has extended his gap from 1.3 to nearly 1.6 seconds over the line. Azevedo in a good controlling position at the moment.
And that was a classic turn 4 move we just saw there. The number 22, Miles Harrison, passing the 55 of Alex Rattan. Rattan, for a brief moment, thought about doing a switchback, and then he realised, I don't want to have any partner going through Maggots and Beckett side by side, because that, of course, is a really high-speed, single-file part of the track. Now, for those of you that are new to Rotax Racing Club, or the Rotax Racing Club universe, as it were, there are you'll be hearing a number of different terms and terminologies for various things. Now, the incidents, you have TL, track limits, you have an ABC penalty, advance up in the room. So there are various things, and of course, there's cone abuse. There are cones situated on certain very, very high curbs around this circuit. That is to say to drivers, you're not allowed to use those curbs, or you're not allowed to hit the cones.
Well, the cones sit behind the curbs. The drivers are well within their right to use the curbs, but go beyond the extremities of the curb and you'll hit a cone. There's some cones through the exit of the Maggots and Beckett.
Cones.
Yeah, 2 nervous cones that will probably only be cones for a certain period of time.
Their lifespan is somewhat akin to like a frontline sergeant.
Tsetse fly or
during
something.
No, yeah. There was apparently in World War I, there was a frontline sergeant's life expectancy once he got to the front was 30 minutes. Similar to a cone.
I would say so.
I would say, yeah.
But the drivers will be trying to avoid those cones, because if you touch a cone, you almost certainly will be seen to do so. And with the spotters out on circuit and the video referees and observers, you will be getting a 1 position penalty for each cone offence. As McAlister clouts the inside curb at the last corner, that will hurt his exit, and that gap at the front of the field, Azevedo has absolutely dropped the rest of the field. He's lapping a 10.5 quicker than the rest of the group, a 1:10.0. We're getting close to the times we saw in qualifying already in this first heat of the day.
Amazing what a fresh set of front bones will do for a driver and to do for the handling of a kart. There's that great image, just to show you on the absolute edge, clipping that curb, getting the car unweighted as you head downhill towards Bridge Corner. On the live chat, again, Edgar Acevedo getting plenty of support. This is 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th you're looking at. McAlister, Bromham, Dulewa and Jewis Sherlock. Camera Kart, George de Guide is next in line in 6th. Then it's Miles Harrison, Alex Rattan, Fowers, Adra, and contact warning for Zach Belch in 10th place. Leo Anderson, Paige Martin, Matteo Ehrenfuchter. I said Ehrenfuchter before anyone gets upset. Jack Yates, Finley Strang, Jonathan Taylor, Zuan Breitenbach, Caitlin Steppenbach, Tyler Toves, and James Ward. Tyler Toves down at the back of the field. The young Vietnamese American driver from living out in California. I think during qualifying, Tyler raced the event. He raced the event, not the people around him. The first time he's been to the UK, as it is for so many of these drivers, it can be overawing, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
So he raced the event, not the people. Now he's starting to race the people as he moves up 2 places in 1 lap.
Unfortunately, our first penalty of the Rotax Racing Club was McAlister dropping a wheel under braking through the dirt, somehow holding onto the car and 2nd place. But our first penalty in racing conditions was Matteo Ehrenfuchter. He got a penalty a few minutes ago, and then also, as you mentioned, Henry, Fawaz Adra receiving a penalty as well. But McAlister pushing on despite the pressure from behind. That was about as close to making a catastrophic error as you would like to get.
Yeah, now I'm looking at the 3rd driver in this line, Anwar Dulewa, from Aix-en-Provence originally, now based in California, has been there as Washington State, has been there for some time. He has been very, very mature, and now watch him take advantage because the crossover there. Now, watch Dulewa, he'll get a really good run because these two are going to slow each other down through the Magnus Beckett. Dulewa, if he's in a position, he can't dive bomb up the inside. Now, Ty Dewis Sherlock is there, has caught them, so Amboise Dulewa will look to the outside. McAlister and Bromham defending. Acevedo is going to open this out. There's a move for third, for fourth place. Dulewa holds off Dewis Sherlock.
Yeah, the reason that Bromham is trying to go through is on that previous lap, he set the fastest lap of the race, only a couple of hundredths quicker than our race leader, but still feels like he's got more pace at this stage than McAlister in second, and especially when McAlister's making a couple of small errors that we saw him make in the last couple of laps. Henry, if you're following a driver and you're pushing on and you see them make a couple of mistakes, you think, right, I need to get through.
Yes, yeah, it's the same thing. You know, momentum is key, especially in these sort of slightly detuned, obviously restricted Rotax engines. You haven't got the amount of oomph. You've got an awful lot of oomph. That's a technical term, by the way, because these are the fastest. It's the fastest type of karting you can do without owning your own kart. That is Rotax Racing Club. Now, the South African teams are telling me that their championship, they used the Honda GX 480 engine in their championship, which isn't an official Rotax Racing Club division just yet. It will become that. And there's the move. Oh, good move into turn number 11 there for second position. Finally, Jack Bromham gets it done. Now we're four wide almost. Up the inside goes Amboise Dulewa. Bit of a hand gesture there. I just need to stop doing that. Don't get frustrated. Keep both hands on your wheel. Keep both hands on the wheel. Simple. And here we go. Across the line. Lap checkered flag. Race win. Edgar Acevedo. Who's going to get the run on the line for P2? It's Bromham by 700ths over McAlister as we look at the rest of the 20 kart field crossing the line. At the back there, we're waiting for the final couple of finishers. Here comes Tyler Toves across the line. Behind Toves, Zuan Breitenbach. Caitlin Steppenbach passes Zuan Breitenbach on the last lap. And James Wall completes the finishers in 20th position. There is a glance. Edgar Acevedo, Jack Bromham, Logan McAlister, Ty Dewis Sherlock, Amboise Dulewa, George De Guide, Miles Harrison, Alex Matan, Zachary Belch, the top 10, Fawaz Adra, Jack Yates, Leo Anderson, Billy Strang, Matteo Ehrenfuchter, and the rest. Already, the next group of drivers are on the track. They're going to be doing a number of pace laps because the karts they're using haven't been out on the circuit yet. As they're doing that, we'll hand down to Piers Pryor.
Thanks very much, Henry. Yes, let's have some reaction from our first race here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals ever. And the first ever winner market was Edgar Acevedo, the number 10. Let's grab a word with let's grab our race winner. Edgar, before you pack down, good start to your race weekend. You've already seen that you've got the pace over one lap. Now you've proven you can do it in a race.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a really good race. Just pulled away and yeah, a perfect race basically.
There's an old adage in racing that you can't win the race on the first corner, but I think actually you did. You got an absolutely perfect start. Fighting behind meant that you won by 4.5 seconds in the end.
Amazing, yeah. That was a really good race. You know, I really want to carry on into the next few races.
Have you found that the new front tyres are changing at all how the car feels?
It's more grippier, but in the first lap I had to really scrub the tyres in before the race. So yeah, I was well prepared for the race.
Job 1 done today. 2 more jobs to do?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Can you do it?
Of course.
Absolutely. Edgar Acevedo, our first ever winner of a race here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Let's have a look at the second heat.
Thank you very much, Piers. So, after, of course, the results will now be ratified. Penalties will be reviewed by the video referees. because obviously there were an awful lot of warnings and drivers under investigation. The results haven't been made official yet. Nicky Richardson and Sam Taylor, our video refs, are currently reviewing all the camera footage from around the circuit, because it's not just the AlphaLive cameras. There is a whole slew of closed circuit TV track cameras that the video referees use. Race director out on course, Barnaby Pittingale, he has got a number of spotters. Again, talk about terminology. The spotters on track, well, they're incident spotters. They spot incidents at the various corners, relay the message to race director Barnaby Pittingale, who then transfers them to the video referees. Now here's the starting lineup for Junior Superlights. Heat number 2, Jenson Barnard and William Harvey go from row number 1. Mason, oh, hang on a sec. Yeah, so Ellis Mackenzie. Now, my timing screen and what I see on the screen, I'll run with what is on the screen. Mason Turner and Jules Larkin on row number 2. Ellis Mackenzie and Joshua Robinson are on row number 3, so maybe there's been a little bit of change of order. Lewis Tracy and Sam Burnell go from row number 4. Sam Morse and Angela Guglielmi. Angela Guglielmi, one of the drivers from Switzerland. Then Kadeen Mameri from the UAE via France, and Aidan Beaumont, Lewis Munford and Connor Nathan. Kieran Stedman, Jan Lakota, Jan Lakota from Poland. Zach Sharif is next alongside Charlie France. And the back of the field, China and Chinese Taipei, and the island of Taiwan, Wei Yi Zhu and Cheng Shuo Ye.
One heat down, Henry. That was a nice ease into the day.
Yes.
A few nice moves. But things are, it's hotting up out there already, I must say. Sun's out. Yesterday we were under cloud cover for the first half of the day. Today, sun's out for the finals. We're getting the thumbs up from the pace car, so we're going to go racing for a second time.
Excellent. So this is the second group. Again, top 9 finishers automatically through. What we will do, we will get the results when they're confirmed to you, so you could know at home if your driver is already in the main event. But for the second time, karts in the tram lines, the engine notes rise, the Rotax roar underway once again, down towards turn number 1. The number 27 car, Jenson Barnard, leads them through safely. And again, as it comes from turn number 2, everyone doing a great job staying off the outside curve. That was Jimmy's, oh, we're 4 wide. Somebody gets dispatched at Brooklands. And now the race leader, the number 21, Mason Turner, has turned the tables on the pole man and is in the lead, and a change for second place. That's Ellis Mackenzie, who now takes over P2. So Jenson Barnard has dropped back to P3 as we crest the rise at turn number 9, Express Curve, into Priory.
Yes, exactly. Interesting that we've got the drivers who were on the inside run, but from row 2 and row 3. Mason Turner was 3rd, Ellis Mackenzie was 5th. They are the two that are at the front of the field now, as we've got a big move from the 44 there. I think, was that the 44?
The number 44,
no.
Connor Nathan is in the number 47, and Joshua Robinson's in the number 49. They're in that hornet's nest there.
49 it was, my mistake. I called that wrong. Joshua Robinson with a robust move up the inside. The 21 defending Mason Turner, looking to the outside.
Ooh, squeezes round the outside. So, number 21, Mason Turner, gets the job half done going into turn, but now he runs wide. Oh, all that good work undone. And they're going to try and go 2 wide through Maggots and Beckett's. Yes, they do. And at the back of the image there's somebody modifying the tyre barriers at the back of the pack there already. Incident Marshal's driver up and out of the carts, trying to get them back in the race. We'll get a number check on that driver for you next time around, but they're absolutely fine. Meanwhile, the battle at the front is raging on.
The driver in the wall was Jan Lakota, number 99. As you mentioned, he is absolutely okay. Kart being retrieved. He's getting back in. He wants to rejoin this race.
Yeah, he does. One of the Club 100 or Rotax Racing Club UK officials. We've got one of the spotters helping him back in the car. Jan Lakota does get back in the race. Well, if Edgar Acevedo got the job done at turn number 1 and in heat number 1, I think we've got a new leader now, Ellis Mackenzie. We've already had 3 lead change in this race, so this race is going to be very, very different, Piers.
Yeah, looks like it. We had 5 for the lead. It's now pretty much nose to tail, 2nd through 7th, 8th, 9th. I mean, look at the gaps on the left-hand side of your screen in the tower.
Yes.
Now less than a second between all the drivers down to 13th place. So very much on. If you've not had the qualifying session that you were hoping for yesterday, or qualifying sessions, should I say, then there is opportunity for you to move forward as we jump on board. This is the 85, our onboard camera in this one.
I haven't checked my, Chen Shuo-Ye. Chen Shuo-Ye from the Taipei Kart Racing Club, Taipei Rotax Racing Club, in kart number 85. Jute, 13 years old. So these are the super lights. They're not the youngest drivers, they're the lightest drivers. That's the fairest way, because obviously you've got to carry lead ballast, you've got to carry, sometimes heavier seat inserts. So we keep the drivers split not by age, but by weight.
Yeah. In the Rotax Racing Club UK, we have the senior categories for 18 years and under, the junior categories for 18 years and over for the senior categories, 18 years and under for the juniors, and then in the UK Rotax Racing Club, they have the cadet category as well, which maybe we will see at some point in the future, but for now, junior super lightweight 60 kilos, junior lightweight 70 kilos, and these are the lightest of our drivers. So we have weight categories for every shape and size of a young racing driver.
Kadeen Mameri, we just saw making a move there in kart number 29. Kadeen is from the Rotax Racing Club UAE, based at the Al Ain Raceway. Guy Sheffield, who is not only the Rotax engine distributor for the UAE, he's also the championship promoter of the Rotax Max Challenge in the UAE, and also Rotax Racing Club UAE, and that driver, number 67, Louis Munford, had a huge issue with the last lap.
Well, this is something that I think is worth pointing out. This is something that sets apart the Rotax Racing Club from a lot of racing. We've mentioned it before. All these drivers are here. They want to race tooth and nail to become champion, but it is a club and a community.
Yes.
You saw the 67
Oh,
there.
hang on.
Carry
Sorry.
on.
Yeah, I just saw the 67 with 3 wide of the Brooklands. Yes.
In the front is Louis Munford. He made a move. He made contact. He wasn't happy with the move, and he waved the driver who he'd made contact with through and said, no, that wasn't fair. You go back ahead. I'll overtake you at the next corner.
Yeah.
And so he did.
That's the spirit of competition, but that's fairness as well. And that's also knowing that the rules, the drivers have faith in the officials to make the decisions, and they would have, he would have gone, Louis would have gone, okay, I've been busted on that one, I'm going to get a penalty, so let's just carry on.
And the spotters and the video referees will see that. If you make a move and take an advantage by contact, but return that advantage, there's a good chance they will say that as a, do you know what, fair play. We'll let that slide.
Yeah, I mean, it's slightly different is if you send somebody, onto the GP track and then allow one other driver to pass you.
You have to rescind the person you've offended, of course, and also but there's a differing, harsher penalty for making contact for a driver who then comes to a stand.
Maybe Louis Munford should have done the same thing what he did for you back in this race, because you just been given a penalty.
Maybe there was something else. It was a separate move.
Let's have a look. Let's under investigation. So the first penalty is for Louis Munford. I know what it could have been for, because coming out of this corner a couple of laps ago, Louis Munford sideswiped that tyre barrier and moved the tyres a long way back. So maybe in the spirit of cone penalties, as there's a move further up, the number 27, Jensen Barnard on Sam Morse. This is third, fourth and fifth. Now it's getting a little bit touchy. Ellis Mackenzie is up the road. Sam Morse is second. This is third, fourth and fifth. Wow. This is Jensen Barnard, Josh Robinson and Mason Turner. No love lost there.
Yeah, the 21 of Mason Turner has the fastest lap in this race, so he's closing in, and these two fighting will help as well. You can see the frustration from the 27 of Barnard there, saying we're losing the lead. but there's only 2.5 minutes just over to go now. Going wide for looking for the cutback, but the right-hander comes up quickly of stage. They go through Jimmy's, defensive still, the 49 of Robinson, defensive into Brooklands. That'll leave him vulnerable. It'll be right up and behind there as they go through towards Maggotts and Beckett's once again. Only just, not quite flat out, the drivers are saying, through that section of corners.
Now, if you are unfamiliar with Rotax Racing Club rules, you're used to watching owner-driver two-stroke karting, the race time is slightly different. It doesn't say 2 minutes 15 seconds plus 1 lap. That's because it's not. The drivers need to calculate in their own heads as they cross the line whether this could be the last lap or not. The minute the clock strikes 0, the next time the leader crosses the line, it's checkered flag.
Oh, wide goes the 49 of Robinson.
Maybe with a little bit of assistance, which he doesn't give back. Let's have a look. That is deep into Museum Bend, up the straight through the Kingston Farm corner. 1 minute 45 seconds to go. We're lapping in 1 minute 9s. So the race leader, Alex McKenzie, again, 1.8 seconds up the road ahead of Sam Morse. Sam Morse is now over 2 seconds in front of this battle. And this battle is now being joined by Kadeem Mohamed Mameri, behind Turner, Barnard and Robinson. And if they're not careful, then Lewis Tracy in 7th place isn't a million miles away either. Yeah.
Fast lap at the front of the field for Ellis McKenzie. He's absolutely romping away with this one. He's under no pressure whatsoever, building that gap now. 1.8 seconds it was over the line to Morse, Sam Morse, but this battle for third continues on. It's a 4-car battle for third now.
It is indeed, as they come through Ireland now. There is the second sort of complex at turns 12 and 13. Tower now into Seagrave, named after Henry Seagrave, former land speed record holder in the UK. This is Seaman, named after Richard Seaman, famous pre-war Grand Prix driver for the legendary Mercedes Silver Arrows team back in the late 1930s. Now we sweep through the final quarter. Farm Curve, of course. This is part of the track that used to be Silverstone Farm.
Absolutely, there's a move there. That's Turner up the inside. Sorry, no, Barnard up the inside of Turner, the 27 going through there, but then instantly returning the favour, says Turner. He goes up the inside of Brooklands, and that's something that we will see a lot of today. Here at Silverstone, one corner very much leads into the next, and because it's so wide, so flowing, so fast, and the straights are so long, that if you get a poor exit and don't absolutely nail your overtake, you're going to be vulnerable to get repassed at the next opportunity.
I have to say, now, I've driven one of these Biro ART karts in Rotax Racing Club spec. Number one, they're very, very good. They are the closest thing that I've ever driven, and I've been asked to drive a lot of things in my 45 years. It's the closest thing that I can find to driving a race kart, an actual race kart. There is no sensory in terms of the physicality, the performance, the speed, the handling, but also that nervousness, that two-stroke nervousness as the last lap is gone. And there we go. So the clock struck 0 just as Ellis McKenzie was coming to the line, and therefore the checker flag is out straight away. That I will hope we will. I will not get caught out. The track is absolutely insane. To answer Simon Crook on the live chat, I was saying I go to lots of circuits that I've not driven on, and you know, I enjoy them. I enjoy watching them, but very rarely do I get the urge to I want to go and drive that track. Well, Silverstone is a track that I am desperate to drive. It looks so much fun. So here's your provisional results. Ellis McKenzie, Sam Morse, Joshua Robinson, Kadeem Mohamed Mameri, Jensen Barnard, Lewis Tracy, Mason Turner, Kieran Steadman and Sam Burnell. Look at that. Sam Burnell finishes 0.06 of a second in front of William Harvey. The top 9 provisionally are all automatically into the main event. You're looking at the drivers now. These drivers, they have to go into the pre-B final. Now there are 2 opportunities for drivers to make the main event that aren't directly through the heat. So we've got now 18 of our 24 drivers automatically through to the main event. Everybody else, 2 will qualify from the pre-B final, 4 will qualify from the B final itself. Piers Pryor is going to speak to one of the drivers that doesn't need to worry about all that, because they've just won the race and they're already into the main event. Take it away, Piers.
Junior super lightweights, so heats are done now. Ellis McKenzie took the victory in that one. Pretty convincing, actually. 5th on the grid, which showing that means that you can make positions if you're qualifying exactly where you wanted. Let's see if we can grab Ellis as he's come into the pits. Ellis, jump up and have a quick word with us, please. Our winner of the 2nd heat in junior super lightweights. Ellis, qualifying wasn't ideal yesterday for yourself. I know you would have liked to be higher, but you've proved you can do it in the race today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was definitely a bit disappointed with yesterday, but obviously I had a good start today and then I just extended the lead, so I'm feeling a lot more confident than I was yesterday.
It seems like you've taken a step forward in pace as well, setting the fastest lap of the race in that one too. Have you changed anything in your approach overnight?
I think I was probably a bit more calm than yesterday. I think yesterday I was a bit too apprehensive maybe, but today I've just calmed down a lot and I think that's obviously helped.
You've proved that you can do it from row 3 on the grid. You're going to be starting further towards the front for the pre-final. Do you think that's going to give you an even better chance?
Yeah, hopefully we'll be fighting for the lead. See what happens later.
We'll see exactly. Ellis was our winner in the 2nd heat of super lightweight. The first race of junior lightweight is out on circuit doing their practice session now, so I'll hand back to Henry so we can preview that one.
Thank you very much, Piers. Now, this is the start of the junior lights. Junior lights, so we just had junior super light, now we're at junior lights. Once again, we will have 3 laps of practice for the simple reason that not all these karts have been out already. Here is a look at your starting lineup. Jamie Tiley-Gooden and Enzo Ricciardi. Enzo Ricciardi from Switzerland on row number 1. Anthony Roberts from Wales and Leo Engels on row number 2. We look at the next row. Row number 3, Max Sheldon Hayward and Ollie Brunel Weil. Zach Watson, Jake Dilworth Parrott are on row number 4. Behind row number 4, Benjamin Hamilton and Thomas Welsford. They round out your top 10. Row number 6, Morgan Humphreys and Tyler Gibson. Then Tyler Gibson carrying the Scottish flag. Then our only driver from Hungary flashes through, Jonathan Fuchel, alongside Ashton Walger and Seth Dodds. There is Jonathan Fuchel starting 15th alongside Tom Justice. Abdullah Al Ali from the United Arab Emirates and Yuting Tsai. Yuting Tsai is from Chinese Taipei. Finn Eons and Lila Kaufman are next. 20 drivers. Some of these, so Jamie Tiley-Gooden, number 19, started at, so many of these drivers from the UK started at Team Sport Karting, UK's biggest conglomerate of indoor karting venues. He's made it to the indoor finals twice. Has been racing, outdoor racing at Rye House and Daytona. Then discovered Club 100 in 2023. Secured the championship title in the Elite Karting Series and the Daytona Championship as well. That is your pole sitter, Jamie Tiley-Gooden. Now, in the insert, you can see one driver changing karts. Now, I believe you could go out and after 1 lap of practice, if you feel there is something fundamentally wrong with your wagon, you can bring it in.
Yes.
Apart from that, you can't. You're stuck. You got what you got, and you have to come in after only 1 lap.
You have to come in before the checkered flag flies in practice. If you come in after the checkered flag, you are committing yourself to start at the back. Now, you may, if you find an issue afterwards, you may decide to, I'd rather be starting from the back in a better position. But it means that the drivers, yes, they have no choice in which kart they're given. But if there is an issue, which is very rare and unforeseen, that there is, you're not having to lump it for the whole entire race. Now, that driver, I think, will have to join the back of the queue at this stage.
And of course, these aren't the same karts we just saw in the previous race. Club 100, we've got 20 drivers in the race. Club 100 have got well over 60 go-karts.
Yeah. I think,
well over 60.
Yeah.
All brand new. They're rotated equally. There is a system that ensures every kart on track has equal fuel, equal tyre wear within one heat race.
Yes, absolutely.
But again, they all weigh the same. Here's Pryor. We are locked and loaded and ready to go racing here.
Here we go, first heat in the junior lightweight, and Jamie Tiley-Gooden has an absolutely perfect start over the line. They head down towards turn 1 at Wellington, and through it is our pole sitter Tiley-Gooden. 2 by 2 with the rest of the field go through turn 2, which is stage, and then through Jimmy. Side by side we go, still 3 wide into Brooklands. One driver running wide, that's a black suited driver who's been shuffled onto the dirt. He's lost a fistful of places.
It's a black suited driver that's now booking an appointment with their chiropractor after that bumpy ride through Brooklands, Maggots and Beckett's. Another driver was off on the grass coming out of that complex. Here we go, 3 wide into Priory.
That's Hayward having a look up the inside of Priory. They went through there side by side. There was also drivers further back on way up to Express Curve having a conversation in sign language. I think hopefully they've figured that one out now as we head into that technical final sector. The 33 again of Hayward, who started in 3rd place, dropping down the order well inside the battle. He must be lower end of the top 10 now. Still side by side. This has been a gaggle of karts for the whole of this first lap. Ooh, 17 getting shuffled wide.
Yeah.
That's Dilworth Parrott just getting 2 wheels on the dirt. I don't think that was entirely of his own doing.
No, Tyler Gibson on the inside, I think, just miscalculated how much room he left on the outside. The answer to his question is you hadn't left enough room. Somebody has sadly had a problem. Leo Engels, number 23. Leo Engels, the GX UK Junior O Plate winner. Well, unfortunately, it's oh no for the O Plate, and he is out of the race at the side of the circuit.
Yeah, down into bridge once again, sliding their way through this corner. Again, these drivers, first time they will have raced on these karts, today, which means that they are getting used to those newer front tyres. All sideways on the entry of Priory. How many times have we seen drivers pushing the limits of track limits there and 2 on the dirt? And unfortunately, misjudgment of side-by-side action there. Saw the 17 of Dilworth Parrott once again finding himself forced slightly off the racing line.
So, you talked about the driver getting a new car. That was Morgan Humphreys. Thank you to, so we got Kieran Mogg from AlphaLive is busy sort of feeding us information. Morgan Humphreys, decision to change kart, decision validated. He is up into 9th position in number 72. So that is a good performance from Morgan Humphreys. We've got movement. It's Silverstone, therefore it must be hammer time. Oh, that'll be Benjamin Hamilton. He is up into 4th place, and with here he is in kart number 26.
Yeah, Benjamin Hamilton, a driver that's fought for titles in the Club 100 Rotax Racing Club UK roster in the junior categories. He didn't have the qualifying he would have hoped for yesterday. He started down around the back end of the top 10. He's made his way up and is now fighting for podium position. He needs to bridge the gap to the front 3, who has somewhat separated themselves now. Tiley-Gooden, to be honest, much as we expected based on his pace yesterday, has got 8 tenths to the driver in second, then Roberts and Ricciardi second and third. Pretty close together on circuit. They'll probably be working together. We're looking at the 25 now of Roberts. He is our driver in second.
Yeah, he's got the Bradley Shepherd racing race suit on, the Welshman. And the Welshman has got the Swiss Enzo Ricciardi bearing down on him in number 24 kart. Now, the Rotax Racing Club Italy, they don't use Birol ARTs. They use the TB kart, same Rotax engine. There's not as many of the Italians, I think, have made it over, those that got tickets. But the ones that not everybody was able to travel to this who earned their ticket, and this is an event where you earn your ticket. However, the Italians are Italy, Switzerland, they're from the same championship. Ricciardi, very, very impressive. It just shows the level of talent in the various national clubs around the globe.
Well, and that's part of the reason the Rotax Racing Club Finals exists, so that these drivers can show off their talent, show off their skill on a world stage. They do it nationally, week in, week out, month in, month out. But then to have one point of the year where you can be the Rotax Racing Club drivers from your nation and race against all the other nations and prove who is best and which nation deserves to take the title as well. And this is a part of the event, that the Rotax Racing Club, that will only grow as this format continues to move on. And the 26, Benjamin Hamilton, using all of the road and a bit too much more, allows Ollie Brunel Weil to just sneak through as we head on to the lap, about halfway through the race now.
I like that. A little thumbs up from Brunel Weil. Why was that? We couldn't see it from that camera angle, but that's because Brunel Weil probably felt a little bit of a nudge from behind as Hamilton just rested in the nose cone of his kart onto the rear bumper of Ollie's machine, to a little bit of slipstreaming and bump drafting down the main straight.
And also, I think it was because Hamilton realised he'd made a mistake and had a poor run, he chose to slot in. And this is the tactical nature of today's racing. These drivers at the front, even in the juniors, they are under 18, but they're extremely experienced to have got to this stage. They know racing, they understand how to get the most out of a race and a race weekend, and oftentimes you have to take one step back to go 2 steps forward. If he'd have fought that hammer and nail down towards turn 1, they both would have lost ground and time to our leader. They both would have backed themselves up into the back rest of the pack. They know it's only the first heat. They've still got a pre-final and a final to go. Second and third, no, not the result they want. They want to win. However, they're building a race weekend. They're building a champion winning drive day, and that means that maybe they've said, you know what, no point exactly fighting tooth and nail at this stage, still half of this heat to go. If we work together now, we'll be in a better position as a collective later on.
Exactly. You know, this is what helps. I will do what helps me now. If that involves, helping you, then as long as it helps me, I will. We could have a battle for the lead, because the Welsh and Swiss alliance of Roberts and Ricciardi are closing in on Jamie Tiley-Gooden. Have we got time? 3.5 minutes remaining. There we go. We crest the rise into Priory. And then now, this is after Priory, we come into Club. This is Club now. Innes Ireland. There's turn 12. Innes Ireland, named after Innes Ireland, through Tower into Seagrave. The gap is shrinking.
No doubt it's shrinking. Enzo Ricciardi, that last time by, a 1:10.100, a good 2.5 tenths faster, no, 3.5 tenths faster than our leader. And it looks visually as if it's come down once again. Those two, second and third, the 25 of Roberts, the 24 of Ricciardi, they know that they're faster in the toe. We've seen it in qualifying. 3, 4, 5 tenths of a second per lap. Easily the toe can be worth, and when two drivers work together, two can be faster than one, even if the one at the front of the field is the man who was unbeaten in qualifying.
Yeah, exactly. Entirely good. And now at the moment, Morgan Humphreys, the driver that took that new kart at the start of the race, he is on the bubble, as it were. 9th position. Last driver that will automatically go through to the Superheat A.
Pre-final.
Pre-final A. I'm getting my Superheat. When we start calling them semi-finals? No, the pre-final A. Now the top 3 are closing in only by a 10th here, a 10th there. 2 minutes 10 seconds to go. We'll check the time as the leader, or will it be leaders collective when they cross the line? It's going to be leaders, because Roberts and Ricciardi, look at the draft they get now. So as they come out of Museum Bend, what's that, a 4-kart length lead? Watch Roberts and Ricciardi close in.
And Tiley-Gooden knows it now. Yep. He knows they're within the toe. You notice he just weaved to the inside there. That wasn't for any reason other than to try and just limit at that toe a little bit. Tiley-Gooden will hope that he's got enough pace and can keep the gap big enough that their toe doesn't bring them into play, because if he has to defend, that gives him a potential risk of losing this race lead.
Yes, indeed. And what will Tiley-Gooden? He hasn't had to defend. These two drivers, the 25 and the 24, they've been on offense all race. They have been pushing. Tiley-Gooden has now got all... He did have things all his own way. He doesn't have them now. Into Priory. Great kart positioning there from all 3 of them. If they had been 6 inches further left, they would have put a rear wheel on the dust.
6, more like 2 or 3. The precision of these drivers, we'll see it all day. Hanging a part of the tyre over the edge of the tarmac. You'll see it into that corner. We'll see it once again as we head towards the penultimate proper corner on the Circuit Museum. Watch the left-hand side of shot. Right-hand wheels of Tiley-Gooden hanging over the edge of the circuit.
Well, I mean, that's at least 6 inches. Doesn't look like much, but it is.
There we go. The gap. Tiley-Gooden's done well to actually maintain the gap at 3/10 there, but 3/10 is absolutely prime drafting range now. And actually, that last lap from Roberts, fastest of the race so far, a 9.7. Enzo Ricciardi made a mistake in that middle and final sector, dropped away from the back. He's 3/10 away now. We've got a battle on for the final place in the top 10 as well, Henry.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Here we go through Magatabek. The 26 car is Hamilton. Brunel Weil in 5th position is the 95. This is 6th and 7th, the 88 of Watson, the 33 of Sheldon Hayward. Behind here, the top 3 are together. This is the final lap. Down towards Priory, defending for 4th is Hamilton. Are we going to get the crossover? Great crossover there from Brunel Weil. Can he stick it in the inside? Yes, he can. Going into Club for the final time. Meanwhile, here are your leaders. I think Jamie Tiley-Gooden has done just about enough. Although Roberts, one final run for the Welshman, not going to happen. Tiley-Gooden wins from Roberts and Ricciardi. Who's going to finish 4th? Great sportsmanship there at the end. Across the line, fist bumps all round. Hamilton and Brunel Weil are next. Now here's the main battle. It's going to be the 72 cart. Crossing the line, Humphreys in 9th position, just 4/10 of a second up on Tom Justice. So provisionally, the top 9 finishers will flash up on your screen now. Jamie Tiley-Gooden, Anthony Roberts, Enzo Ricciardi, your top 3. Benjamin Hamilton, Ollie Brunel Weil, Zach Watson, Max Sheldon Hayward, Thomas Welsford, and Morgan Humphreys. Humphreys, the final provisional qualifier automatically. This group from 10th on back will go into the Pre-B final, and the top 2 from that race will make it into the main event. Piers Pryor is again down in pit lane speaking to a very happy chappie. Take it away, Piers.
Yeah, we're going to grab a word with our winner, Jamie Tiley-Gooden. Jamie, we're going to become good friends this weekend. I've chatted to you after every session.
Well, that's the aim. Hopefully you chat to me after every session.
No, good race from yourself there. Pace showed, especially in the first half, but we also saw quite how strong the toe can be. They nearly got close enough to mount a challenge.
Yeah, those two are bumping. I could see them gaining a tiny bit every lap, and I was just thinking, God, can this race end? But yeah, we managed to take it. So.
Amazing. Well, congratulations. A first win for Jamie Tiley-Gooden. Driver in 2nd place, Anthony Roberts. So close, so close. Did you think you could catch Jamie?
I might have been able to go for a move at the end, but it would have been a bit risky. And I'm happy with 2nd. I mean, I think we put in some good lap times, so should put us in a good place for the finals later on.
It must give you some confidence that you were able to close the gap to Jamie. Jamie's looked very, very quick, testing, qualifying. You guys did close the gap even before the toe came into effect.
Yeah, I mean, I think the pace is there, but we just need to work on the consistency a little bit. I was catching, falling away. So if we can get that dialed in, I think we'll be able to compete for the win in the final.
How do you do that consistency? Because obviously finding lap time is one thing, but doing it lap on lap, what will you be concentrating on to try and make that step forward?
Just hitting my markers, being as smooth as possible, just not overdriving it really.
Well, there we go. First heat in the junior lightweight, second heat in the junior lightweight. They're out on circuit doing their practice laps now. Let's go through the grid with Henry.
Thank you very much, Piers. Yes, 20 more drivers at the end of this race. We will have completed 1/2 of the heat races that we have scheduled for you. Jacob Marples and our camera cart, David Sneetsko. Sneetsko in cart number 39 on the outside of row number 1. Ollie White and Josh Taylor go from row number 2. Jonas Klimas and Dan Griffin, who has got people watching from Baltimore, Maryland on the live stream. David Suksfarkas and Josh Melling are on row number 4. Row 5, Ethan Saunders-Wilkes and Zach Hassan. Behind Zach Hassan, Jamie Riches and Sam Chilton. Then it's James McLaughlin and Callum Boot. Mason Watson and Riley Lewis are up next, with Jaden Giles, Kira Boylan on the penultimate row. The final row of the grid, Spencer Rust and Dylan Sagoo. Now, I spoke to Spencer's dad because there is a driver in owner driver racing for the Netherlands that called Devian Royst. Now, so you know, Devian says it's Royst, you know, and Spencer's dad said, well, actually, you know, we say it's Rust, so it's Rust. Spencer Rust is the correct pronunciation of that name. Again, hello to everybody watching online on the live chat. Piers Pryor.
Just something that flashed through Scott's shot there. You'll see there's a kart going around without a number board on.
Yes.
This isn't a driver who's lost their number board. This
Nope.
is an example of the work that goes on behind the scenes from the Rotax Racing Club UK Club 100 team to ensure all the karts are as identical in terms of performance as they can be. If a driver comes in and says there's something not quite right with this kart,
as Mr. Humphreys did.
Exactly, there may even be Mr. Humphreys' kart from the previous one. They will send one of their test drivers out there who is an experienced driver who has worked with these karts, raced to a high level, and they will know exactly the pace of the drivers on the circuit, what pace they should be doing. They will be testing that the handling is okay, that the engine power is comparable, and they will have a lap timer that the drivers don't have access to check that the lap time is within tolerance.
Yes.
And if it passes, it will get put back in the queue and no one will know which one it was. And if it is outside the tolerance, they will make adjustments to that kart such that it again falls back in within the window, and they won't put it back in the rotation until it is absolutely equal with all the others.
Exactly, that's a great insight, Piers. You know, thank you for that. So, what that kart, it was obviously a driver brought it in, said I'm not happy with it, I don't think it's working properly. Like you said, there is a tolerance. That there is a base
slim tolerance.
There's a base lap time that is set by the team at Club 100. Now, 3 wide at the start. Indy 500 was last weekend. Driver number 15, who is that? That would be Ethan Saunders Wilkes. The lights are up. We go race. You can see in the background the Club 100 tester moves into the pit lane. Round the outside from the start, Jacob Marples somehow retaining over the grass. That's the number 44. Ollie White over the grass. There's 5 wide, 4 wide in the Brooklands. Oh dear, now. Yes, this is the risk. You know, they're trying to go 3 wide through a single file chicane. 2 cones. Thank you. Oh, the cones, they missed the cones. The cones are still there, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the spotters are getting. Jaden Giles already. Penalty in kart number 21. Jaden Giles started 17th, and he's currently running in about 4th.
That's a good start. That's a very good start indeed,
that's why that start was so good. That's why he's got a penalty already.
Yes, probably. But there's a skill in itself, is being able to make positions at the start, because the start is the point of the circuit when all the karts are closest together. So if you can nail the start, then you can gain handfuls of positions. Unfortunately, the 44 of Ollie White, who has a track limit warning, he was a driver who started on 3rd place. He's well outside the top 10 after we saw him go through the grass at turn 2 of stage. And the leader over the line, Jacob Marples, he did a great job to get into the lead. Went to the outside, which is high risk, but it was high reward.
Now, Dylan Sagoo in the number 79. I just saw that. There's another move. That's David Soeks Farkas up the inside of Jonas Klimas for 2nd position. Our camera kart. David Schnitzko started 2nd and is now 39, is now in 14th. So not right, here he is on board. This is what P14 looks like.
Schnitzko looking to make advantage of this as we see the 44 ahead of us there with the yellow Hamilton-inspired helmet of Ollie White. He's looking to regain and do damage limitation in this one after his poor first lap. Side by side we now go through Island Tower. We go into, are we going to see a double move here? There's going to be a double move up the inside, 3 wide. Can he make it stick? Schnitzko gets it done.
Yes, 2 for the price of 1. Special offer, and he's going for 3 in a row now.
Wow.
Not quite there. Down through And again, you'll be seeing some of these images for the very first time. This is the first time we've had onboard cameras on a Rotax Racing Club kart here at Silverstone. There's number 10 flashing through your screen. Now, that's Callum Boot in the sort of Italian-coloured race suit. That first lap, Piers, was not as clean as it'd like it to be. I can see the video referees are reviewing a number of footage. Several track limit warnings have already gone out.
Yeah.
But only one penalty has been confirmed. Now, okay, Callum Boot in kart number 10. He is now under investigation. So a spotter, I'll explain the process. Either Barley Pittergale, our race director, or one of his spotters on circuit has seen an incident. They called it in. Now, currently, it was Callum Boot, advantage by contact, BAP.
Bump and pass.
Bump and pass. I thought it was BAG, bump and grind, but maybe that was something different.
That was early noughties, Henry.
Okay, fair enough. Now, the video referees are currently reviewing the incident, going back through the camera footage from driver number 10, Callum Boot. We will then see whether they give penalties or whether it just goes away. There's the procedure.
Yeah, Marples, our leader, defensive into Brooklands turn 4, and that poor exit has mean Zooks Farkas, who made a move just a lap ago and has romped up to the back of our leader, is going to be looking to make a move. But a good run through Maggots and Beckett's from our leader of Marples. It's basically turning into a four-way fight as the back of that four, Dan Griffin, the British driver, he has the fastest lap of the race last time by a 10.3, was about, 6-7 tenths faster than the drivers but in front, so he's on the warpath at the moment.
Yes.
It's the 61 with the green helmet. 4 for the lead it is. Oh, and it has been a move. Zooks Farkas made the move.
Yeah, already. So here we go. We got a 4 for the lead. 61 car is the driver with the 61 is with all the momentum. As we look, it's number 20. So it's Marples, Zooks Farkas, Klimas, Griffin, and closing in is Jaden Giles. Jaden Giles, so okay, the first lap he did something that was a little bit naughty, got himself a penalty. However, he is quick, he is closing in on the lead group, and he is bringing the number 99 of James McLaughlin with him. We could have a 6-kart battle of the lead here before long, Piers.
It looks like we're going to have a 7-kart battle of the lead. Whoa, Zooks Farkas, once again, he took the lead away from camera shot at the end of the last lap, then gave it back, and it shows that if you don't make the move cleanly, you go forward 1, back 2, is now the 91 of Klimas has taken the lead, and Klimas goes defensive. This is all helping Marples. 21's getting involved. That's Giles. Yeah, Giles up at the 3rd position. Now, I didn't see what what his penalty was for, or how many place penalties if it was
given.
If it was a bump and pass ABC, it should be 4 places.
Okay.
Now, that's not ideal for Giles. However, he's still racing for position. Every position he gains is a position higher for his race. He may not finish where he is on the road, but if he gains a position, that's still a position higher. So he is racing the rest of these drivers. Even though he may not take the win, he will be looking to gain as many positions as possible to minimize that damage.
Now, I'm going to say, let's have a little look. Jaden Giles, he was under investigation. Cone.
+1.
+1 penalty. So +1 lap, one corner, 1 penalty.
+1 position.
+1 position, sorry.
Side by side we go through stage. Sorry to cut over you there, Henry. That's the 14 of Zooks Farkas, and the big gainer in that, I think, was Griffin in the green. Yeah, he goes up, and then once again we're seeing the cutback at Brooklands being strong. Oh, there was a bit of contact in the middle of Maggots and Beckett's. This is all allowing Marples and now Klimas to run away with this in first and second, and also looks like
Sam Chilton at the back there closing in as well.
Yeah, Zooks Farkas has got
three wide.
Yeah, 3 wide, bumping and barging on their way through express curve side by side. We still go through Priory on towards Club. That's wider than you want to be, and you can see the momentum he lost there.
Yeah.
As soon as the wheels went off the back of the curb, no drive, no forward traction.
Yeah, and just unsettles the back of the cart, as maybe even you give a confidence lift as a driver. So Giles up the 3rd. So I mean that's still P4 with a 1 place penalty. I mean,
up 14 from his grid slot.
Giles. Poor old Callum Boot. He's got more investigations going on than Manchester City at the moment. He's got a track limits investigation. He's got a bump and pass. He's got an advantage by contact. I haven't seen penalty yet being applied to him. So, investigation is one thing, guilt is another.
There we go. We run our way through track limit warning for Klimas. That means that if he runs wide once again, he could be looking at potentially a penalty addition, so he'll have to keep it squeaky clean for the remainder of the race. But a bit of a gap that he's got now, and you can see hand signals there. That's the 21, Giles saying, let's go forward.
I love this. Salvador Newman and friends. Salvador.
Sorry, Henry.
Sorry,
Giles wide, side by side with Zux Farkas. So this second place, third place battle is still going on. Whoa, going the other side of the curve.
Yeah, Zux Farkas, there's 3 cones there. I went the other side. Well, Salvador Newman and his friends are currently trying to revise. For what A-level are we doing? I'm trying to see, is it physics or something like that? Not much going on. Not much.
Oh no, Zux Farkas well wide at the last corner at Museum.
That's when physics doesn't work. Too wide, shakes his head. I don't think Salvador and his mates are going to be doing much revision today.
Guys, you might as well just
pack it up.
Or
book your revision time. I'll tell you when. Be at about 20 past 5 this evening, because that's where the final. What a run! That's a generational run coming out of Brooklands for our camera cart. Sneetsco will try the crossover.
Cones going flying side by side. We head once again into Bridge Corner. You can see the driver on right-hand side of shot. Zux Farkas getting a track limit warning for running wide that last time by. You could see the toe there.
Yeah.
Look at it go.
Yeah, boys, put the revision away. Back home watching this. Just get the books back out at 5 o'clock. The only thing you're going to learn between now and 20 past 5 is the art of the go-kart. The Rotax Club go-kart. So unless you're doing that for your A-levels, just kick back, watch this, listen to us, get involved in the live chat and have a good day, because, Monday morning's Monday morning.
Here we go, run out of Museum.
Last lap,
through
30
farm.
seconds to go.
Through farm, the long straight, nearly a couple of 100 metres from the exit of Museum down towards Wellington at turn 1. We saw the 99 and the 22 do battle that last lap as well. That's the 22 of Riches, and McLaughlin, who's had a good run in these last few laps. There's been a lot of chopping and changing for these places inside the top 10 recently. Heading, you can see drivers looking over their shoulder, sussing out whether they need to defend or not as they head through Maggots and Beckett's once again over the crest, mind the curbs.
Well, now, of course, let's look back. The number 15 carts, so we're looking at 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Just behind them is another huge group. Oh, on the grass. I said there's more people doing grass this morning than Bob Marley at the moment. It's going to be the number 97, the number 15 cart. That is the last driver, Ethan Saunders Wilkes. He's got an advantage of about 0.4 of a second.
We're going 3 of them again once into the final sector of the lap. Seagrave first in the right hand. Oh, just a bit of a nudge there. Defensive once again, and who's taking advantage of this? That's up the inside, the number 91. Klimas once again gaining positions, but the driver at the front of the field, Jacob Marples takes heat victory.
Yep, Dan Griffin is second, Jaden Giles third, but that'll be a penalty. Now look at this, the transfer spot has changed. Our camera cart gets it. Right at the end, David Sneetsco takes the final automatic transfer spot by 0.4 of a second over the 10th place finisher. Oh, Callum Boots, he was in the mix throughout. Sam Chilton loses out on the final lap. That is a shame as well, so he drops out. We'll see them again. Their chances of winning aren't over. David Zux Farkas, Ollie White dropping down, Josh Taylor having a poor run down in 15th position. Kira Boylan, Mason Watson, Dylan Sagoo, Riley Lewis, Spencer Rust. We'll see them all again in the Pre-B final. So still plenty of opportunities for drivers who didn't make it in this race finish to get into the main event. Hello, you gotta be joking, Bob. You gotta be joking, Bob. Watching from New South Wales. Not Old South Wales, it's just New South Wales. It's just the same, the weather is the same. It's New South Wales has more sharks that eat occasionally a New South Walian or two. Piers Pryor is down on the pit lane to speak to another of our successful drivers. Take it away, Piers.
Thanks very much, Henry. Jacob Marples. Jacob, can I get you to stand up? I think you've got an exception because we're going to chat to you on telly. Come over this side for me. Great first heat for yourself. Took victory. It wasn't easy, though.
No. I think just keep calm and collected and just, drive away, make sure you make the right decisions and you'll be all right.
Pace looked pretty good in that one for yourself as well. No toe, but still a good lap time. Have you made a step forward since yesterday?
We weren't as good yesterday in the second quali, but I think we've done better as we thought we would. So.
What's the plan for the next pre-final?
Win. Thank you very much, Junior. Just win it. Yeah.
Jacob Marples, your heat winner there for Heat 2. Next up, we've got our first senior heat. They're out on practice, so I'll let Henry run through the grid.
They will help you carry your ballast if you need it.
Here we are, our first lightweight heat. Let's run you through the grid. Robert Crawford goes from pole alongside Rory O'Regan, front row for our first senior lightweight heat. 78 kilos for the senior lightweights. Max Chapman alongside Ben Sanders for row 2, third and fourth. All British front 2 rows. Row number 3 coming up in just a moment's time will be Jeremy Gaucher alongside Dante Dillon. Dante Dillon, a very strong driver in the Rotax Racing Club UK, alongside Fraser Brunson will be Jake Chapman, an all-British row 4 as well. Row 5, Kevin and Adrian Maharo alongside Josh de Cruyff. That's your row 5. Row 6, Alfie Slater and Mauro Palmero. Row 7, Danik Messier and Chen Yu An. Row 8, coming up after that, Giovanni Perez D'Amico, the American driver, alongside Paxson Chan. Row number 9 will have Callum Martin and Bonds 2. And then the final row of this grid for our first senior lightweight grid is Katarzyna Tomicek and Yu Jui Su.
Yes, Yu Ji, a team from Chinese Taipei in the island of Taiwan, have already become, they are into the spirit of this event like no other team. They were having their photos taken with the British team, Titan Motorsport. Genman was in there. John Weiger had to say, come on, get off the track. We need to have the officials photo because the drivers of Chinese Taipei, they're soaking up every single moment of this event, and so they should.
And you know what? I mispronounced the name of our driver from Chinese Taipei. It's Unrei Xu. Unrei Xu, and also, interestingly enough, a driver that's only done 2 years of rental karting. He's an engineer, and he engineers semiconductors.
Oh, really?
When he's not in the Rotax Racing Club smashing around Kart Silverstone. He's a very, very clever 29-year-old man.
Yeah, and it was, these drivers, a lot of them, you'll see they're in their work. The seniors, Monday morning, well, not Monday morning, they'll take Monday off because they're still going to be flying back. But Tuesday morning, they're back in the office, or at the factory, or on site somewhere.
Whatever they do, but these are enthusiast drivers, as we mentioned.
Oh yes,
but
that's going to trigger a few people. But no, they are.
It's true.
I have never seen a bunch of more enthusiastic drivers.
You're absolutely right.
The amount of time suddenly during the drivers' briefing, there was a race briefing this morning. Stefan Gruber, the head of Rotax, was here, and they're just cheering and shouting and clapping for everything. Everyone is so enthusiastic. They're so happy to be here, which is incredible. Everyone is savouring the moment. Yes, of course, they want to win. We're going to find out who wins Senior Lights. Heat number 1, we're off and running for the outside of the front row. Rory O'Regan, our camera car, tries to squeeze wide. Is he going to do a Slim Shady? Not quite. Not quite.
We've seen so many times here at Kart Silverstone, the outside line is difficult. Oh, a big lunge up the inside. That's Jeremy Gaucher going from row. Oh, a driver going upwards to the middle of Brooklands in frustration there.
That was an Apex karting race. Yep. That's a Canadian driver.
Robert Crawford getting a break at the front of the field. It was Rory O'Regan who looked like he was going to be able to hold on to second from second on the grid, the first driver that would have done that today, but the run-through stage wasn't good enough. He drops down to third place, chased now by Sanders. The beneficiary of that was Max Chapman from inside of row 2. He is now in second place.
Now, a question on the live chat from our Australian friend. You got to be joking, Bob. Asking, is there setup change on the kart? No. The karts are all set up exactly the same. You're not allowed, you don't change anything. The only thing you can change, I think, is the seat position if you're short.
No, pedal position only.
Pedal position only.
So you can't even change where your weight is in the kart. The pedals articulate forward and backwards. There are 3 settings, close, middle and far away for however long your legs and ankles are.
We're going to call them, far away, middle and Piers Prior.
Do you know what? You're quite right, Henry. I did always have them on the shortest setting.
But I also have the wide seat.
As does this man, the number 29, Dante Dillon, is not a tall man, but an absolute very, very fast kart racer. He's come second 3 times in the Rotax Racing Club UK Club 100 senior lightweights categories. Rory O'Regan, a driver that's fought at the front of that championship as well, takes second place from Chapman, another driver who's raced in those senior lightweights in the UK. And they chase down Robert Crawford. Yes. Crawford had a good qualifying yesterday, obviously, on pole position. He's going to be looking to continue on through. That was a great run through.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a great run. Now, there we go. This is through Ireland now. Out of Ireland into, and there's the move for the race lead on board with Rory O'Regan. That is how you get it done. I know there's a lot of you revising for A-levels back home. Well, that was textbook.
Yeah, go back and revise that one because that was absolutely clinical. Watch Rory O'Regan's hands though. If we can stay on board for a bit longer, he's one of the smoothest drivers I have ever seen. I believe he was, or maybe still is, the lap record holder here at Silverstone in the other brand manufacturers' hire karts, 4-stroke karts. And watch how smooth he is on the steering. Absolutely well in control. The kart's dancing around, but his hands are pretty much stationary through every single corner. That is because he is at one with man and machine.
Yep. He has a couple of little nibbles through the middle part of the chicane there, but other than that, yeah, this is great. For young drivers, look at driver hand positions of the quick guys, the very top guys. Because, they hardly look like they're turning the wheel.
Well, you mentioned hand positions there, Henry. Interesting. Rory O'Regan.
Very high on the wheel.
Yeah, and also similar to Dante Dillon, it seems to have come into fashion in the last couple of years in the higher karting space, a high hand position. Some drivers find they can maintain better control, but we will see drivers taking the lead and winning races with hand positions that differ. Purely driver preference.
Exactly.
The hand position doesn't matter greatly, but the way the hands operate on the steering wheel is the crucial thing. And you'll see, look, Rory O'Regan has dropped the rest of the field at the moment. That last lap, was it the fast lap of the race? No. Slater down in 7th took the fastest lap. But Rory O'Regan only a 10th or so away without a toe. So very, very good couple of laps. That is textbook. If you want to win races, you make a move for the lead, you make it clinically, and then you bolt. You do a perfect mistake-free lap.
3 wide, the number 70 up the inside, 6 minutes to go. Great move. Who was that? Oh, was it the number 76 of Alfie Slater, possibly? The 46 of Fraser Brunton, and you've got the number 21 kart. in the middle of Jeremy Gaucher. Gaucher? Gaucher. Oh.
French-Canadian driver come
Yes.
over. He's in the Sodi Kart suit, the orange and black. If anyone wants a driver to keep half an eye on today, Fraser Brunton, qualifying didn't go his way. I spoke to him yesterday. Wasn't most happy. Said that maybe didn't quite get the rub of the green in terms of positioning and kart selection. But he's a driver that has won in the junior lightweights, the senior lightweights in the UK, the Rotax Racing Club UK. He's one of the front-running drivers in the British Universities Karting Championships. He's a driver that knows how to grind a race out and get the win when maybe things aren't all going your way. But we've now got 3 drivers for the lead, and Dante Dillon animated at the wheel in the 29.
Yeah, Dante Dillon. I saw something flashed up on my Facebook feed. It was a video from Team Sport in High Wycombe, and Dante Dillon was the driver that was guiding them around. So in the world of rental car racing, there are celebrity drivers or drivers that have got a huge sort of global reach and reputation through their social media. And Dante Dillon is one of them. Short on stature, long on talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dante Dillon.
Yeah, exactly. He is 3 times British indoor karting champion, as well as being second place, as I mentioned, 2023, 24 and 25 in the senior lightweight category of Rotax Racing Club UK. And a dive to the inside, a move for the lead, robust, but gets it done. Second place he took earlier on this lap. Now the lead. Dante Dillon's got the bit between his teeth at Chapman.
Look at Chapman round the outside. First Slim Shady of the day, round the outside. Great move, and it was the lead to make it even more special. That was a gold disc round the outside, platinum almost.
This is the reason why I love Silverstone kart.
Yes.
Silverstone so much in its infancy still. The circuit lends itself to chop and change racing. It brings drivers together. It rewards good driving. It rewards racecraft. And also, you can be inventive. It's wide enough that there's not just one line. Max, not many people will have even attempted to go around the outside there, but he made it work. And now Dillon with a regulation move up the inside of Museum. And Rory O'Regan, our camera cart, following him through. And look who's there. Sanders is going to be getting involved in this. Crawford's right there as well. Sanders lurking in the back. Fraser Brunton, there he is, fourth place.
You said black race suit, orange lapels. I still don't like. Okay, rental kart drivers, enthusiast drivers, whatever we're referring to as, they spend a lot of time, too much time, hand gestures, gesticulating. They're upset, trying to say, I'm not happy with that, and I want to try and show the race director or the client that I'm not happy. Well, that's at qualifying events. Don't worry about it. We have you covered. There are so many spotters around the circuit. You don't need to necessarily start waving your hands around, to show that you're upset, because there, in the orange, one of the observers and one of the spotters on the start line. You're seeing dotted around the circuit, and this is a great battle. 2 minutes 47 to go. Dante Dillon and Max Chapman. Through Maggots and Beckett's, pushing Chapman pushing Dante Dillon away. That is helping Max Chapman. He said, I will work with you, Dante, because it helps me to work with you right now. Fraser Brunton in third, O'Regan back to fourth. Then it's Crawford. A lap ago, Crawford had just taken the lead with an absolute worldie of an outside move, and now he's back in fifth. Yeah, interesting to see there. The slight mistake, slightly wide exit from Chapman, and you saw Dillon just gain a kart length or two on the exit of Museum. That's how fine the margins are. But then the toe brings Chapman right back into it, and look who's on the scene. The white helmet, Fraser Brunton, 46. He's managed to get past Rory O'Regan. We saw that on board. Now Fraser's closed the gap. Clearly more happy with things today. We head into the final 2 minutes of this race. It will be this lap and one more as we head over the line. So penultimate lap starting. Dillon looks over his shoulder, sees Chapman, looks past Chapman, sees Brunton, goes, all right, mate. Yeah, hello. Right. Fancy seeing you here. Yeah, come here often. Now, why was Dante Dillon looking beyond Chapman? That's not because he's dismissing Chapman. He wants to know, have I got room? If one guy if the number 44, if Chapman makes a move, can I get him straight back? or will there be another car blocking my ability to do a crossover?
And also, these drivers, especially, you can see him do it again,
Yeah.
seeing who's in the train behind Chapman.
Who can I trust? Who can I potentially work with on the final lap?
Okay, so the top 4 or 5 drivers are 6 Crawford as well, racing these 7 drivers, all race in the UK regularly.
Yes.
They know each other, they know their strengths, they know their weaknesses, they know who they want to be in a battle with in the closing stages, they know who they will rate the racecraft against. They will race different drivers differently based on how they expect them to behave in the race, especially at this early stage of the weekend.
Yeah.
Some drivers they will trust to not make rash moves and force you off. Other drivers, they may just defend a little harder to not allow a sniff of a move because they know it might go worse for them. It's all risk versus reward at this stage of the weekend. Yes, taking victory in the heat is good, but they need to be at the front to give themselves a good grid position for that pre-final and give themselves an easy job for the final. Dylan, defensive posture into Brooklands for the last time.
Didn't need to defend, though. That's the other thing. Look at, he was too defensive, and now he's under pressure.
And it's bringing Fraser Brunton in as well.
If he had just taken the normal line, he would not be in this situation now. He's going to try and back Chapman up into Brunton, up the hill, out of bridge, through express curve, on the inside. Chapman, 2 wheels on the dirt, wheel-to-wheel stuff. Dylan defends, he's going to get swamped now, 3 wide. Look at Brunton. 3 wide move to the inside for the lead. As the clock strikes 0, Chapman's on the grass. Here comes Dante Dillon. The checkered flag is about to be waved, and it's Rory O'Regan now trying to get involved. O'Regan round the outside. Surely not. Surely not another Slim Shady round the outside. Dante Dillon stops it from happening, but they're coming to the line, and it's going to be a fantastic, expertly timed win for Fraser Brunton. Look, somewhere, 9th position, crosses the line. Jake Chapman, driver number 40, gets the provisional final transfer, automatic transfer spot by, well, eventually it's by 1.2 seconds over Canada's Jeremy Gauthier, then Mauro Palermo, Callum Martin, Kevin Andrea Maharo from Madagascar, now living in Canada. So the top 9, Brunton, Dillon, O'Regan, Chapman, Crawford, Slater, Sanders, De Cruyff, and Chapman. They're your automatic provisional qualifiers. Then you've got the second page. These drivers, a lot of the international drivers, it has to be said, they will battle it out for one of the final 6 places in the main event later on. As you can see, going down the order, UQC, Paxton Chan, Katarzyna Tomczyk, Chen Yu and Giovanni Perez D'Amico among those who will have to battle it out again as Piers Pryor is down in pit lane.
Thanks very much, Henry. That was probably race of the day so far. Loved that one. Saw plenty of battling up and down the field. Our race winner has stopped all the way down here, so we're going to go for a wander because we need to chat to Fraser Brunton. Fraser, very experienced driver, former champion in the Club 100 Rotax Racing Club UK, lightweight seniors, and also I believe he was a junior champion as well, if I remember off the top of my head. Race here is in the 8 hour at least. I think he was also involved in the 24-2. Why has Fraser brought his car into the garage? Either the car was too fast or he's just so good that he can win with a car that isn't fast enough. Going to go and interrupt the conversation we've had with the mechanics. Fraser, I'll let you put your very heavy race suit down. Good drive, mate. That was a hard fought one, wasn't it? I'll let you take your helmet off. Good drive. Fraser started lower down the order. Qualifying wasn't exactly what you planned yesterday, but managed to get it done in the heat.
Yeah, it was good. I had a pretty rough start, to be honest. I thought I'd be trying to be aggressive, but yeah, I think I got tangled with another car, which put me down the order, but I knew my kart was good because it was fastest from the last race, so yeah, it was good. Felt confident there.
Absolutely. You've brought the kart into the mechanics area.
Yeah, I just don't want anyone else to have it, to be honest. Yeah, simple as that.
Simple as that. A very, very tactical drive in there from yesterday, as I mentioned. We don't often see you that low down the order. I say that low. You weren't that low,
7.
but 7 exactly. But we're used to seeing you up the front of the order like you were in that race.
Yeah, I couldn't quite get one of the corners right, but I think I've got it now. So yeah, no, feeling confident.
Good. Fraser Brunton, winner of heat number 1. Heat number 2's out on circuit now, lightweight. So let's have a look and see the grid for that one.
Thank you, Piers. Well, Fraser, unfortunately, your wish will not come true. I believe Club 100, Rotax Racing Club UK, brought the first 5 karts into the pits. We'll go through that in a minute. It's going to be Joe Simcock and Tom Northcott on row number 1. These are completely different karts to the ones we just saw. Jack O'Neill and Sam Lovelace share row number 2. James King and Owen Genman, the Red Bull Track Attack champion. Genman, Axel Schlepsevich and Harry Clark on row number 4. Tommy Lee and Andrew McWilliam are next. And so we get Jacopo Mongelli, our Italian driver. Shuning Gong from China is next. George Lawler and Caden Greenleaf from the USA. On the outside of row number 7, Riccardo Di Filippi from Italy and Karen Leung from Hong Kong. Joao Pinto from Portugal and Jinghong Cheng from Chinese Taipei. Lisa Nge from South Africa and Shyam Raguba, born in Mauritius, now lives in California, drives for Rotax Racing Club California. It's only his 2nd year of racing anything, but he's a very smart, intelligent young man, is Shyam Raguba. He says when he can't afford to race, he will practice on the sim until he, just to keep his reaction sharp. He said rather than get down about not being able to actually be in a kart, he said, well, let's go and prepare myself the next time I am in a kart. I am in the best, shape possible in terms of, reaction, relearning the track, because you're not in Silverstone at the moment. It's not on iRacing, I don't believe. I don't do computer games. Sorry, too old school. Now we watch and wait the 43 of Tom Northcott on the front row of the grid. 20 drivers. They're starting to build the speed up now. Into the tram lines. Oh, Northcott, the outside row's been left behind there. Now they got meant to be cuts across in 3rd position. A bit of a spaced out start, but that might make it a little bit better through these corners. Yeah, look at that, a lot tidier through the first 3 corners, and going into Brooklands only 3 wide this time. Poof, amateurs, dearie me. Across the top. Through Maggis. Oh, there we go. 2 cones, 1 sent skyward into the Northamptonshire ephemera. And we thank you for your service, cone. You will have a brother out to replace you, but that cone is no more. The leaders come through Tower, through Ireland. Now into the switchback section, there at the inside, the number 67, Owen Genman, now 44 years young, Owen Genman, and still getting it done. Oh, threading the needle on the outside, Genman, and doesn't gain a place there, but that was precision driving. As across the line at the end of lap number 1, Jack O'Neill and Joseph Simcock trying to pull away. Here is our camera kart, and this is behind Jack O'Neill. So this is Joseph Simcock, our camera kart. Now, we saw a move for the lead in the previous, or with Rory O'Regan. We're following Jack. See, the cones at Baggett and Beckett's are already back on the curb. That is how quick the spotters work, and of course then the incident marshals here with Club 100. Really good stuff. That cone, wow, that cone went about 30 feet in the air before landing. It got higher than Elon Musk's last rocket.
Yes, Cone X.
Yeah, Cone X. Cone X is now an X cone.
Yes, there we go. It's good to see the onboard of Jack O'Neill there. He's it's slight differing lines to that final sector from some of the drivers I've seen. Some drivers choosing to just tip the kart in early, trying not to unsettle it. And Henry, advanced tuck technique here. Arms under.
Yes. Advanced. So that's the up and under. That's old school moving forward, but advanced up tuck. The nip and tuck. Again, it's a driver preference. Obviously, in sort of in Rotax Racing Club events, the type of karts you use, you don't do that in an owner-driver kart simply because the steering is so sensitive. Holding it from the upside down, you have You know what I'm trying to say. The steering's more sensitive, so you don't hold the wheel. You hold the wheel from the very top.
Yeah, here we go. More battling further down the order. This is from Sam Lovelace, 6th, right down to, I think, Harry Clark in 11th. So 5-kart battle for the final places into the Pre-A final, the automatic qualifying places for that Pre-A final before the repechage from the Pre-B. So this is important for those drivers who want to give themselves the best chance of coming through. Driver in the green helmet there. Tom Northcott, a driver to watch.
Just being passed, is he? No, he hangs on. Excellent, respectful racing there from driver number 71, James King. He left Tom enough room, and he got the move done eventually, but that was really respectful racing, I've got to say, from James King.
And that's something we don't see, we don't see drivers forcing other drivers off the circuit, which is great because we want to see drivers go side by side and be able to race, just as we're seeing here as King has a look up the inside the 13 of Jacob Mongelli.
Hang on, what was that? Sorry, there's a cutback there. That was,
cutback of dreams?
The cutback of dreams for driver number 20. And that is
George Lawler.
If I get through without calling him Jerry the King Lawler, wrestling.
You failed.
Yeah, I failed. So that's George Lawler. Yeah.
George Lawler, great move. He saw what was unfolding in front of him and just took advantage on the exit of Brooklands. Brooklands is a really interesting corner, slightly downhill, such a wide entry, nips up and tightens at the apex, so you can carry. It sucks you in. It really feels like you can carry a lot of speed in there, but you have to get the exit right because there's off camber at the exit means that you carry a bit too much speed to the apex and it just washes wide as we're looking at the 42 there. Axel Sliepcevic, 7th place on the road at the moment. Looks over his shoulder with the lean back technique of drag reduction system.
Yeah, the first DRS system employed on one of the Club 100 karts, the Rotax Racing Club UK machines.
I'm yet to see a Ferrari or Red Bull rotating drag reduction system.
Okay.
That would be impressive in a Rotax Racing Club car.
That would be indeed. Now, Brooklands is a corner. Now, for those of you familiar with our work at Kart Masters, the British Kart Grand Prix, we used the Thomas Flembog scale for naughty
Flembog, I've not heard that one. Not the Flemdog, the Flembog.
The Flembog scale.
Who actually recently, did he take victory at the World Endurance Championship?
Yes, Thomas Fleming, yes. Ex British University Kart Championship, driver.
Yeah, British Kart Championships driver as well.
British Kart Championship driver. There's a move. That is the number 3. Is that Harry Clark?
No, Tommy Lee on Sam Lovelace.
Okay, yes. Missed that there. Slepcevic is there behind. Slepcevic just having a look around that number 42 kart. But yeah, at Kart Masters, we have this thing about the naughty cutback, and Thomas Fleming came up with that phrase, and he actually comes on the live stream to judge them out of 10. Brooklands is going to be Silverstone version. You can do some, we're coming here. In this corner, let's have a look. Let's see if we're going to get a naughty cutback from the number 269 car.
Oh, naughty, as if by magic. Henry, we're the puppeteers of this.
Yes, we planned it all. In the words of the shaman, that was naughty, very naughty. But again, there's track design for you. This circuit has not been designed by some corporate heads. It's been designed by racers. I know Danny Curl was involved.
Paul
Carr was involved. This track it's by karters for karters.
And it shows off karting in such a good light. I don't know if I'm remembering anyone the wrong way here, but I was concerned when I heard that Kart Silverstone was being built because it's such a big organisation that often people who haven't raced on the ground in karting could put fingers in the pie that might then cause things to be as good as they could. The circuit delivers.
Yes.
And it's delivering again when Owen Genman gets the toe down the long straight into the anti-clockwise left-hander of Wellington, gets the move done. He learned from the lap before. Not too much speed. He tried at Brooklands, decided, nope, my move is going to be into Wellington. Genman, second place. Simcock now third. Andrew McWilliam, former Club 100, Rotax Racing Club UK lightweight champion, is chasing them down as well in the 50. You can see him just in the back of shot there with the white suit, orange helmet. That's a driver that's very, very quick, both in a car and also on the simulator. He spends a lot of time when he's not racing a real kart. He races simulated vehicles as well, so a pure racing nut.
I mean, we're going to get, Tom Northcott in the number 43, green crash helmet. He sat on the front row of the grid. At the moment, he is the first driver on the outside looking in. He's been passed by the number 33 of Harry Clark. Under investigation, James King. Under investigation, Tommy Lee. No penalties, under investigation. I can see video referees looking at something. Now look at this. This is Lovelace, McWilliam, Lee. This is Lovelace, Lee, Lawler, Slepčević. There goes Lovelace to the inside at turn number 1. Slepčević tries to go to the outside and is going to lose a position to number 20, high, wide and handsome. Oh, Lawler gets squeezed like a pimple on the outside line. There, has to slot back into line.
There we go, Slepčević trying to get involved, trying to make places there, was following Lovelace through, couldn't quite do it, and then unfortunately Slepčević just misjudging the bridge corner there, just tapping the back of the driver in front and losing his momentum. Gap opens out, now puts him under pressure from Clark in the number 33.
So at the back of this group, you can see the number 23 kart just trying to close in. That is Riccardo Di Filippo. You've got James King in 11th. Now look at Slepčević now trying for a different line through. Nope, not quite. But of course, this is some of these drivers will automatically go through to the main event. Others won't. At the moment, it's the number 33. There he is, the white helmet. As Slepčević has another little go, and now there goes the 33. Oh, the number 32 is losing out. Tommy Lee. He's going to drop all the way back to 10th. Lee in the number 32 is now the first driver on the outside looking in. So you've got 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th actually. Lawler is back in the bubble.
The 23 of Di Filippo making a move there. He's a driver that knows something about world-famous venues. He comes from Monza, flown over from Monza to arrive at Silverstone. I wasn't the 23, so remind me, so that's the 13 of Jacopo Mongelli. So he's made the move, but I was still, my point stands, we've got some drivers from all over the globe. One from Monza, and now we go side by side contact in the braking zone. They both make it through. That's the 33 of Clark and the 20 there that you're looking at of Lawler. He was up higher in the order earlier on this race, having to stem the flow now. Momentum going against him, and now look, 71. James King getting involved.
James King had dropped to 12th, so the back of this group is 13th place. So 13th, 12th, 11th. Here is your race leader. Make that race winner. Jack O'Neill crosses the line, wins by 2 seconds from Owen Genman, Andrew McWilliam and Joseph Simcock. And who is going to take the final few provisional places? It's Lovelace in 5th, Slepčević in 6th, Northcott 7th, Clark 8th, Lawler in 9th, James King and Tommy Lee just miss out. The two Italians, Jacopo Mongelli and Riccardo Di Filippo, are next. Shehem Raguba, from the back of the grid, up into 15th position. Then it is Chuning Gong, Joao Pinto, Karen Leung, Jinghung Cheng, and Lisa Mingay. There is the number 18 car, Lisa Mingay. Lisa did promise me her bucket hat, her South African bucket hat, so that, well, I could wear it because it's really, really nice, I've got to say. Hello to everybody in South Africa who watch the Commentator's Curse podcast. Let's go down to Piers.
Thank you, Henry. Lightweights delivering once again. Any one of the top 10 in either of those heats probably could have taken victory, but the man who did it, Jack O'Neill, Andy O'Neill's brother, took the victory. Jack done very well, and also a Titan 1-2. Owen Jenman in second place. Those two will be teammates on Sunday's team trophy. Jack, let's have a quick word, shall we, after your win? I'll let you do that first. They'll wait for you, mate. Just come straight over. It's okay. People wait for you when you win races. Come this side for me, Jack. We spoke to you after qualifying yesterday. Good result for you then. Managed to make it work in that race as well.
Oh, it was yeah, lovely race actually. Just got into the lead fairly early on, then sort of controlled the gap from there. Yeah, I now owe my wife a necklace now because I said before, if I win the heat, and I owe you a necklace, so it's a good luck sort of thing to sort of, have a carrot ox and things. So I think, damn.
I've heard Argus is good for those.
Is that what it is? Oh yeah, she said Tiffany apparently. I don't know who that is.
No, Argus is definitely better.
Is it? Okay.
And also, not bad to see your teammate Owen. Owen jump in as well.
Jack's got a joke for you all. Has he told you the joke?
No, go on, tell me the joke.
No, Jack's got a joke.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Dominoes.
Dominoes who?
Domino.
For anyone who's not from the UK, that will make no sense. But anyway, Owen, chasing down your teammate for Sunday?
Absolutely, yeah. He's always a big threat, always quick and consistent, Jack. But I messed up quality yesterday. Knew I had a good pace there, but I just need to, I just didn't put it together. Too much traffic, but managed to get a clean one in that one. Get to the kind of second position. That gave me a good start for the pre-final. So yeah, we're in a good position.
Are you working together for now?
Hell no.
I'd love to hear it.
That's tomorrow, that is. I've been starving myself all day because I'm literally overweight, so I'm going to go and celebrate now. A pack of salt and vinegar chipsticks over here. I'm going to go and help myself to a packet of them.
Other sweet treats are available?
Of course they are, but salt and vinegar is the best flavour, okay?
You'll have to bribe me.
Salt and vinegar.
You'll have to bribe me with some. I've not had any. Anyway, Titan duo first and second. That is Jack O'Neill, who won Heat 2, and Owen Jenman, who was second place. Let's look at the heavyweights now.
Thank you very much, Piers. A great set of interviews there. Owen Jenman raises a very, very extremely important question. This is an international event. It's a global event. I would back, apart from a Brannigan's crisp, which they're no longer available, Brannigan's ham and mustard crisp. We'll talk about crisps after we talk about grids and drivers. Kurt Holmes and Alex Pritchard on row number 1. Jarrett King from the USA and Hayden Harris on row number 2. Joe Holmes and Mr. Club 100 Anwar Beryl Smith ABS on row number 3. Kyle Walker and Marcel Kimalewski is on row number 8. Scott Parker and Lewis Sills round out your top 10. Ross Sandwell and Zach Cuff on row number 6. Peter Jankowski and Alistair Mingay, another one of our South African friends. Then it is Yi Chang Si and Zachary Marchand from Canada. Tim Hill and Cho Sheng Wei. Cho Sheng Wei is the team manager of the Chinese Rotax owner-driver and Rotax Club events. Ray Liu and Damien Smith are rounding out the field. Now, Owen Jenman brings up a very important thing, and I need your help on this on the YouTube channel. Get ready. I'm covering the AlphaLive YouTube channel at the moment. A salt and vinegar crisp, Brannigan's honey ham and mustard. They don't make them anymore, so that takes them out of the equation. A salt and vinegar crisp. I think that might be one of Britain's greatest offerings to the modern world.
Yes, I would highly recommend the Co-op posh ones.
Really?
They are my absolute favourite.
I'm a racing driver. I like Tyrrell's crisps.
I think they're better. I've tried them. I'm a salt and vinegar crisp connoisseur, Henry.
Really? Are you okay?
They are 10 out of 10.
I mean, it's just, so, and it has Britain given anything else to the culinary world better than a salt and vinegar crisp? In the YouTube live chat, it's questions we need to answer. Jarrett King is your man with the camera cart. Jarrett and I did a day of driver coaching at Santa Maria in California, part of the Formula KFX Academy. Santa Maria Kart Circuit in California, the oldest kart circuit that is in existence, built in 1958, 2 years after Art Engels put the very first ever go-kart down. That was in a car park in Los Angeles. Santa Maria is a couple of hours north of Los Angeles. We were on the track at Santa Maria where the godfather of go-karting, Art Engels himself, once raced. Lights are out. Let's go racing.
Yep, Kurt Holmes from pole position takes the lead, got a jump on the outside row. So once again, Alex Pritchard finding that second place is not exactly where we're finding drivers making positions. We've got Jarrett King as well getting involved side by side with Joe Holmes. Both of the Holmes at the front of the field here, they are related. They are very much part of the same family, but family off circuit, foes on.
Yep. Oh, look at that, nervous. Brilliant there. Look at that, was great running through the Maggots chicane. Already the Chris debate is raging in the live chat. Keep those coming in. Thank you very, very much.
If you want something a little bit left field that is really good.
If you start talking about what's it, I'm going to turn the microphone off.
Salt and vinegar crisps, especially the Kurt ones with hummus.
Oh, what about those like chipsticks? The little, the Smith chipsticks there, that they dissolve in your mouth.
Don't give me that, Henry. Back to the racing. Kurt Holmes now has his brother Joe Holmes, I think his brother, breathing down his neck. Harris getting wide through the exit, looking over his shoulder. Can see the drivers of front driving away. That is not what you need at the start of these races, but Kurt Holmes this weekend especially has been electric and pace. He was the fastest full stop driver in practice, had an electric time that would have challenged quite some of the faster drivers in the lightweights, considering that we are 12 kilos heavier in these heavyweights than we are in the lightweights. 90 kilos for driver and race gear in this session. We're on board with Jarrett King, who's dropped a few positions. ABS ahead, Anwar Barul Smith, as they head through Maggots and Beckett's. Once again, completely flat out, it looked like, from Jarrett there.
Now, and we got ABS, Mr. Club 100.
Yep.
He is such a supporter of this concept. Philip Pegler from Rotax Racing Club California has got to know Anwar over the years. When Philip launched, or when Philip took his first event in Formula KFX, ABS travelled to the USA to support that event and give it some star power. And during that event, he became very good friends with the man we're on board with, Jarrett King. And that's not hard to do because Jarrett is an inherently popular, funny, friendly, outgoing personality.
As we found out in his post-pole interview yesterday. Although, if you run wide, that was an example of Jarrett King running wide over the curb at the exit of the last corner, and you can see the gap open up to ABS ahead.
And there is Jarrett King now getting past, or does he? Not quite. Oh, he's making Kyle Walker work for it, and he gets it. Now that puts Jarrett back to 6th. And yeah, I think Jarrett and I, we spent a lot of time together recently, and Jarrett's going to race with Peter Jankowski in the endurance event, I believe, and he's struck up a friendship. He met Anwar Barul Smith earlier this week. They've been hanging out together, and again, this is part of what the global community is all about. You're part of the, said of the drivers briefing, these drivers, they're now part of the biggest club in the world.
We're about to see a move. Joe Holmes on Kurt Holmes into Seagrave. He goes up the inside. Good move in the good thing about Seagrave is it's harder to cut back on the exit than any other corner. And also Kurt Holmes now seeing some attention from Alex Pritchard, although Pritchard couldn't get the run. And then Anwar Barul Smith very much in that. It's definitely a 4-way fight for the lead. Now look at all the tucking going on. Also interesting, Jarrett King and Kyle Walker very much working together. They can see the battling ahead. They know that this is an opportunity for them to gain ground.
Yes, indeed. Talked a lot about the South African contingent this week there. Again, huge, really colourful, very outgoing. Everyone is jumping up and down, cheering at every opportunity. Alistair Minge is 17th. Well, they got Kyle Lawrence now watching. What's up, Buttercup? Kyle Lawrence, our colleague for the Rotax Grand Finals, who, well, if he was quick enough in a kart, he'd be here, but obviously. Great to see you. I gotta say, Kyle, your countrymen and countrywomen are doing South African karting proud here. I have to say, very colourful, very, it's just pure love, all love. That is love. Love that move from Pritchard on Kurt Holmes. ABS tucking in behind. Kyle Walker, the top 5 separated by, a second. Here we go, half distance.
Here we go, over the line once again. You mentioned it, Henry, half distance to go. 6 more laps or 5 more laps, I reckon, including this one to go, if my maths is correct in my brain, which commentators' maths is never that good.
I'll trust your maths over my maths, because you've got a bigger brain than I have.
You said I've got a big head.
No, I'm saying you're more intelligent than me.
No. Kurt Holmes at the inside. Bridge corner once again being the location. Down the inside. Pritchard following back in the slipstream. Kurt Holmes deciding that he has to be the man to chase down Joe at the front of the field. Joe qualified 5th. He was slightly disappointed with that, but we spoke to him after qualifying.
Yep, he did.
He said, doesn't matter. Still a lot of racing to go. I just need to be in the mix in the final. Right place, right time. He said, if I got the kart to win the heat, I'll do it. At the moment, he thinks he's got the kart.
He does. At the moment, it's driver number 12, Marcel Chmielewski. Chmielewski, yes, we had this. Who is on the bubble, the transfer spot, just 3/10 ahead of Zach Cuff, Scott Parker, Peter Jankowski, then the International Collective. I'm going to trigger a few people. Obviously, the British drivers, they're used to racing in the Club 100 Rotax Racing UK system on these karts. And even though Silverstone's a brand new circuit, a lot of them race the British University Kart Championship and a round of Club 100. So the British drivers have got, they are at an advantage this year. That advantage over the years, as this event progresses, will dissipate, because the drivers from the national Rotax clubs around the world will automatically improve as more people join the club. The racing gets better. So you're looking at the drivers from Canada and Chinese Taipei and the USA and Italy and Portugal move the race leads. They're the underdogs.
Yeah.
The overseas drivers are the underdogs here, make no question. As talented as they are, it's just circumstance, situation, the fact that this is the first. And you're seeing that, play out. Holmes, Pritchard, ABS, Walker, Jarrett King is flying the flag for the rest of the world at the moment in 6th position, because the remaining runners, Chmielewski, he's from Poland, but he races in the UK. At the moment, Jarrett King, here's something, timestamp this one. Jarrett King is upholding the honour of the rest of the world. Words I never thought I'd say, but I just have, and it's factually correct.
Yeah. Holmes versus Pritchard at the moment at the front of the field. They will be your top 3 if things are calm for the rest of this race. But knowing the heavyweights in Rotax Racing Club, it will only remain calm for a short period of time before. It's the calm before the storm, I reckon, because we're going to have a little scrap for the end of the race, because it looks like that Walker and Burrell Smith are also catching this, and as soon as it becomes a 5-way battle for the lead, it will then kick off. Joe Holmes takes the lead from Kurt Holmes. Kurt Holmes looks to take it back, can't get it done. Pritchard goes wide and loses time. That's bringing the 30 and the 43. Walker, Burrell Smith, it's now 5 for the lead. 2 laps remaining.
I gotta say that it's ABS in the sort of Jamaican Cool Runnings bobsled team race suit. I think it's so cool. Here we go, 90 seconds remaining. This will be the penultimate lap. We'll watch the gap. 5 at the lead. Look at Jarrett King at the moment. He is ploughing a lone furrow in 6th position.
I wonder how lucky Burrell Smith's egg is today.
Oh, he's got a lucky egg, has he?
Well, Brett's another Cool Runnings reference, isn't it?
Oh, of course. Oh, I can't believe I missed that
My lucky egg.
My lucky egg, Saka. How's your egg?
Well, how about I draw a line down that egg? Anyway,
well, let's have a look. Is he a lucky egg, or is his egg about to get scrambled? Half a lap to go. ABS in 4th position now. No, a lap and a half to go, because we're going to get past the start-finish line before...
Anything you can do, I can do better, says Holmes to Holmes. Kurt takes the lead now.
These are the top 6. At the moment, Lewis Sills is on the bubble. He has got ahead of, I'm trying to see who he's got. Chmielewski is up to 8th, Sandwell 7th. Here we go. Now this is the last lap. Look how much closer Jarrett King is getting as Kurt Holmes begins the defence through Jimmy's up towards Brooklyn. Smart drive from Kurt Holmes. He had a brief look, opens the corner out, and that corner, Brooklands, could just have given Kurt the win because he didn't defend. He is now not under pressure.
Yeah, we saw that on board in the bottom right-hand side. Picture-in-picture, Jarrett King has the front row seat to this battle for the lead. There goes Walker trying to get past as well. Can't get it done. Kurt Holmes breaking away. Is it going to be enough? Jarrett King now taking the move up the inside, takes 2 positions. He's now in 4th. Picture-in-picture, right-hand side once again. Oh, he runs wide, Jarrett King.
He runs wide now. Here we go. Battle for the lead. I spoke too soon. Kurt Holmes didn't quite do enough up there at Brooklands. He is going to have to defend. He does defend into Seagrave. Now through Seaman. Joe Holmes there. Sets him up. Will we get the crossover? He tries. Is there momentum? He's having a look. No. And ABS sits behind, waits, saving his lucky egg for the next race.
We saw
in 4th place. Who's that coming out? That's Pritchard coming out of the final corner in P4, and he still qualifies. Jarrett King moves up to 4, so Pritchard and Kyle Walker drop back there at the end. Ross Sandwell, Marcel Chmielewski, and Lewis Sills are the final automatic transfer drivers. Zach Cuff just misses out. He will be at the front of the pre-B final grid. Scott Parker, Zachary Marchand, Peter Janowski, Shengwai Cho, Yichang Xiu, Alistair Mingay, Damien Smith, Tim Hill. Interesting fact, Tim Hill, he is not only the oldest driver here at the 2026 Rotax Racing Club Finals, he is just 68 years young. His son, who remains nameless, his son played one of the main characters in Game of Thrones. He was a member of the Stark clan. There we go. I shall say no more. But there we are. And again, so that's something for you to learn. Tim Hill, 68 years young. And, if Piers Pryor looks like Tim Hill at the age of 68, Piers, you'll be doing very well indeed. Down to you, sir.
Thanks very much. What a race from the heavyweights. Kurt, that was a good race from yourself. It looked fun.
Yeah, it was a good laugh. The racing with Joe's always fun. It's firm but fair. So, yeah, good laugh, and we've got the 1-2. That's what we come for.
Always good to see a bit of Holmes v Holmes.
Yeah, that's what we come for. We always want the 1-2.
Joe, I saw a decision was made on that last corner. You had a look and you went, nah.
The thing is, I knew that everyone would be behind, and if it goes wrong, it's a case of you could find yourself instead of 1-2, you could be 5-6 or something, I think. I was trying to see who was behind. To see how much room we had to kind of battle, but yeah, happy with that. Butch was in a good position for the pre-air.
Absolutely, and you said yesterday after qualifying, you just need to be in the right place. Yep. You said if you had the car to go for the victory, you'd go for it. You were in the lead in that one, so clearly a good start to the day for you.
Yeah, don't jinx me though, it needs to end well.
Well, Joe's going to win then, isn't he? No, Joe. Kurt, I think your pace has been electric this weekend. Really been comfortable on circuit. You liking Silverstone?
It's a great track. It's an awesome facility, and it makes for good racing. It's wide, you can overtake into every corner, so there'll be fireworks in the final.
What should we be looking out for?
Everything and anything.
I love the sound of that. Kurt, winner of Heat 1 for the heavyweights. Heat 2, final, Heat 1 from this morning. They're out on practice now. Let's have a look at the grid.
Thank you very much. What a view from atop the museum corner. In the background, a smattering of spectators in the grandstand for Formula Car racing, but this is the main event for faux show. Adam Nather and Andrew O'Neill are on the front row of the grid. From Spain, Miguel Hall. From Italy, Patrizio Barca are second. Row number 3, Mikey Nichols and France's Jérôme Vivier. Row number 4, Sam Iddles, and the youngest driver, the second youngest driver, Larry Tyndall, 18 years old. Samuel Bensley and Colombia's Fernando Rueda, although he races in Rotax Racing Club California. Mike Philippou and Tim Tennerpenny, starting 12th. Here's the youngest driver in the heavies, Henry Lopez Gracie. He's 17 years old, alongside Michael Charbonneau. Simon Flam from Canada and Mingri Ji from China, followed by Stephen Westwood. Greg Watt. Greg Watt, one of the real characters. He's been racing now for 8 years from Australia, now representing the UAE. He starts 18th there to Derek Martin and Suzanne Chen. And I know Greg's family and his daughter, especially, who I met at the UAE presentation evening, having an absolutely great time. The entire family were there, and I met Greg's wife and his daughter. Really, really nice family. There's a lot of people watching, and so you got to be joking, Bob, in New South Wales. Well, Greg's your man in this one. He doesn't do the Aussie, oi, oi, oi anymore, and he's just stopped saying, yeah, nah, at every single opportunity. He is fully acclimatized over in the UAE, is Greg Watt. But he's there in car number 67.
I can tell you what, there, Henry.
Go on then.
Just like that.
I tell you what. Oh, he's done well again there, ladies and gentlemen.
It's feeling rather tropical out there. Ooh. Sun is beaming down. You can see it. Circuit temperature certainly rising. Air temperature must be getting towards the mid to high 20s.
I've missed a couple of Piers's very, very quick comebacks. That's because I'm used to dealing with people like Anthony Jordan who just aren't as quick-witted.
Let's go racing. Heat 2, final of the first round of heats for this morning's running. Final heat of the day. Adam Nather goes from pole once again, second place, struggling to stay in second as our driver inside of row 2, Miguel Hall, goes through. Although actually Andy O'Neill's managed to stay in second place. Has he? 4 wide, a legitimate 4 wide.
Spin!
And our first spin. Is that our first spinner in the first lap?
Yes. On the first, we had one of the tyres at the first race, but that is the first multi-cart spinneroonie that we have had today. Everyone safely gets through at the back of the field. It looked like Suzanne Chen was held up and delayed a little bit.
All of this helping Adam Nather, who's got about a 5-cart length gap ahead of Andy O'Neill. Andy O'Neill's done well very much to stay in second place. Not many drivers have managed to do that at the starts here, what with the long turn one. We jump on board with our third place driver, Miguel Hall, under the Spanish flag. We saw Miguel, didn't we, at dinner last night?
Yes, he was. It was great. He's from the UK. Oh, well, Miguel's mum is Spanish. And of course, I said hello. Miguel's mum mistook me for a waiter in the hotel.
You're just such a mild-mannered man, Henry.
Exactly. Very, very inobtrusive and quiet. A lot of people say I'm too quiet sometimes. There's a few people online who saying they wish I would be quiet.
What a move! That's also a pretty naughty cut back from Miguel on Sam. I think it was Sam Iddles throwing it up the inside of Brooklands corner at turn 4. And now we've got 3-cart battle for third place. Yeah, indeed. So this would be Iddles, Nichols and Hall, I believe, as we head up through Express Curve into Priory. Andy O'Neill's closed the gap at the front of the field, so it's 2 for the lead. We've got to move now into...
that is into Tower.
Ireland. No, it's not Ireland.
It was
Club Ireland, then
Club,
Tower.
Sorry, Club Ireland Tower.
Yeah, that section of corners that go one into the next.
Club Island Tower. That is the sort of the complex that Piers and I are still. If only there was some sort of anagram that we could remember that complex of corners.
That would be very helpful if there was some letters in an order that would help us remember that.
Club Island and Tower. Let's have a look. Anyway, back to the racing. Here's number 37, Nichols, Iddles and Hall. Adam Nather and Andy O'Neill up at the front. Then you have Charbonneau in 6th position. Yes?
Will Warren just said it took us a while to find that acronym.
Yes, okay.
Our producer Will.
Yes. We'll wait next lap around. We'll see if anyone else twigs. Bensley, Barker and Philippou are the last transfer drivers. A long, long way to go at the moment. Looking back now, Larry Tyndall was one of the drivers that got turned around. He's down to 4th place. Greg Watt up to 16th. Yeah, everyone called Greg Mr. Nice. Howard Marks was also known as Mr. Nice. Howard Marks, you know, but he imported and exported different things than our Mr. Nice. Karting's Mr. Nice, Greg Watt. He has a race for the lead. Now, you could be nice, Adam Nather and Andrew O'Neill, but not on track. You've got to be nasty on track.
Nice
if you want to
guys,
win.
finish last.
Even though Greg is 16th out of 20.
So he's not last?
No. But there we go. You're right, though.
Nather and O'Neill happy at the moment, 1-2. They know they've got a gap. You can see Nather, even though he was wide open on the inside there, you know, he's not worried about Andy O'Neill going through at this stage, because either Andy will think I'm quicker and go through, and then Nather can hitch a tow hook on his rear bumper, or O'Neill will sit there and think, you know what, we'll sit here, bide our time for the gap, and then maybe I might go for a move later in the race if I'm still in the tow. But it looks like it's 2 for the lead for now. This is the main battle, our 3rd, 4th, 5th place battle, Nichols, Hall and Iddles.
Now, you can see dotted around the circuit, the pink tabards, they're the media members. There are a lot here. Rotax have brought over quite a sizable social media team. Obviously, Rotax Racing Club UK have got their own social media team. The people on circuit, the men and women on circuit wearing orange, they are the incident spotters. You can see them dotted around. There are spotters out on track. They also help deal with any incidents, although we've got specific incident marshals for that. You can see them, arms folded, watching specific corners. So the drivers will begin to understand that at this level of event, that you don't need to keep waving your hands to try and attract the attention to tell the on-track officials that you have just been done an injustice. You know, the spotters are there, and the video refs are there, so that you can keep both hands on your wheel. Talked about, are there any setup changes? No, you can only change the pedal position. This is a pure driving experience or racing experience.
And do you know what? I spoke to Jimbo, who's head of basic kart maintenance for all of these karts this weekend, works with Club 100 a lot, and is of course in charge of all these karts. The Rotax Racing Club Finals here. And I mentioned to him when I saw all the new front tyres on the karts, I said, new front tyres I noticed. Do you change the setup? Do you change the front width? He says, no, we keep exactly the same. We don't even move the spaces from the hub axle to make sure that we don't make a mistake and make a kart different. The attention to detail and the care in making sure, the pride that the team here have in making sure that these karts are the most comparable racing hire karts in the world is so impressive, and part of the reason why Rotax Racing Club UK through Club 100 has been such a success, and why potentially we're seeing such close racing this weekend so far, and hopefully we will see in years to come for this event.
Oh, speaking of close racing, doesn't get any closer than this. The leaders separated by about the width of a mouse's whisker down towards Bridge, the bottom of the circuit. Miguel Hall chasing Mikey Nichols. Although actually Nichols is escaped. It's now Miguel Hall and Sam Iddles who are together. The 91 car looking at, now is it the 91 or is it the 51? It is the number 91s. I do apologise. These are the two leaders coming out of Seagrave down towards Seaman. 3 minutes to go. Michael Charbonneau, big mover, up into 6th position, and France's Jérôme Vivier is on the bubble, as it were.
Yeah, Mike Philippou involved there. Is it Charbonneau?
Charbonneau or Charbonneau? Well,
we will confer.
We will confer.
Whoa, side by side over the line. The 48 and the 51 doing battle. These are for those
that's
important
4th place.
positions.
That's Miguel Hall, Sam Iddles.
They've been battling pretty much all race, haven't they?
Yeah, but look, that great battling. Now they are 4th and 5th. They've just got 6th and 7th now closing in. Patrizio Barca, sorry. And then Charbonneau.
Oh, move for the lead, Henry. Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's fine.
And Andy O'Neill has decided now is the moment with 2 minutes to go. So 2 laps plus the remainder of this one to go.
Now, the battling for 4th and 5th is now 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. They want to be careful because Philippou, Lopez, Gracie and Penny are not far behind. You don't want to fight your way out of the transfer spots. There's the number 38. Whoa. There is Barker going through, Patrizio Barker up into P5. So again, really strong run from the Italian driver.
Jump on board once again in this battle. Through out of Museum Corner we go. Past Farm, flat out on the run, staying in the slipstream. We're about 4 or 5 kart lengths back here on Barker. Just running in the toe, just trying to make the most. Thing is, you know when you're this far away, the closer every good corner you have, you put yourself half a kart length closer, which gives you half a kart length more slipstream. Vivier makes a move up the inside of Brooklands.
Yep.
Drops back in as they go through Maggots and Beckett's. Is he going to pass back down towards Bridge? Yes, he is, up the inside. Lovely move.
And leaves a little bit of room on the exit, doesn't need it. Oh, the crossover, look at that, appearing on the left-hand side. Vivier gets him back.
Naughty cut back from Vivier.
Are we going to see another one now? He's going to try it.
And we've got battling further ahead.
Yep.
Looks like those two have come together, and we cut back to the battle for the lead. Nather has got back passed through on O'Neill. This is the penultimate lap of the race.
Yes.
We're looking at the battle, though, for fourth downwards, as Nichols has scampered clear a little bit there. Let's cut back to that, see how that all played out. There's Nichols. Then a bit of a gap. Then it is 38. Barker has made positions.
Now look at this. We talked about it. It's now 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. There's 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. And look at 9th, 10th and 11th now closing in. This battle in the space of one lap, they've gone from having lots of room to play with. One mistake now from either Iddles or Barker, and their chances of automatically making the main are gone.
I think Barker actually let through
so maybe
Vivier or Iddles there to potentially there was a move that he wasn't happy with.
Yep, and that is again smart driving. You don't have to say, because I'm looking there under yes. So Patrizio Barker under investigation. Advantage by contact, bump and pass.
Yes,
that is why he was. So there we go, and I can see the eyes. I can see, the video refs are looking at something. That's the investigation. They're also looking at Miguel Hall for blocking. Defending is one thing. Weaving, turning round, seeing a driver on the inside, right hand downing, and then that's blocking. Here we go. This is Nather and O'Neill.
They're having a conversation between each other, and it is going to be Adam Nather just about that takes it. Yep. They tried to move. They both had a poor exit, but it is Nather that comes out on top.
And again, I think I saw a thumbs up there. O'Neill, we missed that fist bump. Perfect.
Great racecraft. It's great racecraft and great sportsmanship, which is something we see a lot from this event.
Absolutely. It's something we see from the drivers at this event. It's a key thing. It's the personalities. We were having a debate yesterday. What do we call the drivers? Because obviously Rotax have to call them a certain. It is. These drivers will be referred to as something that a Rotax language has officially been decided upon. And again, that language, enthusiasts. It's karting enthusiasts, not karting hobbyists, karting enthusiasts. You do not get a much bigger bunch of enthusiastic drivers than we've got here. Yes, some of the very, very top drivers are more than just enthusiasts. The likes of Rory Gentleman, they've dedicated themselves. Yes, they're still enthusiastic, but they're very professional in their outlook and their preparation. However, these are the 160 drivers that have made it. Rotax have plans for tens and tens of thousands more who will be, trying to qualify. Those people that are new to karting, they're the real enthusiasts. So, we have, those terminologies that rub some of you up the wrong way. However, this karting has to come together. We have to consider ourselves a great collective. One thing, we're all enthusiastic about racing, and I am so enthusiastic about this next sentence I'm going to say. Down to you, Piers Pryor.
Thanks, Henry. Yeah, let's grab a word with our race winners. Adam Nather won the race, and I don't know where he's gone. Adam and Andy, let's have a chat, both of you. We'll get you both over. Come on, Adam. Sorry, do it afterwards. We got time. They're having a chinwag of their own. They want to talk about stuff off camera, clearly. Maybe this isn't TV safe. Adam, we'll get both of you. Andy, come in as well. You can do that afterwards. We've got TV to do. Come on, Adam.
All about the media,
Adam, a good race
race from yourself. You guys, you and Andy, got to the front of the field, and then you kind of just chilled there for a bit, and then war broke out in the last couple of laps.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think Andy was really nice to me because I kept making mistakes out in front. I knew he could have gone for the move a bit earlier, but he just kept pushing us along, I guess because we were making the gap out. And then, yeah, like last 2 laps he got past. I was just going to push him along, but then through the chicane he made a mistake, so I went back past, and then it was just a nice scrap on the last lap.
And also, I saw you both come out of the penultimate corner, both going, oh God, I've had a terrible exit. That was entertaining.
I know Adam did. I think he was just pleased I did. I mean, I tried to park on the apex thinking he might just hit the back of me. So, I don't know what's better, coming second having a barbecue this summer, you know? I don't know yet. It was a good race. I know I had good fun. Adam, you did a great job. We just, as he said, I thought I could overtake earlier, as he said, but you might as well just work together and just break away. It's just a heat. This isn't the final, so we'll just see how it goes the rest of the day.
Do you think the intensity is going to ramp up as the day goes on? That was a heat. We've got pre-final next, then the final.
I think pre-final will be fine, but I think for the final you'll see half the carts off at turn 1. I reckon. So I think that's what's going to happen. So I think people are halfway through the back of banking on that. So let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens indeed. Next up, pre-final. Adam, can you go again and take the victory?
I weren't expecting to take this victory, so we'll see how it keeps going on for. If Andy keeps pushing me, it'd be nice.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens in that pre-final coming up later on. We've got a couple more races before lunch. Let's go and have a wander into the crowd and soak up some of the atmosphere. You can just keep walking forwards, Luke. I'll go backwards, don't worry. Camera operator Luke was struggling to keep up with me there. We've got a real gathering here underneath the tree. You can get a sense of the community spirit here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Also, an insight here. This is the weighbridge, the scales, which all the drivers must jump on after every session.
Thank you.
Everyone been on weight in that race? No one under?
Everyone is on weight in that race. No one under.
There we go.
But we are missing 2.
We're missing 2. Oh, we don't know where they've gone, but we'll find them. But there you go. So yeah, 90 kilos for a reminder for the heavyweights, 78 kilos for the senior lightweights. Then we had 60 kilos for the junior super lightweight and 70 kilos for the junior lightweight. Let's wander in and grab a word with some of our drivers. Are you guys in the next race?
Yeah, we are.
Who are you?
I'm Aiden Beaumont.
And you are?
John Breitenbach.
And how are you enjoying the racing so far?
It's really fun, actually. It's like, yeah, super cool. I really like the karts.
You like the karts?
Yeah, it's fun.
And how has the racing been on circuit? You've had your first heat. How did it go?
It didn't go so well. There was a bit of an incident in the second lap. But yeah, hopefully I can do better this race.
And who's here with you? Have you got family and friends supporting you?
Yeah, I do.
Anyone at home watching?
I think my brother.
Do you want to say hello to him?
Hey, Keegan.
Keegan, where's Keegan at the moment?
South Africa.
Amazing. Where are you from in South Africa?
I'm from Cape Town.
Cape Town. Apparently it's very nice there. I've never been.
It's very nice there, yeah.
And is it South African weather here today?
Yeah, it is actually. It's very nice.
And remind us who you are and where you're from?
John Breitenbach. I'm from South Africa.
You're South Africa as well. Is it Cape Town too?
No, Johannesburg.
Johannesburg. Which has a better karting group?
Johannesburg, definitely.
You reckon Johannesburg as well? But you're coming over here. You guys are having a great time. Great to chat to you. Thank you for coming so far. Is this family as well? Let's have a wave. Everyone wave. And also, are you racing in the next one too?
Racing in the next one, yeah.
What's your name?
Jonathan Taylor.
Jonathan, talk to us about your day so far.
It's not gone great. There wasn't much grip on the front. The tyres overheated quite quickly, but other than that, it went well. I gained a few positions, so we'll see how many I can gain in the pre-B final.
Yeah, you said that the race didn't go quite as planned as you would like, but how are you enjoying the Rotax Racing Club Finals for your first time?
I think it's great. They've organised it really well. Massive shout out to John and the team. It's gone really well, and you as well, especially. Well done.
I've not done anything. I'm just standing there and talk to people.
Well, still, it takes commitment to run around and talk to everyone. So well done, and everyone to the team. Yeah.
You've got a job as a racing driver as well. You're perfect on the PR there. Great to hear. Let's wander in and chat to this group of drivers over here. Hello. How are you guys doing?
Hello. Good.
Who are we with?
William Brooks.
Are you racing?
No.
Okay, you're just taking photos?
Yeah.
How are the photos going?
I just got here.
Oh. Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I'm loving it.
You got sun cream? Have you got sun cream on?
Yeah, on my legs and arms.
I would hope so. And who are you guys? You must be racing drivers.
Yeah, Connor Nathan.
Connor, how has the day gone for yourself?
All right, got a couple of penalties, but yeah, it's going good.
Going good, enjoying yourself?
Yeah, it's been good.
Are you racing as well?
No.
Who are you?
Spencer.
And what are you doing here today?
Just watching Connor.
Are you having a good time watching?
Yeah.
Amazing. Is this Dad?
Yeah.
Dad, who are you?
Stephen Nathan, Connor's dad.
Stephen, how's Connor's been going?
Yeah, it's been going well. He had some coaching on Friday, which really helped him fix some of the corners. Today has been a bit challenging, received a couple of penalties, so he's just trying to work on that for the next round. So pre-B qualifying, pre-B race, and then try and work his way up the grid to get into the A final, hopefully.
Amazing. Well, talk to us about this event so far from the perspective of a parent. We've spoken to a lot of the drivers, but are you enjoying it? Is it stressful? Are you nervous? How's the setup been?
Yeah, the setup's fantastic with Club 100 and Rotax Racing. I've found that it takes a lot of the stress away as a parent, so we've got time to chill, connect with other people in the paddock and make new friends. He does. So yeah, it's been really cool, and you know, in comparison to owner race, and yeah, the stress levels are pretty low.
I've enjoyed seeing there's got a bit of intermingling between groups that know each other, some people that have come over. I think the drivers who have flown in and made the trip have felt really welcome.
Oh yeah, definitely. The boys have been talking to some guys from South Africa and other countries, so it's really cool to see all the flags out there, and yeah, it's a real special occasion.
Amazing. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. We'll see how your boy gets on later on.
Cool,
let's wander this way, as we've got a few drivers I think that have come out of the karts recently. Let's jump in here. Sorry to interrupt, Dante. Dante, we saw you right in the mix of the action for your heat earlier on. Summarise it from yourself.
Yeah, it was an entertaining race. It nearly all went to pots at turn number 3 or 4. Yeah, Fraser and I just came to pretty much a stop because it was like 3 or 4 wide, and top 5 went away. I thought, okay, just got to get on with it. Caught the pack up, made a few overtakes, and we had some great, you know, with Silverstone, it's so wide, so there's so many places where you can dive bomb, and it's a very raceable track. So yeah, and then slowly made it to the lead. I was like, okay, it's pretty good, good recovery, and then had Max as well, and then Fraser was catching us like no tomorrow, and yeah, very hard to defend around here on the last lap. Yeah, I tried my best. It got very close, could have been facing the wrong way, so I'll take a P2.
I'm really looking forward to the pre-A final, but also the lightweight A final. I think the lightweight is going to be the most competitive, because I genuinely don't think I can call a winner at this stage. What about yourself, other than yourself, Dante?
I completely agree with you. I think it's a very stacked race, because obviously the lightweights is kind of where it's the perfect age where the juniors who have moved up, they're all fresh, they're ready. You've got the old timers there. It's a very competitive grid.
Sorry, you're right. Just getting stung by a bee there.
Poor bee. Yeah, in terms of calling it, you can't call it. It's going to be very tight. I was going to say something else, but I completely forgot now.
Yeah, we'll come and chat to you later when you win the pre-final. Dante Dillon, everyone, and then Greg Watts, a driver that's made his way over from the UAE. Greg, great to have you. Thank you for joining us. How are you finding the event so far?
Yeah, it's a fantastic event. Really good fun. A lot of great drivers, great track, and the karts are sensational. Really cool.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. You've got a genuine smile on your face.
Yeah, genuine.
Well, you know that you're one of the keenest karters around. I heard a rumour that you came to do some testing here, then you went and drove at another circuit as well, so you've been plenty of laps in.
Down to Daytona on Wednesday night just for a bit of practice.
Amazing. What's your hopes for the rest of the day today?
Just enjoy it. Yeah, just get in, get amongst it, and have some fun. Yeah.
Is anyone watching this now thinking, oh, I might want to get involved? What would you say to them?
Start out in 4 strokes and just work your way up, and this is a perfect stepping stone into the higher levels of karting. It's just fantastic. And once you get used to the race style and you move up into this sort of 2-stroke entry-level stuff, it's a fantastic way to do it.
Greg, thank you so much for taking the time to chat to us. Keep your enthusiasm going. It's infectious. Let's wander into the grid. Actually, do you know what? Seeing as the next grid is forming, which will be the second, well, actually going to be some pre-finals, isn't it, before we head to the lunch break. So I'll hand back to Henry to preview those.
Thank you so much, Piers. Yeah, the enthusiasm, the smiles coming out. It hasn't been all smiles, though, because when the drivers get onto the circuit, as we saw this morning, there was plenty of gritty, determined racing. Let's have a look back at some of the action from this morning, where we've had 8 heat races so far. Here are the highlights. On-board camera work from early in the day. Drivers battling Brooklands corner there. We're going to see plenty of activity at Brooklands. That's the Maggots and Beckett's complex. You could see the 2, the 3 wide action in and out of the corner. That is as close as you want to get to the tyres for one of our junior light drivers. Now we move into some of the senior classes. Good 3 wide racing up and down the field. There is an example of the 3 wide action. Drivers learning the style of racing. Greg Watt says there is a different style to two-stroke racing on these two-stroke karts, but the rental versions of them. And yep, a great crossover there. We saw Dante Dillon speaking earlier. Maybe that's what he forgot to say. I forgot to say that that move was Leng Leng. There's the number 67. Now there are some of the more experienced drivers. That was the naughtiest of all cutbacks, but excellent camera work there, and excellent driver awareness of where the position of the finish line camera is. That'll be a highlight. And of course, so close all the way through. Everybody, like I said, was smiling. Everybody was delighted. There's a bit of grass tracking. That was Jarrett King from the USA going grass tracking. There we go. So the heats are now done. These are the pre-B finals. So every single driver will get at least one pre-final. The drivers in the pre-B final, the top two, and the super lights, junior super lights, are going out first. The top two finishers from this race go into the pre-A final. The remaining runners will have to duke it out in the main B final, the last chance saloon. It has been a lengthy construction period as you look at what better way to spend a Saturday afternoon. Get your deck chairs out, bring a cooler, sit on a grassy bank at Silverstone watching your driver race karts. That is driver number 18 in the Junior Superlights, Kieran Steadman. He will be going out in this next race. These next races are 12 minutes, and there's no more laps of practice. It's one rolling lap, and we are straight into the racing. Looking at that's Kieran Mogg saying, our camera cart for this one, we haven't got one yet. We have got one, but we haven't had information on who it is yet. Here's great stuff out there in the pits. I thoroughly enjoy watching and listening because the enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it?
It really is. I don't have to try that hard to get people to have a good time and be entertaining on camera, because it really is very easy. I just go up to people and they're already having a good chin wag. I go and interrupt, and they're all happy to chat, and it's a real community atmosphere out there, because also all the drivers are here on their own. They've got to just put their stuff down somewhere, and there's no teams or anything, so there's no cliques forming.
Yes, no cliques, but here is the grid. Angela Gelemi from Italy is your pole position starter, alongside Jack Yates, Louis Munford and Fawaz Adra on row number 2. Leo Anderson and Charlie France are on row 3. Finley Strang and Kieran Steadman on row 4. Have to excuse us, there's an alarm going off somewhere.
I think we may have to pause the grid.
Oh, really?
Because I think we have to leave the building, Henry.
Is that so? Suddenly everyone is getting up. Well, ladies and gentlemen, talk amongst yourselves. I tell you what, the action's getting so hot up in here, we're going to leave you to it. Bear with us, there's the grid. We'll be back when we're allowed back in the building. This is a first for me.
Welcome to Kart Silverstone, the inaugural host of the Rotax Racing Club Finals, and an incredible circuit, a new addition to the Silverstone circuit, a world-famous venue that's hosted British Grand Prix since the start of Formula One, and now we go racing here in karting for the Rotax Racing Club Finals. An amazing circuit, the drivers who have driven here love it, a unique challenge. Let's look at the circuit in a bit more detail. One of the cool things about the Silverstone kart circuit is the fact that a lot of the names share names with the Grand Prix circuit. Right next to the Wellington Straight, we have Turn 1 and Wellington Corner, the first challenge for all of our drivers here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Deceptively banked, very fast, a late apex required, and when you've got such a long straight leading into it, the starts especially are going to be crucial. After Turn 1, we've been through Stage Jimmy's and then Brooklands, with the Brooklands Suite and the BRDC Grandstand right in the background. We head to a world-famous sequence of corners on the Grand Prix circuit and here at Kart Silverstone. Maggots and Beckett's, an equally challenging chicane as the Grand Prix circuit, only just flat out if you get it right, and single file in the races is what is required to get through here cleanly. Exit is crucial as we head down towards Bridge. We've headed through the fast and flowing first sector, and we're now at Bridge Corner, and we're trying to give you a sense of quite how banked and downhill this corner is here. Very steeply banked through the middle, flattens out at the exit. A late apex is required to get a good lap time around here. However, in the racing, because of that late apex, the inside line is very much on. You can brake very late into here, so I expect to see a lot of moves here during the races. But the exit, even if you do a move, is then crucial. You can get cut back because we've got a long uphill run to the middle sector. The drivers will have been flat out all the way up the hill through Express Curve, and now we're here at Priory, a very tight hairpin turn, off camber, uphill at the apex. Tricky to get right. If you brake too late, easy to run wide on the curb on the exit. Another overtaking opportunity in the races we've had here before. The cutback has been strong here, and from this point onwards, very tight and twisty. Let's move on and look at the last sector. We're into the final part of the lap now. Two hairpins back to back, Seaman and Seagrave, both good overtaking opportunities. Slow corners, but the subtle camber here at Silverstone can catch the drivers out easily. We head into the final corner now. The final challenge on the lap here, Museum Corner, probably the most difficult but most crucial corner on the circuit. Off camber on the entry, you have to get the apex just right. The curb on the exit kills your speed, and that long run, a couple of 100 meters down towards Turn 1, means that this is critical for lap time and also could be the decisive moment in the races. That's just a taster of what Kart Silverstone has in store on our drivers here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Nearly 8, 9, 10 overtaking opportunities per lap means that we've got some excellent racing ahead of us. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it all plays out. Well, that's the circuit in a bit more detail, the circuit that all the drivers have been tackling, and the driver that's going to have the best view from pole position in our super lightweight pre-B final is Angela Guglielmi. Angela, you've come over from Switzerland. Thank you very much for racing with us. You're going to be going from pole position. How do you feel ahead of your pre-B final?
I'm happy because it's the first time I do the championship and the first time I drive beer, so I'm really happy.
Are you enjoying yourself so far at the Rotax Racing Club event?
Yeah.
What have you enjoyed most so far?
It's to drive a lot. I love driving.
What about the Silverstone circuit? We just played a video of me showing everyone the details here. Are you enjoying racing here?
Yeah, I'm really happy to drive there.
What is your usual circuit? Where do you normally race?
I drive every week.
Where do you drive? What circuit do you race at? Which track?
I drive in Switzerland to Payerne, and in Italy a lot championship.
Amazing. Well, Angela, good luck in your pre-B final. Pole position, 2 promotional spots to the pre-A final. I assume that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I want to go into Group A.
Well, there you go. Angela Guglielmi is going to be going from pole position. Congratulations. We'll let you go and cool off. Because we have this fire alarm in the building at the moment, we're going to be wandering around for a bit, but do bear with us because the racing will be back very, very shortly. As far as we're aware, it's just an alarm for now. I'm going to wander into the crowd once again because our grid of pre-B finalists in the super lightweight category are all been told that they can leave the karts, they can go in to get some shade because it is very hot here today. Temperatures, I'm feeling probably mid-20s. Circuit temperature will be nudging 40 degrees by now. Sun's been out all morning. These Dunlop tyres, you can see, they're absolutely slick. They are working very, very hard indeed at the moment. So the drivers will have to, well, we heard just a few moments ago ahead of this grid some of the drivers have been pushing too hard and finding that the tyres are actually going off a little bit, overheating, and they have to make sure that they manage that. Let's have a chat to a couple of our drivers here. I assume you are getting prepared for this race. Remind us who you are.
Number 16, Paige Martin.
Paige, talk to us about your day so far.
Not been a bad start. I'm starting 10th in my pre-B final. Hopefully by the end of the day I'm wanting to make it into the A final. If not, I'm aiming for a top 5 in the B.
Yeah, okay, so the pre-A final is your goal. You've got an opportunity to try and get into the pre-A, then of course the B final later on you can still upgrade as well because there's 4 promotional spots in that one. I assume that must be the plan.
Yeah, I got 6 chances to go for, 2 sessions, 6 chances, and I think I can do it. If not, still a really constructive weekend for me.
What else is on your mind? How are you going to attack these races to try and give yourself the best chance?
I think it's just avoid all the chaos, because you tend to find lap 1, everyone tries to complete the race straight away, and I think the smartest thing to do is just stay out the chaos and stay on the grey bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Good, wise words indeed. We'll see how you get on with that. Thank you very much. Let's wander over. We've got Callum Boots. Callum, you're looking very ready considering a race isn't for a little while.
Yeah, it's quite a while, yeah.
Yeah.
Got a bit too early here, but it's all right.
You're ready to go. You look like you're raring to go.
It's cooler outside, so better out being on track.
Yeah, lovely day for racing, right?
Yeah, lovely.
Talk to us about it so far. You've been really quick in practice and the qualifying was pretty good as well.
Yeah, I had good practices, got up into like top 10, but then first quali we were all right, got to second and then just had car trouble. Couldn't get the pace that I needed, so I ended up in 15th first heat, got up to 10th and then penalties put me down back to 15th, so starting P10 for final, pre-B, so.
10th for pre-B, you can go from there, I'm sure?
Yeah, easy done.
Easy done, lovely to hear it. And let's grab one of our drivers. Remind us who you are, who you race normally with?
Hi, I'm Finley Strang and I normally race with Blueberry Motorsport and own a kart, and I'm racing here in Club 100 today.
Amazing. Well, Finley, we saw you getting well involved in the action earlier on. Unfortunately, a couple of trips through the grass, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was. I got pushed off, which was unlucky, because I started 5th and I was thinking, oh, this could be great. I could be in the top 10 for the A final here. But yeah, it just didn't go the way I planned.
Starting P7 in this pre-B final, I assume the goal is forwards and promotion?
Yeah, definitely. My goal is to either win or get just top 2. I need to get into the A final to make some progress.
Absolutely. I spoke to you ahead of the event at the welcome party and you said it's a big event, you're feeling a little bit nervous. Now that the event's underway, have the nerves subsided?
Yeah, I'm just feeling determined to get into the A final now. I've got nothing to lose.
Absolutely nothing to lose and everything to gain. Good luck, Finley. There we go. That's Finley Strang going in the super lightweight pre-B final. Who are you?
Jonathan Taylor again.
Oh, we spoke to you a moment ago. Jonathan, it's not the Jonathan show. You were very, very good, but we're going to move on to other people. Yeah. Good luck in your race.
Thank you.
No worries. Spoke to Jonathan Taylor. Let's have a word with a driver that's been right at the front in the juniors. Talk to us, remind us, those who don't know who you are and how you've done today.
I'm Logan McAlister and I finished 3rd in my heat. So yeah.
Feeling confident today, Logan?
Yeah, I mean, I struggled a bit in the heat. I dropped a wheel going into the corner named after yourself.
Yes. Yes, of course, my corner. No, it's definitely not named after me. But yeah, you guys are all absolutely pushing to the limit. You have to be at the front. We see every lap you guys are hanging wheels over the edge of the grass, and it seems like that's sort of the start of a bit of a backward momentum in that portion of the race.
Yeah, it's tricky because you have to find the right balance, like whether to over push and yeah, it's like me and Edgar and Jack are very, very similar on pace, so it's definitely going to be tricky with the pre-final and the final, so yeah.
Do you think the sun beating down today baking the track? We've heard from a couple of drivers saying that they think the tyres are going away a little bit. Have you found that?
Yeah, definitely. I think the track's definitely a bit different compared to yesterday, and I think we're a bit slower. Yeah.
How do you adapt and overcome that change in track conditions?
I know, it was tricky in the 3-lap warm-up to find like the rhythm, but it didn't take too long to adapt, so yeah.
But we'll see how you get on in the race later on. Thanks very much. And also, why don't we go with these two drivers? Who are you guys?
I'm Abdullah Ali.
And?
Jack Yates.
How has the day gone for you?
So it started off well. I mean, yesterday I qualified pretty slow, but I gained like P13 from P19 to P13 in Heat 1. But towards the end, I got pushed off by another driver, and I fell back all the way to P19. So.
Not an ideal end to your heat.
Yeah.
But you're one of our drivers that's flown over. You've come from abroad to race here this weekend. Tell us about that journey where you normally race, how it came about to come here.
So I'm from UAE, from Dubai. So I got the ticket from Al Ain. So I've been racing in Al Ain. So the heat is not that like a problem for me.
We joked yesterday because I said, "Oh, is this nice weather?" And you were like, "No, it's cold."
Yeah, it's in the morning. It's freezing cold. I came here. I was wearing like 2 jackets. I'm freezing.
For us, this is lovely. Very nice indeed. And how's your day been going?
It's been all right, really. Not had the best of days for qualifying, really. Quite poor in qualies, but as soon as the heat started, P16 got to P11, starting second in the pre-B. So it's a solid start, but I've got to watch that outside because trainer carts will come up on the inside. But I'm quite confident because in round 1 I came second in the A final, so it's one of them things where it just builds up confidence.
You say round 1, that was round 1 Rotax Racing Club UK Club 100, right?
Yeah, so obviously these karts are a lot different, a bit faster. It's all different, the timings and things like that. So it's just an experience to enjoy, really, because it's not a chance that you get all the time.
And also, you've spoken about the experience on circuit, but also I saw you guys were both chatting together. I assume you've never met before this weekend?
No, this is our first time. I'm from the UK, and where are you from? Dubai. So first time meeting, but it's good to meet other people and just socialise and see how they do, get tips off them and all sorts.
It seems like a really good social environment. Everyone's kind of accumulated here under the trees. A lot of people chatting about different things, both on track and off track. So it seems like quite a good fun event to be involved with.
I mean, yeah, as obviously each country and their drivers and their cars are different, so it's good like to connect with other people and learn about how to drive in their country. Like, for example, the RD ones are different from these ones, and the track surface is different from what we have. So it's good, to connect and ask and learn from them.
What have you had to been learning about the track surface? You mentioned the track surface changing. Is it grippier, slipperier? Is it just a different way of driving?
It's mainly like slippier than what we have because of the cold. It's a bit slippier. And it just feels different than what we have.
Different challenge, which will make it entertaining and also feel even better when you succeed at the end of the weekend.
Yes.
There we go. Thank you very much, guys. I'll leave you to it, having a chin wag there. Great to see the drivers from different countries, connecting and bonding over motorsport. Guys, you both drivers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us who you are, who you race.
Dylan Sagut.
Dylan and
Jonas Klimas.
Jonas Klimas, we saw you out in a race just not long ago. Dylan, talk to us about your day so far.
So, hasn't gone to plan, but I've had moments of sort of good results. So, through the last race, I went from, I think, last place to about 6th, then got pushed off wide, got a penalty, so not really much I could do, but just trying my best, staying resilient, and hopefully I get a good result later.
Yeah, and you guys, I imagine, haven't met before this weekend.
No, we have.
Oh, you have met?
Yeah, we race in Club 100 FP40 together. So yeah,
amazing. And talk to us about your day. You were well up the order earlier on, and we saw you getting stuck in with the action.
Yeah, I was looking to start P3 was the outside. I was like, well, might as well take it. Sent it. Almost got in the back of Marp. I was lucky. It was a good thing he stayed on the track. I was trying to push him. I think number 14 tried to send it up the inside down that right hand. I was like, why? Because if we work together, we can pull away. Then we can kill each other afterwards. And then. Yeah, went down to P3 and then probably should have defended into the first corner, and then from there kind of all derailed, let's say.
It looks like you're having a good time there. You were talking about it with a big smile on your face.
Yeah, it's quite fun. Qualifying, it was a good thing we got into P5 despite Q1 we were battling, Q2 we tried on our own that you need the toe around here, so at least you have a good pace.
Where are you going from your pre-final?
P14, but I think with the chaos we've seen, we can easily end up top 5 if we play our cards right.
Amazing. And where's your pre-final starting position?
Dead last, so I can only go up.
The only way is up. We look forward to that. Right, I'm going to hand over to have a look at the Rotax Racing Club carts in a bit more detail before I then go through our grid for our first pre-final, which is coming up in just a few moments. A brand new and very shiny fleet of karts here for the Rotax Racing Club Finals. And Jimbo, tell us a bit about your role with Club 100 and also then as an extension here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals.
So my job initially starts as event coordinator, make sure the event runs on time and everyone's doing the right thing. But it also involves bringing the fleet of karts here that you guys are going to be racing on for the weekend. There's 46 here today, all brand new karts from Birrell Arts, and Rotax have supplied brand new engines as well. So this is a completely brand new product. they only got tested yesterday, so I've had 5 of our kart testers out there making sure that all the equipment is of a decent standard, a decent spec, and there's no anomalies, no fast karts, no slow karts. They're all of the same parity, and yeah, we work really hard to do this.
And it's a product that you're very familiar with these days. You've been running this setup for a long time. You've ironed out, you know exactly how it works. Just give us an idea of how much prep goes on behind the scenes, because they don't just turn up ready to go. You guys make sure that they're absolutely tip-top.
No, absolutely. I mean, to be honest, these fleet of karts did turn up quite short notice. This event has been planning for a long time now, but there's always delays with products, even to the point where the wheels only turned up 4 days ago. So it was a bit of a push to get ready for this event.
But yes, it's a great looking fleet of karts. We've got the special livery, of course, as well. And there's some really interesting features on these karts. So for someone who's not done a Rotax Racing Club event before, what might be different from this kart to a hire kart they may have just driven at their local circuit?
So something that Club 100 and Rotax pride is having an equal parity amongst their fleet. So these karts don't get raced day in, day out, and smashed and crashed and bashed. So they're purposely prepared to be...
Well, they're purposely prepared to do just this, and that is go racing. We are on the rolling lap, 12 minutes. Angela Jalelmi, Jack Yates, Louis Munford, Fawaz Adra, 22 drivers in this race. The top 2 automatically qualify for the main event. Everybody else will have to battle it out in the B final, the last chance saloon. We go racing, and across the line, it's the number 81 who has the lead. Then she gets squeezed a little bit wide, so Angela Jalelmi gets forced back into about 6th or 7th position as we go around Brooklands. Again, for those of you who wondered why we had bonus piers, well, we had bonus piers because everybody had to get evacuated out of race control here at Silverstone. But it is good to see. I mean, the Silverstone events team were exceptionally good at getting everybody out. I am told that the culprit has not been found. Well, the culprit was one of the fire alarms on the roof was pressed. So there is somebody who was up on the roof that now, I don't know who it is, neither the Silverstone, but yes, you were the reason that we had bonus piers and that we all had to leave the building. So
and no one wants bonus piers, there's enough of them already.
Well, I don't know. The people were really enjoying that. The people are really enjoying Louis Munford leading as the Superlights complete lap number 1 of their pre-B final. Louis Munford and Angela Jalelmi, there she is, young lady from Switzerland, although she's qualified through the Italian Rotax Racing Club Italy, which is the IPK Promotions Championship, to give it its full name. She was 4th in that championship, 2nd in the Winter Cup, and 6th in the R-Max Junior Championship. So she is a very experienced racer. She is in the final transfer spot at the moment, with Finley Strang right behind her.
Yeah, Finley Strang was one of the drivers that I spoke to just a moment ago, and he was really quick in practice and qualifying, but then just shuffled wide, wrong place, wrong time a couple of times in practice. We saw him go through the grass a couple of times, and once your momentum is backwards in a field as competitive as this, so hard to regain the momentum as side by side into Seagrave. We go once again. Interesting that we've got a battle for 3 for the lead when only 2 get promoted to the next pre-final, which is pre-final A. And look, Finley Strang just having a look and deciding, you know what, we're in a good position. I'm not going to make a move until I can do it well.
That is a smart, I was about to say, this is where these 3 drivers need to use their heads. Then Finley Strang sort of stuck a nose out the inside of Angela Jalelmi, but then went back into line because, 2 go through. At the moment, you've got a lead group of 3, maybe 4, because here comes the number 62 of Matteo Ehrenhuchter.
Brilliant racing driver name.
But it could become a lead group of 8 or 9
or 10.
Or 10.
I think it's going to become a lead group of 9 very shortly.
And the driver that's just to the fastest lap of the race is the driver in 9th place, and that is Jack Yates. Warning for William Harvey under investigation. Wei Yizhu.
Guglielmi for the lead, a bit of contact at the apex, and a wag of the finger from Munford says no, no, no. Finley Strang takes advantage. Involved also is Aaron Fuster.
Here's Jalelmi trying to go around the outside.
Oh, that was that was just a miscommunication, a
miscalculation on the braking zone.
Exactly that. There was no malice involved there. You saw it took Guglielmi by surprise as much as everyone else. Guglielmi's dropped well down the order, back end of the top 10. She'll have to fight her way back through for the remainder of this race.
Yes, indeed. I'm looking at this. So Caitlin Steppenbeck is 17th at the moment. Paige Martin is 10th. Angela Jalelmi, she is now 4th. There's the three ladies in the junior super lights. It looks like all three of them are going to have to maybe... They'll all be in the B final, the last chance saloon as things stand.
That was quite funny. Stedman looked over his shoulder and pointed to say, let's go forward. He looked over the wrong shoulder and went, where's that cart? Looked left and there was a cart alongside.
Yeah. Tricked him. That was, yeah. And this is why, you know, and some of these drivers, learning not to keep looking over your shoulder, I mean, you have to do it, but not all the time.
It's also when and how you look over your shoulder, because I remember Danny Curl, former world karting champion, used to have a very deliberate turn, and he used to stare. And it was so much. If you're someone who's glancing over your shoulder, left, right, it gives off the body language as I feel under pressure, I'm not in control.
Yes.
Danny Curl used to turn around and look in the eyes of the driver behind, stare for a second and then slowly turn back, just to say, I know you're there, I just need to see how close.
Yeah, and that's at 80 miles an hour, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. He's turning over. There is Strang now leading from Munford, Aaron Fuchter.
Move up the inside, Munford retaking the lead.
Aaron Fuchter's going to get a great run up the hill. Look at the car on the inside. Number 62, Matteo Aaron Fuchter. Can he get to the inside going through Express Curve? No, he's on the outside line for the run into Priory. And he's going to try another crossover. Doesn't happen. But look at this. In fourth position, Leo Anderson is making his way he's making his way towards the front. He's getting closer and closer. Oh, he's just been passed.
Yeah, Guglielmi's also returning those positions that she lost earlier on, so doing a great job of recovering after that issue down at the penultimate corner, should we say, at Museum. We head into that corner where she had that issue 2 or 3 laps ago, but pace for Guglielmi, definitely not an issue. Back up into fourth. Can they bridge the gap though? Reminder, 3 for the lead, 2 promotion spaces for the pre-A final. Strang looks at the inside, can't get through.
Now, South Africa, Aidan Beaumont up in the 13th position at the moment. He did have the fastest lap of the race so far, a 1:10.875. Finley Strang has just beaten that over the curbs. Here we go, down towards the turn number 8, down towards Bridge, up the hill we go. Munford, lots of looks over his shoulder. There's the bit, now people will say he's nervous. They're going to attack from all angles now.
Yeah, absolutely, side by side. Strang looking into the inside of Priory, going to get it done. We still side by side through Ireland. Side by side
Look
we go.
At Aaron
oh, the cutback of dreams. What a move.
2 in 1 through a single file part of the circuit. Yes, please. We'll have more of that. That was just planning, you know, and he perfectly executed it. Here come the cavalry. 4 minutes and 57 seconds to go. Munford he was leading, now he's not. Louis, put your hands on the steering wheel. Just get going. Strang defends. Aaron Fuchter and Strang have the 2 transfer spots. Munford, Anderson, Harvey, Jalelmi, Stedman, Yates and Paige Martin are all in with a shout. So Charlie France, and that is Louis Munford. Well, Munford and Sons, they're getting a little bit crossed up. And that was the first type of incident we've seen of that nature, I have to say. It's back everybody up. Poor old Finley Strang is now in the hornet's nest, and this is why we have lots of spotters, and they're 4 wide through Express Curve.
Yeah, this is all hotting up now, pre-final. They know that the promotion space are just ahead with 3 wide into Priory now. I think that's Yates involved there as well. Stedman, Martin, France, all looking at the back of this going, yeah, I'll have some of that. But what a move from Aaron Fuchter. He's got a lead now, and I was about to say at the start of that last lap, Strang, high risk a strategy from Strang to start defending in second place in that final spot, because you start fighting for second, it's only a sort of 50-50 chance, whereas if you keep your head down and try and gap back to the front of the field, you give yourself 2 opportunities at it. But now the 37 of Anderson closed the gap strongly on that last lap. 3/10 faster than our leader. Anderson is absolutely on fire at the moment.
But if he catches, and it looks like he is going to catch, he doesn't need to make the move, because we're in the main event. We're in second position, Leo Anderson. And look at that as they crest the rise down the hill. This is 3rd and 4th place, Munford and Harvey. This is the rest of the field: Yates, Strang, Jalelmi, Steadman, Connor Nashan. Then Fawaz Adra rounding out the top 10. Yeah. Matteo Ehrenfutter, he's dedicating his career to sort of like this form of racing, because he was Club 100 cadet champion back in 2024, but he also has gone and done some 24-hour racing in his native Germany, which is for a 14-year-old. I mean, that's not 24 hours on his own, no, but that's still a test of endurance, mind, body and spirit. This is, I've got to say, that was a test of the structural integrity of the rear bumper of Finlay Strang, of the number 17 car, Jack Yates, by Finlay Strang.
And Strang needs to be careful, because he's under investigation for an ABC bat already, and if that's found to be confirmed, that'll be a 4-place drop, I think, in this final. Through goes Strang cleanly that time. We'll keep an eye on the investigations. I can see the frantic work from the video refereeing team to our right, taking a look at all of the incidents from those last few laps, which were pretty intense.
Yeah, indeed. Now, a couple of other drivers, they're looking at several incidents. Louis Munford has already been given a penalty, so Munford will not make the main event from this race. He will have to try again in the B final itself. Also under investigation, ABC bump and pass for Finlay Strang. Track limits warning for Connor Natton. So Munford has been given a penalty. Strang under investigation.
Interesting, isn't it, that our grid is almost flipped on its head. I'll run you through 1st through 4th place and where their grid slots: 11th, 5th, 3rd, 9th. So we've had a lot of movement in this race. It's up the inside of the Final Corner Museum, and Steadman goes wide.
Dear.
Steadman goes wider and wider.
Oh, you could just see the cart dug in to
and another one round.
Yeah, another at the back there. Yeah, Steadman, he's sort of carrying on. He just got onto the dirt, and then, of course, the cart was bouncing, and it just sort of almost pitched it towards the wall. Obviously, there's a lot of runoff here at Kart Silverstone, but he controlled the cart well not to spin it and get back on.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it, Henry? As we get closer and closer to crunch time and everything gets more intense, the racing just gets turned up a notch. We had a pretty calm set of heats by all, especially in the junior super lightweights, but this has been pretty much action from start to finish.
FDW.
Forcing driver wide.
Forcing driver wide. That's not FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt's like cousin or something like that. No. Forcing driver wide.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to that. The ABC, I get that, and then the DEF is when the driver's not listening, you've got to shout it at him, yeah? Is that
Something
right?
like that,
Something like that,
yeah.
There we go. Well, Anderson has listened to Piers because he has backed off a little bit. He is all on his own in second position. Munford, Harvey and Strang, well, they're fighting over what would be the leading positions on the grid for the last chance saloon, the B final later on. And Aidan Beaumont for South Africa cracks the top 10 under the watchful eye of Kyle Lawrence, who's probably he's looking at the drivers and then trying to get their Instagram handles so he can offer his driver coaching skills to them.
Forcing driver wide, if that penalty does get applied, for position deduction in this race, so a guaranteed non-promotion into the pre-A final.
Penalty, driver number 24. The investigation into Connor France has deduced that he is guilty of his offence, which was track limits.
Yeah, Munford, very, very clever defence there. Slowed it up on the apex, parked the bus at the apex, stopped the cutback, which is all well and good as we get a lovely little focus pull there from one of our AlphaLive camera ops, but it works for Munford. But the number 63 behind was gesticulating violently. That's Harvey, but our winner, Ehrenfutter, with that outstanding move to take a double move for the victory.
And that was a smart. Do you know what the most positive thing about this is that we've got, and again, this is not a trigger. Don't get upset when I say this, but I say you have owner-driver races, two-stroke races in the Rotax Max Challenge family of drivers who are watching this, and they're saying, "Oh, I want to be out there. Oh, I want to be out there so bad." You know, they're owner drivers. The two-stroke races. They're the tough audience to please, the owner drivers. But they're saying, if they're saying they want to be out there, then that must mean the product they're watching, the standard of racing they're watching, is very, very good indeed. As you look at the good drive from Tyler Toves, up from 20th to 12th, and James Wall, sadly, at the back of the grid. Now I'm looking there, obviously you have, don't forget, two of the bad three penalties, ABC, BAP, advantage by contact, bump to pass, and ABC, TO, and forcing a driver wide is normally an exclusion in Club 100. Well, there are slightly different rules and regulations across the board. Generally, the overall framework is based on the Club 100 model, even though different championships or different national clubs from around the world have different karts, sometimes different rules, but they all have the Rotax engine. Now, we are on the grid. This is Jonathan Fuchsal, David Suks-Farkas, Max Sheldon Hayward, Ethan Saunders-Wilkes, Seth Dodds, Ollie White. So the top six in Junior Light. Another 12 minutes and we are off and racing. The Junior Lights head through turn number 1 into turn 2 and now on the run towards Brooklands. Through turn number 4. Of course, congratulations to our two qualifiers from Super Light, who are going to be the two qualifiers from Junior Light as we head up out the bridge towards Express Curve and then into Priory. It's the number 36, Jonathan Fuchsal, Hungary's Jonathan Fuchsal, who is the race leader at the minute as we go through Tower and Club and Island and into Tower and now into Seagraves. The cutback section, the switchback through Seaman, downhill even more. On the outside, number 77, Finn Ions, the Daytona Thursday Night League champion. As we watched out from the slipstream, the number 14 kart, David Suks-Farkas, trying to make a move, can't do it. They're through turns 1, 2 and 3. Now on the break for Brooklands, move for the race lead on board. This is David Suks-Farkas, camera kart through. Yellow flag was a yellow light flashing there, and you saw just a quick hand gesture. Now they passed that incident. We can start racing again up the hill. Suks-Farkas, Sheldon Hayward directly in front with the red crash helmet. Then it is Fuchsal, or is that? Oh my goodness, he's going for 2 for the price of 1. Not work out. In fact, Max Sheldon Hayward has taken the lead, and that was a mistake there from Suks-Farkas. He went in too deep going into Priory. Briefly took second, had a look at the lead, now finds himself back to third, now finds himself back to 4th. Seth Dodds. Oh, and Suks-Farkas, our camera kart, gets it too wide. He gets back into racing, into the race, and sadly he's right down, he'll be last. Will David Suks-Farkas. Spencer Rust is in 21st. Dylan Sagu, Yuting Tsai, Mason Watson, Jake Dilworth Parrott, Abdullah Al-Ali, they're all down towards the back of the field. Up out of bridge. Sheldon Hayward, half a second in front of Jonathan Fuchsal. Behind Fuchsal, you can see them: Sneetzko, Dodds, White, Saunders-Wilkes, Ions, Gibson, Kaufman, Boot, rounding out the top 10 at the minute as we click off the lap number 2. Click off lap number 3. There is 3 seconds covering the top 10 at the minute. There we go, parity. Dylan Sagoo, 20th on the road, just on the fastest lap of the race.
Wow, there you go. And also you've got, we were just looking at the number 44 of Ollie White there. He was a driver that was fastest in the first part of qualifying.
Yeah.
So it shows how tight it is at the front of in the whole field here of the junior lightweights. In the pre-B final at the moment, you've already mentioned, Henry, 2 promotion spaces of which they're all fighting over. As up the inside, lovely move for the lead, and a promotion space. Takes the position. 36 of Fuchsel.
Well, again, only 2 of these drivers will automatically make it through in this race alone. These are the drivers that did not finish in the top 9 in either of the 2 heat races that we had earlier on for each class. So the best that any of these drivers finished in their heat was P10. As we watch, 3 karts, almost 3 wide. Now, watch the third place driver, Sneetsko. We'll try and cut back under. Nope, because there's too many other drivers behind him for he to correctly position his kart for maximum cut-back ability.
This is the weird thing about group racing like this. You'll see a group come together, and then naturally it will start to break apart as people start to fight, and then because it breaks apart, people then work together, so it brings it back. And you end up with this to and fro. Is now to the outside, was looking the Sneetsko, looking to try and go around the outside. We haven't seen that move done so far at this event yet. The 39, it's pretty much 4 for the lead. 33, Sheldon Haywood goes for it, gets the move, but a naughty cutback is coming through. No, slotting back in. Good heads-up driving.
How are they going to get through here cleanly? Oh, in fact, the 77 Bales, the 27 kart Bales, or was that the 23? No, it was Seth Does and Finn Ions. Both just went, we're not going to make this, and they'll still get a penalty for cutting the track. That'll be a track limits penalty.
Or a warning if they haven't.
Maybe a word of warning, yes. So I'm not going to call a penalty. I'm just saying that even if they miss the cones, they miss the cones on the other side, on the grass, that also will require a second viewing from our video refs.
No doubt. They'll decide, the video referees will decide whether they jumped or if they were pushed, as we go side by side once again through Seaman. Hand on the steering wheel again, and look at Ollie West coming through, Ollie White coming through. Up the inside, cut back of Dreams is on, not quite.
Oh, it could have turned into a nightmare, actually, because the driver with the Lewis Hamilton crash helmet, the number 44, obviously, Ollie White, he was easing and squeezing everyone to the inside, going through that final kink, and they had to back out. Well, as we watch this snake of karts thread their way through the chicane. Oh my goodness, do really enjoy that camera shot, I have to say, Piers. Here's the 77, who is now in 13th position. So this is a battle for, the top 2 transfer. This isn't even a battle for the top 10. And oh dear, Abdullah Al-Ali has had another spin. Riley Lewis down towards the back, so Kira Boylan. David Sooks Farkas, our camera kart, has had a spin and is back to 19th position now.
And that was one of the drivers that was fighting for the
yes,
lead in the heat, sorry. So that shows how quickly fortunes can turn. I think it was a trip through the grass in the heat that dropped Sooks Farkas down the order, and then unfortunately another trip through the grass. Whether he, I don't know if it was causal or if it was forced.
Cause or effect, we don't know.
Cause or effect, we don't know. But there we go, side by side once again through Wellington and Stage and Jimmy's. We head down to Brooklands again. Drivers choosing not to use the curbs on the exit in some places on the circuit. The 2 at the front of the field, Sneetsko and Sheldon Haywood. They look like they formed some sort of alliance because their last lap time was only 1,000th of a difference, 1,000th of a second different, which says to me they were probably touching over the line the first time and then pretty much touching over the line the second time.
Yeah, exactly. The driver in front has to thank the driver behind for his lap time.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't have done it on their own, put it that way.
Yeah. Well, looking at the times, Ollie White's doing a good job to stay in sort of touch in third place.
Oh, over the grass goes the number 18. Sorry, Piers. Is that number 18?
Yep.
Yeah, over the grass. That
Lila Kaufman.
Lila Kaufman. Getting, again, they're all getting stuck in so much. And the 77 on the grass, threading the needle on the curb, which of course unbalances the car. Oh, the lettering on the tyre, on the outside of the tyre, was hanging off the edge of that curb, and yet Irons kept the car pointing the right way. You could not get closer to disaster than that.
Irons was centimetres from disaster. Oh, a bold move up the inside of Brooklands. Bit too sideways, just about in control. Regained control. We've got a yellow flag, so I think there's another issue potentially from another driver on the exit of Brooklands that we can't see.
Yeah,
driver off at Brooklands, further down the order.
In the in the grass, up and out of their cart. There he is. Now, oh, careful, sir.
Number 11.
You don't want to be pushing the empty go-kart onto the circuit.
Gibson, unfortunately, having to regain a quirk. I say quirk. One thing about this is you may think, oh, why is that driver out of their karts? Well, the rules of this event are, if you come to a stop on tarmac, you may carry on from a stationary position. If you come to a stop off tarmac, either on gravel or grass or off the circuit, you must get out, walk your cart to hard standing and then start again, because if you try and start on the grass, it can burn the clutches out, and then that means that cart could be damaged for the remainder of the event and affect other people's racing.
Effectively, the clutch would have been a little bit burned, so whoever sits in that cart for the rest of the day is at a disadvantage.
Yes. Because effectively you're wearing the clutch out more than the carts that are just going around on circuit.
Yes.
So again, just trying to keep parity between all the carts.
No, and it's good that the drivers take that in, because again, that's a unique rule.
And they have to, because if they don't, then they will be expecting either an exclusion or some sort of heavy penalty.
From John Vigor.
I don't know if that's officially in the rules.
One of the t'other, you know.
3 wide Henry, 3 wide up the hill, not quite as we go through Express towards Priory once again. We're on board with Zux Farkas, who's making a return to the field. 3 wide again we go towards Priory. Irons.
He's going to pick up a couple here.
Irons,
easy.
I don't think I've seen Irons not alongside someone all racing through the grass.
Did Irons leave the Mitsubishi-backed driver that he was battling with any room there? Irons, it was Jake Dilworth Parrott, who had the Mitsubishi logo on the back of his race suit. He has been dispatched down the order. And here we go, a minute to go. Oh, this is going to be tight. I think they're going to get this. I think this could be the last lap, if not within a second or two. Let's see. Into Brooklands we go. Sheldon Hayward, Sneaksco, White and Engels. 4 for the race lead. Fuchsell, Saunders, Wilkes, Woolger, Boot and Taylor are next. There are lapped carts ahead of us as we watch Engels. So this is actually, no, this is not lap carts. What am I talking about? This is 4th, 5th and 6th and 7th positions. None of these are the transfer drivers. There's no battle going on between the 2 transfer drivers. There's a move, is it? 3 wide coming out of Priory. Oh, the number 38. Somebody called the police. There's been a robbery because the driver
36.
Number 36, Jonathan Fuchsell, has just stolen a couple of positions, but it's law into themselves. It's let society fix its own problems as Fuchsell gets shuffled back again.
Are we going to make it over the line? Yes, we are. Just about one more lap we have to go. Sheldon Hayward and Sneaksco have decided that they are an alliance and they are going to promote themselves. It doesn't really matter which order. We'll see, though, if they start fighting. It will be unwise if they did, because Ollie White's just on the coattails there. We've got plenty more battling here. This is still the battle that we've been with for quite a lot of the race. Fuchsell and Dodds are currently still doing battle as we go through Maggots and Beckett's again, and still is involved in this is the number 36.
The clock has struck 0, by the way, so the checkered flag will be out this time around. Sheldon Hayward and Sneaksco, the 2 transfer drivers, separated by 1/10 of a second, but I think Piers is right. I don't think you're going to get a battle between Sheldon Hayward and Sneaksco. In fact, you shouldn't get a battle. If they know what they're doing, they won't battle. Simple as that. It can only be a bad thing if they do battle.
Well, we say that as we cut to them defending into the final sector.
They've got a 1.8 second lead over Ollie White. That could disappear very quickly, although I think they've left it too late for anyone to catch them now. They cross the line. Max Sheldon Haywood takes the victory. Thumbs up from David Sneetsko.
Do you see that? But fist bump? No, oh, okay.
Okay, you did me. You left a man hanging. How could you leave a man hanging?
Live on telly.
Oh, dearie me. We'll run down the order very, very quickly. We are in catch-up mode pretty much now. After the fire alarm went off, we have got 2 more pre-B finals. But provisionally, Max Sheldon Haywood and David Sneetsko are your first 2 qualifiers who didn't make it in automatically.
Then we've got Ollie White and Leo Engels, Ashton Woolger and Seth Dodds. Top 6, 7th, Fuchsor, 8th, Boot, 9th, Saunders Wilkes, and 10th was, in the end, Josh Taylor. Then we had Dylan Segou, Mason Watson, David Zuxfarkas, who was our camera cart, who fell foul of some ill fortune, Lila Kaufman, Finn Irons, Yuting Tsai, Jake Dilworth-Parrott, Spencer Roost, Kira Boylan, Riley Lewis, Abdullah Al-Ali, and Tyler Gibson was your 22nd driver on the road. As Henry said, provisionally, that means promotees Sheldon Haywood and Sneetsko. Looks like they are the 2. Can't see any investigations for either of those because they spent the race basically pushing each other around. The first of the drivers that didn't quite make the promotion was Ollie White, the driver that was fast in qualifying. Didn't quite make the promotion. You can see the emotion there from the drivers, how much it means to them, all the work that's gone in behind the scenes to get them here, and all the racing. Haven't made promotion, but it doesn't matter. That it doesn't mean that is over. That doesn't mean they can't make the main event. They can be one of the promotees in the B final later on. John Weigel then helping some of the drivers with the shared weighted seats. Part of the infrastructure that is put in for the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Drivers can share weight. They can turn up at the event and borrow the weights either on the posts or in the seats and get on weight. So, looks like we're about to go out again for our next final. Here we go, senior lightweight pre-B final, and we're heading out onto the grid, and it will be a quick run through because we're going to get racing pretty much as soon as possible. Here's the grid. Kevin Andrea Miharo is pole alongside the driver. Jacob, imagine I've missed them and it isn't updated yet. Let's go back. Let's try again. James King second. Jacopo Mongelli, then Jamie Gaucher, Danik Messier and Ricardo De Filippo. Bond 2 and Tommy Lee. 9th and 10th is Chen Yao An and Caden Greenleaf. 11th place, so row number 6 will be Mauro Palmero and Shyam Raguba. 13th, Callum Martin. 14th, Shuning Gong. 15th, Yao Pinto. 16th, Giovanni Perez D'Amico. Look out for him to come through the field. Katarzyna Tomicek and Karen Leung are 17th and 18th respectively, and then Park Sin Chan and Ching Hung Cheng round out your 20. Well, no, not quite. Then you've got Yun Yu Su, and then a final driver on the grid
is Lisa Margay. Lisa Mingay or Margay?
This is not the starting formation that the drivers or that the race direction team will have been after, because you should be within the tram lines, but we're racing regardless. And around the outside, Kevin Andrea Maharo, I think, has done what no one else has done so far. Not quite, going around the outside.
Kevin Andrea Maharo, officially Madagascar's leading kart racer. He lives in Canada now. Hands in the air. That was a false start. It was not up to standard, and we will go around again. Now, James King, who was the driver, trying to make it 3 wide at the start, he will. No, there's no penalties for that, is it? Just a severe finger wagging, or is there a penalty for causing a false start?
I don't know if that was a sole cause. It would depend on whether that was the cause. But if you are out of position on the grid, you will be getting a penalty. And I believe if you gain positions, you lose a certain number of positions for each position you gain. I'll come back to you in a second, Henry, when I just double check.
Okay, because James will argue that he's supposed to be on the front row of the grid, and he wasn't.
Yeah.
So maybe he was saying I was not allowed into my position. That's what I'm going to say, Your Honour. Andrea Maharo in kart number No, it's number 98.
So
Senior Lights.
braking formation would be a 2-position deduction, but also there's a penalty for stopping, or there's also a penalty if you prevent someone from taking their grid position. So maybe that was why we went for a restart, just to get everyone a chance to get in their rightful grid position.
Yes, well, everyone at SH Karting in Quebec, Canada. Watch your man here, Kevin Andrea Maharo. He's got the Madagascar flag. He's got the Canadian flag. Can he carry both of those into the main event? And again, what is going on? What are we trying to do here, drivers?
I don't understand, because I don't.
Well, James King was on the outside. Did he not get the memo?
I think he chose the wrong tram line. I think he was thinking the middle was the tram lines, but no, wide goes a driver at the back of the field.
For the second time, maybe Mr. King, we were talking about British advert slogans earlier on. Maybe you should have gone to Specsavers.
King's still racing.
They're racing. They are racing.
Yeah, we're racing. We've made it through. No false start this time, and I think the race time has been. No, we are still at 10 minutes in the race time, actually.
No, the race is 12 minutes now.
Oh, of course they are. So yes, we have removed 2 minutes.
They have had a 2 minutes deduction for a false start.
Robust moves going on down towards Priory. I think that was a case of 4 karts into one not going. I don't think anyone was trying to do anything untoward then. It was just a bit of skittles going on, unfortunately. A bit clumsy at the start of this pre-B final.
Yes, I think there will be maybe one driver having a couple of places deducted from their finishing position after that move. Now, there is the number 30 trying to go around the outside. Who is driver number 30? That's Katarzyna Tomicek. Here we're on board with a driver in the kart number 19. 13. Lucky number 13. That's Jacopo Mongelli, who's got a great view. Mongelli is 60. Look at Joao Pinto, Shuringong, Katarzyna Tomicek.
We were about to have a naughty cutback for our camera carts. That was 2 positions from Brooklands.
Excellent. And over the curb, he gets another on the outside. That is the Hong Kong driver in front of him now. And that is the driver, that's Paxton Chan, I believe. Penalty, braking formation, James King.
2 position deduction at the end of this one, so no matter where he finishes, unfortunately, James, you will be in the B final.
Yes, the last scramble. Now there's another move. There's our camera cart, the number 30, Jacopo Mongelli, making a move there, defending on the outside. Now around the outside, here comes the number 77, Paxton Chan. Paxton Chan can't get it back behind him, and this is for 16th, 17th and 18th position on back. This is nowhere near any of the transfer spots, but it gives you an idea of just how competitive the racing is here at Rotax Racing Club Finals from top to bottom.
Mauro Palmero, the number 90 who we were just looking at, he was the driver that went very wide across the grass through Jimmy's on the first lap and has now lost positions. He started 10th, is now fighting for 16th.
Yes, indeed. Moving the other direction, Shane Raguba from Mauritius is moved up. He is now on the fringes of the top 10, just behind Bond 2, Chen Yuan and Callum Martin. Bond 2.
Bond is a former Ginetta Want to Race winner. Raced in Ginettas for a few seasons, returning to where he started his racing career. We've got
bit of a piggyback.
A bit of a piggyback there. That was front bumper to rear wheel. A bit of a rise up, but did he carry on, which is good to see. No further damage. That's the number 10.
And it was Bond getting it was Bond getting up over the back of Caden Greenleaf.
Yes, those are the basically battling for the final place in the top 10, isn't it?
It's cost them both a little bit. Ricardo Di Filippo is now up into 4th position, and also Danik Messier from Canada. So this is, contact warning, Bond 2.
Yeah, Bond, that will be for that.
Monge 2, Mon Ami, or Monge 2 Rodney. Bond 2, I can't, just thinking of Only Fools and Horses. up the field. Now, looking over their shoulder, that's Giovanni Perez D'Amico in 11th place, driver number 11. Looking back over his shoulder, he sees Shane Raguba. Now, these two drivers, Perez D'Amico and Raguba, they battled it out for the first ever Formula KFX Rotax Racing Club California Championship last year. It boiled down to a drag race out of the final corner of the final race, and Perez D'Amico won it by 600ths of a second. And Shane Raguba says, I'm not going to forget that, because that was his very first year of karting. To the end of his very first year of karting, misses out on a title by 600ths of a second. Up in front of that battle is the number 17 of Callum Martin and the number 88 of Bond 2. As you can see, Perez D'Amico now joining the back of that. Raguba is there as well. This is 8th, 9th, 10th and 11th, with 12th place driver Joao Pinto now in the mix. Here, up at the front, is the battle for the two transfer spots. Have Canada managed to steal a march on everybody else? I think they may have done. Gaucha and Andrea Maharo lead the way. The Canadian Madagascan collective. Andrea Maharo, who's got his family here. They were all at Le Mans last weekend for the Sony World Series International Finals. You know, we will talk about other championships in rental kart racing are out there. This is the only two-stroke. This is the leading two-stroke one globally.
Yeah, absolutely. We head down once again. Look at the newfangled
New
DRS.
school, yep.
As Andrea Maharo goes over the line, has his countryman Gaucher behind him. Tommy Lee pushing on fast lap of the race, also bringing De Filippo with him as well as they head over the line. We are probably, 4 laps remaining.
Yeah, massive understeer going into turn number 1 for Palermo. And is this a lead change around the outside of Brooklands? My goodness me, that's not a lead change, but that was a great pass. Absolutely great pass for driver number 17, Mr. Martin, Callum Martin. Great move. Now Perez D'Amico trying to close in on Bond 2 as well.
Yeah, head uphill through express curve. Now Bond's going to have to be defensive as Perez D'Amico goes up the inside. Can he get it stopped? Just about, but Bond holding the outside line, keeping the speed, means he holds on to the place as well.
Well, 3 minutes to go. Andrea Maharo, Gaucha lead, but they've got Lee right behind them. Then De Filippo about a second back, followed by King for his penalty. Then it is Chen Yuan, Messier, Martin, Toad, Perez D'Amico, Raguba, Pinto, Greenleaf, Gong, Palermo, Mongeli, Chan, Tomicek, Su, Lung, Cheng and Mingay.
Here we go. Over the line once again. We're looking at this literally nose to tail, isn't it, Henry? Nose to tail. That's our battle. Where are we? 8th down to 17th. Just 9 carts.
Yeah, just the 9 carts. At 8th place almost became 18th place because Bonds 2 went in on Callum Martin there and backed out of it last minute because he was about to harpoon Mr. Martin.
Down through bridge once again. Again, great camera angle showing quite how steep it is downhill there and flattens out the apex. Jump on board with our onboard cart once again. Breaking up Jacopo Mongeli through Priory. Then Ireland is the next right-hander. Side by side ahead.
Oh, the offline in front of him, so he's going to get a good run. Has to back out of it though because, yeah, he had no free track.
Yep. Gong is wise to the fact that he's had a poor exit defends there, but is Seaman going to be the opportunity? Yes. Bit of contact, but was fairly well alongside.
Just sharpening his elbows up for later on when he's got to try. He's got one more race to make up. And,
up one, down one.
Anything you can do, I can do better, says Paxson Chan. Across the line, Paxson from Hong Kong now moves into what I think is 15th position. So this battle is getting further and further back in the running order because the minute somebody gets to the front of it, they can escape. So I'm not quite sure who the cork in the bottle is.
Back to the front.
Crossover.
What a move. That was outstanding. Sold the dummy. Is that Tommy Lee, I think, potentially took the lead. It was defensive from Andrea Maharo, but then cut back to the racing line, and the cutback was strong, though. Here comes Gaucher as well. Three abreast.
Well done, drivers. And Gaucher gets through, and look at the P4. Here comes the Italians, Riccardo Di Filippo. 45 seconds to go. They'll get one more lap in after this one, Piers.
Yeah, here we go. Still side by side. Up, back up the inside goes Gaucher. Contact. And then front to rear contact as well. Gaucher puts his hand in the... no, sorry, it's Andrea Maharo. It's Gaucher that's managed to scamper away at the front, who took a best advantage of that. Gaucher's got an ideal start to this lap. Warning for Andrea Maharo as well as we come over the line for the final time. 21 seconds. We will have the checker flag at the end of this lap. The 23 to Filippo. He's come into this as a battle. Looks like the front two may have cemented themselves those promotion spaces.
As long as Tommy Lee doesn't look over his shoulder and start defending when he doesn't need to. Andrea Maharo, who has held one of the top two positions virtually the all race, looks like he's going to miss out right at the end.
Oh, the 87. Yuan makes a big move as we got a spinner. That was Paxson, I think, may have spun at Brooklands.
Yeah, Paxson Chan. Packed out of what was 16th position. Our camera can't mind Jerry. Uh-oh, that is getting a little bit a tiny whiff.
Are we four wide?
We are 4 wide. And through goes the number 23. I think that is to make that happen. Is that Riccardo Di Filippo? Yes, it is. Riccardo Di Filippo getting 4th wide. So this is now 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. And James King's already got 1 penalty.
What a move around the outside. The 63 took advantage of that. Messier went around the outside of Yuan at the Seaman corner. But a win in the pre-B final. Senior lightweight goes to Jeremy Gaucher,
yep, Jeremy Gaucher. Canada, Tommy Lee is 2nd. Well done.
And Kevin Andrea Maharo was 3rd in the end. Will be disappointed because he held a promotion position for so much of that race. And then look at the disappointment, Henry. You can see how much it means to these drivers.
Of course,
90.
Yeah, we say that they're enthusiasts, and you know, they're enthusiasts, but they still love the game. You know, they're here to have a good time, but they are all here to win. You know, that's something that every racing driver has to have in their mind at the start of every single race they ever do. I am here because I want to win. Well, Jeremy Gaucher and Tommy Lee, they have a chance still to be inaugural Rotax Racing Club Final champions. From Andrea Maharo on down, those are the drivers: Messier, King, Yuan, Di Filippo, Tu, Perez, D'Amico and Martin. They are the first drivers, and this is the second group. All these drivers now get one more chance in the last chance qualifier. It is going to be one heck of a race.
The B final coming up later on.
Now it is the time for the last race of the morning.
Correct, Henry. Very much looking forward to this one. The heavyweights have given us great entertainment today. This is the heavyweight pre-B final, same format as the others we've just watched. So 2 promotion spaces available in this one to the pre-A, which will be coming up after lunch.
Now, drivers hopefully will make a better fist at the start. It's Zach Cup and Samuel Bensley on row number 1, Stephen Westwood and Scott Parker on row number 2. Row 3, Zach Marchand and Larry Tyndall. Then it's Peter Janowski and Minghui Ji. Row number 5, Simon LeFlamme and Cho Sheng Wai. Then it is Alistair Mingay, Derek Martin on row number 6. Row number 7, Michael Charbonneau and Damien Smith, with Greg Mott and Yi Chang Xu, Ray Liu and Suzanne Chen, the next drivers. At the back of the grid, Hayden Harris, Tim Hill, and the final starters, Patricio Barker and Fernando Rueda.
Here we go, heavyweight pre-B final. These, as a reminder, as you mentioned earlier on, Henry, these drivers were the drivers that finished 10th and lower earlier on. Looking forward to this. My onboard cart is going to be our pole sitter, Zach Cuff. So Zach,
just off his cuff, right there, just off the cuff, the camera is.
It very much is just off the cuff. But no, great to have the onboard cameras giving you live pictures from inside the cart, showing you what it's like to be a driver here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Thumbs up from the pace cart means we're going green this time by, assuming that everyone behaves themselves. Into the tram lines we go again. This is an opportunity for the top 2 drivers in this pre-B final to get themselves into the pre-A and have a shot at getting a good starting grid for the A final. We go across the line. We are green, and our pole sitter, Cuff, actually came over the line second, just about, but manages to hold the lead into turn 1. We go through once again, Stage and Jimmy's. It's pretty well behaved, fairly single file as we head through here. A few drivers running wide. There's Watts getting involved and someone going very, very
at the
wide.
back there. That was unfortunate. That driver arrived on the scene just as 3 other drivers were sorting themselves out. He bailed onto the grass, you know, but thinking I'm going to avoid an accident, and sadly for him, the accident never happened.
Yeah, didn't catch the number of that driver, but they have a bit of an uphill battle from here on out.
We'll get the number check next time around, because that will be the driver in last place. But again, our leader, camera car, Zach Cuff, through Club Island and Tower. That great combination. Through Club Island and Tower. And now there's number 11 driver up the inside. That's Tim Hill. Yeah. Tim Hill, the oldest driver we have here, 68 years young.
69, I believe. Actually.
Is that so?
I spoke to him yesterday. He said he was 69 to me.
Well, I thought he said he was 67. I'm not quite sure if he was correct on that point of view.
Confirmation, unfortunately, it was Damien Smith, who was our driver, that dropped right down the order at the start of the race, although he's actually recouped a couple of those positions as he came over the line. Cut back potential from Tyndall. Can't get it done on the exit of Brooklands. We head through Maggots and Beckett's and watch the drivers jump over that curb on the exit of Maggots and Beckett's. Now it is the 14 Tyndall looking to the outside.
Who got close enough to the cone to literally unsettle the actual, the reflective plastic?
The sheath.
The reflective sheath has been sucked off the cone by the carts at Maggots and Beckett's, yet the cone still stands unmoved.
For now.
But, you know, to literally now tripping over each other. Oh, are they? This lead group is getting bigger and bigger. 2, 4, 6, 8. They're down to who's that? It's 8 carts deep now. Cuff, Bensley, Tyndall, Jankowski, Westwood, Parker, G and Laflamme. Those are the drivers on your screens now.
3 wide we go over start finish through Farm Curve down towards someone. No, do you know what? 4 wide. Why not? Why not?
This isn't Bambino racing. Normally in Bambinos, because the carts are so narrow and the track's so big, you say, let's play the game. How many wide can we have? Well, the Rotax Racing Club drivers went, hold my beer.
Well, I assume that the 6 and 7-year-olds in Bambinos weren't holding a beer, but
no, but these guys were, and they're now not. Oh, that driver with the Ukrainian flag on the back of his race. Oh, and there's another driver being forced very wide, coming out of the Maggots and Beckett's complex.
And do you know what, Henry?
Yes.
Maybe that's a point to touch on it a little bit. We have a heavyweight class, 90 kilos with race gear, which means you can enjoy your beers.
Yes.
Separately from the circuit, of course, not while you're at the circuit racing.
Absolutely not.
But you can enjoy your beers and then have a weight category that allows you to enjoy your life and not have to be a beanpole through a taller person.
And there's a minimum so the minimum driver weight is
90 kilograms with race gear,
which effectively means that you get to about 85 kilos. The race gear costs, weighs
3-4 kilos maybe.
3-4 kilos. So you can still be competitive at the weight of 85 to 86 kilos. You haven't got any lead on your card, but you're not over the weight limit.
Yeah, exactly. So that's great. We've got all the different weight categories through junior super light, junior lightweight, senior lightweight, and then senior heavies as we head down towards turn 1. Once again, Wellington right beside the Wellington straight that heads down there on the Grand Prix circuit. We go through Jimmy's and Stage. A little look up the inside, but not quite good enough, and then running wide shows you hit the curb on the apex and it hurts your exit so much you get past. Change to the lead. Tyndall now at the front. Cuff drops back.
Yeah, Larry Tyndall, 18 years old, and now here's a bird's eye view of the back of Larry's kart as Zach Cuff now tries to learn, now tries to figure out where he was beaten before, where his rival Tyndall has more pace, but also where he is more better, great grammar, Henry. He is better than the race leader at certain parts of the circuit. Of course, you can only really learn that by following them, and he got a little bit crossed up there through the apex, didn't he, Piers?
Yeah, big lunge from a driver on the inside. We didn't catch which number driver it was being on board, but fending off the attacks, and looked like another hand off the wheel. I think there was a tap on the apex there, which has allowed Cuff to escape. Oh, sorry, it's not Tuff, it's Tyndall
to escape.
Yeah,
Cuff onboard kart, and bearing down on him are Westwood, Laflamme, Jankowski, as well as
through the
Samuel
grass.
Bensley.
Henry, sorry to interrupt. That was Bensley going through the grass at Jimmy's and stage and rejoining. Now they're heading side by side into Maggers and Beckett's, probably wisely deciding to go through their single file.
Yes, I would say
and
wisely.
2 wheels on the dirt. And that's actually something to talk about. The drivers, you run too wide, you will be getting a track limit warning. Do it too many times, you might be expecting a penalty. But running wide is not something you want to do because you will pick up dirt and dust on your tyres and you'll have less grip for the next 3 or 4 corners.
It doesn't help. That's the thing, running wide, no matter what way you cut it. 6 minutes to go, still halfway through, still half race distance to go. Well, Tyndall trying to pull away. Westwood, the Flam, Jankowski, Bensley, they're all very, very close together.
Good move into Seaman there.
Yes.
And the cutback is on, the 26 looking for that.
And
Cuff couldn't quite get it done, and around the outside. Another one from LaFlamme. Can he get it done all the way around the outside?
Let's have a look.
Circuit curves left, he'll have more speed. It depends on the toe, I think.
And he gets a bit of a toe. He swings out wide to make sure he doesn't get his exit speed compromised too badly. He doesn't make the move stick, and in fact, it coming back into play. Who was that? Who's that?
Number 10.
Number 10.
Scott Parker.
Scott Parker with the grey race suit, the blue and yellow colours of Ukraine on the back of his suit. As we head down towards Bridge Corner for lap number 6.
Hayden Harris making a move at Bridge Corner, going up the inside, but then once again getting cut back by Barker, who's made positions in this race. Barker up 14 positions. Both of those drivers decide their way through the field. Patrizio Barker started in 21st, finds himself now in 7th place, so excellent drive, getting ever so close to the promotion places from the back of the grid. Not quite enough at this stage as we cut back to this battle here. Higher end of the top 10. We head through Seaman once again. 26 we're looking out of Cuff, that's our onboard camera. 10 behind him, Scott Parker. They've been doing battle for a number of laps now as we head through Museum one more time. We have 4 minutes and 30, just over halfway, so 5 more laps. 2 drivers off wide in the background, exiting Museum. Down towards Wellington. This battle continues on. Scott Parker, LaFlamme, Bensley. Barker's going to be getting involved in this as well. He's the driver that started 21st. The man on the move. Maggots and Beckett's, not quite flat out. The tyres will be past their best now as well. We had new front tyres this morning. A little feint to the outside and then a jink to the inside. Looked for the dive bomb last second as Parker backing everyone up at this stage. These are not for the promotion places. Barker looking at the inside, and up at the inside of him is LaFlamme as well. So 2 for 1. No, that's Barker. Barker's come out ahead. The 26 looking up the inside. That is Zach Cuff. Managed to make it through. So much chopping and changing on this lap. They're making their way into the final sector once again. Now the 10 of Parker looking to gain back those positions he lost earlier on this lap. All over the grass, bouncing up and down. Dirt on the tyres for the number 28. The 38, sorry, of Barker. The 88, Bensley, being hung out to dry, and he's going to be on the grass as well once again. Henry, so much changing.
Sorry,
Patrizio,
yes.
Barker, 21st, finds himself now 3rd place, up 18. Only 1 more place to get a promotion to the Pre-A.
I only went for a wee. What happened there? That is
a lot, too much to fill you in on.
That's probably too much information for the audience, but you know, facts are facts. Now, Barker, Cuff down to 4th, LaFlamme 5th, Parker in 6th, Bensley 7th, Rueda up into 9th position. Yeah, all changed. Look at some of the drivers that had issues earlier on. Contact warning, Sam Bensley, contact warning, Peter Jankowski, no penalty. Oh, a mechanical flag for Suzanne Chen. Didn't see that. And oh dear, hand in the air. Somebody running very wide there at the back of this group now. They ran wide, and it was the number 99 driver. That was... at the list, that was Michael Charbonneau, or Charbonneau until he tells me otherwise. The 58 cart on your screen, that is a very, very smart race suit for Zhou Shenghai. You could hear one engine sounding a little bit throaty, like maybe the exhaust bracket has broken out just across the line there.
The exhaust isn't exactly in the position that it left the grid. Black flag for Suzanne Chen. That is.
She's not listening. Suzanne Chen, he is not understanding what the mechanical flag is. He'll understand what the black flag is when John gets hold of him later on to kind of explain the rules of racing.
We head once again uphill through Express towards Priory. This battle, Henry, this has been the one to watch the whole race.
Yes.
Scott Parker has been well involved with that. Our camera car, Zach Cuff, in the orange, also well involved. Scott Parker, that's a late move into club there. Ireland, we saw side by side across the grass. And look, there we go.
Harris karting.
Hayden
from the
Harris.
outside.
He's another one of the drivers who's made a lot of positions. Started this lap in P6. Started P19.
And he's now P4. He's just picked up 2 more places in that lap. And again, the defensive driving. 1 minute to go. Oh,
that was really rather robust.
Well, we didn't see the assailant, but certainly that driver, our onboard camera car, number 26, has been assailed. Zach Cuff has been assailed back to 12th position now, and I think it's safe to say he has lost his focus after that incident that we just saw. He gets his line wrong for the first couple of corners. There will be Scott Parker under investigation, forcing driver wide. Peter Jankowski under investigation, contact. But at the front, Tyndall leads westwards by 1/10 of a second. So we're looking down the order. So yeah, Larry Tyndall, Stephen Westwood, they're away. They're nearly 4 seconds in front of Patricio Barker.
Yeah, very much formed an alliance in this one. They realised they had a gap and they thought, well, the whole point of this race, promotion. We'll both be promoted if we just behave ourselves.
Just got to do what we got to do.
Behave themselves, they did. Looks like it's going to be formation flying over the line for those two as well.
Was going to get very close. Just close. Just hangs on as Larry Tyndall. Westwood second, Barker third, Harris, Parker, Laflamme, Rueda up into 7th position, but it's Larry Tyndall and Stephen Westwood who are your 2 automatic transfer drivers. Piers Pryor is going to go down to the pit lane. We've got a lunch break at the track here coming up. Wanted to just mention a couple of things about the beauty of Rotax Racing Club. Obviously, the national clubs, their championship promoters, as you look at the provisional results, their championship promoters, they need to stay within the framework, the general concept of Club 100 in terms of parity and the efforts that you have to go through to make sure the karts are as equal as it is humanly possible to make them. But it does mean that the promoters have got a little bit of freedom to come up with some events that have never been done before. In August, at the end of August, I have been invited to go to the Lodi in California for the first ever America Freedom 250. There are 72 places in the 4 classes of kart that you have here available. It's open to any competitor. What is so special about the America Freedom 250? Well, Lodi is a dirt oval. It's a dirt quarter-mile oval. And Phil Pegler and the team at Formula KFX have taken the karts, same Birrell chassis, Rotax engines, have taken the chassis out to Lodi and tested them, and the karts are absolutely fine. In fact, the karts love the dirt. So, on Saturday night, under the lights at the end of August, at the Lodi Cycledrome in California, Rotax Racing Club karts and their drivers will compete on a dirt oval. It's a point-scoring round for Formula KFX, and that is the beauty of Rotax Racing Club, because you could quite literally think outside the box and give your drivers even more memories and experiences they can take with them. Anyone fancy coming to California with me at the end of August for some Saturday night dirt oval racing? I know one person wants to. It's Piers Pryor, and he's down in the pits.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yeah, we're down here in the pits with our winner of Pre-B final, Larry Tyndall. Larry, talk to us about that one. Not a huge amount going on in that one.
No, I'm loving it. I made all the moves first lap, which is nice because in the heat I got taken out on the first lap, so I got dropped down to last. So that felt amazing. Obviously, I saw him catching me at the back end and I was very scared, but he didn't go for it, so that was nice. But yeah, just nice to recover after that one because I lost a bit of my confidence, and then during that I was just flying.
Promotion.
Yeah, it feels really good after that. But yeah, obviously, I hope I don't have the camera cart though, because that one is apparently cursed. Every time somebody gets it, they get taken out. But yeah, it's nice to be in the pre-A. I wasn't even hoping for a win, to be fair. I was hoping just to finish in the top 6, so then I have a chance to get moved up. But I'll take that any day. But yeah,
absolutely. And you mentioned to me just off camera before we started, you said I'm absolutely knackered after that one.
Yeah, it's so warm today, but yeah.
You're an athlete though, so it's fine.
Not in the slightest. This is
Larry, congratulations. Your promotion and winner of Pre-B final for the heavyweight senior. We've got a queue of drivers queuing up to get weighed. A reminder that all of the drivers get weighed after every single race today. So 90 kilograms with race gear for our heavyweights. You can be over, but you must not be under. If you are under, you will be excluded from that race. Number 26, you were well involved in the battles there, weren't you? Remind us, Zach Cuff. Zach, you were our camera cart. Not the ideal race you were hoping for?
No.
Should we leave it at that?
Yeah.
Zach, go well in the B final later on. Zach finished in 12th place in the end there. Let's have a chat to some of the drivers that are enjoying themselves after that one. Number 58, you are?
Zhou Shengwei.
Zhou Shengwei. You look like you enjoyed that one out there.
Yeah, of course. Very competitive, very fun.
And B final coming up later. What's your plan? What are your aims?
Stay on track. Don't make mistake.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
You've got a smile on your face as well.
Yeah, for sure. Very. This event is very enjoyable.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. We'll see you go from the B final later on. Hi guys, how was that? You guys were both out on circuit in that one.
That was a bandit race. That was fun.
Do you know what? I'm glad you said it, not me.
Yeah, that was a bandit race. It was pretty quick. Got up into 5th off of the start from 7th, and then mayhem happened. There were a lot of guys off the track and coming back on in the middle of the track, but it was good fun. Yeah, enjoyed the racing, and yeah, we've still got one more, haven't we? I think so.
18, Peter, right?
Yeah, that's me, Peter, representing Brazil and the United Kingdom.
Amazing, Peter. Great to have you. Anyone watching that might want to say hello to?
Hello to Brazil. Tudo bem? A corrida foi boa. Pode ser melhor, pode ser pior, mas divertido. And hi, family. You might be watching. Hi, Maísa, watching from Portugal. My girlfriend. Love you.
There we go. Well, couldn't have said it better myself. In fact, I couldn't have said it myself because I don't speak Portuguese or Brazilian or... Is Portuguese and Brazilian the same language?
Yeah, Portuguese.
Amazing.
Portuguese.
Well, great to have you. And you were just having a little chat with...
Yeah. How's it, man?
How are you doing? Remind us what number you are and who...
27.
27. Yeah. So you finished... Alistair Mingay. Alistair, yeah. Thank you for joining us from South America. South Africa, yeah. Sorry. Got South America in my brain after Brazil. You look like you've got a smile on your face.
No, it was a lot of fun, eh? We come here to race. We all gentlemen when it gets to that, sort of. But we tried to defend a few times. Got left out on the outside, lost about 6 positions, and then made them all back during the next race or the next section of the race. So it was a lot of fun. We come here to race, but that's what it's all about.
And racing we shall.
Absolutely.
Amazing. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for chatting to us. We've got a little break now, so we're going to, again, soak up some of the atmosphere here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals and talk to some of the drivers who are getting themselves prepared for this afternoon. Remind us who you are, which class you're in.
Hi, I'm Sam Lovelace in the senior lightweights.
Sam, you were well in the thick of the action in that in the races that we've seen today.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough race, actually. It was more of a defending race and just sort of keeping my nose clean. Obviously one error and then like you're 5th to 11th, so it makes a lot of difference.
Absolutely, very, very close to the field. I think lightweights is, I would say, arguably the most competitive. It's been chop and change. The times have been so close. We've seen so many drivers so close together.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. It's small, minute details make a lot of difference. So yeah, the difference between 1st and 10th is very, very small.
What's your hope? We've got another race or 2 coming up this afternoon. Where are you starting? What are you thinking?
Yeah, so I'm 10th in the pre-A final, so so maybe just make some progress there, and just keeping myself clean, ready for the big race at the end of the day, and then we'll see how we do.
Oh, so little birdie tells me that you're teaming up with one of your foes tomorrow for the team trophy.
Yeah, me and Dante will be teaming up tomorrow, so I don't know what the plan is for the A final if we're together. I don't think there's any sort of plan. Maybe.
Every man for themselves today.
Yeah, I mean, if he buys me dinner, maybe, but we'll see.
Dante, looks like you've got an expensive evening ahead. Sam Lovelace, thank you so much. Great to chat to Sam. He's been well in the thick of the action today in the juniors. I'm going to grab our drivers who are just out.
Thank God that's not me.
Hayden.
Yes.
What a drive. Hayden Harris started P19.
Yeah, it was 19.
Finished P4 with fastest lap. The purple lap for a purple t-shirt.
Yeah, it was needed after heats. It was needed that.
Yeah, what happened in the heats? Why were you down?
It just all went wrong, to be fair, off the start. It wasn't the best start which I had, and then I just got put into the mid pack, which just went wrong really.
Well, clearly you've seen you've got the pace. You were rapid in, was it you fast in one of the qualifying sessions, or at the top at least?
Yeah, I was fastest on quali 2. Yeah. So, but yeah, I needed that. It was a good recovery, so it puts me in a decent place in the B final to try and get back into the A.
I was about to say you're 4th place starting in the the B final. Yeah, the B final. So you've got an opportunity now to then go up to the A final with 4 promotees from that.
Yeah, I'm open to do that. We'll see what happens. We'll see how the first lap is, because it's normally carnage. But
it has, especially the pre Bs have been not as good. I would say the quality hasn't on average been as high as we saw from the heats. The heats racing was pretty. Everyone I think was sizing themselves up. Are you feeling like the drivers, as we get closer and closer to the main event, the pressures on the drivers are a bit more maybe desperate or just trying a bit harder?
Yeah, I was, especially in the B final, because you want to advance, you want to get as high as possible. So I feel the driving standards won't be up to normal, up to par really. But I think if I can get into the A final, the driving standards will be fine. It'll be sketchy, I guess. Let's put it one way.
But also, you've got a good opportunity, because you've now had experience driving through the field, plus how many positions? Plus 15 positions in that race. If you get through to the A final, just do the same thing again, right?
Oh, 100%.
Easy as that?
Oh, easy.
Well, maybe simple as that, not as easy as that.
Simple and easy.
Hayden Harris, you had it here first. Hayden, thank you so much. Great to chat to you. Hayden's looking forward to a good result. Do you know what? Let's go and join the Silverstone camp over here under the tree. We've got lots of teams, drivers, friends, family, guys. We just chatted to you, didn't we? A winner of our pre-B final. You guys both racing?
I'm not.
Who are you here to support?
I'm here to support him.
Who are you?
I'm Bryn.
Bryn, supporting
Stephen Westwood.
How's he doing so far?
Looked to be doing all right. Yeah, he did well in that pre-B final. So I think he's through to the A final now. Is that right?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Oh, is it you two were?
Yeah, we were sort of pushing each other around for the last few laps, but no, a better day than yesterday afternoon. Yesterday quali was a little bit disappointing, so I think I was 17th in the heat, so a bit of work to do today. But yeah, chipped away at it in the heat. I think I gained 6, put me P3 for the pre-final, and then yeah, we just stayed out of trouble and got through, and yeah, filled a bit of a gap, and yeah,
and promotion.
Yeah, into the A, which is yeah, I think with the calibre of drivers we've got, I think that's the first objective. So yeah.
Well, congratulations. Do you think you can make further progress once you get into the A?
I mean, just getting in there is the first thing, isn't it? And then I think it's just trying to do a clean race, stay out of trouble, make the right decisions at the right time, and yeah, try and pick our way forward.
And at the very least, you've paid your entry fee and you get some extra track time.
Yeah, get an extra race out of it. So yeah, and a nice sunny day for it as well. So
couldn't be much better, could it, for Silverstone and UK? Thank you very much. Those are our 2 promotees there from that race. That was Larry Tyndall and Stephen Westwood. And then we've got Camp Silverstone over here. Who are you here supporting?
Alfie Slater.
What's your name?
Michael Slater.
Dad?
Yep, that's the one.
Long-suffering dad. Has it been stressful today?
Was yesterday. He's done all right today, though.
Yeah, he's done very well. Well, he's got himself in the A?
Yeah, he's all right. He's up there, so he's in with it. So get his elbows out now.
How is his headspace?
Good. Better than yesterday.
Better than yesterday. Is that what you manage?
No, done it himself. He's all right.
Good man. Thank you very much. Great for joining us. I hope you're enjoying your afternoon. And which team have we got here?
Richard Lewis. My son Riley.
Riley, how's the day been?
It's going alright, to be fair, but in my pre-final just then, I got up to like 13th, starting about 17th, and then I got punted off wide into one of the hairpins, so it is what it is, really.
It is what it is, but you got another chance, another opportunity.
So yeah, see if I can come through the pack, maybe.
That might be a good fun race. We'll keep an eye out for that. And then we've got Team Italy. Is that correct? Remind us, who are you and which class are you in?
I'm in senior lightweight, but...
and your name?
I'm Jacopo.
Jacopo, we saw you were racing hard earlier. There was some overtaking.
It wasn't a good race, honestly. On the first lap there was too much chaos, and they sent me on the grass.
Yeah, we saw that. It's the pre-Bs have not been the best quality. Hopefully the Bs and the As will be better on later on. Can you move forward in your next race?
Yeah, I think so. I just need some luck, and I hope that they don't push me on the grass.
We hope that too, Jacopo. And who are you racing with? Or what's your name? Which class are you in?
Mauro Palermo. I'm in the same class, senior lightweight.
And how was your race?
Very bad for now. Race one, last, not last in the. And me push me out in the last corner. And for now it's very bad, but now in the final B we try to
can bounce back.
First for the final.
Well, good luck with that. Good luck indeed. Good luck indeed. Team Italy, thank you very much for coming and enjoying Silverstone. Hope you guys have a good one. And we've got more drivers chilling out. Who are you? Which class are you racing in?
Heavyweights today.
And your name is?
Tim Penny.
Tim Penny, and who's supporting?
Emma.
Emma.
Greenwood.
Emma, thank you for your surname. Luckily we won't see it on the entry sheet. Tim, how's it going today?
Yeah, not too bad. Managed to sort of scrape into the A final, skin of my teeth. Got caught up in a bit of nonsense in the heat, then dropped down to 17th, and then just managed to get back into the 9th, which is all right. So
you've overtaken a lot of cars today.
Yeah, it's not been too bad. Pace was good, so that's a positive. It's just it would have been nice to maybe do it a little bit more comfortably.
I think the finals are a fair amount longer as well. We've got the A finals 15 minutes, so plenty of time to make your way through.
That's it. And I think like you can see here especially is like if people are starting to play around a little bit funny at the start, they're losing so much time, and if you can get through that quickly, then you put yourself in a pretty good place. So hopefully I can be at the better end of that for the pre-A.
You're looking very chilled over here. You've got the setup going, we've got the nuts on the floor. I would, but my hands are full. What do you do when you're not smashing around in a Rotax Racing Club kart?
I'm a teacher.
Amazing. Is that schools or university?
A teacher at primary.
Oh, amazing. Well, it's because we like to highlight the fact that, most people here have a job, they're normal people, but you get to go racing at a world-class event.
That's it, yeah. It's great fun. I think like seeing how far people have come for this event as well specifically is really, really cool. And sort of getting to mingle with and having a bit of a chat. I mean, obviously you're competing against each other, so it's maybe not quite as friendly during the main part of the day, but especially sort of afterwards and things, it's nice seeing people mingling with each other. So.
Amazing. Well, good luck this afternoon. We'll see how you get on. Of course, we have still the pre-A finals to come, and then the all-awaited B finals and A finals. The reminder, the format is basically if you win that A final, you are champion of your group. Now, we just had a moment ago, obviously we just missed it, but if you just zoom in, camera operator Luke, on the podium over there, we had a collective photo for all of the female drivers celebrating women in motorsport. We've got a fair few women actually joining us racing this weekend. We've spoken to a number of them already. Great to see the number of women joining us this event, and we'll see many more in the future, I hope, too. I'm going to wander in and grab a word with one of the pivotal men behind this, Will Chu, who is predictably double parked. Will, we're right in the thick of the action now. We've had some pre-B finals, which the quality wasn't quite as high as the heats. However, we've got some really good racing coming up.
Yeah, we have the pre-A finals now, so had a little bit of a lunch break between the pre-B and the pre-A. So those drivers who've done well in the heats are now in the pre-A finals. So we're expecting the very top drivers to be battling out, and probably the racing will be just as good as the heats, as you said. That was good. We'll see. But it's you know what's the best thing about all of this, no matter what happens, is just bringing all these people together from all across the world. This first ever sort of global finals for this philosophy of kart racing, which is really the most accessible form of high performance kart racing you could possibly do on an arrive and drive basis. You know, for the 99%, as we say, it's just mega. It's the first of something which I think is going to be super big around the world in years to come. So it's just awesome seeing this.
I completely agree with you. For those who don't know, you Will Chu, you've been pretty pivotal in making this event happen and working with Rotax to get this initiative off the ground.
Yeah, you know, the first conversations we had about a sort of global initiative to take the Club 100 philosophy, you know, as I say, high performance arrive and drive, two-stroke karting, which me and you, Pierce, have enjoyed at universities. You know, we've been so lucky in this country to have Club 100. So to take that philosophy around the world, Stefan from Rotax got in touch with John and I back in 2019. We first went to their grand finals in Sarno. It was amazing, and Stefan showed us this vision of taking our philosophy around the world as well, because this is like just a much more accessible version of kart racing, you know. I mean, I've talked about it before, but just this is accessible to, you know, people who really want to do it but who haven't got the money to own their own karts. So for me and for many people like me and all the kids and the parents and the families who are here, this is our sport, and so this is just mega to have the first ever world final. Behind the scenes, of course, be managing the entries. We bought all these high performance security CCTV cameras, so we're reviewing every penalty. It's the first time we've done it properly for an event this kind of large. Yeah, we've got this massive stage, and we've got all this branding from Rotax. They've dressed this circuit up looking incredible. And of course, we're at Silverstone, the heart of British motorsport, and the first ever race they had in Formula One. It's just, you can't imagine anything better, really.
It's been incredible, and also you're also pretty pivotal in terms of the fact we've got the Alpha Race Hub has been providing all the live timing results and the scheduling.
Yeah, my geeky hat on. I run Alpha Race Hub. We call it Alpha Race Hub now. Was known as Alpha Timing. We've been going for 13 years, and yeah, we're focusing on competition racing, kart racing, car racing, bike racing, and so on. And we're spreading around the world, which is really awesome. Yeah, and the whole of the event is run on that. We're sending data to AlphaLive, our sister company, who are doing all the graphics, and
here we are.
And you guys are here. And yeah, it came out of Club 100, and we've just expanded from that. And it's just awesome to see it being in use for a truly global international event. Yeah.
Will, thank you very much. I'll leave you to it because I'm sure you've been very busy. You look less stressed now than you have done in the lead up.
Yeah, I've lost lots of hair. I had a full set before this. So, this event, it's good. It's really worth it. So thank you for everyone for coming, especially all the international drivers. The amount of effort they made to get here, I just really appreciate it. So thank you guys. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, I'll leave you to it, and we're going to grab one of our drivers who we've spoken to a couple of times already. Abdul is it Al-Ali or Al-Alal? How would you say it?
In Arabic you say Al-Ali, but in English you say Al-Ali.
Al-Ali, okay, I'll go with that if that's okay with you. Abdullah, we've spoken to you a couple of times, still got a smile on your face, still enjoying things?
Yeah, a bit disappointed with the pre-final. I was had good pace. I was catching up to the guys in front, possibly could have been top 10. During I think the third lap I got spun out by another driver, so I dropped all the way back and I had to wait for another car to pass, so I just fell all the way back. So I mean, I just still try to be positive, you know. I still have a final, even if it's difficult to make it to the A final. I'm enjoying it. Like, I enjoy the racing, I enjoy the cars, the circuit, and the history of the circuit. So I mean, I'm still happy that I'm here, you know, top 40 in the world, and you know, I still have the shot at being top 40 in the world, and still have the shot at being maybe 30th in the world or something. So you know, you just have to be positive, you know. You have to, everything that happens, just put it in the back of your mind and just drive.
Be present, enjoy the experience, do the best you can.
Yes.
Well, Abdul, thank you so much. Enjoy your afternoon. And I'm going to grab a word with our Polish drivers, who I saw were lingering in the back of the show. I was like, fine, I'll come and chat to you. For those who don't know, who are you? Which class are you in?
Super Junior Lightweight.
And your name is?
Jan Lakota.
And we have?
Katarzyna Tomiczek, and I race in Senior Lightweight.
Katarzyna, did you like my pronunciation on the live broadcast? Katarzyna? I would have said it completely differently. So how has the event been for you guys so far? Have you enjoyed yourselves?
Very much, but I'm still looking forward to get more places on the grid and get more pace.
Where are you starting in your next race?
I would be starting at 15, but I got penalized and I will be starting at 17.
Is this in the Pre-B, Pre-A?
Pre-B, because yeah.
And Katarzyna, which class are you, you've already said, but where are you starting for your next race?
Oh, I don't know yet, because I think the results are not official yet. So we'll see, like, in a few minutes, the grid.
Okay, well, where do you hope to be?
in the top 10. I think that would be awesome because it's a great war in here in the senior category.
And you guys have flown over from Poland. What circuit do you normally race at in Poland?
There are many circuits in Poland that pronunciations are a bit different, but the most popular are also in Czech Republic.
Okay, amazing.
So yeah, that's cool tracks. So.
Well, great to have you here. I can see that you're enjoying yourself here, and good luck with the racing this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
We want to greet our Polish.
Please do go.
Yeah, in Poland, the whole Rotax Max Challenge Poland and the Polish ASN, and just thanks to our promoter that sponsored our way here.
A few words in Polish for them.
Dziękujemy.
Pozdrawiamy, siema wszystkim.
No worries. Thank you very much. Great to chat with you guys. Have a good afternoon. Great to see again drivers from all over the globe coming to enjoy racing here. I think everyone's pretty much heading up, and they're filtering and thinning out a little bit as we look ahead to our Pre-A finals. So I think it's about time that we maybe consider hearing from some of the more people that have put on this event. We heard from Will Chu. Why don't we hear from the distribution director at Rotax, Alex, who has been one of the pivotal members of this event and putting it together. I spoke with him yesterday. I'm sat here on the podium right now with Alex, who we'll get onto in a moment. This is the place where all of the drivers want to be at the end of their race weekend, taking the top step. And there's a lot of work that's gone on behind the scenes to get to where we are, to get all the infrastructure like this podium in place. And Alex has been a pivotal role in this. Alex, tell us a bit about your role within Rotax in this event.
That's right, Piers. So I'm responsible at Rotax for sales usually, but I'm also heading this event from the Rotax side. We're the engine manufacturer, and we want to make sure that everybody competes with the same equipment on equal terms. So in the end, the talent or the driver wins or makes the difference.
Well, absolutely, and this is going to be an incredible event. I know the driving caliber is absolutely world class. You mentioned the facilities and the karts. That's going to be incredible. We'll have chatted to Jimbo and the Club 100 team, who have made sure that everything on that side is absolutely there. This hasn't just popped up out of nowhere. I've touched on it a little bit already. There's been a lot of work behind the scenes. A big event like this doesn't just happen. Tell us a bit about how we've got to this stage for the inaugural Rotax Racing Club Finals.
Absolutely. So we do have Rotax racing clubs around the world where actually some of the drivers have qualified. We have guys from California coming from Formula KFX. We have guys from Montreal, SH Karting. We do have guys from Italy, TV Kart RMAX Championship, and we have many others as well. So obviously the drivers already had to work to get here, which is, I think, a great thing. And we have some regional, let's say, bubbles or national bubbles. And we said, why not get the people to race together and compete on an international level?
Absolutely, and that is the thing that all these drivers are here to do, is race at the highest level in a very accessible way as well with hire karting.
Absolutely. I mean, really, that's kind of the spirit behind the Rotax Racing Club. It's making motorsport accessible, right? Giving everybody the same machinery. You know, there's no way where you can tweak. You know, it's what you get. It's all equal machinery. So, you know, the driver decides, and that's what we want.
I'm interested to hear a little bit about why Rotax Racing Club. You know, what's it come from? Of course, Rotax has been synonymous with karting, with motorsport for decades. This is a new initiative. It's something that's come up in the last few years. This is the first event of its kind. What's the goal with it?
Right. I mean, I think we see increasing number of enthusiasts for motorsports watching and following international motorsport series, and also trying the kart for the first time. And sooner or later, you know, there will be the question, what's next, right? So usually when you're in leisure karting, you know, what do you do next? To go from national karting to, from leisure karting to a national karting event, it's going to be expensive, it's going to be complicated, and I can tell you, I've been there. It's really not easy to start that. So the Rotax Racing Club for me is the step between, you know, leisure karting and stepping up into the higher classes. You know, making your way and phasing in there and really competing already on a very high level.
And the event already, from my perspective, as someone who's turned up this weekend, not been involved in the organisation side of things directly, the level of the event so far I've loved as well, and it's been great to see that this is just the beginning. Talking about this event, what are you most looking forward to?
To see, for the first time, the drivers that come from different nations to compete at Silverstone at a great facility, I would say. We have a brand new fleet of karts which our partner and organizer Club 100 have helped us put together. So, you know, those guys know what they're doing. They did many races, so I think the stage is set and we're looking forward to great racing here.
The stage indeed is set, and we're on one of the main stages, of course, part of the infrastructure we have here. I know you can't say too much because this is only the inaugural event, but what does the future potentially have in store? What can we maybe think about for years to come?
Well, if we look at the flags over there, we have around 20 different nations at the first event, which is, I think, quite good. And we're definitely looking forward to increase the number of flags or the number of nationalities in the future and expand this program on a global scale.
I very much look forward to seeing how this event grows and moves forward. But here we are at the first event. It's going to be an amazing event. By this time you're watching this, there may have also already been some incredible racing, and Kart Silverstone's been a great host. Alex, thank you very much for your time, and we look forward to seeing how this event and the future of this Rotax Racing Club initiative goes.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much to Alex for taking time and explaining the situation with the event, the vision for it, how it came about, and the perspective from Rotax. And thank you very much to BRP Rotax for basically making this event happen. It's an amazing event. The drivers have loved it, and it's hopefully the start of something really big. Now, we've had the pre-B finals. Next up, we've got some pre-A finals, starting with the junior super lightweight pre-A final, and our pole sitter is Ellis McKenzie. Ellis, how are you feeling?
I'm quite excited, actually. I mean, yeah, I'll see what I can do. Hopefully a good result.
You were very strong in the heat earlier on, which we saw. It's given you a great position for the pre-A final. Is this what you expected? Above expectations? Talk to us about how you were thinking about things heading into this weekend.
Well, my aim is a top 3 in the final, so obviously this is a good start to that. So yeah, if I can do that, I'll be happy.
Is it a different approach for you in terms of, you know, the heat compared to the pre-final, compared to the final?
I wouldn't say so. I'm just going to try and finish as high up as I can, to be honest.
What about the drivers around you? We know that, you know, Edgar Azevedo has been very fast, Jack Bromham, Sam Morse, Josh Robinson. Is there anyone in particular you're looking at, or?
Well, they're all quick, so we'll just see whoever's behind me and then see what happens.
Absolutely, and these hot conditions, probably the hottest it's going to have been at any point this weekend so far. Will that affect how you have to approach in terms of the driving?
Well, obviously, maybe conserve your energy a bit because you don't want to get too tired, but I don't think it will change too much. But yeah, I'll find out soon.
Well, absolutely, we'll find out. So that's Ellis McKenzie, our pole sitter. Second place is going to be Edgar Azevedo. He's not quite here yet. Third place will be Jack Bromham. Sam Morse, I think we've got Sam Morse. Sam around? Sam, talk to me. How are you feeling? You're looking cool, calm and collected at the moment?
Yeah, I'm pretty cool, calm. Yeah.
Good. I'll help you with the race. P4 are in the starting positions. We've seen the outside can be a bit tricky at the starts.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried in case I get like a bit of a nudge, get wide, but hopefully I can hang it around.
12-minute final now for this pre-final, so a bit longer than we had in the heats. That gives you an opportunity to either regain positions that you've lost or even push on forward if you have a good start. What about the drivers around you? Have you got any thoughts, got a plan for the start, got drivers that you want to work with or not?
Not really. I'll just try and work with anyone I can and just try and stick with the leaders.
What should we be looking out for, people at home? What are the action points on the circuit that you think we're going to be seeing the moves and the critical moments?
Mainly turn 3 over there, the 2 hairpins and the downhill corners. That's it, really.
Amazing. Right, there you go. Fourth place, Sam Morse, going from the outside of row 2. We're going to wander further back. Who's this driver here?
Jensen Barnard.
Jensen Barnard, you're going from... Well, you're not in this race. Oh, 10th. Oh, there you are. You're just lingering up higher. This is where you want to be in the race.
It's definitely where I want to be. I don't think today's gone as well as yesterday. The Super Heat B did not go to plan. Lost a few positions. I don't think the car was as good as other people's, but it's all right. Got a fight to do now.
Good news is, different car every time. So therefore, you've got an opportunity now to go again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to try and make this one interesting, see what I can do. P10 would preferably be anywhere in the top 5 because that's the best shot for the final, I think. I don't think starting first right now is going to help anyone because you're just getting constantly attacked. But yeah, it's going to be fun.
You think being the hunter rather than the hunted might be a good play today?
Yeah, because, I mean, when you're first, you've got a whole field of carts hunting you down. When you're mid-pack, yes, you might have other people trying to knock you off or get past you, whatever, but you're the one making pressure on the leader instead of you having the pressure to deal with.
Well, Jensen, we better let you go and get ready. We're hearing that you need to start getting yourself ready in your carts to start the race, so good luck in the race. We're going to drop down here and chat to the number 49, Joshua Robinson. Joshua, good day so far. In the mix, is this where you hoped you'd be?
Yeah, well, I thought I'd be a bit lower down after the qualifying didn't go to plan, but the heat went well, made a lot of positions, and just hope I can keep my position and go forward from this one.
Joshua, you must be a Lewis Hamilton fan. It's a Lewis Hamilton-inspired lid here. It must be pretty cool to be able to sport Lewis Hamilton's colours at Kart Silverstone, you know, where he's taken so many victories.
Yeah, I've always liked him since I was young, and it's just I've got his helmet now, so it's helps.
Absolutely. And are you going to channel any Lewis Hamilton in this race?
Definitely.
Amazing. Right, there you go. That is Joshua Robinson. He's going from P5. Logan McAlister, P6, looking very cool. So you can keep the umbrella. I could do with some shade. Logan McAlister. Logan, we chatted to you during the little break before lunch. Now you're in the car. Feeling good?
Yeah, yeah, it should be an interesting pre-final. Starting P6 on anti-pole side was difficult last time, so we'll try and make it work this time, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Have you got a plan how you're going to attack the start to reduce the deficit you have from the outside?
Ish, yeah. It's more just hoping that P2 gets a good start and working from there, really.
There we go. That's P6, Logan McAlister. P7, Ty Dewis Sherlock. Are you Ty? You must be Ty, P7. Oh, sorry, I'm going to get my foot stuck. Ty, talk to me. How are you thinking ahead of this race?
I'm just thinking of just getting through the first couple of corners, because there's always carnage, no matter. Hopefully can try work with one of these drivers up ahead to try and get to the front as quick as possible, so I've got more time to see what I can do into the corners on drivers up ahead.
Yeah, we've spoken to all the drivers on the outside row, and they're very much aware that the outside doesn't seem to be the play in terms of lap one, so you're in an advantage in that situation.
Yeah, definitely. In my heat I was on the outside, and it definitely doesn't work out. You don't want to be out there.
Amazing. Ty Dewis Sherlock there, P7, P8 Kia Dean Mameri, P9 Ambrose Dularoy, and then P10 Jensen Barnard, who we spoke to. I think it's about time we hand it back up to Henry to look forward to the first of our pre-A finals.
Thank you very much, Piers. Yes, 4 pre-A finals. The results of these 4 races set grid positions 1 to 20 in the main events. There are 24 spots open in each of the 4 main events. The final 4 positions in each class, well, they will be decided in the B finals, which come up just after the pre-A finals. No breaks. We've had 1 break. That was a lunch break. We had a short break for a fire alarm that went off here in race control. Now we are on track, foot to the floor, right until the end of the day. This is the part of the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, that if you watch from now until the end, you will see the 4 newest global karting champions that have been awarded. There is Ellis McKenzie, Art Cameron Cart, Edgar Asvedo, Jack Brobham, Sam Morse, Joshua Robinson, Logan McAlister, Ty Dewi Sherlock, and Kadeen Mohamed Mameri. Then it is Ambois Dulara, Jensen Barnard, Lewis Tracy, George de Greed, Mason Turner, Miles Harrison, Sam Burnell, Alex Rattan, Zachary Belch, Jules Larkin, and then Matteo Eichenfuchter and Leo Anderson. Ehrenfuchter and Anderson were the 2 pre-B final qualifiers. They get to fight for, well, first place on the grid for the main event. They come to the line, lights are out, we're off and racing. Into turn number 1 we go in Junior Superlight. This Pre-A final heads through the first couple of corners, and our driver was right there. He said, Ty Debbie Sherlock said, it's always going to be carnage on the first couple of corners, and carnage it is. Several drivers bouncing over the grass coming out of Brooklands, and somebody bails out. That I think was the number 22, Miles Harrison, who was across the grass down in 16th position. As we come in, there's the first move for the race lead into Priory. Acevedo in the number 10 kart. Bromham in the number 11 rather takes the lead. Here's Mackenzie. Pole position now down to second place. We go into the first of the switchback hairpins. This is Seagrave. Now the right-hander at Seaman. Out of Seaman. Downhill just a little bit more to Museum Curve. Gets the kart turned in nice and early so we can open the throttle out across the start-finish line. He looks to the inside. Has he got momentum? The answer is yes, he does. New leader, or back to the front for Ellis Mackenzie. Bromham slots back into second place. Acevedo is there as well. There's Acevedo in that orange and red race suit. They're trying to go side by side through the Maggots-Beckett's complex, and they all emerge single file. We've now got a group of, count them through, 2, 4, 6 as Acevedo goes for P2 down the lowest part of the circuit. Behind the lead group, you can see that first blue race suit. That is Kadeem Mohammed Mameri from the UAE. And behind Kadeem, a little bit of wheel banging there between the 10 and the 11, Acevedo and Bromham. Mackenzie, this is Ellis Mackenzie using this opportunity to escape. Three wide to the cut through. My goodness me, we're finding new ways to make passing opportunities in almost every single race. Here comes the 95 of Logan McAlister, that red and white race suit. Patting the back of his crash helmet. That's to say, come on, follow the back, follow me. I have the answer. I've got the key. I've got the secret. I got the, that's Urban Cookie Collective. Anyone who wasn't around listening to music in the mid-90s wouldn't get that reference. And there's another move side by side into Brooklands, and that is Alex Rattan now joining the top 10. They're not going to go 3 wide into Maggots and Beckett's. They're not going to go 3 wide through Maggots and Beckett's. No, somehow, we've lost 2 cones. Somehow, somewhere, 2 cones have they've made their way up to the big roadworks in the sky, where they will sit forevermore, because their time working for Rotax Racing Club UK has sadly come to an end. RIP cones. Hashtag RIP. Hashtag cone lives matter too. Alex Rattan, he's going to get a penalty for that, for not hitting the cone, but oh no, now drivers, this is where we have to be the best of the best. Around the outside, number 12 has dropped right down the order. Ambois Douleroy in the blue crash helmet. Douleroy started up near the front, and he has dropped down to 19th position now. Has the French-American driver, 18th position, ahead of Rattan. Mackenzie leads Acevedo, then Bromham, Morse, Barnard, McAlister, Mameri, Robinson, Turner and De Guide. Here's the lead battle. Look at Edgar Acevedo. He's able to just move that kart from one side of the circuit to the other under power a lot easier than some others. As he's now just looking at the back end of Mackenzie's kart, steps out. That's not necessarily conducive to good, quick lappery. You've got to maintain momentum. You've got to be smooth as possible. Certainly under turn-in and acceleration, because these are slightly heavy. The kart is slightly heavier, the steering is slightly heavier than your normal sort of 2-stroke owner-driver kart. It does need a little bit more physical input. You need to have stronger arms in this type of racing, because the karts are heavier, therefore the drivers need to be more physical and fitter with them. Now, looking back down the order, let's have a look, all 20. Now, Matteo Ehrenfeuchter has not come around. Matteo Ehrenfeuchter did not take the start. So one of our qualifiers from the pre-B final not out there, which means we started this race with 19 drivers. Here are the first 6 of them. Nearly 1/3 of the field, and they're so close you could quite frankly flick a bogey over them. That is how close they are. Mackenzie, Acevedo, Bromham, Morse, Barnard, and Logan McAlister with the fastest lap of the race is in 6th position. Then there's a 2-second gap back to make that. Oh, she's still 6th. And I was going to say a 2-second gap back to Kadeen Mohamed Mameri. Scratch that. More like a 1-second gap. There is Mameri in the blue race suit, closing in on this group as they cross the line. The 23 of Morse. And up at the front, Acevedo suckers Mackenzie into defending. Acevedo's going to get a great move. Watch for him coming out of Brooklands. He's going to make the move to the lead. No, he doesn't. I got to say, I thought he would set Mackenzie up for a crossover. And in Rotax Racing Club Racing, if you're not attacking, you're being attacked, because Bromham has now joined the scene. So has Barnard. Acevedo, I wonder if he will live to regret not making that move when he had the chance. Yes, there's 5.5 minutes to go, which is a long, long time in karting. But sometimes you got to go when you got to go, because if you don't go when you got to go, this type of thing happens. Bromham and Barnard now having a proper old chew on the rear bumper of Acevedo's kart, and that allows Mackenzie to get away by half a kart length. That's only half a kart length. It could mean a lot. It means that Mackenzie is not driving defensively. There's a battle for 3rd place. Now Barnard up to 3rd. He said to Piers before we went out, he said, oh, today hasn't gone as well as yesterday has. Well, that was only the morning. This is the afternoon. As we look in turn number 1, Acevedo, he's so quick. Penalty for Miles Harrison. Acevedo now, he's going to try the crossover coming through Brooklands. And Mackenzie just about holds him off. Does he hold him off? They're side by side. He slots back into line just in time. And the number 27 over the curbs. That could be an issue for Jensen Barnard, because he didn't hit the cones, but that was because he was the other side of the cones on the grass, which was suboptimal. Now, Acevedo, he's just got the ability. Now, again, every kart he steps in, and he's in a different, every driver is in a different kart every single race. No matter what Birrell ART kart Edgar Acevedo sits in, he simply goes one way, and that is towards the front. Oh, and he's up the inside, just when the leader wasn't expecting it. Mackenzie and Acevedo, fantastic racing. Ultra great respect between the top two. Take a bow, Mackenzie and Acevedo. That is how you race. You give each other exactly 1 kart width room, not an inch more. And they're still side by side. Well, AlphaLive do the Race of the Week feature, and this has just climbed onto the short list. 3 minutes to go. Now the lead battle is counted through 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. There's 14 karts in the same camera shot. And this is after 11 minutes. This is after, how long's the race? 12 minutes. This is after 9 minutes of racing. Doesn't get better than this. Acevedo has the lead. I think Acevedo will now clear off. He has just looked like he's on a different plane to everybody else. They're all tucking into each other, but Acevedo waited, bided his time. Lots of action. There's the number 94. That is George Deguy. Oh, the 49 of Robinson there. Looks to the inside. And there's 2 drivers running white. Now, normally in 4-stroke rental car racing, you'd say, well, they're Honda engines, and which are used for industrial lawnmowers. So you make some pithy little remark about grass cutting. You can't do that because Rotax, well, they make kart engines and aeroplanes and Sea-Doos and quads and stuff like that. So we haven't got the same lawnmower joke that we can usually deploy when rental kart racing gets into agricultural. There is the number 20 kart, that is Kadeen Mameri, the 29, sorry. The number 20 kart is, it was the 29, I was getting my eyesight. Oh, should have gone Specsavers, number 31, that is Ty Dewis Sherlock. He called it, he said it'd be carnage. Unfortunately, he's on the receiving end of said carnage. When I say carnage, it's just hectic racing. If you're not attacking, you've got to defend. It's very, very, very rare that in the racing you get a completely clear lap with which to, you know, to take your normal line, because you've either got to attack somebody or hold somebody off or defend a little bit, as we're crossing the line now, or, well, there we are, 19 karts separated by 10 seconds. In fact, 19 karts separated by 8 seconds as we start lap number 10. Ambroise Deloire at the back of the field. I'm not sure he's too happy. I would, well, it's, oh, and there's a 13 and a 29 ring off. Now it's getting a little bit untidy. But Ambroise Deloire has been very, very quick. Lap times, his best lap, a 1:10.7, 7/10 off the race leader. Maybe that kart is going to be siphoned into the hands of one of the Club 100 Rotax Race Club UK test drivers in the next minute, a couple of minutes, for a bit of a test to see if it is within the parameters of fairness that they set for each kart, because it certainly isn't look. Well, Ambroise doesn't look like a happy bunny. Oh, and there's someone else who's not a happy bunny, and that would be kart driver number 34, Zach Belch. And Belch running wide. There's number 20. Oh, and that was a chain reaction. Well, at least the driver of the red race who kept it absolutely pinned flat out across the grass. Alex Rattan now comes back in. He has gained a few more places. Alex Rattan, he's back up into 14th or 15th position. This is the back of the pack. The clock has struck 0, ladies and gentlemen. The next time that Edgar Acevedo sees the checkered flag, sees the start-finish line, the checkered flag will be waving, and still the battle goes on further back between the likes of Larkin and Dewis Sherlock. But up at the front, I did call it, I have to say, Acevedo, once he got into the lead, he was just able to stretch it out ever so slightly to stop the chaos that was going on. Edgar's Acevedo. Well, if there's anyone in Junior Super Lights that you have to beat if you want to be a global champion, it is Edgar Acevedo. Once again, just putting on a clinic, overtaking, staying cool, staying calm, not getting overwrought by what was going on. There is Ambroise Deloire at the end. He was steering wheel, a bit of a slap for good measure. Your provisional results: Edgar Acevedo and Jack Bromham will start the main event in Junior Super Lights from the front row of the grid. Logan McAlister, Ellis McKenzie, Sam Morse, Mason Turner, Jensen Barnard, Josh Robinson, Sam Burnell and George DeGee. They're your top 10 finishers. That was Junior Super Light pre-final A. Junior Light pre-final A is on its way out. Dan Griffin will have our onboard camera, and that will please Dan's family members watching in Maryland, the USA. See one set of drivers now returning to the pit lane, and you can see now the kart that Acevedo was in. Acevedo's kart has been moved to the side, so there's the drivers been in second, third, the 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th now in the front, but those aren't the karts, the front drivers for the next race, because there were several karts. Like I said, there were nearly 50 karts here at the start. It was 50 karts here, so not all the karts are used all the time. There's a very, very intricate and fair system, that Rotax Racing Club UK put into place to ensure that every kart has done the same amount of laps. Jamie Tiley-Gooden and Jacob Marples are on row 1. Anthony Roberts and Dan Griffin, row 2. Ricciardi and McLaughlin are on row 3. Then, on row number 4, it will be Hamilton and Giles. Jaden Giles, who started the back of his pre-B final, came through to qualify. Jamie Riches and Ollie Brunel-Weil are next. That's your top 10, followed by Zach Watson and Zach Hassan. Then Thomas Welsford, Jonas Klimas, Morgan Humphreys, Josh Melling, Tom Justice. And we look back there are the 2 drivers that qualified for the pre-B final, Max Sheldon Hayward and David Schnitzko. One more time. Into the tram lines. Lights go out, we're off and racing. Somebody asked the question, is this a points championship or is it first past the post? It's winner takes all in the final. That's the way that we do it at the Rotax Racing Club. Winner takes all. Oh dear, 3 go for a spin into Brooklands. The 64 kart is one of them. That is terrible news for Thomas Welsford. Up at the front, it is the number 26 of Benjamin Hamilton leading this race. It only is, you know, and Benjamin Hamilton started quite far down the order, usually the top 5. Hamilton leads the back end, stepping out, and whoa, there's defending, and then there's that. You've got to be careful, drivers. Yes, nobody wants to lose a position, but sometimes, just sometimes, you've got to just, you know, accept the fact that you're going to get past. You're going to get past already. Now, into Seaman we go, pointing forward, the number 19 in second position. That was Jamie Tiley-Gooden. He was almost like he was telling him, you're a very, very naughty boy. But he wasn't. He was sort of pointing forward repeatedly to say, you know, turn around. 1 minute 13.443, new fastest lap for Benjamin Hamilton. And here's the midfield battle, the number 95 and the 22, Ollie Brunel-Weil battling with Jamie Riches. This is for 5th, 6th and 7th position. It's Hamilton, Tiley-Gooden, Giles, then Anthony Roberts, the Welsh flag flying. It's a good lad, Anthony Boybach. Up at the P4 he is, which is, yes. Change for the race lead. Tiley-Gooden to the inside, coming into Priory, and takes the spot away. Piers Pryor joins back in the contract. Piers, I have to say, I'm quite jealous because you get to go and do all the interviews, and you look like you're having an awful lot of fun. But maybe the people you're interviewing are an awful lot of fun. But before we get to that, this is an awful lot of fun, because this is, count them, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 drivers, 10 drivers battling for the race lead.
Yeah, very much enjoying this. I've been sat in the back of shot, chomping away, getting some fueling myself for the finals, because we're going to need the energy, Henry. Look how many karts. Slow procedure out on circuit by the looks of it. There's someone who's come a cropper somewhere. But no, I've been keeping an eye on what's been going on.
A slow board.
Yeah, slow procedure.
Slow board, the slow procedure. Let's have a little look around. Somebody has modified one of. There's the driver out of the cart. There's the cart that has been. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. One for the mums there.
Henry, for those people who might not have been aware of a slow procedure, if you're coming from maybe higher karting or just getting involved, slow procedure, effectively, if you've watched Formula 1, the leader becomes the safety kart.
Yes. So the safety kart, and it was the number 99 of James McLaughlin, who is at the side of the circuit. I have to say that the kart stood up very well to whatever impact it has just received, because it didn't park there of its own free will, put it that way.
And all the wheels are still pointing in the direction that they left the pits.
Yes, yes, they are.
Or the rough direction, at least.
Yeah, the rough, ish. So this is, and now the clock is still ticking. Benjamin Hamilton. I mean, if Benjamin Hamilton wanted to, okay. Here's a thought, and I wonder if you could help me on the rules.
Go on then, Henry. Here. Test me.
If, for example, the slow procedure flag comes out with, say, 3 minutes to go, can the leader then do a 3-minute and 1 second lap and keep the pace slow until the checkered flag?
In theory, yes. However, there is the discretion of the race director and clerk of the course as to whether they were travelling unnecessarily slowly and causing an obstruction or an issue in other regards. So, yes, you can tactically slow down.
Like this.
This is very good play, so you have to defend fewer laps, but you can't come to a near stop on circuit and just eke out the time, because that would be unsportsmanlike behaviour, and they would come down on you.
Yeah, like a ton of bricks. I suppose we'll thank you for that, but also, you know, these engines, they don't like travelling at 2 miles an hour.
No.
These are Rotax race engines.
They are bona fide race engines that are designed to be raced.
Yes, at speeds of 72 miles an hour, not 2 miles an hour. You know, there's lots of people like the onboards, but the onboard cameras, we have no decision, no influence over who has what camera.
No, we do not. And also, I think there's been rumours that the onboard cameras are slowing the carts down. Well, they weigh less than 200 grams, and they change cart. It's not one cart that has the onboard camera. It is an onboard camera that moves carts every single time. We're racing again, and it's a good start from Benjamin Hamilton. He's taken the lead and got a bit of a gap, as now it's basically a restart, side by side, 3 abreast we go. Someone going wide on the exit of Brooklands and getting airtime.
Ironically, the leaders are more spread out now than what they were before the slow board came out. 19 drivers left in this race. McLaughlin is a lap down, still racing, however. It's gone not well. It's gone badly for Welsford, for Ricciardi. Max Sheldon Haywood from the pre-B final is up to 17th. Dan Griffin, our camera car. Dan Griffin in number 61. Well, he has been a bit like a pinball, has been batted around the place, left, right and centre.
Did you see that, Henry? That was a thumbs up from Tiley-Gooden, but I don't think it was sincere. The two drivers behind of Roberts and Watson were battling, and I think Tiley-Gooden got a little nibble on the rear end, and it hampered his exit, and he was saying, right, yeah, good job, guys, we're losing the leader here. Tiley-Gooden's got a bit of a gap now, and he's been the man on form. He's been the fastest over a single lap, over a race this weekend so far. He is going to be hunting down. We've still got 5 minutes left, so that's over half a heat left. So that's the additional time we've got in these pre-finals coming into play now.
Well, you know, I was saying that the previous race looked like it could be race of the week. I mean, they're all... Cone. Yes, we already lost one cone. Number 88, that would be Zach Watson hitting a cone.
Yeah, of the way through. Had to take a cut through the chicane, and unfortunately misjudging that slightly. Would have been track limits at the very least, but cone abuse is almost coming in. Oh, very, very late braking there. That, I think, was Anthony Roberts. No, the 20. Sorry, my mistake. 20 of Jacob Marples, the driver that was very successful earlier on. He's fallen down the order, making his way back through, getting the move done this time at Seagrave.
Passing Jamie Riches.
Yeah, good move there. Nice and cleanly done, and looks like he's got a good feeling in the car at the moment. Is already gapping a little bit. Head down they go. A lot of drivers saying, yeah, let's work together, but all the while it's overtaking one another.
That was Tom Justice, who he said that, well, you know, he doesn't like vegetables, apparently. No justice, no peace. Silence. Just silence. Nothing to say, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Benji Hamilton continuing to lead the race, but not by much. Here comes Jamie Tiley-Gooden. And
talk about back it in. That was lovely, showing off kart control there, but it's not helped his exit. Tiley-Gooden now outside line through the Swift. Whoa, he goes side by side, contacting the brakes. Can Tiley-Gooden go all the way around the outside? That would be a move we haven't seen from the front runners this weekend so far. No, forward one, back two. Tiley-Gooden third, second now, Giles.
Oh, and that was a bit of an elbow out. Giles takes second place, and then the orange and black race suit, that's Ashley Roberts, Anthony Roberts, I do apologise. And then you've got in the red race suit the number 88, Zach Watson, although there will be a cone abuse. Yes, cone abuse penalty. Zach Watson, now this is what we got to be careful of, drivers. Don't get too excited yet. Giles now gets shown to the exit.
But to be fair, Giles, he could have seen that he was on the 2x2 on the outside there. That was an opportunity for Giles to take stock and go, do you know what? stitch in time saves 9. Drop back in and re-get on. Just concede the position early.
I mean,
and don't lose the time as we're now side by side. What's going on?
Well, everything was going on.
Another slow procedure.
No slow procedure. Did he hit a cone and did the race leader hit a cone and then put his hand up to slow down?
Unlikely.
Nice try.
We're hearing from our ears that a marshal was replacing a cone, so good driving actually from our front group, actually. All visibly slowed under the wave yellow.
Well done.
Very good sportsmanship and good safe driving from the front 10, to be honest, because, I mean, you can see most of the first 10 in the same shot here. Look, here they go. There's the top 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 14 drivers all within one shot. 3 groups of 3 forming at the moment now.
There's a move. That is Tiley-Gooden. No, that is the number 20 cart of Marples to the inside of Roberts. A couple of years ago, Piers, you may recall that somebody fooled me by using AI to describe kart racing.
Yeah.
And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Hook, line, and
Hook, line, and sinker. Somebody has just tried to describe a driver, and I can now spot ChatGPT a mile away. If you are going to talk about your driver,
wide. Sorry, Henry.
Don't use AI.
Yeah, there's the sarcastic thumb again from Tiley-Gooden. Not happy with this.
Well done, boys. Look at the leader disappearing.
No, Tiley-Gooden's got a gap.
More cone gone on the outside. Yeah.
Gone but not forgotten. Oh, that is as close to a crash as you want to get. Look at this. Look at this pile of carts heading up through Express.
There is that's the great collective noun of just an absolute pile of wagons.
That's basically seventh downwards, isn't it? Really, 7th to 17th, probably side by side through Island Tower.
See, now I'm all for close racing, but we've got to behave ourselves. The side bumpers on these carts, it is not a protective bubble. Sometimes, rental kart racers, they think, it protects us from everything. We can use those wrap-round bumpers. They're not fully wrap-round though on these carts. They think, it's like a halo suit. I can't possibly hurt myself or damage anything because I use with these side pods, and that's not the case. But this is fantastic. I think this is down to 2 things: the Rotax methodology of equality and the track design.
Yeah, combination of things, and the quality of the drivers. And we got a driver stopped in the background on the entry to Maggots and Beckett's. Didn't catch the number. We'll update you with that at the end of the lap. But now we have nose to tail 5 for the lead defensive Hamilton. Marple's behind him. Tiley-Gooden. We know how quick he is over a lap, but how is he faring in racecraft? Outside, Tiley-Gooden has to go. Is that going to give him an advantage, or is it going to give him a disadvantage? Tiley-Gooden still side by side. Island Tower.
We're going to count these through. There's 2, 4, there's 6, 8. Look at there's 3/4 of the field in the same camera shot. We've got 3 corners of the race to go. Tiley-Gooden, his chances are done. It's going to come down to a final run to the flag between Hamilton and Marples. I think it's going to be Benji Hamilton will have done just enough. Marples isn't finished yet. Hamilton gives him the thumbs up. Marples tries the drag race, 700ths of a second. I want to say, let's have a look. Dan Griffin. If you'd have said to Dan Griffin before the start of this race, you'll finish 3 seconds behind the winner, Dan would have gone, that's not too bad. I'll take that.
Yeah, top 10.
17th.
Yeah. There you go. What a race, and that's just a sign of things to come. Junior lightweight pre-A final. Benjamin Hamilton, Jacob Marples, Jamie Tiley-Gooden, Max Sheldon Hayward, Anthony Roberts, your top 5. Thomas Welsford, Dawid Ślisko, Jamie Richards, Josh Melling, and Zach Watson was your top 10. 2 seconds covering your top 10. Yes, we had a slow procedure, but that was 5 minutes into the race. Ollie Brunel-White, then Jaden Giles, Tom Justice, Enzo Ricciardi, Jonas Klimas, Morgan Humphreys, Dan Griffith, Samuel Chilton, Zach Hussain, and James McLaughlin was your only driver that didn't make the final, didn't make it onto the lead lap.
Somebody has just commissioned a new cookery show hosted by Max Sheldon Hayward. 21st to 5th in that one. Sorry, 19th to 5th from the B final because he was cooking.
Yeah,
and he cooked very well.
The chef.
the chef. The chef. Here we go then. Next up, it's senior lights.
Here's the one that I think is going to give us the most to talk about today. The top, I don't know how many have been inseparable. Let's start with our grid. Fraser Brunton goes from pole. Jack O'Neill, second place. Then we've got Dante Dillon and Owen Genman, and all Titan outside of rows 1 and 2. Rory O'Regan and Andrew McWilliam, good friends, on the third row of the grid. Then the fourth row of the grid, we have Max Chapman and Joseph Simcock. Alfie Slater and Sam Lovelace, Robert Crawford, Axel Sliepsevich. Then we've got Harry Clark, Ben Sanders, Josh DeCroy, Tom Northcott, Jake Chapman, George Lawler, Jeremy Gaucher and Tommy Lee. Looks like we're getting ready to go for your lightweight senior pre-A final. This sets the grid for your final. We're going first time of asking. Brunton from the inside. What can Jack O'Neill do from the outside of row 1? We haven't seen many drivers be able to hold on, but O'Neill's giving it a good go, and he does hold second. Dust being kicked up. Genman across the grass. Also across the grass, the 76 there of Alfie Slater. 5 abreast maybe into Brooklands. All pinching on the exit. Sam Lovelace goes wide as well.
I mean, the video referees are earning their crust now. Yes, of course, you expect, and you know, you would want the drivers to up the ante as we get closer and closer. However, you know, we are putting this out, and there is the debate that goes on. Is this a lesser form of racing than your standard owner-driver racing? And in terms of lesser, I mean not as good quality. It is down to the drivers to prove that theory wrong. There are moments, and it happens in owner-driver racing, but there are moments that things are getting, you know, maybe a little bit too touchy. And we do have to remind everyone that you are the best Rotax Club racers, Rotax Racing Club drivers in the world. That's why you're here. Let's prove it. Yes, the track is very wide. Yes, the karts are very equal. And when you're on equal equipment, it makes overtaking extremely difficult because you haven't got any equipment advantage. You don't engineer your karts like owner drivers do. Owner drivers, it's a pure 100% racing experience, driving experience is this. So you do have to drive correctly, and Rory O'Regan has just done so. He is your new race leader.
An uncharacteristic small error there from Brunton. 2 wheels on the dirt, exiting Maggots and Beckett. Allowed Rory O'Regan the run as we went down to Bridge Corner. Clinical move, and you saw there Brunton knew he'd made the mistake. He kind of let O'Regan through because he knows there's still 10 minutes remaining of this race. And this it's important to get a good slot, but it is only a race that sets the grid for the all-important championship or champions final later on. Genman has recovered after going through the grass at turn 1. He started 4th place. He's now down, where is he now? 7th, so lost 3 or 4 places in that first lap kerfuffle. He's now behind Slater. Still pretty much nose to tail for most of the front of the field. Dante Dillon's not happy the fact that he's got track limits warning. But he's, oh no, it wasn't Dante Dillon, sorry, my mistake, that was another driver.
It was, Max Chapman's under investigation for hitting a cone. Hello to Sam Pooley, ex-Kart Masters, British Kart Grand Prix champion, and, well, member of this parish now, currently racing in BUKC.
I think he's graduated, but he was part of the
Graduates Championship.
The Drivers' Champs, yeah.
Yeah, the Drivers' Championship.
Very fast racer indeed. And now Rory O'Regan has the attention of Fraser Brunton. Jack O'Neill working with as well. It's a slight breakaway. Dante Dillon needs to be careful he doesn't lose touch with these front 3. There's Sam Lovelace who was wide on lap 1, recovering as well.
Now I know I'm sure that this comment will age like milk that was left out on the balcony here in 30 degrees heat.
Yes.
But you can see these are the senior lights. They're driving a lot more sensibly. This is a bit more tactical. You know, they're not. It's 8 minutes 30 seconds to go. Nobody wants to race their way out of a chance for victory. So people are working together, staying close. Now, Fraser Brunton is not battling Rory O'Regan, so O'Regan is at flat chat. In fact, it's O'Neill now in second position, Jack O'Neill. Single file racing for the top, well, I was going to say the top 8, it's the top 3, as then Dante Dillon and Max Chapman swap places at Brooklands. But again, this is better tactically in terms of the racing. From the drivers in 6th, 7th, 8th. There's Owen Genman. That's a bit of a trademark Genman sort of flick. that is something I've noticed that he does very well, very precise. That's his driving style. Yeah, that flick gets a little bit of gets a dab of oppo on the old girl as he goes through another. Yeah, there's that sharp turn in from Genman. He doesn't guide, but again, you know, and he's one of the best there is. You know, so he doesn't guide the steering wheel, he jabs the steering wheel and has the faith to control the slide and minimise the slide. So that's something I've learned. I'm always looking at different drivers, different driving styles. Obviously, you know, mainly in the world of owner driver racing that I exist in. It's very simple. But Genman, I'm fascinated by that, and you can see his legs. He's jabbing the brakes as well. That's interesting, Piers.
He flicks the steering wheel to try and get a bit of yaw angle in the kart, to try and unsettle the rear, because these karts generally understeer as their handling characteristics. So if he can initiate oversteer early in the corner, he feels like it will give him a bit more rotation in the middle of the corner. And clearly it's working for him now, as he's made a move up one position into 5th place past Dante Dillon. Dillon now under pressure from Sanders and from McWilliam and from not Northcott's just off the back. That's Slater as well.
Now Ben Sanders in the number 58 kart. I erroneously called him the younger brother of Abby Sanders, the 2023 Sony World Series International Final Women's Champion. He's the older brother, but he's quite chill. He doesn't mind having everyone say, "Oh, your little sister's quicker than you." No, that was just me actually teasing him, but he doesn't mind it. He's okay with it. Little sister is coaching Ben, and little sister is doing a fantastic job keeping big brother in the top 10.
Genman on the attack, up the inside, having a look at Brunton. Brunton's lost ground now, and also, who's that in second place? Max Chapman. He's moved his way forward. Where was he on the grid? I think he was 5th or 6th or 7th. Max Chapman, yeah, he was 7th on the grid, moving forward. So grid order is 5, 7, 2, 1. So clearly the inside being the favoured. The only person that's bucking that trend is Jack O'Neill at the moment.
And now we've got a 5 kart break grid. Now this is better tactically. You know, these top 5, they have done their job, pulled away. This is now the scramble. This is where desperation's going to kick in. And anyone who's been caught up, Dante Dillon, for example, caught up in this chaos. Side by side, that is the number 50 of Andrew McWilliam. Also, and again, Schlepsevich.
3 wide through Club, Island and Tower, on board with Dante Dillon, who just about gets ahead, but now side by side we go into Seagrave. Outside of Seagrave, puts him inside of Seaman, gets the kart done. You can see, actually, interesting throttle technique from Dante there. Did you see 3 little stabs of the throttle there in the middle of the corner?
Yes.
Just stab. Watch again, does he do it here? No, okay, smooth through there. But when he was offline, he stabbed the throttle just to try and get the kart going. And now we head once again past the pit building, a brand new multi-million-pound pit building. And we cut back to the battle for the lead. O'Regan, O'Neill, Chapman, Brunton, Genman, 5 for the lead. They've got a breakaway due to that battle that we were just on board with.
Yep, and can you say that Dante Dillon must be in a not good kart? I'm looking at his lap times. His lap times are 0.2 of a second off the race leader's lap time. So
positioning and racecraft is more important in a race like this than out-and-out pace, as we now see exactly that. As look at that. Who's up the inside? Rory O'Regan going from 3rd to 1st. Fraser Brunton getting involved there. Jack O'Neill's getting hung out to dry. He's going to go from 2nd all the way down to 5th place if he's not careful, but manages to hold it. So Brunton now 2nd.
Look at
Rory
the gap.
O'Regan leading. Okay, they know that it's 3.5 minutes to go. They realise they've got a gap. O'Regan's happy to break this pack of 5 apart. This is a bit of a tactics from O'Regan here. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yes.
He's trying to break them up and trying to get the run. Look, this worked. This is exactly what O'Regan wanted. He's trying to force defensive manoeuvres from the drivers behind so that he can scamper away.
Exactly, and now the lead group of 5 is already a lead group of 6 because Andrew McWilliam has caught them, and as Rory's tactics now we're going to see, I think perfectly, because if he's defending again, so the 46 of Fraser Brunton now gets side by side. He checks over his shoulder.
He sees this.
He sees, so this is good. He does defend his line. They get single file, and that tactic hasn't quite worked. Oh, the 44 of Chapman over the curbs, and Regan defends again because it's now going to be a lead group of 12, something like that. And that means that none of the drivers behind Rory O'Regan can attack without running the risk of losing a place themselves. And in a race that finishing position decides starting position automatically for the final. As Brunton goes off, he's now dropped to third. You could have a 13-cart train where no one wants to make a move, because if you get shuffled wide, you get hung out to dry like the laundry.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. It literally is nose to tail, first through 10th place now. Brunton, he's the one under pressure. Genman's made it through. O'Neill is now in second. O'Neill's keen to work with O'Regan at the front of the field, as Chapman now getting involved in the toe.
There's the thumbs up from the 99 and the 66. Okay, we're going to work together, Piers.
Yeah, absolutely. O'Regan and O'Neill have only got 3/10 from the drivers ahead, but that's the cusp of where the toe kind of falls away. Genman's now the chasing pack leader with him. Slijepcevic is just quietly making his way through. He's in the back of McWilliam now, 7th place. Dylan, fastest lap, 8th place. Slater, Chapman are now your top 10, with Sanders right there as well. So it is 11 for the lead.
11 for the lead. And don't forget, we'll keep this not 1 minute 54 plus a lap. It's 1 minute 54 next time by checkered flag. Yes, the spotter is stationed in a perfect position going into Priory there, because business is going to pick up very shortly. They're going to have one more lap at the end of this one, possibly. Let's have a look. 1 minute 11, fastest lap.
Going to be close.
Well, the last lap, they're down to the 1 minute 13s. Rory O'Regan has backed them up by 2 seconds, 2 full seconds. I think they're going to start the last lap now. Oh, Axel now. There's defending, and then there's that. Alfie Slater, Axel Schlepovic. Yeah. You can call all you want. They crossed the line. This, I think, is going to be the last lap. O'Regan has done a masterful job of just backing the pack up. He's doing what George Russell used to do in karting. Russell used to wait, back everyone up, and then he would wait for the bump to hit them as the person behind. He knew, okay, they're not accelerating, now I go.
O'Regan's done that to perfection, as now Genman's the driver in 2nd place. He's got past his Titan teammate for Sunday of Jack O'Neill. Fraser Brunton still right there in 3rd, white helmet, black suit. O'Regan looks over his shoulder still, defensive. The Genman flick into Priory, sorry.
Yep.
Then it's club corner.
Yeah, remember the anagram, remember
Yes.
We haven't figured one out yet.
Yeah.
Club, Ireland, and then Tower.
Oh, through the grass goes Chapman. He was forced there. McWilliam then fights back. McWilliam goes up 2 positions in one corner down the inside. That was a bold move that's worked for him. O'Regan getting challenged on the outside. Can Genman go all the way around the outside to take pole for the final? No, he can't. Who's going to get second? Who's going to get first?
Genman gets run wide. That could cost Genman big time. It has cost Genman big time. 4 wide across the line. Who took it? O'Regan by 0.02 of a second from McWilliam. Brunton. We didn't mention Dante Dillon once in the last half of that race, and he comes home in P4. Chapman, Genman, Sanders, Northcott, Jake Chapman and Jack O'Neill, the top 10.
Yeah, and also Henry, Jack O'Neill was basically 2nd or 3rd going on to the last lap.
Second going
he
on to the
still
last
only
lap.
finished 9/10 off the lead of the race, 10th place.
Only 9/10, I take that. That's incredible. They were 4 wide across the line. Incredible racing. Incredible racing. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. All drivers brought up on the Club 100 Rotax Racing Club UK mantra of this is how you behave yourselves, this is what I expect from you, and if you don't do what I'm happy with, then you will know about it. That's the JV way of doing things.
Interesting thought, Henry.
Yes.
These drivers know each other very well. Most of them, all the top 10 are the UK-based drivers.
Yes.
Very few drivers in the final now will be wanting to allow Rory O'Regan to get into the lead.
Yes. So it happens all the time in championship racing, and this is now it's a one event championship, but Rory O'Regan, they think,
very good at holding the lead.
Same with Edgar Azevedo.
I've shown the senior drivers are a bit more wily.
Yes.
Has Rory O'Regan kind of shown his hand a little?
I mean, he didn't really have a choice in one hand, but you're right in another respect, Piers, that O'Regan's not going to get a clear lap. The same for Edgar Azevedo in junior superlights. The rest of the drivers think if he gets any clear track, he's gone. So we have got to drag that driver into a knockdown, drag out a proper scrap, you know, a proper race-long scrap. Unfortunately, in those types of races, that's when it can all get, things can just combust with the pressure of a global final, the pressure that these drivers are into. I did a cheer for Owen Genman, very sort of, you know, we're supposed to stay in the centre as commentators, not have any bias, but senior light is the headline class, because it's a lighter weight limit, therefore it's going to be fastest. You know, of the seniors, they're the headline class, correct?
Depends on your leaning.
It depends on your leaning, but you know, looking at the names, if a 44-year-old Owen Genman, speaking as somebody who's just turned 45, if a 44-year-old Owen Genman can come up and beat the 20, the 90, the 20, the 21-year-olds, what an advert that is for, you know, for Rotax Racing Club.
Yeah, all of the drivers in the top 10, I believe, are under 25 years old, apart from Genman and O'Neill.
Well, yeah, so I mean, let's have a little look. I mean, you've got you know, George Lauder, 22, Dante Dillon, 26.
Oh, he's 26.
Dante's
older than I thought he was.
No, I mean,
sorry, Dante.
Also, you've just seen that, and you've seen Dante Dillon, 26. That must have been 2'6". Jake Chapman, 18. Tom Northcott, 21. Max Chapman, 20. Fraser Brunton, 23. Andrew McWilliam, 22. You look down the order, and then Jack O'Neill's 34. Owen Genman, 44. You know, there's a big debate going on. We're having it about senior karting, you know, and senior karting certainly it's something for 15-year-olds before, you know, senior karting should be for seniors, and by that I mean, you know, an adult.
And those are young adults, but adults nonetheless.
Adults. They are adults.
And they're at the peak of their career. Is a career in quoted commas?
I haven't peaked yet. I'm coming back next year. The peak is 45 years old, so I'm told.
Peak of what?
Peak of your racing career.
Senior heavies coming up.
Yes,
Kurt Holmes. Kurt Holmes going to go for pole position alongside Adam Nather, Joe Holmes, then Andrew O'Neill, Anwar Brawl-Smith and Mikey Nichols. Then we've got Kyle Walker and Sam Iddles, Alex Pritchard and Jerome Vivier, Ross Sandwell and Miguel Hall, Marcel Chmielewski and Mike Philippou. Then we've got Jarrett King, Tim Penny, Lewis Sills, Henry Lopez-Gracie, and the 20-kart grid, Larry Tyndall and Stephen Westwood. We're going to go around once more, so I raced through that pointlessly, but we got it done. We got it done early. Gives us more chin wag time, Henry.
It does. So this is what I said about the senior lights being the premier class. That wasn't anything against the drivers in this. It's just in racing generally, when you have two weight categories, the lighter of the two weight categories generally is the class that, you know, is seen as the headliner class. Not taking anything away from the talent of the others, but that's why the fastest laps of all here will be from junior super lights, because they're the lightest karts.
Correct, and all the juniors and seniors race the same karts, just different weight categories.
Yes, so the junior super lights will be the fastest. And again, it's not done on age, it's done on lightest. And again, the same thing with seniors. It's not done on age, it's done on weight. So of the two senior classes, senior light will be faster than senior heavy. But senior heavy has provided, wow, you get the more characters. There is ABS in Mr. Club 100 in the third row of the grid. Kurt Holmes, Adam Nather, Andrew O'Neill. Adam Nather, was he the driver whose assistant gave us these cinnamon buns back in the UK?
No, that wasn't. No, that was Saj.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. If anyone wants to know about that, then just watch Bump Draft from last month. But anyway, we're going racing. Senior heavyweight pre-final A. This result of this race will set the grid for our final later on, and Kurt Holmes immediately defensive to the outside, trying to force Nather wide and puts him on a back foot. And that's allowed on the inside. Andy O'Neill, who's got the cut back, and Kurt Holmes has done brilliantly to get through and get a bit of a gap already. Nearly 4 abreast. We go through in a bit of, that's unfortunate really. That was a chain of events that saw the driver in the black drop further down the order, but Kurt Holmes, ideal start. O'Neill second. Joe Holmes, his brother, third place. And there he is, Anwar Brawl-Smith
up the inside of Bridge Corner.
Camera cart, Mikey Nichols, number 37 in this race.
Started in 6th, so right in the thick of the action for us. Kurt Holmes now trying to do his best to maintain that gap. But Andy O'Neill, we saw it, didn't we? Andy O'Neill's got the pace. He's been very quick, very consistent. And he is now coming, as you said yesterday, Henry, with the cavalry.
Here's Jarrett King to the inside. Saw Jarrett and his lovely partner last night. They were all off to have a nice bit of white horse nearby. And hopefully he didn't have too much to eat because, he gets a bit wide on the outside there, Jarrett.
Wide also. That's the second time this lap. Yes. That driver at the back, unfortunately. That's Mike Philippou. Unfortunately, Philippou's been through the grass twice in the first lap, and that sees him down in 20th and last. Here we go. So Joe Holmes has made his way past Andy O'Neill, and now so has Anwar Barral-Smith. The drivers second and third have shared every Club 100 Rotax Racing Club UK heavyweight title for the last 5 or 6 years. So they know their way around a British circuit in a Club 100 car.
O'Neill and Barral-Smith are talking about, yes?
No, sorry, Joe Holmes and Barral-Smith.
Joe Holmes. I was going to say second and third. I thought, yes, because Club 100 have been using Rotax engines for the last...
Since 2019.
Yeah, so the last 7 years, really. So the British drive, again, it's what makes the achievements of the non-UK based drivers so impressive. There's a move for the race lead. O'Neill to the inside.
It's a family affair at the front as the two brothers go side by side. It's Joe from Kurt now. I think actually followed through. Barral-Smith did. We'll cut back to that. We're on board with Mikey Nichols, who still sits in and around that 4th, 5th, 6th place.
He's just behind. Well, it was supposed to be Adam Nathan. It's one of the O'Neills. It would be in this race Andrew O'Neill.
Yeah, Andy O'Neill.
Andy O'Neill in turn number 1. So a lot of the other nations, they haven't. Rotax Racing Club, it's either a new concept, they're racing Rotax motors for the very first time, or their championship has only used Rotax engines for a couple of years. The British drivers have been used to this kart, this engine, maybe not the specification, but the package for 7 years.
Absolutely that, yeah.
So it means that the likes of Vivier and King, who are racing in and around the top 10, that is so impressive. So impressive.
Yeah. Very close indeed at the front. How many times have we seen over the years that in Rotax Racing Club UK, Holmes and Barral-Smith, 1 and 2, and to be honest, C. Holmes as well. Kurt Holmes is always there or thereabouts as well. Very much in the order, taking victories on the road, taking championships to the wire. But these two have been the two. Anwar Barral-Smith, a reminder, multi-champion in Club 100, as is Joe Holmes. They love racing against each other. Friends sometimes, foes a lot of the time. But
yes.
No, always entertaining. In fact, we've had some generational races between a lot of these drivers around the country in the UK.
And that's why you say, friends, foes, that's box office racing. People are tuning in now because they support one or the other driver. You know, we talk about it's like your Hamilton fans, your Norris fans, your Russell fans. They're all they're not family members. This is just I've seen these drivers. I race the same paddock with them, and I prefer this driver to that driver. This is my goat. Or etc. And that's really, really important. That there's Jarrett King, who has got a huge amount of support, and if you meet him, you'll realise why. He does the crossover or doesn't. You've only got to speak to Jarrett for about 30 seconds, and you realise why he's such a popular guy. Probably the most popular American, I'd say, in the world at the moment. There we go. I think Jarrett King is the most popular American person,
or at least outside
in the world.
At least outside America. Anyway, we'll leave it at that.
Probably inside. I mean, if you see the way that the Formula KFX Academy drivers look at Jarrett King when he's the most popular guy in America as well, they hang off his every word. And that's why there's so many of them supporting him now, because he's P13 in a global event. Oh, there's a bit of piggybacking going on. And side by side, the 30 and the 23. This is Kyle Walker in the 30, and Mike Philippou, who has bounced back from taking to the grass
twice,
and is now bouncing over other drivers. These 2, 4, 6 karts are the last 6 in the race. This is 20, 19, 18, 17, 16 and 15th, and the racing is just as good for last as it is for first.
Yep, 3-kart breakaway at the front now. And Andy O'Neill just losing touch with our front 3 ever so slightly. He's half a second back. The front 3 are quite content, I think, to just follow each other around a little bit. Here they are. Burrell Smith, actually, I say that. Burrell Smith has made the lead on Joe Holmes for the lead, and Joe has lost out to Kurt. Kurt in the blue, sorry, the white with the yellow fluorescent, Joe in the black suit. Anwar Burrell Smith in the front of the field now. Goes for the old school tuck method. Andy O'Neill just trying to latch onto the back, just outside of the toe now. He's followed by Adam Nather, the driver that qualified second for this pre-A final.
So Kurt and Joe Holmes. Now, if anyone's going to likely work together, you'd think it would be Kurt and Joe.
Do you have a brother, Henry?
Pardon?
Do you have a brother?
No. I have a sister.
I have a brother.
Yes, and
you are absolutely wrong.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, I stand corrected. I mean, I've got a younger sister, and I do exactly what she tells me because she's the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have a brother, so no. I have many brothers from another mother. They're my mates, but and I listen to them. But yes.
Kurt Holmes having a look for the lead. Up the inside of Seagrave, gets it done. Burrell Smith saw that coming a mile off, slotted back in. Doesn't want to lose time, doesn't want to drag O'Neill into this battle, but I think it might be too late for that anyway, so O'Neill's had a good lap.
Yeah, he is now 4 for the race lead. And again, if this global final comes down to Holmes, O'Neill and Burrell Smith, the first senior heavy Rotax Racing Club Final global champion will be richly deserved, but the driver's body of work, that's a great first champion.
Absolutely. Any of these would be a worthy champion indeed. One of the spotters replacing the cone in the nick of time as the drivers in the heavyweight pre-A final guide their way through Maggots and Beckett's. A brilliant camera angle, brilliant combination of corners, left, right, left. Oh, sorry. Right, left, right, over the crest of a hill. Holmes now goes through Express, down up towards Priory, and they go once again. It looks like that's the toe is pretty strong even in the heavyweights as it keeps this group together. I think O'Neill's struggling with a little bit of he's not particularly happy at the moment in this car. He keeps shaking his head as Burrell Smith and Kurt and Joe do battle once again.
Yep, ABS back to the front and side by side. Well, Kurt does look across. He did give his brother just enough room.
Do you know what? Oh no, Kurt's wide. Kurt's wide. I don't know whether I think he it was an accidental helping hand off the road there, and Joe being very sporting. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just me and my brother.
But is that Joe back? Oh, okay. That's Joe sort of slowing down.
Yes.
Now, he hasn't given the position back to his brother, and this opened the door. Well, number 1, Anwar Burrell Smith is gone. Up the road now, 3 minutes to go. Sadly, a little bit of brotherly love didn't quite as handed Anwar Burrell Smith the race lead and possibly pole position for the main event. I remember the first time I met ABS, it was at Landau International Raceway. He was driving.
Wide goes O'Neill.
Wow. He was driving a Billand. He was in
big 4-stroke.
The big 4-stroke, the BA250 engine.
The one that sounds like your voice.
Yes. I thought about to say alluring to all kart mums, but no, is right. And Anwar Burrell Smith was racing then, and I was racing, and so he has been driving. I mean, that was 2004, 2003, I want to say. So ABS has been doing this for a long time.
He started racing in 1999.
That's right. Yes, we took. Yes, he started racing in 1999, the same year as me. Yes. And one of us still has hair. I'll give you a clue, ladies and gentlemen. It ain't me.
He's still got speed as well, as he's absolutely proving in this one. 1.6 seconds is the gap, helped slightly by the family affair that we saw down at the last proper corner, should we say, at Museum.
Joe Holmes, though, doing his absolute best to close in the gap, and this sector so far, Kurt Holmes is the fastest on circuit at the moment. He has the fastest lap and fastest in the first sector. So close and evenly matched are all these drivers. Listen to the first sector from our top 5 drivers. 22.4, 22.4, 22.4, 22.3, 22.5.
Which is, yes.
Oh, top 5 drivers in the first sector. So literally matching sector times, matching lap times. So competitive and so close, as we come to expect. Holmes has managed to gap a little bit because Joe Holmes has gapped Kurt and Adam because Kurt has decided to go through, and that costs him a little bit of time. Andy O'Neill just hasn't had the pace in this one. Shaking his head says to me he's not quite happy with what he's got underneath him, but again, all these drivers.
His best lap, though, is quicker than the best lap of Joe Holmes. It's quicker than the best lap of Adam Nather.
Yeah.
It's
fine margins.
Fine margin. And yes, I don't think, there's a move, the number 91, Adam Nather to the inside, and that is another position gained for Nather. And obviously, I'm not naive enough to think that every single kart is equal because I work for Rotax, right? No, I understand that there are differences between anything that is mass-produced. There will be differences, tiny differences. What I am saying is that these karts are tested, and we've got another. We spoke to the guy from Club 100 who was telling you about they get a target time, and the test drivers go out and test. Round the outside almost for O'Neill. He's still not done with it yet.
If I was O'Neill, I would drop him behind. That would give him 5th place, and the checker flag flies. Ramois Burrell-Smith. Joe Holmes lets his brother through to get 3rd place for the start of the A final.
Sorry, run that by me again. Joe Holmes allows his brother to pass, so his brother is stuck on the outside line. Piers, it ain't you and your brother, it's everyone. It's got a brother. That was, cheers, mate.
It may well have been him trying to hand back the advantage that he stole from Kurt earlier in the race by the accidental contact.
Or
however,
it may just be like, nah, mate, I remember when you broke my Optimus Prime Transformer when we were 7 years old, and I've been waiting all this time to get you back, and then he did.
So Burrell-Smith, Holmes, Kurt, Holmes, Joe, Nather, Adam, O'Neill, Andrew, Nichols, Mikey, Iddles, Sam, Vivier, Jerome, and Penny, Tim, Kimilevsky, Marcel were your top 10. Alex Pritchard was 11th, Ross Sandwell was 12th, Kyle Walker 13th, Miguel Hall 14th, Lewis Sills was 15th, Jarrett King 16th, 17th, Stephen Westwood, 18th, Henry Lopez-Gracie, 19th, Larry Tyndall, and Mike Philippou, who unfortunately left the circuit a couple of times in the first lap, gained positions, and then lost them again. He is 20th, and that was the last driver in that Senior Heavyweight Pre-A final. Senior Heavyweight Pre-A final was our last Pre-A final. Next up, B finals. Junior Super Lightweight B final will be our first B final. Now this is the drivers that haven't quite made automatic qualification into the main event, the A finals, which are coming up later. These drivers are racing for position overall, but also we will have 4 promotees from each of the B finals to the A finals. So we're starting with Junior Super Lightweight. The top 4, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, after a final classification, all penalties have been applied from this race, will race off the back in the order that they finished the front of this B final and give them an opportunity to go for that all-important prize. The winner of the A final, a reminder, will be your champion in every class, all of the 4 classes. There is no points, there is nothing else to consider. Winner on the road, I say actually winner on the road, final winner after classification and penalties are applied of the A final are your champions. We are going to be crowning 4 Rotax Racing Club champions today. Junior Super Lightweight, Junior Lightweight, Senior Lightweight and Senior Heavyweight. Junior Super Lightweight B final up first, and I will be very shortly bringing you the grid for this one. Again, top 4 go through, so you'll see, I imagine, some alliances being formed. If a driver or 2 or 3 get to the front of the field, I expect them to work together. Those on the cusp, on the bubble, will be desperate to take an extra position, get themselves an opportunity at the overall prize. It would be an outside opportunity because, of course, you would have to pass all the drivers that have automatically qualified but we've seen stranger things. This is your grid. William Harvey and Angela Glielmi are your front row. Then we have Finley Strang and Jack Yates. That would be our provisional promotees. Fawaz Adra and Paige Martin, then followed by Conor Nathan and Aidan Beaumont. They are your row 4. Row 5, Lewis Munford and Tyler Tovez. Row 6, we've got Zach Sharif and Jonathan Taylor. Row 7, Charlie France and Caitlin Steppenbeck. Row 8, we have Zuan Breitenbach and Kieran Stedman, Jan Lakota, Chen Zhuye, Wei Yu Zhu and James Wall. We're racing first time of asking as we come over the line. Our first B final, Junior Super Lightweights, is underway. 3 wide already, we go through turn 1. Someone trying to hang it all the way around the outside, and one driver spinning to a stop on the grass, must get out and push that cart. That's pretty much B final over. 1-6-16, Paige Martin's day comes to an end, and we've got 3 carts off as well at Brooklands. A bit of a messy start to the afternoon for our pre-finals. We are still green though for now. The 63 leads the way, William Harvey. Finley Strang follows.
Oh, number 17. Now, I don't know if he was just his gloves coming off. Oh, no, they're saying slow down. They're saying slow down.
False starts for our first B final. Too messy was the start of the race. We saw one driver off at
Paige Martin. Christmas might just have come early.
Yes. Full grid reset. So basically that first half a lap never happened. Paige, sometimes things work for you, sometimes things work against you.
Yes. Frank Tovez is here in the paddock helping Tyler. He does a lot of work to help Formula KFX. There's Frank Tovez. And, Tyler Tovez, 9th position on the grid. There he is. You're looking at him now, number 88. His hero is Dale Earnhardt Jr. And Tyler Tovez, he's got his National Guard number 88 Dale Jr. t-shirt on. And when he's feeling really, really in the mood, he puts a Dale Earnhardt Sr. Intimidator t-shirt on. Well, you need a bit of Dale Earnhardt Sr. intimidation here, Tyler Tovez. We go racing again, 13 minutes now on the race clock. Somebody was not in the tram lines, and we'll get a number check on them.
Another spinner, half spinner, and more contact as we head through Jimmy's curve down towards Brooklands. A little cleaner, but still some bumping and boring, a bit clumsy in the midfield. But again, another brilliant start from William Harvey, takes the lead right behind him, Finley Strang.
There's a penalty already going out. Braking formation, the driver that you spot, another spin. It's Zuan Breitenbach. Zuan Breitenbach in cart number 43, one of our South Africans. Well, they've been such an amazing credit to this event, but Zaid Breitenbach is not going to make the main event.
That was for braking formation. A reminder, in this event, you must stay within the tram lines until the start line, rather than when the lights go out, as we have in some other forms of racing. So you must remain in the tram lines all the way, side by side, for second place. Through Seaman, 63 comes out on top, William Harvey. Who's that in the lead? Has managed to get through. Is that Strang who's running away with it?
Yeah, now, top 4 go through. 4 go through, everybody else goes home.
Strang's got a dream start here. He managed to make the move when it counted, and the rest are fighting. I mean, one guaranteed way of making your way through is just go out and win the race.
Yeah, indeed. Now, we go through Jimmy's curve. This is Brooklands now. Now you're going to see just how much you're going to thread the needle through Maggots and Beckett. Watch the curb, watch the cones. 2 more cones. Oh, you can almost reach out and flick them over with your little finger. Down the hill, still down the hill. Great first sector. I will admit, when I first saw Silverstone on an AlphaLive stream, my thoughts were, nah. My thoughts, I mean, the circuit had just been finished. Now, some of the tyres have been painted, there's some branding out. The grass is growing. Alpha have worked out the best camera angles. I love this circuit. I think it's a tremendous, tremendous asset. It's a circuit for racers. It's not just for people coming, on a corporate night out, with a bunch of businessmen. It's for racers, and I love it.
Angela Glielmi with a naughty cutback through Seaman there,
is that
losing
the
a place.
I think it might have been. No, it was P5.
Yes, P5 indeed. So Strang 1.2 seconds at the head of the field. That's a good start to the race, taking the fast lap. And we've got Harvey, Munford, Adra and Guglielmi, who we just saw with that wonderful naughty cut back.
Yes. Now, talk about Tyler Tobes, said he needs to get the spirit of Dale Senior. Well, there is Tyler Tobes. He has moved up into P6, gets a bit wide as he continues to just hold up. Is that Paige Martin just behind him? If Paige Martin gets anywhere close to the top 4 after spinning in the false start, then you know that's a bit of good fortune, even though she doesn't make the main event. A long way to go.
47 going in, so that's Connor Natton making a bold move in the 28.
No.
28's out.
Wei Yizhu, driver number 28, the 13-year-old Chinese driver. I spoke to the Chinese team again. They are, look, you think of Chinese drivers that are very, very shy, respectful, sort of, you know, demure, as it were. I mean, the senior drivers are not. They are getting stuck into the revelry and having fun. They've got China all on their race suits, but they're very proud, but having a whale of a time, it has to be said. Unfortunately, Wei Yizhu, his Rotax Racing Club Finals come to an end.
Charlie France with a move up the inside of Connor Natton, but then the naughty cutback from Natton means that he keeps hold of that position. We head down towards Bridge once again. The 86 looking for a move. I think that was probably borderline too much too late.
Does the 86 give the place
back?
But
there was no advantage gained because he lost a place in all of that. Aidan Beaumont in 15th place currently holds fastest lap of the race.
He had the fastest lap in the pre-B final as well, I think, the South African. He obviously is incredibly quick, but this is another sort of thing I was saying about some of the national clubs. They don't have the same sort of style of racing. That it's the first lap that costs a lot of the overseas drivers, because they're just not used to the aggression, the levels of aggression.
Or even just 20 carts going into turn 1 every single time.
And somehow, if you're not used to 20 carts going into turn 1 at the same time, then more often than not, you're the one that loses out.
It's very much, when I was racing, I used to say to myself, you know, pass or be passed, eat or be eaten.
Yeah.
You have to be the aggressor.
Yep.
Otherwise, if you're passive, you are going to be passed by anyone who isn't. You have to go forward. If you're not going forward, you're going backwards. That's the motto, and that's why the drivers have to push. That's why sometimes we see clumsy starts.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's got to be done. You can't be sitting back and watching things happen, because otherwise the race will pass you by.
And well, the race is passing by on us as well. 7.5 minutes to go. The leaders are very strung out. Finley Strang has strung the field out, a 1 minute 11.2. William Harvey is 1 second behind him, then another 1 second gap back to Louis Munford. Angela Girelmi.
Strung has strung out a long lead, but Harvey's trying to get the piece of string on the back of Strung to pull him in.
Oh, excellent wordplay there. Yes, how highly strung can Strang stretch out this field?
Strange you say that, Henry.
Strange, what's that?
Strange you say that.
Yeah, strange that, yeah. There's Paige Martin in number 16. She's 7th at the moment. Has she got past Tyler Tobes, or was that... No, that was Connor Natton going past Paige Martin. Contact warning for Charlie France. Tobes is 7th, Yates is 6th, and Adra is 5th. At the moment, Strang, Harvey, Munford and Girelmi are your transfer drivers. And the gap between Girelmi and Adra is 1.2 seconds.
Yeah, therefore, Adra needs to find something in the locker. He needs to find anything he's got to close that gap down, because I don't believe that we're going to see a huge amount of fighting from the Harvey and Munford. Track limit warning for Harvey, though. He needs to be careful. Another one of those, and he could have a position drop, which could be crucial in terms of the race and his opportunity to fight for the overall title.
I was speaking to Tyler Tobes, and he was saying, how's it going? He's like, I got spun around a few times. I said, did you get spun around, or is it just a lack of experience at this level where you were doing your own thing and you put your car in a position where it could be spun around? because there is a difference.
Do you know what, Henry? I completely agree with you. That's the reason why you see the drivers at the front of the A finals. It seems like they never get pushed wide. They never get shuffled off. They never get. It's almost like people would look at it on face value and say, "Oh, they're lucky. They don't never."
No, they make your own luck.
You get to a level of experience where you can foresee a situation in which you might lose handfuls of positions and you drop out. You deliberately lose one, maybe two.
Yes, but not 5 or 6.
Exactly that, Henry. So there is that, and a lot of these drivers will have learnt that, or will be learning that as we speak, or have yet to learn it.
Yes, and it's a process. There's Tolves, the inside.
Oh, nice. Good move up the inside.
But that is the aggression levels that you need. We're alongside. You're not turning in on me. If you try to, then we says hi.
That was a sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. That was okay. I'm ahead of you. Now we were. But again, that is, he got to the inside. He was alongside. Paige Martin tries to turn in. No.
I'm already here.
Yeah. And so Tyler Thomas already, in the space of a day and a half racing, has learnt that. Here is 3rd and 4th place. Jalelmi wants. Jalimi, sorry.
Glielmi.
Glielmi, sorry. Yeah. I do apologise. We haven't got many Glielmis in South Wales. We've got lots of Llanellis and Llandrindons, but not Glielmis.
Got a lot of other things in South Wales as well.
Yes, sheep. Sheep and idiots like me. Strang, 1.3 seconds up on Harvey. Then this battle for 3rd place, Munford and Glielmi.
Interesting that Munford decided to go through on Glielmi because they were both in promotion spots for that A final. So clearly he thinks that he has the pace over Glielmi, but it's a risk because if you try and make a pass and then Glielmi tries to pass back, then you're in a battle with 3 drivers, only 2 of which can go through.
Yeah, because Fawaz Adra is still 1.6 seconds, is still 1.2 behind. Yates, Nathan, Toves, Martin, Breitenbach are your top 10. Then what a recovery. Suan Breitenbach has had a penalty. Now let's have a look. Under investigation, Tyler Toves. Under investigation, Charlie France. Under investigation, Aidan Beaumont. Under investigation, Fawaz Adra. Now we don't see when the investigations are dropped. And that was a driver running very, very wide. The white back race suit there, the red and black crash helmet. That was Stedman in number 18. Now we're looking back. There's Aidan Beaumont, the South African driver, with the turquoise blue and black race suit and race boots. He's going up the hill. Tuckdown, look at the difference. I mean, these are in the same weight category. And Stedman looks about 8 foot taller than Beaumont. So Beaumont, he's about 3 foot, but it is all muscle.
Do you know what's interesting though? Something that's unique about karting is you can be tall out of a car and short in the car, and vice versa. Because I'm not a tall man, but it's quite funny. People used to meet me and be like, "Oh, I thought you were taller," because they'd seen photos of me or seen me on circuit. But because I got a long back and short legs, I look tall in the car, but then I get out and I'm not so tall. Move up the inside as we go over start finish. 76 having a move. That's Beaumont looking up the inside of Stedman. Stedman holding fast around the outside, defending that position. This is for 13th and 14th, and also the 2 drivers behind him, Stepan Beck and Sharif, also doing battle.
Where is the social media edit with Piers Pryor saying that, and Forrest Gump going, "I am not a tall man."
I'm not a tall man.
Yeah. Strang, Harvey, they are safe. If either of those 2 drivers with 90 seconds to go start battling and cost themselves a place in the main event, then they should be taken up the back and given a slap, because they are 5 seconds up the road, safe in the main event of a global final. One of you's going to start 22nd, and one of you 21st, and one of you's going to start 22nd. It matters not. You're still on row 11. These 2 drivers, you're looking at now Beaumont and Stedman, 14 seconds off the lead, back in 13th and 14th position. It looks increasing. Well, I said it looks increasingly like the top 4 have been decided. And then Fawaz Adra says, "Hold my helmet, here I come."
Here we go. This is the final lap of the race now, I think, just about, as we head down Bridge Corner through this turn. That was actually a bad exit from Guglielmi. That's going to mean that they're under pressure from the driver behind of Adra. Adra's thinking that was a mistake. This is, I can smell promotion.
I can have, there's a whiff in the air, and the whiff is of an A final. Now,
wonder what A final smells like.
Oh, it's a bit like Castrol R. Smells like victory.
With a sprinkling of sparkling liquid to celebrate.
Yes. Well, are we going to get one of our young ladies into the main event? That is down to Guglielmi. Strang and Harvey cross the line. 1-2. They've made it. Last chance saloon. It's going to be Munford, and all the way from Switzerland via the IPK Promotions, the RMAX Championship run by TB Karts in Italy. There are going to be people in the circuit of Ottobiano celebrating because Angela Guglielmi has made it. She is the final driver to make it in. 24 have made it. She is the 24th. Well done to IRK Promotions in Italy. You have a driver in the main event. Angela Guglielmi, Fawaz Adra, Conor Natton, Tyler Tovis, Paige Martin, Jack Yates, Charlie France, your top 10. Zuan Breitenbach, Chen Xiuye, Aidan Beaumont, Kieran Stedman, Zach Sharif, Caitlin Steppenbach, Jonathan Taylor, Jan Lakota, Wei Yi Zhu, and James Wall, who didn't finish. All I can say to those drivers, thank you for coming. It hasn't worked for you this year. There's always next year. And with this, the first edition of a Global Finals, there is always next year, and next year, and next year, and for many more years after that.
Absolutely, and also, especially as juniors, we see so many times, Henry, don't we, drivers who don't achieve what they want to in a big event like this, especially as a junior. You have the opportunity to go away, learn from this, continue to race in your own region, improve your skills, improve your craft, and come back even stronger, and then challenge eventually for victories. That is absolutely within your grasp. If you choose to commit to it, if you choose to hone your craft, if you choose to do everything you can achieve a lot.
Absolutely.
None of the drivers at the front of the field were born as good as they are at kart racing.
No, I mean, it's amazing. Some of the drivers, I was speaking to LBJ Stubbs, doing an interview with LBJ, he just come second in the UAE Rotax Max Challenge Minimax class, and he is of course, he was last year's Motorsport UK British Microswift Restricted Champion, and he turned and goes, I was pants when I started racing. And he's 11, they're so self-aware, some of the top drivers. Yeah, I was rubbish when I started karting, but I stuck at it, and now I'm a British champion. It's, Rome wasn't built in a day. Let's just say that. You have to remember that if it doesn't work the way you want it, go away, train harder, work harder, practice more, focus more, come back and be better. And that's really, it sounds harsh, but that's what these drivers have to do.
It's harsh but encouraging. It's not, your skill level is not set.
No.
You very much
and
are able to.
And it's not defined by anything either. Your skill level is defined by you. You and the amount of work you put in. The amount of work you put in, your skill level gets higher.
Yeah, some drivers, yes, may have a slightly more aptitude towards learning faster.
Yes.
But your ceiling is basically determined by the work that you do and the experience you have.
Indeed. Now, next up will be the Junior Lights, the B final for Junior Lights. I know this is going out. It's great to see the people watching from the stage as well as on the bank. This is going out in the paddock. We are at the end of the finals. Before we do the presentation, we do want all female participants, all female drivers will need their own photo taken as well.
That's already happened, Henry. They're one step ahead of you.
But they're one step ahead of me. I was watching that photograph, and there were some girls that weren't in the photograph.
Ah, okay. In which case, maybe we want to go again?
With race suits on, so there we go.
We go again?
I think we go again, yes.
Right, so the order for the start of this one is Ollie White, Ashton Woolger, then Seth Dodds, Jonathan Fusil, Callum Boot, Leo Engels, Josh Taylor, Dylan Sagoon, Mason Watson, David Zux Farkas, Leela Kaufman, Yuting Tsai, Jake Dilworth Parrott, Riley Lewis, Spencer Roost, Finn Irons, Kieran Boylan and Abdullah Al-Ali.
Yeah, we're off and racing. 15 minutes into turn number 1. And everybody's still facing the right way.
No,
they say that, woof, over the grass. Oh, several drivers at the back coming to grief, spinning. Penalty already going on the board for driver number 75. Number 75, that would be
Ashton Woolger from 3rd place on the grid. I would imagine that so soon would be for braking formation. We've also, unfortunately for Callum Boot, got a mechanical flag, so something on his kart or racewear is not safe, and he will be coming into the pits, and that will unfortunately be the end of his 2026 inaugural Rotax Racing Club hopes.
Yeah, I mean, they're still going. I mean, there's 4 drivers down at the back, and just outside the commentary box window on the balcony, Abdullah Al-Ali's family. They travelled over from Dubai. They weren't here yesterday. Abdullah was here on the other. They're here today, and again they've got the UAE flag out on display so that Abdullah can see it. Now, Abdullah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this in any way, shape, or form. Where am I? He's up to 12th now. He started at the back. He's up to 12th. He avoided the chaos at the start. Can the UAE get one of their drivers? Well, Kadeem Mameri's already in. There's 3 drivers for the UAE here. Can they get another one in their final? Abdullah Al-Ali. He's given some great interviews.
He has. He's been very keen to be involved, which is great, because that's what we want. Yep. We want drivers to show off their enthusiasm as we go side by side between Engels and Fuchsel up towards Priories. They go up the hill and already fighting in amongst those top 4 guys. I was about to say you're already in, but unfortunately it's 5 for the lead, 4 go through.
Yep, indeed. So this is Doze, White, Fuchsel, Engels and Sux Farkas.
Sux Farkas was one of the fastest drivers in practice and qualifying, was up the front in the heats. Unfortunately, his heat didn't go to plan, and he's down the order now, and he'll be looking to bounce back and try and get in amongst it for the A final, but he still has to qualify.
Another driver that we don't want to count out just yet. We've been talking about Chinese Taipei, and it's fair to say that, again, they're coming, and the Chinese drivers, they're not in the front half of the field. Apart from number 55, we've just seen him making a move. There he is. He's behind the 79 at the moment. Dylan Sagu, that is number 55, Yu Ting Tsai. Yu Ting Tsai, he's got a chance. Oh no, Cone, number 14. That is Sux Farkas. The Cone gets stuck under his cart. That delays him. I'm not saying it's ruined his chances, because he's still in the race. Well, he's going to get a penalty, so yeah, that is game over, effectively.
Well, he could still, because the cone penalty is only a 1-place deduction, so he would have to finish in 3rd place or higher, which is still doable.
It is still doable,
but especially having lost that time, it's going to be an uphill struggle, although still 11 minutes and 40 to go, so that's nearly 2 minutes more than the heats we had earlier on, so we're more than a heat's length away from this race, and with the gap still only being a second or so between the first few, still on.
There's number 55, there he is, great shot from Direct Will. Just a fantastic story. Chinese Taipei, you can see they're so proud of travelling together from Chinese Taipei and of course the island of Taiwan. Yeah, karting is a chance. You can stay away from politics and just come here to race. They focus on the racing, not what goes on. Oh, and there was a drive with a nibble. And I've got to say, Yu Ting Tsai, he's only 13 years old. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. They've listened to the driver's briefing. You just saw then 7 drivers all instantly put their hands in the air together because they've seen the signal. John Vigor, he rules. That's how you communicate with your drivers, with your customers. And as customers and drivers, that's how you respond.
Yeah, absolutely. That was for the yellow flag, by the way. So all drivers basically signalling to the drivers behind. There's a yellow flag, a danger ahead. I'm going to slow down slightly, and I'm letting you know. Real good, respectful racing, as we also have respectful side-by-side racing through Club Island. and Tower 3 abreast. They go into Seagrave. 3 abreast still they are in Seagrave. 3 abreast they go into Seaman as well.
There we go. Yuting Tsai. I was about to say, Piers, that's the problem with, you know, the inexperienced drivers from the smaller national clubs. When it goes through wide, they lose out. He lost out one corner, and then he dove straight back in to give it back with both barrels going into the next corner. Well done.
Interesting that the sun's gone in. You can actually feels cooler already immediately, does it? Because the sun is so strong at this stage, at this time of the year in the UK, it pretty much provides all the heat. The air temperature still mid-20s. Good day in here in the UK to go racing. Ideal weather. Thank you very much to the Rotax Racing Club for organising the weather this weekend. It's been perfect.
I mean, yes, it has been absolutely perfect. That's one thing that Silverstone can't control is the weather, but luckily Rotax supported with them. White, half a second in front of Leo Engels, Jonathan Fussell, then Seth Dones. The gap between being in the final and out of the final is huge. We've got a 3.4 second gap between Dodes and Watson, thanks to Sux Farkas. Well, there is Sux Farkas in the number 14 car, just in front of Kira Boylan. Kira Boylan is the best placed of the young ladies in the class. Abdullah Al-Ali is in 11th position. Leela Kaufman is down in 17th position. So Kira Boylan and Leela Kaufman trying to get one for the ladies in the junior light final.
That's Zux Farkas making a move up to 5th place. He's the one that wants to try and bridge the gap. He knows he's got the pace of the leaders in the front. He knows he's got the pace of the drivers in the pre-A final and the A final. So he's trying to bridge that gap, but he's got a lot of work to do. 4.3 seconds in 8 minutes. That's at least half a second a lap he needs to close in. So that kind of would rely on our front four to do some serious battling, which I think is pretty unlikely. Serious battling that we have for the drivers right behind. This is those battles between Boylan, Irons, Woolger and Sagoo. Now through Priory, wide goes that driver in the red. That's the 58 of Boylan. Manages to hold position though, Kira Boylan now to the outside. Can they go side by side once again through Seagrave? Woolger looking to the outside again, outside, double cut back, is it on? No, Boulger holds on, Boylan holds on. Into Museum they go. Tucks down does Woolger, side by side, a little bit of contact. Woolger complains. To be fair, I don't think Boylan realised Woolger was that far alongside, otherwise she wouldn't have edged to the inside of the circuit. More side by side action, we go through turn 1 at Wellington, down into the medium speed corner at turn 4. Brooklands 71 and the 655 both going through the chicane. So that's Al-Ali and the 55 of Tsai. They both went through the Maggots and Beckett's chicane, cutting behind the curbs.
Well, that'll be game over for both of them, although Abdul Al-Ali is up to 11th and Yuting Tsai has dropped to 13th now. But still, it's just small steps. Use Chinese Taipei as an example in the Rotax Grand Finals. When they first entered the team, they were 72nd in each class and last.
Yeah.
And now we flash forward 2 years ago at Sarno, Shooting Tang, Eason Sang was second in the world.
There you go.
There you go. It's progress. It takes time. It takes 10 years. It built block by block by block.
We missed, Henry, that that penalty, also that cone investigation for David Zux Farkas has been confirmed. So he has a 1-place penalty, which means that not only does he have a 4-second gap to bridge, but he also would need to finish in 3rd or higher. So Zux Farkas' chances of making the main event are looking slimmer and slimmer by the minute as the minutes tick away in this B final. Unfortunately, Zux Farkas pace there, luck maybe not.
I mean, they're looking slimmer than my chances of taking Keira Knightley on a date, is what you're trying to say.
Have you asked her?
Pardon?
Have you asked her?
I've got to bide my time, haven't I?
You're playing hard to get, Henry.
yeah. I mean, I know she loves a karting. I mean, I saw her wearing a Class and Motorsport t-shirt.
Let's move back to this battle here. We've got the 23 and the 44. This is our battle for the lead. So Engels has caught Ollie White. Are they going to battle for the lead? Ollie White was very quick. I think he was fast in the first qualifying session, but then the heat race didn't go to plan for Ollie White.
Nope.
But now I think he's looking to bounce back. It would be a good, what's the word? It would be a good confidence builder if he could take victory here. Doesn't need to, because he's already through to the main event, and it makes very little difference in terms of the starting position. It's what, 21st versus 22nd. However, doing one over on the driver that you are then going into the next race with, it's just a little...
Starting alongside,
Just be like, I had you in the last one.
Yeah. And of course, he's going to be... And Ollie White's going to be thinking to himself, OK, Leo Engels, he's not going to defend. He's not going to put us... He's not going to suddenly block and defend and put us in a situation where we can both spin off, for example. That would never happen. There's the only devil's advocate that, it would be all those things that you just said, but, you know, will Leo Engels think the same? It's like a horse race. Everyone knows what they're supposed to do in a horse race, apart from the horse. The horse is going to be told, you know. The jockey, the owner...
What's the analogy you're trying to make here?
Well, it is that's a great move from Oliver White. You can think all those things, but Leo Engels may not cooperate.
Yeah, that's a good point. OK, I understand your point.
There we go. He may not cooperate. Now, Dode and Fuchel, there they are. Third and fourth. There's Shooks Farkas. Ions Watson, we're looking back, further back in the pack. This will be the last time we see some of these drivers. There is Abdullah Al-Ali, still running. He's up to 10th now, ahead of Dylan Sagoo. So this is 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th and 15th position. Ali, Dylan Sagoo, Dilworth Parrott, the number 16 cart of Josh Taylor, Riley Lewis and Yuting Tsai. These drivers, it's great they get a bit of coverage because, you know, they're not making the main event. But it just goes to show, and this is great for all those watching around the world who have got a Rotax Racing Club starting next year. There are several nations who have got that. You know, this is the level of racing, and this is 10 places away from a qualifying spot for the main event. And just look how incredibly close, aggressive, look how skilled it is.
And yeah, let's not forget that the majority of the racers here at this event and the majority of people that get involved in Rotax Racing Club generally, they're doing it for fun. They're doing it for the thrill of racing. They're doing it for the thrill of competition, side-by-side battling. And you have that from first in the A of the world event to
last in the B.
Exactly.
Yep.
The racing is electric, and that's why we love it. And hopefully it'll keep bringing people back, because this is entertaining to watch, as much as I hope it is entertaining to be part of. And I'm sure these drivers will be getting out with a smile on their face.
Well, already there are several other prospective circuit, the circuit owners, prospective sort of promoters of Rotax Racing Club in their nation. And the fact that I've seen several people here tells me, and spoken to them, tells me that yes, there will be several other major nations, major karting nations, who are, you know, just about or getting ready to announce and confirm Rotax Racing Club. You know,
insert location here.
Insert location here.
Our camera carts. Dodes in third place, has fastest lap of the race,
and he's
touched down and is closing in on our lead too. Now, again,
are you trying to say that we're about to put a cat amongst the pigeons?
I don't know about a cat, but it could be an interesting finish if they decide, you know what, we've got enough of a gap, because they've got what, to Fuchsel in third place, they've got 2.5 seconds, and they've got another 5 seconds down to Zooks Farkas.
All I'm saying, Piers, is that while we're on the sort of the animal analogy, Sam needs to be very careful because he doesn't want to dive in too deep. His chances of making the final will end up being as dead as a dodo. Dodo? No. Silence from Piers.
That wasn't bad. But regardless, the chances are not dead because at this stage, through to the final,
yes, he doesn't want to do anything.
Would go.
Yes, he would. Back from the brink of extinction. But no, again, Dodas, he's there. He is there. Fuchsel is also there. Hungary. I spoke to both Jonathan Fuchsel and David Zooks Farkas while you were doing your paddock walk, and yes, they were pleased to say, look, we're getting our names right. That was tick for us, Piers.
At least we're getting someone's name right.
Zooks Farkas. They're both saying, oh no, well, you know. Zooks Farkas saying, look, I'm British. I've got my Hungarian passport, though, you know. They're so proud of their heritage.
Bulgaria are in a good form of motorsport at the moment. Bulgarian driver Nicholas Solov at the moment, right at the front of Formula 2. So they're
what's that got to do with Hungary?
You said
I said Hungary.
You said Bulgarian.
Hungarian.
Oh yeah, it is Hungarian flag. Henry,
you've got Bulgaria on the mind because I just had a message from our mutual friend Andy Stobart, who has somehow managed to sign me up for a 25-hour kart race in 2 weeks in Bulgaria, in 3 weeks in Bulgaria.
Hungary. Molnar in GB3
there we go. Here we go. The checkered flag is waiting. There is the battle for 10th place. Ali, Dilworth Parrott, Lewis Taylor, Sai Sagu, but a long way in front. Here we are. Leo Engels, Oliver White, Seth Dodez, and Jonathan Fuchel. They join the back of the pack for the main event. And that silhouetted handshake there sums up what I hope karting will always be. You know, wheel to wheel, and then at the end of it, you know what, mate? Bang, high five, fist pump. Sometimes in owner-driver racing, you know, you're going around the paddock trying to do a paddock show, and it's like getting blood out of a stone with some of them. With these drive, and again on the circuit, it's very rare that you see that because of the intensity, and you know, here the amount of sportsmanship is fantastic. It's the amount of help each other, you know, off track. We want to race. We know that, you know, no friends on track, but it's just so refreshing to see the level of sportsmanship. But sadly for Callum Boot, for Spencer Lust, for Josh Taylor, for Lila Kaufman, for Dylan Sagu, Yuting Tsai, Riley Lewis, Abdullah Al-Ali, Jake Dilworth Parrott, Ashton Bolger, Kira Boylan, David Suksvarkas, Finn Eons and Mason Watson. All I can say is next year could be your year. And some laughter afterwards. Some laughter. Who's the 56?
Mason Watson.
He was the first driver to miss out
and
on a place debate. He's turning around, laughing and joking with Finn Irons. They've just missed out on a place. But they've had a good race together, and that's what they care about. And yeah,
really good to see.
It's good to see. Normally, in owner-driver racing, they'd be moping, you know, failure. No, that's no failure. They're still winners. They're still winners, even though they just missed out for their attitude as much as anything else.
Absolutely. Absolutely indeed. We're getting prepared now, aren't we? Because we've had our junior lightweight. Next up, senior lightweight B final. All right. On pole position, it looks like it's going to be the 98, who has had a very, very good run indeed so far. We'll be hoping to keep that going. It's Kevin Andrea Maharo.
Kevin Andrea Maharo, Madagascan by birth, Canadian by, well, geography now, by job. You know, family moved to Canada. Yeah, by appointment. Now, senior lights. 20 drivers there now, just a little bit of, you can see, so the BUKC, that Birrell ART Pro Kart with the twin engines, the pace kart. The pro karts in Club 100 history have a rich history, even though they've never actually been raced by Club 100. They've always been the pace kart, and in the days when Club 100 used TKM engines, clutchless TKM engines, they were the pusher karts. They would drive around with like a crane on the front. They would hook the two, you know, the metal balls into your rear bumper, lift the rear wheels off the ground, drive you off, and get you going. You know, the only
touch and go nowadays, Henry.
Touch and go nowadays.
Here we go.
Here we
go. Talking of touch and go, we're ready to go for that B final senior lightweight, and the grid is as follows: Kevin Andrea Maharo alongside Chen Yu An. Then we've got Giovanni Perez D'Amico and James King. Then next up, Callum Martin and Danik Messier, Bontu and Sham Ruguba, Ricardo De Filippo and Yao Pinto is row 5. Your top 10: Jacopo Mongelli, who I spoke to in the lunch break, and then Shuning Gong, Katarzyna Tomicek,
and Mauro Palmero are 13th and 14th. Yu Ji Su is 15th, along with Ching Hung Cheng, then Lisa Mingay, Caden Greenleaf, Karen Leung, and Parkson Chan. 20 karts, 4 being promoted. Those are the important positions. We're in the tram lines, everyone looking well behaved. Oh, a little chink there, but we're green once again. This is your senior lightweight B final. Second place to the lead goes, I think it's second place to the lead. I think it may well be indeed Chen Yuan, although he was slightly ahead over the line. We'll see if anything comes of that. 2 drivers cutting through at stage down towards Brooklands for the first time. Oh, just a bit of concertina, bit of
4 into 1 don't go.
4 into 1 does not go indeed as they head through Magnus and Beckett for the first time. A dream start for Chen Yuan. We'll keep an eye if there's any investigation. So far, contact warning coming in for James King.
Well, I mean, I've got to say, James King, he'd given himself a penalty by being out of formation before the start of his pre-B final. These first laps, there you could see King in the white car in about 5th position. If he gets another penalty on the first lap, then, you know, you've got to start saying, come on, you know, there he is making it. Now, he's such a capable driver, but it's so frustrating. It can be so frustrating when you race yourself out of a chance by a penalty on the first lap of not 1 but 2 races in succession.
Yeah. He's just behind Bond 2 there. Shining Gong's got a contact warning as well. No noise about Chen Yuan at the race start, so clearly that was within tolerance. He just had an absolutely brilliant start as we look at Giovanni Perez D'Amico, who sits in 3rd place at the moment. Our on-board kart currently in a promotion position. Giovanni Perez D'Amico takes his racing very seriously. He makes notes, so after every single session he's got a notebook of the circuit which he makes and draws very accurately to tell him or to reflect on his sessions and coach other drivers, and he'll be hoping he can make it through. He's the champion of the Formula KFX.
Formula KFX, yep, the Rotax Racing Club California. And again, he's got people from Phoenix Kart Racing Association cheering him and cheering Shane Raguba on as well. Raguba was the driver that he beat. Shane Raguba's start has not gone well. It's also gone badly for Lisa Mingay, for Karen Leung. They've got 3 young ladies in this race. Katarzyna Tomicek is the only one with a realistic chance now of making the main event after Leung and Mingay had issues on the opening lap. But Chen Yuan, Chinese Taipei, can they get a driver into the main events? Same going for Canada, stroke Madagascar with Kevin Andrea Maharo. What about America? Giovanni Perez D'Amico, and then the UK, Bond 2 in 4th position, and the 93, that's Shane Raguba. Mauritius will not get a driver. Well, Mauritian born, California based, Shane Raguba, sadly, his time at Silverstone comes to an end.
Heading through Maggots and Beckett's, we're looking at King. He's currently in 6th place, looking at the back of the group of the fight he wants to be in so that he can get through. But on the back of King, Pinto looking aggressive. These drivers would do well to just work together and wait it out because there's drivers ahead that will start fighting, and if you start fighting before the drivers ahead, you're going to work yourself into the wrong direction.
Well, or will they start fighting? Because, you know, there's 4 at the front. There they are, and they're clear. There's no need for these 4 to make a move. If you just tuck in, follow the leader. If Chen Yuan in number 87, Giovanni Perez D'Amico in the 11, and Bond 2 in the 88, if they just sit as Andrea Maharo goes new school, these 4 drivers, even with 11 minutes to go, it's highly unlikely they will catch them, provided the top 4 play nice.
You're absolutely right, Henry. Side by side, King and De Filippo go. De Filippo gesticulating aggressively to say, like, let's go forward, let's catch the group in front. There is still time. 11 minutes remain in this B final. It's long, long finals, these. Plenty of time to make moves, plenty of time to close gaps with the 27 of Pinto up the inside. Distinctive helmet on Pinto.
João Pinto, yep. Portuguese driver João Pinto. That looks almost like some of the... Well, you go to a church in Portugal and there's these wonderfully colourful, ornate sort of, not tapestries, but, you know, paintings on the church walls, wall art. And it does remind me of some of those. There's João Pinto's crash helmet design. James King, Riccardo Di Filippi, Callum Martin and João Pinto. Then Jacopo Mongelli Katarzyna Tomaszek in top 10, Mauro Palermo, Danik Messier, Shuning Gong, Paxson Chan from the back of the grid from up to 14th, Caden Greenleaf, Karen Leung, Yun Ju Hao, Ching Hung Cheng, Lisa Mingay, and under investigation, ROG.
Restart on grass.
That is what we saw from Shem Raguba, which is what he is now under investigation
Yeah,
for.
that will be a fairly hefty penalty because it's potentially causing damage to the cars.
Yes, and no, King makes a mess of Brooklands. Through goes Joao Pinto. This is now 6th, 7th and 8th because in 5th position, Riccardo Di Filippo has made the move and I think has cleared off up the road. There, you can just see him flashing out of screen. Riccardo Di Filippo, number 23, is he's closing in on Bond 2. So Di Filippo's not done yet. He's broken clear and is pulling away. These three drivers are busy racing their way out of the main event.
Yeah, they're racing pretty hard. Maybe they've realised that it's out of touch, really, but side by side they go through Seagrave.
I mean, I've got to say, Piers, no. 9 minutes to go.
It's a long way.
And they're battling. They were battling with 10 minutes to go. And with 4 places up for grabs, you know, and
those penalties.
And they're one space off. I think that these 4 you're looking at now, well, these 3, they may live to regret their decision to just have a good old race, because already now they're being caught by by Callum Martin, by Mongelli and by Palermo.
Palermo is under investigation for rad flap, so I think he may have touched his radiator flap
to try it. So,
which is very much not allowed.
Yes. Now, here's another thing. This is the difference between, red car enthusiast racing and owner driver racing. You'll see on the side of the Rotax radiator, on the top of it, there is a flap. It has got, it's got the logo. It's got the Rotax Racing Club logo, the black flap with the white logo, and the date of the event on it. Now, that regulates or affects the temperature of the engine. You lift the flap up, the engine cools. It doesn't give you as much power, but the engine cools down. You then put the flap back down to give the engine more power until it overheats. In owner driver racing, you do this all the time. You're doing it every single lap to get the temperature to optimum, because there's so much, in this racing, you're not allowed to touch that. It's because the carts must stay the exact same spec.
Identical, yes.
Identical.
Yeah, and also it's to a certain extent the engine temperatures are managed by the Rotax Racing Club UK team, and they know that they're absolutely fine if they're all down, so therefore you shouldn't be touching those, and that would be a pretty hefty penalty there. Also, penalty for restarting on the grass is 4th place as well. That's still under investigation for Shyam Raguba, but that's not going to help his chances of a good result in this one. I mean, he is currently last on the road and 20th.
Yep, we've got, well, looking at the list, now this is a real international B final. You've got Mauritius down in 20th, South Africa 19th, Chinese Taipei 18th, Hong Kong 17th, Chinese Taipei and island of Taiwan 16th, Hong Kong again 15th, United States, Portugal, Shuning Gong in kart number 61 hails from China. Then you've got Canada, Italy, Portugal, obviously the UK, the United States, but leading the way still, it is Canada / Madagascar, Chinese Taipei. Perez D'Amico was in 4th, he's now in 5th. Riccardo Di Filippo in number 23 has caught and passed Giovanni Perez D'Amico and has left him in the dust.
Yeah, we didn't see that, did we? I don't think, Henry. So I wonder what happened there. Was Perez D'Amico maybe made a mistake, or the pace of Di Filippo has actually just been electric, hasn't it?
Yeah, but Perez D'Amico was right with Toe. He was in front of Toe. Bond 2 was 4th. Bond 2 is now 3rd. So Perez D'Amico, maybe, to me, that looks like he's been off track somewhere.
Maybe. It's happened off camera as far as we're aware, but D'Amico's going to be pushing, or Perez D'Amico's going to be pushing hard to reclose that gap. And these 3 will be working together, I would imagine, because they will realise that they are 2nd, 3rd and 4th, which is 2nd, 3rd and 4th promotees. Although saying that, 23 of De Filippo just having a sniff up the inside there, but then dropping back in, deciding against it.
Yeah, no, if you're fourth and you're in the final transfer spot on the bubble, then you're always looking for maybe a little bit more breathing room. Just get past the one driver in front, because that means that there's, you know, there's a bit of a cushion between myself and the sort of the deep dark chasm of elimination.
It's a bit like if you're running from a bear with your friend, you don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun your friend.
Yes, yes, exactly. Yeah, no, that's very, very true. That's excellent. I'm going to keep that one. Well,
you can use that for a later day.
I'll use that one, and I will credit you fully for it.
Not that I've ever outrun a bear, I must say. Well, I've outrun a fair few friends.
That's for sure.
Oh, we got movement. Bond 2 being overtaken by Yuan up the inside of Seagrave, and then defensive into Seaman. So as much as they are safe and they have a buffer, there are still 4 minutes to go. There's still 4 laps at the end of this one. Interesting to see how this develops. Bond was quite happy to let through there and then drop in behind, because I think he can see over his shoulder that Perez D'Amico not far away.
He's not far away, but he's not threatening. He's 1.1 seconds at the run. I'm looking at it now. Perez D'Amico, he's just set his best time, which is strange, a 1:12.002. Ah, okay. That lap time is 0.8 of a second slower than Giovanni Di Filippo.
No, he's faster than his fastest. Right. The last lap was actually 0.2 faster than the two ahead. You're looking at best.
I'm looking at last time, yeah. So Perez, but in terms of outright pace, that cart, yeah, he ran that time in clean air. Okay, now the slipstream is worth maybe 0.6 of a second.
Anywhere between half a second and 0.8. Yeah.
Okay, well, the Perez D'Amico's best lap time is 0.8 of a second slower than the driver of kart number 23, Riccardo Di Filippo. So, assuming that Di Filippo, he's still just motoring away. He's picking them up and putting them down, boys and girls. I wonder, no, he's not going to catch Andrea Maharo. I've known Kevin Andrea Maharo now for a good 5 years. No, that's what I think. No, 4 years, sorry. 4 years. Slovakia in 2023. Met Kevin Andrea Maharo and his family. Always been proud to carry the Madagascan flag, is proud of his, Canadian, home now. The rest of the Canadian team, a lot of whom have just travelled over from Le Mans, which is where the Saudi World Series International Finals were last weekend, and they're just loving it. They can't believe that in 2 weeks they have come and raced, and a lot of them have qualified to race at Le Mans and Silverstone.
Epic.
In 2 weeks. There's probably not that many racing drivers that in the space of 2 weekends have raced at Le Mans and Silverstone.
No, there probably isn't.
And yet, these drivers, some of those Canadians have, which is, and we're going to see, and there's a lot more of them in the endurance who raced in the at Le Mans. Rory O'Regan, who we're going to see later on. He qualified. Now there's getting up on the wheel there. That was Filippo just really sitting forward in the seat.
I would suggest to Filippo that maybe he wants to tuck his elbows in, because the idea is to make yourself more slippery and reduce your surface area.
Yes. Oh, I mean, that's something which I mean, reducing your surface area is easier said than done, Piers Plyer. That's all I shall say.
Here we are, down into Brooklands once again. A little sniff up the inside from some of our drivers outside the team's position. Side by side, they're going to try and go through Maggots and Beckett's, and successfully done.
Yes.
Wow, what a move. I don't think I've seen that one today, on the outside of Maggots into the inside of Beckett's.
No, very, very good indeed. It's not the quickest way. It's slowed them both down, but it was very good. Highlight reel stuff there.
Caden Greenleaf, that was, and the number 10 taking the move on Callum Martin. Bold, brave, and very, very good indeed. Now still battling. This is a reminder for 13th and 12th place now. Katarzyna Tomicek also getting involved in the pink and blue just behind.
Yep.
Coming from Poland.
And here we go. There he is with the electric blue race suit, bright pink, sort of hot pink.
Great combination.
A hot pink Ayrton Senna replica. Look at that. You didn't notice that? That looks almost like the side of the crash helmet is a bit like a Senna replica.
And round the outside of the one right on the outside on the entry of the last corner as well. So
very good.
Good move. There's been some changes for our promotee drivers. Bond 2 and Yuan have swapped positions, I think. So Bond now third, Yuan second. De Filippo's running away, but Andrea Mahara at the front of the field hasn't looked back since he got into the lead at the start of this race.
No, exactly. Now he does look back there, sees there is no one behind. The checkered flag will be out. Canada, Madagascar, Italy, the UK and Chinese Taipei in the island of Taiwan are about to put a driver each into the senior heavy final. And that's great, because if it was all just UK drivers, that would not be great for the future of the event. It's good to see there's so much talent. This will inspire SH Karting. Get your booking forms out now, because there's going to be people watching this that think, okay, I could, as Kevin can do it, so can I.
De Filippo very happy with that,
They're
banging
all
the
very
steering wheel in
happy.
celebration. Bond 2 and Yuan over the line for our top four. Perez, D'Amico, unfortunately, just missing out. But great to see. Look at that. That was King and Pinto giving each other high fives over the line there. Still racing right to the last moment. That will be the last we see of all those drivers apart from our top four this weekend.
Yep, so to Giovanni Perez D'Amico, Mauro Palermo, Danik Messier, James King, Shuning Gong, Jacopo Mongelli, Joao Pinto, Callum Martin, Katarzyna Tomacek, Paxton Chan, Caden Greenleaf, Sheam Raguba, Karen Leung, Ching Hung Cheng, Yunjuk Si and Lisa Mingay. The road to the 2027 Rotax Racing Club Finals for you drivers starts now. Here's a look at your provisional finishing order.
Kevin Andy Miharo, Ricardo De Filippi, Bond 2 and Chen Yuan are our top four, and our promotees to the lightweight A final that will be coming up in, I don't know, an hour's time, give or take. Then we've got Mauro Palermo, Giovanni Perez D'Amico was our first driver that didn't quite make it. Mauro Palermo, Danik Messier, James King, Shuning Gong, Jacopo Mongelli, Yao Pinto, Callum Martin, Katarzyna Tomacek, Paxton Chan, Caden Greenleaf, Sheam Raguba, Karen Leung, Ching Hung Cheng, Lisa Mingay and Yun Ji Shu. They are our 20 drivers, 4 of which make it through. And Henry is the provider of sweet treats. Thank you very much. A sugar rush to get us through, as we are only one B final away before we get to the inaugural main events, the A finals, which will crown our 4 champions, the junior super lightweight, the junior lightweight, the senior lightweight and the senior heavyweight. Rotax Racing Club champions will be crowned very, very shortly, but we have one more B final to do before then, the senior heavyweight B final. That's coming up any second now. Heavyweights have been hotly contested. We've seen brilliant racing up and down the field. Some of these drivers out of position after not maybe qualifying or not having the best heat. Some drivers will be looking to consolidate their positions in this one. This is a last chance, a reminder, last chance for these heavyweight drivers to make their way into the main event, the A final, where we will be crowning our champion. Top 4 getting promoted.
Peter Silva Jankowski, half Brazilian, half, from the UK. Lazy kart. Oh, a sloth on the front of his crash helmet. Excellent. I think there are 2, 4, 6, 8 young ladies racing here across the 4 classes. Only Angelina Hielmi has made the main event, but there is someone to cheer for. Some, in other rental kart championships, there is a class for women only, a women's separate class. There are pros and cons to that, but at this level, I think you all race together. You're here by merit, not by gender.
Absolutely. You go racing, the best driver wins. And here is the grid for our B final. Patrizio Barca and Scott Parker, first and second. Then Samuel Bensley and Chu Sheng Wei, second, third and fourth. They are the promotion spaces. Peter Jankowski and Hayden Harris go 5th and 6th. Mingui Ji and Simon Laflamme are 7th and 8th. Then we have Zach Cuff and Michael Charbonneau. Then Zach Marchand, Alistair Mingay 11th and 12th. 13th, Tim Hill and Derek Martin. Yichang Xu and Damien Smith Greg Watt, Ray Liu, Suhan Chen and Fernando Rueda are your grid of drivers as we go over the line. One braking formation, that's the 58, Chu Shengwei. I expect to see getting a penalty for braking formation. Almost vertically upwards went Shengwei as well as we head down towards Brooklands for the first time. Leader away cleanly. We've got plenty of fighting further down the order. Are we all going to make it through clean? No, the 27 spins around.
That was Alistair Mingay from South Africa. Mr. Nice, Greg Watt, starting at the back of the pack and avoiding that incident. Up at the front, 4 places remain. Only 4 across all 4 classes in the main events. 4 of these 20 drivers will take them out of Priory into Club, followed by Ireland, then Tower. Now we're into Seagrave. Through Seaman now. There is the next turn, and we're into Windcurve Museum, up the hill, through Farm Curve. We complete lap number 1. Patricio Barker, Sam Bentley, Peter Jankowski, Scott Parker, your top 4. Mingru Ji from China is 5th, then it is Zach Cup, Hayden Harris, Simon DeFlam from Canada, Chao Shengwei from Chinese Taipei in the island of Taiwan, Michael Charbonneau, Zachary Marchand, Tim Hill, Yi Chang Siu, Damien Smith, Greg Watt, and the rest. For those who are thinking, I'm a bit too old for this, well, Tim Hill, ladies and gentlemen, 68 years young. And running in a field of 20, 12th. So there we go. That is plenty of opportunities. You can see Tim Hill, his race suit. It's quite an old school race suit, but it's got on the back of it, tribute to his, well, not a tribute, but it's got, his name, but it's all the style of the House of Stark from Game of Thrones, because Tim Hill's son was a pretty major character in Game of Thrones, in the Stark family, for those of you what watch that type of stuff. Apparently, the dragons in it weren't necessarily Welsh, which is incorrect, as all dragons are Welsh. We know this. That's why I boycotted it. Yep. Yeah, the 77,000 Emmys and all it won was notwithstanding. The dragons weren't Welsh, so man wasn't interested.
Plenty Emmys, no Henrys.
Plenty. Hey! Oh, Piers Pryor, that sugar rush has really done wonders for you, Piers. Coming in with an absolute dinger straight away.
Damien, unfortunately, just running wide. Damien Smith on the exit of Brooklands there, just slithering over the exit of the curb. You can see how bumpy it is offline.
No, it was not Harry Potter we're talking about. It was Game of Thrones.
Slytherin. My apologies. Different fantasy genre. Mine was better.
I'm sorry.
Right, Harris is right on the attack. Remember, Harris in the pre-B final went from, I think, 19th up into 5th or 6th place. So this should be light work for him, as we have a penalty for Chu Shengwei. That was the braking formation penalty. That's been confirmed.
Now, Chu Shengwei, now that has been confirmed. He's been given the penalty, and that has put him, has he put him back to 11th place? Is he 11th on the road, or does the penalty put him 11th?
No. The penalty gets applied at the end of the race.
Okay, so he's not running 11th. Well, he is running 11th.
Yeah.
And it will go worse from there on in.
Yeah, things aren't going to get better unless he moves forward. But Harris, we're looking at right now, right on the back of Zach Cuff. Cuff had the onboard camera car in the previous race. He was right in with the action. But those two need to work together. They've got a 1.2 second gap to close into our top 4, who are pretty, well, it's close between 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Once again, Barker is pulling away at the front of the field, side by side.
Good
at Bridge
racing.
Corner.
Good racing. Jankowski there, just giving him enough. He pinned the number 88 kart of Sam Bensley to the inside, just enough. Oh, and that's the number 18 kart having a rotation, and that will be game over for... No, that was number 18.
Peter Jankowski, surely not.
Oh, it was number 19. It didn't look like Jankowski. It's Derek Martin.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Derek has found himself at the back of the field. He won't be finding himself in the A final. There's the A team, so Jankowski fans, don't worry, he's still in second place, still in a promotion position.
Yeah, the great bit about that bit of racing is that coming out of the turn at the bottom, coming out of turn number 8, bridge, Jankowski, he was on the outside. The other driver, the number 88, had the move done, but then Jankowski was just able to pin him to the inside ever so much without blocking, just was not able to allow his rival, Sam Bensley, to open the cart out coming through bridge corner, and then that meant Jankowski had the inside line for Priory.
Move from Harris. Harris through on Cuff there up bridge corner. He can see, though, Harris, he can see that this is the group he needs to be involved with if he wants to get in that main event. Second, third, fourth you're looking at right now. Fifth, the first of the non-promotion places, is Harris in the purple suit behind them. He was purple sectors in the previous race as well. He had the fastest lap, so we know he's got the 1 lap pace.
Yep.
He was fastest in the first part of qualifying for the heavies as well, don't forget. So 1 lap pace, not an issue. Stringing a race together has been the only issue so far. In fact, it's just been heat 1 for Harris. Terrible heat 1. Came through the field in the pre-final, now having to do it again in the B final, and is just so close to tasting that promotion as we see the 88 now making a move. Bensley on Jankowski, and also following through his Parkers. None of them want to be in 4th place because they're going to be the first in line for Harris and Cuff.
Yes, and you want to have a cushion, as much of a cushion as possible. At the moment, there is about 2 kart lengths, although all round the outside going in. Well done, Zach Cuff. Got the move done round the outside going into the Maggots-Beckett's complex. That takes some stones, I tell you what that does.
Yep,
this
absolutely.
Is now, and look, it's brought them on 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. 2 of these 5 will not make the main event as things stand. And 1 mistake, end of sport. Harris on the outside now. Cup, all that good work undone by Cup. He comes back side by side. They're losing ground again, these two.
Safe to say, I think, with all this battling, the Barker's gone. Jankowski may have also gone as well, as he's got a small gap, 2nd down to 3rd. But then this Bensley, Parker, Harris, Cuff, potentially even Charbonneau in the back of shot there with LaFlamme. They're going to be working together, those 2 Canadian drivers, try and tow up to the back of this group. But you're looking at the battle for the places. 2nd is the 18 there. 3rd and 4th, 10 and 88. That is Parker, Bensley, currently in your promotion spaces. Cuff in the orange, Harris in the purple. Those 2, 88 makes a move. Bensley doesn't need to make the move. They're just racing their way back into the pack. They should work together here, Henry.
Absolutely. You know, there's a phrase, you're racing your way out of the final, gentlemen. Let's use a bit of race smarts here.
Especially when the move is unsuccessful and all you've achieved is losing time. I understand if you're faster, you want to get ahead, but it needs to be clinical. There's Charbonneau and LaFlamme. They are seeing all this unfold ahead. They'll be thinking, right, let's work together. They know each other from the same part of the globe, and they will be trying to get the Canadian flag into the A final, if at all possible, with their names on. We cut back to this battle now. That's 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th all together.
And there's the problem. As you get closer to the end, moves become more desperate. They have to become more desperate. And Zach Cuff went in on Sam Bensley there and sort of didn't time it right, so it gives Bensley a bit of a clout.
Did you see that? A point at the wrist and a point up. We haven't got time for this. We don't have time.
I love that. That's the most communication I've ever seen from one driver. We're not only going to point at you, we're going to point to my wristwatch and the clock at the same time as we cross the start-finish line together.
I know you're generally against gesticulation, but that was pretty good from Hayden Harris.
That was funny. That was very funny. I'm not against. I'm against unnecessary gesticulation.
And you're saying that was necessary?
It was humorous, therefore necessary.
Okay, brilliant.
No, what I'm saying is that drivers do need to communicate with each other. Subtly, not subtly, but you don't want to. Think about it. The further your hand is away from the steering wheel, the longer it takes to get back to the steering wheel if something goes wrong. And things can go wrong in karting in split seconds.
Yeah, everything happens very, very fast indeed. And Henry, we were discussing that just yesterday, weren't we? The fact that we were seeing the race cars go around on the main Grand Prix circuit.
The support
races, on the Grand Prix circuit.
Yes.
And actually, the Rotax Racing Club karts, even though by pure speed numbers are slower, everything happens a lot faster.
Yes.
Everything, the thrill you get from driving a car is so great because everything, the rate of information into your brain is so fast. And I mean, I know this as well. I've raced up to British F3 level.
Yeah.
Racing a kart, everything happens faster even than a Formula 3 car. Your ultimate speed is less, but, it's all happens so quickly.
But you feel it's going just as quickly because your backside is about 6 inches off the ground.
Yeah, exactly
and
that.
There's a bit more wheel-to-wheel action. Harris, and
again,
like, what are we going to do? Are we going to do the okey-cokey? And hopefully no one gets turned around.
Naughty cut back from Hayden Harris.
Yes.
Hayden Harris is getting impatient here. He's saying, look, we're fighting for the final place that doesn't get us a promotion. What are we doing? It's through the grass.
Bensley side by side. No, is that going to give a penalty to the Cup? And here comes the cavalry.
Four abreast. And Charbonneau is round.
That is a shame. And the other driver, the 50, Simon Laflamme. He's got momentum. He's got momentum because Benz, this is now for 5th position. Is this 5th position or is this 6th position? It's been such a long time.
The 20 of Harris is 5th. The 6th is Cuff fighting with...
Oh, 20 of Harris is 4th.
Sorry, yes, updated.
So this is 4th, 5th and 6th. One position. Laflamme has already passed Cuff. He now passes Harris. Canada, once again, into the top 4. Kevin Andrew Maharo, and you think, no, not quite. Laflamme, Benz, Harris.
Harris is the purple is ahead of this.
I'm sorry, I'm getting
So
it.
this is the battle for 5th. They're fighting for the place that doesn't get them promotion.
Right, there we go. I get excited there, Henry. Who would have thought Henry getting excited and talking at a trollop?
No, easily done. There's a lot going on here, and Harris has done well to break free of this group because he was the one that was getting frustrated, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, race your way out of it. Both Cuff and Bensley have had numerous opportunities, and now they find themselves, well, the door is just about closed on them. Laflamme himself is, over a second and a half behind the top 4, and he's the one who's just got his head down. Looks like he may have a bit of momentum. Look at Tim Hill. Tim Hill up to P9, ladies and gentlemen. 68-year-old Tim Hill runs 9th. Remarkable. He is in kart 11.
There he is in the darker suit with the darker helmet, in the middle of those three that we're looking at, right behind Charbonneau. Charbonneau, the driver that we saw at Seagrave 2 laps ago, made that error trying to take it 4 wide, clipping the curb and spinning round. There is Jankowski, 2nd place driver. We ride on board with him right now. He's got clear track ahead of him because our leader, Patrizio Barca, who we haven't seen since about lap 2, is nearly 6 seconds up the road and has guaranteed himself, all bar a catastrophe, a place in that heavyweight A final.
In a B final, you want, and you don't get any coverage, that means one of 2 things has happened. You've been very bad and you're at the back, completely out of contention, or you've got into the lead and just cleared off, and all the action is behind you for the transfer spot. So the fact that we haven't mentioned or seen Patrizio Barca is good for him on this occasion. 2nd and 3rd, here's Jankowski and Scott Parker.
There's our leader, Barker.
Now, 90 seconds to go, 2 laps to go, Piers. Harris is there, Laflamme is there. The gap has steadily been shrinking. Last time by, Simon Laflamme does his best lap, 1 minute 12.19. Hayden Harris, 1 minute 12.6. That is half a second in a lap. We've got 2 laps to go of this one, and
the gap is a second.
Brilliant.
The maths.
That maths. Yes.
Here we go. Let's keep an eye on that gap as we head through this sector. We've got a bit of a closing in for 2nd and 3rd. Ultimately, that's incidental because they're both going to be racing together in the A final if they don't take each other out of this one. But this is the gap we're watching, the 50. That's Simon Laflamme.
Yes.
He's the one that's chasing down the purple. 20. Hayden Harris. There is Harris. There is Laflamme. Keep an eye. This is going to be the one to watch. Laflamme, you can see him leaning in, leaning out, using his body weight to affect the kart, trying to get the absolute most out of this Rotax Racing Club machinery. Through the last corner, through Museum,
looks over the shoulder, sees a gap, looks ahead, eyes forward. That's the position he wants, following exactly the wheel tracks of Hayden Harris. Hayden, he can feel the pressure. He knows he's in the last spot.
La Flamme took his place here at the event in the very, very last race of the qualifying campaign at SH Karting. So he isn't afraid of leaving it till the last minute. Last gasp, La Flamme. Into bridge, he's closing.
Is it going to be enough? Is it going to? Did you see? We saw daylight under the rear end of La Flamme there as he jumps out of the seat, urging his car forwards. We are on here, Henry. We are on.
And he does it again, tries to get the rear axle rotating that little bit quicker. Now, we go through Ireland, we go through Tower. The leaders, Jankowski and Parker, battling for second and third. But this is the battle. La Flamme's going to get one shot at him. La Flamme's got to send it to the inside right now. He's got to go. Try the crossover. This is for the big dance. This is for the final place. Barker, Jankowski, Parker are in. Who is going to take the final position? Harris.
Harris takes fourth and the final promotion spot. And again, look at the sportsmanship. La Flamme, thumbs up. There was a battle on the last sector of the race, but Harris came through from 19th on the grid to 5th in the pre-B final. He has just about held on and will be in the main event. Don't forget the driver that was fastest in the first heavyweight qualifying session of the weekend. He's got the pace. He's scraped through by the skin of his purple suited teeth.
Yes, he has, and well done. You're looking for Zach Cuff, La Flamme, Bensley, Charbonneau, Tim Hill, Yichang Xiu. Thank you for coming. You can now, I know you didn't want to, but you've got no choice. You can now watch the finals from the side. You get grandstand views. All these drivers that you have added so much to this event simply by being here and bringing your pride and your national heart with you. It's going to be next year. We have got 4 races to go. Each one of those races will crown a global champion. Rotax Racing Club Finals. We are into the very last stages, and 4 drivers about ready to go. They will refuel the karts. Well, we're gonna watch the karts be refueled, so that for the finals, every kart will weigh the same. That is part of the incredible amount of precision that Rotax Racing Club UK / Club 100 provides. It's time, Piers Pryor. We are going to go main event racing here at Silverstone. First final, it's going to be Junior Superlights.
Here we go, first final of the day. It's all come down to this. These drivers have qualified from their own nations. They've got the ticket, they've booked in, they've flown, driven, who knows, they've made their way here to this event today. They've been through practice, they've had qualifying, 10-minute heat, 12-minute pre-final, maybe even a B final, and this is the main event. The winner of this race will be the first ever, the inaugural Junior Super Lightweight Rotax Racing Club champion. Drivers, they know that this is the moment. Doesn't matter how many races you've won, doesn't matter how you qualified. Ultimately, all that matters is being at the right place at the right time, coming out of that final corner past Farm Curve. In just over 15 minutes time, we will know who our first champion is, and it will be the first in a long list. The Rotax Racing Club, this is the inaugural event. It will become one of the biggest events on the world karting calendar, and we look forward to seeing future champions being crowned. But for now, our grid is set, which we will go through as soon as these drivers leave the pit lane. Preparations have been made. The drivers will have been mentally preparing for this. They'll be planning their starts.
planning when they want to attack. This is the longest race we've had this weekend as well, 15 minutes. Another 3 minutes longer than we had in the pre-final earlier on this morning. Another 5 minutes longer than we had in the heats this morning. Plenty of time to make moves, plenty of time to close gaps, plenty of time to place the kart exactly where you need to get the race done. Pole position. Azevedo, the number 10. Right behind him, the 11. We've had drivers, Mackenzie in fourth place in a row there. He was on pole for the pre-A final. We look down the grid. Plenty of talent on this grid. These drivers, a reminder, junior drivers, 18 years or younger, super lightweight, 60 kilograms with race gear. There we see Jack Bromham, the driver that is starting, I think, in second place. Pushed hard in that previous one. It looks like we are just seconds away now from getting these karts out on circuit. The pace kart moves out the way. There will be 3 laps practice ahead of these A finals, Henry. That gives the driver the chance to get familiar with the kart they've been given. They do not get to choose which kart they get for the A final.
Nope.
All the karts are very much equalised to the best of the ability and physically, mechanically possible by the Rotax Racing Club UK team.
Faux show.
But they have 3 laps to get acquainted with their kart, and if they think it is not up to scratch, they have 1 opportunity to change it. But consider this, you change your kart, you're getting into an unknown. You won't have those laps to practice in the kart. The tyres will be marginally cooler as well.
What's better, a known unknown or an unknown unknown? It's a known unknown, sort of. You know the kart is not what you want, but you're in it.
I mean, there's a phrase, better the devil you know, but if you know it's slow, then you're probably not going to win. So I think maybe in this instance, if that's part of the tactics, and a lot of these drivers will have raced in this type of racing before, whether it be Club 100, Rotax Racing Club UK, or their own regional championships, and where they run kart changing regulations. There's a skill to it as well, knowing how far off your kart is, being able to pick up whether your kart is worth changing
instantly going
within
out,
within a lap and a half. And bearing in mind, there are natural variations with the karts. These karts have all been raced by various drivers throughout the weekend. There will be various bumps, scuffles, knocks. The tyre wear will be marginally different. The manufacture of the karts is almost identical, but almost. They will feel slightly different. But being able to feel what is slightly different and slightly worse is a skill in itself.
That is correct, yes.
Now, the races I'm expecting to see for these A finals, Henry.
Okay.
Considering we've had A finals for Rotax Racing Club UK and British University's karting championships and karts very similar to these, it's going to be frantic. The slipstream we know is strong. It's going to be multiple drivers for the lead. The most important thing in terms of getting a result in this one is not going to be which kart you're in. It's not going to be 1 lap pace. It's going to be the decisions you make in kart placement, when to make a move, where you make a move, how you prevent moves being made, and playing your hand, playing your cards right. You can't help the cards that you're dealt, but you can play them pretty well. And this is not a game of luck, this is a game of skill.
I will guarantee you this. It is highly unlikely that if you took all these karts out for 1 lap, and the fastest kart after 1 lap, will not be the kart that wins this race.
There's about a 1 in 20 chance of that.
Yeah, but then it's not a guaranteed path to victory, for the simple reason that this is going to be a knockdown, drag-out slugfest.
And also the tow as well. Let's not forget the tow. Even if your car, is 2/10 faster than everyone else, and you can pull 2/10 of a lap on everyone else, the tow's worth half a second at least. So 2 drivers behind are going to be faster than you.
They are, exactly.
They're going to be faster.
Now, tactically, in this race, we have seen Edgar Azevedo, previously driver. Let's have a look. He was the top rookie in Club 100 in 2025. That is why he got his ticket here. He is raced in the British Indoor Championship. British Indoor Nationals, 3rd last year. He is the international layout lap record holder coming into this event. I'm not quite sure if he still is, but of course, different types of karts. In different types of cars, different types of racing, different lap records, obviously. it's down to the drivers around Edgar to drag him into a battle. He has proved in multiple races in the last, like today, that if he gets clean air, he can pull away from anybody, regardless of what kart he is in. So the key for the other drivers is don't let Edgar get in clean air. Don't give him the opportunity, because he only needs half an opportunity, and he goes. So, as we look at the refueling procedure, just being completed by our organisers, the Club 100 Rotax Racing Club UK staff. There, number 10, Edgar Acevedo. Jack Bromham, the outside of row number 1. He won the in-car championship and Race of Champions at Daytona before moving into Club 100, finishing 3rd in the Southern Superlights. There is a look at some of the many spectators we have here on the balcony outside Box, the incredibly tasty pizza restaurant here.
I can guarantee they're tasty. I've had 3 this week.
Yes, I mean I'm up to 2 this week.
Yeah. I think this evening's probably going to be number 4. I reckon.
I got a feeling it might be.
Here we go. Junior Super Lightweight A final. Everyone watching, if you're not sitting comfortably, then settle in.
Yes, I mean,
it won't take long because you'll be on the edge of your seat fairly shortly.
Yeah, just look at the back of that chair and think, my bottom will not be on it very shortly, because it will only be the edge or none at all. Here we go. Your starting lineup in Junior Superlight: Edgar Acevedo and Jack Bromham on row number 1. Logan McAlister and Ellis McKenzie start from row number 2. Sam Morse and Mason Turner go from row 3. Joshua Robinson and Jensen Barnard, row 4. Still waiting for our first overseas competitor to appear. There's George Duguid and Ty Debbie Sherlock. The top 10 all British drivers. There's Kadeen Mohamed Mameri from the UAE. He's the leading international driver. Zachary Belch is 12th. Then Sam Burnell and Leo Anderson. Behind Anderson, you've got Jules Larkin and Lewis Tracy. Amboise Deloire from the USA and Miles Harrison are on row number 9. Deloire and Mameri are joined by Matteo Ehrenfuchter from 20th on the grid. Alex Rattan starts 19th. Now the B final last gas qualifiers. Finley Strang, William Harvey, and making it in at the very end, Louis Munford. And there's the only lady to make a main event across all the classes, Angela Guglielmi. It's like Nicolaj
from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
From Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Nicolaj. No, Nicolaj.
No, Nicolaj.
No, it's Nicolaj. Yes,
exactly that.
Watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's very funny.
It is excellent, I must say. Anyway, back on topic. The time is now. We're riding on board with our onboard camera, and it looks like it is going to be
Logan McAlister.
Logan McAlister, the driver that was very quick. His practice times straight away out the blocks fast indeed. Mackenzie already has got to the lead of this practice session. This is a bit of an interesting one, I find, when you have a practice session ahead of a main final.
Yeah.
There's a bit of posturing, a bit of psychology going on, even for these junior super lightweights. These drivers, mostly 13 to 15 years old, some 16 and 17 year olds.
Edgar Acevedo,
a fair few karts coming in.
Yes, including our pole man, I believe. Yes, so Acevedo, Turner, Bromham, Burnell and Strang are all in. Both our front row drivers have just pitted, Piers.
Interesting. So they've already assessed their kart and decided, you know what, I don't think I've got the kart. I need to win this race. It's a risk, but a calculated one.
Our camera kart, there should be a rule. If you've got a camera kart, then you're not allowed to come in. This is looking really interesting. This is the nature of a global final. The karts have all just been refueled, however. They are heavier. That will affect their handling. I wonder how many have gone out there and thought, oh, it's not handling. Now, here we go. And look at this. There is Zach. Is that Zach Hassan going up for the next race, helping Edgar Acevedo in? and now the new kart won't start. There's your pole man, ladies and gentlemen.
And the checkered flag is out, so our pole sitter, Edgar Esvedo, no, it's okay. He will be able to take his position, but he will have no time to warm up those tyres.
No, so, okay, here he comes, out of the pit lane. There goes Strang.
Strang, yes, our B final winner. He goes off 21st place.
And it's a very short lap. Will Edgar Esvedo be allowed to get to the start? In fact, both of our front row drivers.
They should be allowed. We will be rolling it. We're rolling around because they pitted before the checkered flag.
Yes,
that rule is you have to pit before the checkered flag. If you pit after, so we will be going as per the grid order unless anyone decides to come into the pits now, which looks like unlikely. But Logan McAlister there in the 95. He is. He was the fastest in practice. No, he wasn't actually. Who was fastest in practice? Jules Larkin was fastest in practice by my calculations. Jules Larkin is going to be starting from... I will get that information up in just a moment's time.
The grid, Jules Larkin is due to start 15th.
Interesting, Henry. Interesting. Shows quite how competitive it has been. Yeah, Jules Larkin.
Now we look, and up at the front there is, so they're the 10 and the 11. So, like you said, Piers, you know, I was getting a little bit overexcited. I mean, certainly there's still reason to get excited. Now we have two camera carts.
We do. We have two very good camera carts. We have the kart number 11, Jack Bromham, outside of the front row. Second place.
And who's
Logan McAlister. So this is Jack Bromham.
This is Jack. Are you sure it's Jack Bromham?
Yep.
I'm not sure. Yes.
Yeah, he's just making his way through to try and get to second place on the grid, as far as I'm aware. Is he second on the grid?
No, I think because Jack Bromham got out of his kart, he is.
He's making his way through. This is fine. Yes. So Jack Bromham second place on the grid, and Logan McAlister, who in theory should be third on the grid.
The number 21 has got a camera on his car. I've seen. It's the blue. Is that Turner?
It is swapped.
Yeah, they swapped cars because that's the blue race suit. The blue and white race suit.
My mistake, sorry, Henry.
No. I mean, I'm quite good. There it is. There's the little, with the two little antennae. So, that is the kart that Bromham was in.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. For the first time in Rotax Racing Club history, the global final for Junior Superlights is underway. Esvedo leads the field into turn number 1. Drivers running very wide. That looks like it was Lewis Munford potentially.
3 karts off through Sage, and we're 5 wide and 1, 2, 3 drivers through the dirt on the exit of Brooklands.
But they all managed to get it back online. Now, can they all make it through the Magnus Beckett chicane? Not quite. At the back, somebody else goes grass tracking. Let's see. Well, oh dear. If Mason Turner beats Jack Bromham on track, that was the kart that Jack Bromham was due to drive. Very interesting indeed. Although Mason Turner's had a shocker of a start. He's down. You can see there's Amboise Deleroy in the blue race suit, blue crash helmet, moving to the inside of, is that Leo Anderson with a very bright coloured race suit. Up at the front, it is Edgar Esvedo, Logan McAlister, Jack Bromham. Now McAlister. McAlister's got to get amongst it early. He can't let Esvedo pull away.
We've seen this, haven't we, Henry? Azevedo has got electric one-lap pace, consistency to pull away, but this is what we're going to see. We've got 14 minutes left of this race.
Oh, what a move. No, not quite. That would have been
the move of the day so far.
That would have been the double platinum Slim Shady. But early days. But this is what he's got to do. Start hassling Ed Azevedo. Please don't think that I am biased towards one or the other, although I don't want Azevedo to win. But no, tactically, this is what McAlister needs to do. If he doesn't, then Azevedo will just get smaller and smaller and smaller in the distance as he pulls away.
Yeah, Azevedo has got a 1 kart length gap now. McAlister needs to maintain that gap. The toe should help him, but he can't afford, as you mentioned, Henry, to let Azevedo go away. Mackenzie, we saw him take a victory earlier on, didn't we, in the day? He knows he can be quick. He'll be content right now because he knows these front few are not going to work together by the looks of Azevedo, already defending quite heavily, I must say. He's not going to be able to do that for 14 minutes. And look, there you go. Already Logan McAlister alongside. He's going to get through at the last corner.
Yep, he just makes a move. That was excellent camera work there. Great stuff, Logan McAlister. Now, Acevedo, did he run wide? He points. Acevedo's run very wide. As he crosses the line, the number 10 car is back into 246 position. But again, that's what McAlister needed to do. Now, we're going to have, Bromham to the inside. And now this is going to help Acevedo just catch them all back up.
This is basically, I don't play chess, but this is basically just sacrificing pawns at this stage. Everyone's just deciding, just playing the hand, just right, feeling people out. Are you nervous? Are you over defensive? We've seen already slightly over defensive from Acevedo. The pressure showing for the first time this weekend. Drivers deciding that they're going to duke it out at the start of the race. So I expect us to have a little section in the middle of the race where everything calms down. The drivers in the front group who are forming now, 3 drivers. That's McAlister, McKenzie, Robinson. I expect them to basically settle in now and try and pull away. Acevedo, he can see that the front group are pulling away. We've got battling further down. All these drivers trying to get on terms with the drivers at the front of the field. They're not going to be doing that if they keep banging wheels, as we see Turner making a move. Mason Turner currently has the fast lap, a 10.9 already, so lap time's already low. We're only 3.5 minutes into this race. Contact warning for Finley Strang, our B final winner from 21st on the grid. How's he getting on? Strang up positions already into 9th place. B final winner in the top 10, up 12 places. Keep an eye on him, also up 12 places. Miles Harrison to 6th from 18th. We've got big movers. Acevedo also has a contact warning, cannot afford another one of those. We've got a battle for the lead. McKenzie to the outside. Defensive goes front 2. McKenzie's lost the lead. He led over the line, but no longer leads. Now it's the 11 in the lead. The 11. I think there may be a transponder error for one of our front drivers. The number 11 is Jack Bromham, who is not showing on the left-hand side of the screen, but I can assure you he is there. The team here in Race Control will keep ahead of that. We'll try and keep an eye on that, but it is Bromham from McAlister from the 41 of McKenzie. McKenzie in theory led over the line. I think it may have been Bromham at the start of this lap. It's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 carts nose to tail. The front 2, a small gap ahead of McKenzie. Here we ride on board with McAlister in the red suit, chasing that defensive the defensive Bromham goes. Bromham decides that he wants to lead for now. It's the safest place. He knows that the group behind is building up. He knows that we're 1st to 9th place at the moment. Henry just catching you up. Our leader is Bromham. His transponder is not working, but he is in the lead. So basically, left-hand side of shot, that is your order.
Okay.
But input the number 11 of Bromham at the top of the field.
Yes, sorry about that. Just had to duck away for a minute. So Bromham, again, that is a case of a lot of the transponder is there, it's just not picking up, so they're manually lap scoring him. And Acevedo, and there's a move. Acevedo is there in the lead pack, side by side. That is the number 49 and the number 22, Harrison and Robinson. They were battling over 4th and 5th. Now it's 4th, 5th and 6th because Lewis Tracy has joined in.
Henry, we've got some brilliant starts here. We've got a few drivers up more than 10 places.
Okay.
Miles Harrison up 13 to 5th. We've also got our B final winner, Finley Strang, to 8th.
Okay, are we going to get a B final on the winner on a podium? Where is Strang? He's making a move into Brooklands, and has that move paid off? I think it might have done. You know what? Oh, on the grass in the red race suit. That could be, I can't remember who that is in the red race suit. But it is game over potentially. Fastest lap, Edgar Acevedo.
I've said that a few times this weekend.
Yes.
Henry, this drive so far from Acevedo is reminding me of what Oliver Hodgson used to do in Rotax, which is in a race where you knew it was going to be a scrap. He would often relinquish positions early.
Yes.
Then pick his way back through one by one by one. We've seen Kai Hunter do the same in Rotax World Finals and British Championships as well. These are drivers who have raced at the highest level for many, many years. These are the highest level of drivers in this category of karting. And Acevedo, he knows he's got the pace. He knows he can win. He knows there's still 8 minutes left of this race. That's nearly a whole heat to go, and he's in the lead group.
McAlister, you're very right, because of course they dragged you into a scrap at the start, so let them. Now let them drag you round. You just sit, watch, observe. Where are these drivers? Where are these drivers quick? Where are these drivers maybe not so quick? 3 wide, and then by the time you make your move, they don't have time to grab you to back into a scrap. Mason Turner, as we follow through the Beckett's complex, Finlay Strang is en route to the front. He has not got the fastest lap of the race, however. That belongs, in fact, he's not got one of the 5 fastest laps of the race. Yeah, he's done a 10.3, but McAlister's gone quicker, so has Mackenzie, so has Morse, so has Acevedo. What was I saying about it's down to driver, not car? Oh, and there's a bit of pushing and shoving going on through there. Now, Jules Larkin in the red race suit. We saw him go off before earlier. He's now forcing his way back through. Alex Rattan trying to make it 3 wide at the inside of Seaman. And the 62 car. Well, Matteo Ehrenfuchter, he started 20th. He's about to break into the top 10. But of course, for those that go one way, there are drivers going the opposite direction. Sadly, George de Guide, 9th on the grid, running 15th. Jensen Barnard, 8th on the grid, running 13th. 6th on the grid for Mason Turner. He's down in 12th. Angelina Gilelmi, 22nd at the moment. She started 24th. Only 23 drivers on the timing screen. That is because the number 11 of Jack Bromham, sorry, is not on our timing screen, but he is very much in 3rd place. Acevedo now into P4 with a little. This is going to be telling. These 3 drivers, 1, 2 and 3, with 5.5 minutes to go, a single file. There's a gap back to Acevedo. Acevedo swapped karts at the start of this final. We're about to see if that decision has paid off, because if we can close in clear air, let's count the gap between McAlister, Mackenzie, Bromham and Acevedo. The gap from 1st to 4th, 1.7 seconds, no, 1.2 seconds rather.
Azevedo, as you mentioned, Henry, 10-1. Again, you mentioned it's not the car, it's the drivers. The last laps for the top 3, 10.1, 10.1, 10.1. Very, very evenly matched. And Azevedo, well, that's on top 4 actually, because of course we've got Bromham in there, who is in 3rd place but isn't showing up on the timing screen.
But it's doing the same laps because he's there.
Well, yeah,
so
exactly.
For all intents and purposes, the top 4 drivers just at identical lap times.
Yeah, Lewis Tracy
within a tenth.
Lewis Tracy just at the fastest first sector of the race. He's all the way down. All the way down. He's in 10th if you include Bromham.
6 seconds off the race lead.
Yeah. So pace in depth this field has, but McAlister looking more and more comfortable in the lead of this race, and if anything, in the middle sectors, pull the kart length or so out. But then Mackenzie just closing that back in. It's interesting, the to and fro, different drivers and different karts finding that they're stronger. Different parts of this 18 turns kart Silverstone circuit. A big look from McAlister, a big head tuck. That says a lot to me. It says,
now
I'm looking behind, I'm trying to break the gap, but hard to do.
Logan McAlister began his career as an owner driver, finished 3rd place at the Super 1 Cadet Honda Series. There's a move from driver number 15, Lewis Tracy. Fastest lap of the race so far. He picks up a position that was the number 49 car, Joshua Robinson, getting pushed back a position. Now it is a case of, and Turner, Mason Turner, to the inside of Tracy. So Tracy gains a place, loses a place.
Yep.
So then after, when Logan McAlister decided that owner-driver racing was no longer feasible, possible for whatever reason, moved into sprint racing, into sort of, rental kart racing, enthusiast racing, as we're calling it, the Rotax calling it, super lightweight champion in Club 100 in 2023. Last year, he was Super Light North champion, Super Light South vice champion. Pedigree written all over. Well, it's not written all over his race suit because Birrell ART is written all over his race suit. But pedigree is, he is full of it, is Logan McAlister. And let's have a look. Acevedo, know something. Acevedo is not closing on the leaders. Last time around, 110.27 for Acevedo, a 109.9 for Ellis Mackenzie. Mackenzie pushing McAlister away. We're looking at battles further back. This is Jules Larkin in 11th position, the red race suit, ahead of William Harvey. Sorry, 12th position, 13th position. Ehrenfuchter is next. Then Barnard, Belch, De Guide, Mameri, Bernal, Ratan, Dulewa, Munford, Gilelmi and Anderson.
Oh, spinner. Unfortunately, that's Guilherme.
Angelina Guilherme. You know, this is not a pat on the head. Well done, you're a girl, you made it this far. Please, it's not being disrespectful whatsoever. However, she was the only woman to make the main event across all 4 classes. And still, she's fought very, very hard. It's going to be a 24th place finish for Guilherme. 1 minute 47 seconds to go. Do you know something? We'll never know whether Edgar Acevedo's kart that he had at the start of this race was better than the one he's in now. He's not. He might still catch the top 3, but it's now a case of the lead 3 will battle amongst themselves and will bring Acevedo back into play.
Yeah, Acevedo's going to be in this battle. I think this is now just over a minute to go, so that it'll be this lap and one more. This is the penultimate lap of the Junior Super Lightweight, and Mackenzie goes for the lead, takes the lead at Seagrave.
For the first time all race, Logan Mackenzie has now led, because it was Acevedo and he led for precisely 1 corner. McAlister gets it back. Logan McAlister has got the memo. Here comes Acevedo and Sam Morse in 5th position. The famous 5 start the last lap. Who is going to write their own name in a little bit of Rotax history? Not just Rotax Racing Club history, Rotax history. Who is going to be the very first driver in the long, rich history of Rotax to win a global karting title in a rental kart?
Here we go. Contact warning for Lewis Tracy down the order, but this is the battle we're sticking with. This is the trophy battle. It's now 2 for the lead as Bromham looks over his shoulder, sees Acevedo defensive, goes McAlister, Mackenzie to the outside of Priory. Are we going to see a cutback? Mackenzie can't get it done. Bromham is still there.
Acevedo to 3rd.
Acevedo to 3rd. Bromham's dropped back. It's now 1v1 in the last sector of the race. The clock strikes 0. Henry, here we go.
Into Seagrave for the final time. Mackenzie has Logan McAlister potentially just where he wants him. McAlister's going to have to defend in the final corner. If you go in too deep, Logan, you're going to sacrifice exit speed. It's going to be a drag race. It's going to be head-to-head to the line. And it's Logan McAlister, your 2026 Junior Superlight Rotax Racing Club champion. What a race, the fist bumps already. Logan McAlister beats Ellis Mackenzie by 7 thousandths of a second. Edgar Acevedo is, well, Bromham, I think, no, Acevedo was 3rd. We don't know where Bromham finished on the road. I couldn't quite see. And fantastic. Sam Morse, the top 5. Then 6th place, Ty Dewi Sherlock. Finley Strang finishes 7th from the B final. Miles Harrison, Joshua Robinson, Mason Turner and Lewis Tracy are your top 11. Jules Larkin is 12th. Jensen Barnard is next. William Harvey, Matteo Ehrenfuchter, George De Guide, Sam Burnell, Kadeen Mameri, Zachary Belch, Louis Munford. So Kadeen Mameri, the Rotax Racing Club United Arab Emirates, 17th place, their best result of the 2026 Rotax Racing Club Finals. Zachary Belch, Louis Munford, Alex Ratan, Ambois Dulewa. So at the moment, Rotax Racing Club California have a best finish of 21st. 22nd rather, Leo Anderson and Angela Guilherme. Well, Rotax Racing Club Italy, also known as IRK promotion, they have a driver finished 24th. Piers Pryor gets the honour of interviewing the first ever global Rotax Racing Club champion. Take it away, Piers.
Wow, 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 what a race. And the driver that did it in the end, Logan McAlister, what a drive, what a race. You are the inaugural first ever junior super lightweight champion at the Rotax. In fact, you're the first ever champion at the Rotax Racing Club Finals. Must be an amazing feeling.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I mean, I drove that race to perfection, I think. Like, I made the critical moves and defended where I needed to be. So yeah, it was really, really fun.
Talk us through that critical move. It was you and Mackenzie. He did you into Seaman, and then you got the perfect cutback and then defended on the last lap.
Yeah, it was great. Like, I saw him run a bit wide and I thought, I'm going to have him here. So I sent it down the inside and it paid dividends.
But it's in the seat of that last lap. You came over the line, you knew it was the last lap, one to go. You had to defend, you had the two drivers behind you. Mackenzie's been quick all weekend. We also had Azevedo, who was closing down as well. Brumman was right there. Did you know you had it, or was it still a lot to play for?
It was still a lot to play for, obviously. Like, last lap, anything could happen. But I've been racing Ellis for the past few years now, and he's kind of predictable. So it's like, I know how he races, so it made it a lot easier, yeah.
Congratulations, amazing. Is there anyone you'd like to thank as our inaugural Rotax Racing Club champion?
I'd like to thank Club 100, obviously, Rotax and my family.
Amazing.
Thanks.
Logan McAlister, your first ever champion. We'll let you go and celebrate, Logan. Get yourself weighed in. And while we're waiting, I'll see if I can grab a word. Second place, Ellis Mackenzie. Drove such a good weekend, such a good race. Is he still around? I don't know whether he's already gone through and weighed. Ellis Mackenzie, I can't see him around, so I'm sure we'll grab a word with them at some point later on. That is our first final, junior super lightweight. What a way to start our A finals. If that's any way to start, then I'm looking forward to the remaining three. Next up is going to be junior lightweight.
Thank you very much, Piers. Junior light is up next. Drivers, well, sitting in their carts. I wonder, looking at the fact that in that race, the Superlights, both front row starters decided they wanted to change their carts after just one lap. Neither of the front row starters ended up winning. I wonder if that will play on the minds. I wonder if we'll see as many drivers flood into the pit lane. It'll be at the end of this lap, because like all the other main events, we are going to have 3 laps of practice. Let's see. Well, here's your starting lineup. Benjamin Hamilton and Jacob Marples. Watch to see if the 26th of the 20 come into the pits. Anthony Roberts from Wales. Then Jamie Tiley-Gooden move into row number 2. Row number 3, David Snitsko and Thomas Welford. Once again, all the leading runners here race in the UK. Josh Melling and Jamie Riches are next. We wait for row number 4, Max Sheldon Haywood. From the pre-B final, Ollie Brunel-Wild. Then Jaden Giles, Tom Justice. The top 12 in this class are all UK-based drivers. Enzo Raccati for Rotax Racing Club Italy. On the inside of row number 7, Jonas Klimas. On the outside of row 7, Morgan Humphreys and Zach Watson are up next. And Dan Griffin, Sam Chilton on row number 8, James McLaughlin and Zach Hassan, your top 20. Leo Engels, Ollie White, and the final 2 drivers, Seth Dodds and Jonathan Fuchsel. Jonathan Fuchsel, driver number 36. 14 years old, 5 years racing in the UK. This category, even though we've got, well, drivers of different nationalities, 23 of the 24 starters are Rotax Racing Club UK qualifiers. Enzo Raccati, the only outlier. Once again, IRK Promotion, the TV kart team, out in Italy, have done a great job. They have got a driver into both junior finals. Enzo Ricciardi, 4th in last year's RMAX Junior Championship, 3rd in the RMAX Winter Cup. And now we do have some drivers coming in to change karts. Let's have a look. Dan Griffin, Sam Chilton, Zach Hassan, Thomas Welsford. I mean, obviously the leaders might all be blissfully happy with their karts and no need. But I do wonder if the fact they've seen the two drivers, and of course the parents will be saying, listen, don't get out there and get into your head too much. Don't get too nervous. Don't, you know, make a panic-based decision, you know. I think Azevedo and Bromham made a panic-based decision after just one lap in their karts. They went from the front row of the grid to not finishing in the top 2 in the race. Here's Logan McAlister, just, yeah, what a happy guy, as well he should be. He's a global champion.
The inaugural first ever crowned champion here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals.
Yes.
3 more to do, and I'm looking forward to this one indeed. They're all going to be box office, Henry. The level of driver that we've got, the stakes are so high. The drivers have found their feet. They absolutely up to speed with these karts and circuit this weekend, and this is where it all counts. This is sport, Henry. This is why we love it.
Absolutely.
What's there not to love?
Absolutely. I mean, what's there not to, I mean, nothing. There is everything to love. Everything to love. Now, who is our camera kart for the Junior Lights Final? It's Jacob Marples. Now, the number 97 just pulling aside and allowing drivers to get back into their grid position. Jacob Marples. Jacob, who is he does still race Junior X30 in owner driver, so he's one of the very few racers that races owner driver racing and rental car racing at the same time. There are more out there, but certainly Jacob, one of the very few drivers in this event who does both regularly, and starting from the outside of row number 1.
Interesting there. A bit of communication between Tiley-Gooden going from 4th place and our pole sitting driver. So we're going round once more, Henry.
Okay.
So next time by we'll be going. Any kart changes? I joined just after.
Yes, there were a couple. Dan Griffin in kart number 61 changed the kart, so did Thomas Welford, so did Sam Chilton, so did Zach Hassan.
And Leo Engels as well. Is
now
in the pits.
Leo Engels making a pit stop. I was saying, interestingly enough, none of the sort of the top 3 or 4 rows of the grid, the top 2 or 3 rows of the grid decided to change.
Okay.
Again, I think that is based on what happened to Azevedo and to Bromham in the Super Lights.
And also there's only so many karts as well, which is why we think we saw a kart swap basically between a couple of the drivers, because it says in the regulations you will be allocated another car if there is one available.
Yeah.
There are only so many karts. There are also karts that will be in the workshop currently being worked on as well.
Yep.
So,
well, here we go. Final number 2, Piers Pryor. We've got our first champion. Let's crown a second one, shall we?
Here we go. Junior Lightweights Rotax Racing Club, the first ever A final. And we are green and racing for the first time. Your pole sitter, Benjamin Hamilton from the inside holds the inside line. Jacob Marples already falling down the order. Wide go 2 drivers straight across. They're going to come out in the lead, but they'll have to drop back in. The 25 going for a look up the inside. Anthony Roberts from Wales. He's having a look sideways through Brooklands, and we are mostly clean. A few drivers taking scenic routes through the first sector, but our leader currently is a driver that's going to have to drop well back.
Yes, that's Thomas Welford.
Yes, he was in theory 8th place, so he'll have to drop at least to 8th place, because they can't, the race direction team will not allow any advantage to be gained from cutting a section of the circuit.
Now, can I preface something, and I'm not trying to put the curse of the commentator on anyone, but in international, in global karting events, any driver from, it doesn't matter what part of the UK you're from, you have to use the Union flag of the 61 cars. gets all over the place. So, for example, when Jordan Chamberlain came second in the 2010 World Karting Championship, even though he's from Chepstow, 10 minutes down the road from me, he had to have the British flag, couldn't have the Welsh flag on the podium. They're allowed, even though this is an official global event. Now Welsford is saying, yep.
I don't know. For me, that's a bit late. A full lap afterwards is a bit late, and he's only dropped down into a 7th position when he came over the line in 8th. I don't know. The race direction team will have a look at that and see what they can do with that. The 80 and the 72.
Cars over the back.
Zach Watson was airborne, and Zach Watson twice in 2 corners goes off. But the lead 2 have got a tasty little gap now, haven't they?
Yes, they
Marples and Schneesko. Yep. Tiley-Gooden's had an absolute shocker from 4th place. He's down into 7th. The driver that was unbeaten in qualifying. So fast this morning in the heats. And now he's having to fight through. These 2 at the front of the field with 13 minutes to go would do well to guarantee themselves the top 2.
I was saying about the flags. John Weigel, Rotax Racing UK, is allowing, even though this is a global event, he's allowing drivers to use Scottish flags, Welsh flags, Northern Irish flags, English flags if they need be. Should Anthony Roberts... 360 for Ricciardi. Oh, mamma mia. Arrivederci says there. That was a classic Italian. What are you doing? He full 360, kept it pins, and keeps going. If Anthony, there in number 25, if by some minor miracle the Welsh flag ends on top of the podium, I warn the viewers now, I'm going to be even more irritating than usual, because it's very, very, very seldom as a Welsh person that you ever see the Welsh flag on top of a global event.
Is your cup of Welsh joy filling up?
My cup of Welsh joy will almost be overflowing.
Oh, the 23 completely lit through the chicane there. That's Leo Engels. He was one of the drivers at the kart change. That's cost him time, and now he's losing positions hand over fist through Bridge Corner.
Yes, and of course now there's lots of gesticulating. They're all saying after you, after me, after you, no, and they're all now they've got their hands in the air, slowing down, and that will bring everybody back to play. So that 1.6 second gap that Jacob Marples and Daniel Schneesko did have, it's now no more.
And did you see that we just saw on the onboard camera? That's our leader, Marples, giving it a shrug, saying, we worked so hard to get that gap. Yep, well, you did. Now it's 24 for the lead.
What is the reason behind said slow? That is brilliant. On the start line gantry, the digiboard, we're going slow because John Weigel at Club 100, and he's got Nicolo from Birrell Art. He's got a big thing. He's going to. This is why Club 100 has become so successful. You're going to see 2 things now. Number 1, the blackboard. It says, calm down. That is the boss of Club 100 getting on the track saying, no, calm down.
This isn't good enough, basically.
Yeah, these are just in my carts. You are not you are not covering yourselves in glory. You're supposed to be the best of the best in front of a global audience at a global event, and you're not driving like the best of the best. So do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a few minutes off your race.
15 warnings and investigations.
Unacceptable.
Yeah. So we have investigations for Thomas Welsford for omitting the circuit and gaining a lasting advantage. Same with Jamie Riches. Cone under investigation, Dan Griffin. We've had some warnings for contact and track limits. Zach Watson forcing driver wide under investigation as well.
Not good enough. And look how slow Marples is doing it. This is going to be like a heat race now, and it's completely within his right to do so, and it is completely right for the owner of the organising company to say no, this is my investment.
There are standards to uphold.
There are
and everyone. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. All the drivers are trying their absolute best, but the standards must be maintained, and this hopefully will give the drivers a moment to just, we're in the race now, the start has happened, single file, let's go racing, let's have a good end to the junior lightweight category and crown a worthy champion. If Marples and Schneesko will be disappointed, but they can do it all over again.
Yeah, and do you know what? If you're sitting down, I'd stand up and give John Weigel a round of applause for doing that. There are so many, and we've got kart masters in August. how many times would I wish that would be able to, you could do this in owner-driver racing. When it's all kicking off, you say, no, we're going to keep the race clock ticking, slow down, you can cruise around until you learn how to act like responsible racing drivers.
Let's watch
Here
Marples.
we go.
This is an opportunity for Marples to be a little bit clever.
Yes.
He's got everyone is absolutely like a coiled spring. He knows we're going green this time because it was only a calm down.
Champing at the bit. Champing at the bit.
He can choose when to drop the hammer and when to accelerate away. If he can get a little bit of a jump, then that would be impressive. He hasn't done at all, if I'm honest. He's going, and everyone's following with him. A little bit of a gap from Sneezco to Anthony Roberts, only 1 kart length. But here we go, racing once again, 8 minutes remain.
Now this should be, it better be, excellent racing from here on in. Because the drivers now know, if they start messing about, they're going to spend the rest of their race going round. And, we got 3 drivers running wide there. There's a difference between running wide and then just smashing each other off. Over the curbs, 1 driver misses the chicane, joins the back there. Now let's have a look. Marples, Sneezco, Roberts, Tiley-Gooden. That's good news for Tiley-Gooden, because you were saying, Piers, he'd had a shocker of a start when he's back into P4. Then it's Welsford. Under investigation, one of the many drivers under investigation. All this couple of little incidents further back here. The top 3 are clear, and the sad thing is, it's not the top 3 that are doing that are causing the problems.
The 88 once again. That's Zach Watson. That's a couple of times he's been through the grass in this race already. He's fighting hard, being overtaken now through Seaman. Following through is the 44 as well. The 44 is the driver, Ollie White, who came through from the B final. He was fastest in the first part of qualifying.
Yeah.
Or was it practice? I can't remember. He was right up there. He's fighting his way through. Tiley-Gooden to the outside. He can see that there's an opportunity for a cutback.
He's going to get some momentum here, Piers. He's going to get some great momentum. But can he has got track position? Here we go. Can he get the crossover? Can he get a cutback? This is...
Side by side, we're going to go through Maggots and Beckett's. Yes, he does. Tiley-Gooden with a lovely cutback through Brooklands. That puts him in third, 25 through the grass. Anthony
Roberts, he comes back on and down in 5th position. So, 2 wide through Maggots and Beckett's. Somebody had to bail. Roberts decided, I'm on the outside here. This ain't going to work well for me. He loses 2 places. Now loses 3.
A reminder, this is
hammer time.
This is junior lightweight, so no families and kids at home to stop them lifting.
Now, Anthony Roberts having a look. He looks to the inside on Hamilton.
Oh, good move.
Yeah, great move there. Cuts to the inside.
There's a bit of extra there at the end just to make sure that there was no retaliation, but I think just about within limits. Robust but fair. The 25 making a move. Roberts been through the grass that lap, just trying to stem the flow. Momentum is important in races like this. Tiley-Gooden with the elbows in, tuck over the line. He sits third.
Yep, we've had, investigation. We've got a problem there. Under investigation, James McLaughlin. Under investigation, Anthony Roberts. Track limits advantage. Track limits warning for Roberts. No penalty, but a warning.
A lot of investigations in at the moment. 2 for James McLaughlin. Cone investigation, Neil Engels cone as well, and you mentioned already the track limits advantage.
Oh, hang on a sec, that's running very wide. We're going to get, he scrapes the tyre barrier there. The driver of the grey race suit sort of dove in very deep, and the driver of the black there. Here we go, here we are, back of the lead, 3 for the lead. It looks like my cup of Welsh joy is going to have to stay half full, because Anthony Roberts has dropped back to 6th position, and these 3 stroke Thomas Welsford in 4. Did we have a penalty for...
Still investigating, I think.
Dan Griffin, penalty. Jamie Riches, penalty. Thomas Welsford, penalty.
Has that just come in? That's literally come in 10 seconds ago. Zach Watson, penalty.
4 penalties. And that includes the driver in 4th place. I would imagine for not slowing down enough when he cut the track.
Yeah.
But the 3 leaders... staying out of trouble. Tiley-Gooden's got a great run. He's not, is he?
He's done it once. Can he do it again? Yes, he can.
Has.
That's a brilliant move. He's done it once. He realised it works. Now points forward. He knows he's got the pace. He's driven up to the back of this group. He's proved it in qualifying. We've now seen that he's got the cutbacks to
to get through, but I don't think it's going to be quite as easy because it was helped by the fact that both of the drivers he did that move to had drivers ahead blocking their apex. But I mean, now he has someone with free air ahead.
Yes, I've never seen that. 2 Slim Shadys in consecutive laps around the same
naughty
corner.
cutbacks, not Slim Shadys.
Well, it was a naughty cutback, but then he has to go around the outside, going into Maggots and Beckett's. Well, you're right there. No, maybe you'll give it a naughty cutback because I can't quite...
Here we go.
Hang on a second. Tiley-Gooden says, hold my non-alcoholic beverage, so I'm still a child. Oh, no, not quite. And Welsford has just been given the news he's got a penalty and now interjects himself into second place. What was the penalty for Thomas Welsford?
It was because he was only under investigation for omitting the circuit, so that must have been that first lap incident. Welsford doesn't care though, he wants to win on the road. Aggressively up the inside, can we have a triple? No way, Tiley-Gooden. No, had to settle for a double cutback that time.
Yeah. So this could be, so Welsford cannot win this event.
No, he cannot win this race, he cannot win this event, so I mean, he can win on the road, but he'll receive a penalty. Tiley-Gooden is currently first in line to the throne as it stands with 2 minutes 55 seconds to go. Not first in line, Tiley-Gooden takes the lead.
There is Jamie Tiley-Gooden. Now, Welsford, we can see that almost a little bit of a jig on the steering wheel there. There must have been, there was something, a little bit of a nudge from behind into Seagrave. Now, through Seaman, named after Richard Seaman, the British pre-war Formula 1 Grand Prix driver. There was no Formula 1 pre-war. Formula 1 began here on the 11th of May 1950. Right. The first round of the F1 World Championship. Before that it was just Grand Prix. 2 minutes to go. Tiley-Gooden, Marple, Schliezko.
The drivers second, third, fourth need to see this and think my chance of a race win is if we stay with Tiley-Gooden.
Yep.
He's been almost unarguably the fastest driver this weekend so far. If he's starting to get a gap, any sort of sniff of a gap will be, I don't know, the fuel to the flames of Tiley-Gooden, but looks like Marples is the match with the toe for now, and that is the only chance that Tiley-Gooden, or that's the only chance that the rest of them have of taking this away from Tiley-Gooden.
When they cross the line at the next time, it'll be 2 laps to go. It'll be, well, I think it might be the start of the last lap even, Piers.
It will be.
It will be. So, Tiley-Gooden, Marple, Schliezko, discount Welsford. He has got a penalty. He's there. He's actually dropping back down the order now is Thomas Welsford. So it's Roberts up the 4th. Sheldon Hayward from the pre-B final up into 6th position. Justice. And in 8th place is Hamilton. I'm not going to say it. And through goes Hamilton. No, I've said it now. I can't. That was moving into 8th place at the expense of Welsford, who's had a terrible lap. 1:03. This is going to be the final lap, isn't it, Piers?
Yeah, it's going to be the final lap by the looks of it. So Marples needs to catch Tiley-Gooden, and he needs to catch him now. We've got a big straight here as we go through Maggots and Beckett's down towards Bridge. There's a long straight up through Express and towards Priory, and then that's it. You have to get the move done, but it's 3 kart lengths, Henry.
Does Jacob Marples look like he's concerned? Look at his body language. He's not panicking.
Here we go.
He just is driving.
Tiley-Gooden knows he's there. The toe is working in his favour. He's within touching distance. Gooden doesn't feel the need to defend. That was smart from Tiley-Gooden. That would have been potentially the decisive decision in this race. Still a kart length between them.
It's going to come into Seagrave. Seagrave's going to be it, Piers.
It's not going to be this one. It's not close enough. Tiley-Gooden doesn't feel the need to defend. That's bold but brilliant from Tiley-Gooden. Wide he is through the exit. Defensive.
Now he defends. Now we get the crossover. Oh, he parked it on the apex. Marples, he's happy. Here we go. Marples is going to get the run. It's going to be another drag race. It looks like it's going to be Jamie Tiley-Gooden by half a kart length as they cross the line. He wins in junior light from Jacob Marples, Daniel Schliezko, and Anthony Roberts just misses out for Wales, P4. Max Sheldon Hayward in 5th. Now the celebrations begin for the 17-year-old who began his racing in indoor karting in team sport. He's reached the British Indoor Kart Championship finals twice, then moved to Daytona outside. He's been with Rotax Racing Club UK / Club 100 since 2023. And he races senior racing with Club 100 in both North and South Sprint Series. Still classified as a junior in Rotax Racing Club because you're a junior till you're 18 in this global event. Jamie Tiley-Gooden by 700s over Jacob Marshalls, David Schneesko, Anthony Roberts, Max Sheldon Hayward, Benjamin Hamilton, Thomas Welsford, who will receive a penalty afterwards. Tom Justice, Jamie Riches and James McLaughlin, your top 10. Dan Griffin, Sam Chilton, Zach Hassan, Leo Engels, Ollie White and Ollie Brunel-Weil, well, they finish 15th and 16th. Seth Dodes, Enzo Ricciardi, the only non-British-based driver in the main event, finishes 18th as we look down the order. What a fantastic final lap. Jamie Tiley-Gooden chose not to defend when he didn't need to. That, I think, was the key to victory. Well, was it the key to victory? Let's find out, because Piers Pryor is down with him.
Another box office race to crown our junior lightweight champion, and Jamie Tiley-Gooden, the number 19, with the bright shiny lid, was the driver that took victory. An epic race, dropped down the order, came back through, and you can see the emotion pouring through. An amazing drive, and to be the inaugural junior lightweight champion, incredible drive. Jamie, I can see, I do want to give you a moment. Come on in, come on Jamie, come this side for me. Do you want to take your helmet off? I'll give you a second to take your helmet and gloves off so we can see the emotion. Jamie's race didn't start ideal. Outside row made it more difficult, dropped down the order, but then fought back through, made the moves when he needed to, and eventually took victory. What a drive, what a race, what a weekend.
Yeah, I'm absolutely shocked. I'm just over the moon about, I dropped down to like at least 9th or 10th on the start, and I managed to get back up. It's amazing.
Amazing indeed. You had the outside line at the start. We knew that was going to be difficult. The start didn't go your way. At that point, let's say lap 2, when you were down the order, what were you thinking?
I was thinking, well, I'm kind of out of this. There's quite a few karts far down the road, but then the full cush yellow came out and it gave me the chance to catch back up, and yeah, I just started trying to pick off people from there, but I didn't want to get overtaken from behind, so it's really tough, but I'm really pleased.
Talk us through that decisive move for the lead.
Well, I mean, all three of them went to the inside, and I knew I could get an amazing run if I could just get it to the outside, and I managed to pull it off nice, and yeah.
Absolutely incredible. And how does it feel to be the inaugural junior lightweight Rotax Racing Club champion? You will always be the first.
I'm so happy.
I can see it. I can see anyone you'd like to thank. Of course, you've worked a long time racing, trying to get the best out of yourself for many years, but it's not a solo thing. You're still a junior. You've got a lot of support.
I just want to thank my mum and dad. They've taken me to every single round, countless hours, every single weekend, and all my friends that supported me along the way.
Jamie Tiley-Gooden, your Rotax Racing Club inaugural junior lightweight champion. Jamie, incredible weekend, great driving. You showed the pace, and that finally you showed the racecraft as well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Amazing. There we go. That means juniors done. Seniors up next, starting with senior lightweight.
Well, now you will see the rest of the drivers in that race are now walking back across the pit lane, because while Piers was interviewing our champion, John Vigor was enlightening the rest of the drivers in that race as to the behaviour that he expects of them in future. And when I say enlightening, I mean he was giving them an absolute rollicking. But in true John Vigor style, they all thanked him for it at the end. They were like, yep, we understand, yep. I've never seen a number of drivers getting shouted at by the boss and then thanking him at the end. So if you are in the process, or if you are running a Rotax Racing Club national club around the world, then you need to look at how John Vigor conducts the events and how he communicates with his drivers, because yeah, you could shout him and they'll thank him for it. Here we go then. Senior light, Rory O'Regan and Andrew McWilliam. We'll start on row number 1. Fraser Brunton and Dante Dillon. On row number 2, Max Chapman and Owen Genman. On row number 3, Ben Sanders, Tom Northcott. On row number 4, still waiting for our first of the international qualifiers, Jake Chapman and Jack O'Neill. round out your top 10. Axel Schlepsevich and Sam Lovelace are on row number 6. Harry Clark and Tommy Lee are next. Where are the first of our international qualifiers? Well, Joseph Simcock and Alfie Slater on row number 8. Robert Crawford, George Lawler on row number 9. There we have Josh de Cruyff and Jeremy Gauthier, our first internationals. De Cruyff, he's British with a Dutch flag. And then our B final qualifiers from Canada, Kevin Andrew Maharo. From Italy, Riccardo Di Filippi. From UK Bond 2, and from Chinese Taipei and the island of Taiwan, Chen Yuan makes it in. Jeremy Gauthier in number 21 from Canada. So, Gauthier, one of the instructors at SH Karting in Quebec, has made it. One of his students, Kevin Andrew Maharo from SH Karting, starts directly behind him. We have from Italy, and we have from Chinese Taipei and the island of Taiwan. 4 of our international qualifiers have made it this far. Now, pitting for a new kart, Fraser Brunton. Dante Dillon is in. I think Owen Genman might be in as well. Yes, he is. Dillon, Genman, Slater, De Cruyff, Fraser Brunton, Jack O'Neill and Harry Clark, all getting karts changed. It didn't work for the junior super lights. What about the senior lights?
We haven't seen anyone win with a kart change yet, have we?
No, not yet, but the yet is the optimal word.
Yet, indeed. We ride on board with Andrew McWilliam, a driver that's no stranger to the front of a grid of these karts. He is former champion of the lightweight category in the UK. Dante Dillon is a 3-time second place driver in this category in the Rotax Racing Club UK. 3-time second place. Can he turn all those experiences into a win on the world stage? Jack O'Neill, followed by Slipsevich, Lovelace in practice. Again, we mentioned these drivers at this stage, when they've got their 3-lap practice, they can change their karts. If they don't change the karts, it's an opportunity for them to see how the drivers around them are feeling. The drivers will try and state their claim, get in the heads of the other drivers, either by trying to assert dominance early or potentially even sandbag a little bit, because sometimes being the underdog means that you'll have less of a target on your back and people won't try and work against you. Many of these top drivers, in fact, every driver inside the top 9 race against each other fairly regularly, all from the United Kingdom. Our first driver with a foreign flag, Robert Crawford, the Slovakian flag, but he races primarily in the UK. We go down to 14th place. Jeremy Gaucher is our highest placed driver. From Canada, can we see a Canadian? Can we see a non-native to UK take a top 10? This one has been so hard to call. We've seen so many drivers be strong at different points this weekend. Rory O'Regan showed his hand, didn't he? Our pole sitter in the pre-final. Got out front early, defended hard. Andrew McWilliam clearly feeling pretty relaxed, waving at the pace cart. He's going to go from outside of the first row, second place. Those two drivers know each other very well. They've raced against each other a lot. They've raced with each other, I believe, as well as a team. Fraser Brunton inside of row 2 in the white helmet. Also, most of these drivers, Henry, they know each other very well, either having from raced against one another a lot or together as a team. But it looks like we may well... No, not going to go this time, I don't think. We're going to go around one more, because Owen Genman is one of the drivers that's changed his kart, catching back up. So yeah, round once more, we go. This is all the ingredients to bake an excellent, excellent Rotax Racing Club cake.
Well, this, if all the ingredients are of the right amount, then we are about to win MasterChef. Trust me on this one. We are, you know, this could be an absolute classic. It's not a classic Red Bull kart race, not a classic Rotax Club race, a classic race.
4 or 5 of these drivers inside the top 15 were part of the British Universities Karting Championship Drivers' Championships, lightweights, heavyweights, and super finals, which were some of the best races
absolutely.
I have seen. And then you add in the rest of the top 10, who are regular Club 100 Rotax Racing UK drivers who know these karts and circuits and each other so well.
Indeed. So who are our camera carts? Let's have a little look. We've got 2, I believe. Andrew McWilliams and Fraser Brunton. So the drivers start 3rd and 4th. Now Brunton has changed his kart, so maybe we haven't got 2 camera carts. There's one.
McWilliam.
There's McWilliam.
Outside. Well, we've seen the outside row not really working for drivers, generally falling back a couple of places at least.
Here we go.
But that doesn't mean McWilliam can't drive his way through. Henry, take us away.
Senior lightweights, the superstars of Rotax Racing Club will not take the line because the false start flag is already out. The race clock continues to tick, or does it? It still says 15 minutes on the thing, so we're going to go around again.
Yeah, there should be 2 minutes removed off the race time, but that is at the discretion of the race.
Yes, and it just has been. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. 13 minutes this race now is. Still plenty of time for action, but it looked like the outside row didn't get away very well, and the inside row was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 kart lengths ahead. So for the fairness of the race and for the show, we go down 2 minutes and we go side by side once again to try this again. A reminder, O'Regan won the pre-final, took the stance early, got in the lead, defended hard. McWilliam, Fraser Brunton, Chapman, they fought hard to get in the positions they did. Fraser Brunton, poor qualifying, not great heat, excellent pre-final, puts himself in a good position for this final. Pace Kart picks the leaders up once again.
I would talk about who's supporting who online, but it looks like there's some of the lesser well-read members of the karting community have joined in, and David Whitehouse, Motorsport Magpie, on the AlphaLive chat is a mass deletion of comments. So, you know, unfortunately, well, we can't have, you know, you guys on board with us. It's just the racing.
Here we go.
Trying to make it a massive community, a massive family, but then again, you know, idiots will type idiotic things.
Let's see the race do the talking.
That's the racing will about to do the talking. What a race we could have. We should have. I think we will have. O'Regan and Brunton lead them to the line. The start formation looks spot on. The lights are green. We're racing. And already trying to go around the outside is Andrew McWilliam. And again, Thomas Welsford, like in Thomas Welsford did in juniors, one driver was keeping it pinned all the way over the grass from the middle of the pack. And I don't know who that was.
It was Dante Dillon that went across, but he's already dropped back through. A pretty messy start, but it looks like we're going to stay green for now. It was our Rory O'Regan. Fraser Brunton's received a contact warning. I think that was side by side with McWilliam through turn number 1. We continue to race down. The 3 have got a small gap. There's also, who's that in there? I think it's Max Chapman. Is that Chapman in
the number 40 car? Yes, with that sort of white top to his racing.
So top 5 are the top 5 from your grid.
So Dante Dillon managed to calculate out where he was at the start and where he was when he came back on. Has he done enough? Well, let's have a little look. Track limit warning. Under investigation. Dante Dillon. Under investigation. Kevin Andrea Maharo. Let's see what those investigations prove. This side-by-side battling. Alfie Slater running wide, and that is Jack O'Neill in front of them. So that is for about 7th and 8th position.
Yeah.
O'Regan, McWilliam, Brunton, Dillon, Chapman, Sanders, then O'Neill, Lee, Genman, your top 10.
Brilliant racing. Once we got past the first few corners, the drivers at the front of the field, they're going to be working together. We know they've got a bit of a gap. Sanders has done well to go up in position. Tommy Lee has had a good start, up 5 places, probably our biggest gainer inside the top few position. Kevin Andrea Maharo has done pretty well, up 6 from 21st. But
poor old Tom Northcott, 8th, started 8th down to about 15th, sorry.
Rory O'Regan looks like he's got a kart length or 2. Was that just pure pace, or has McWilliam and Brunton been fighting hard this early on?
We shall see how this plays out. But the toe, a reminder, very, very strong. 3 extremely long flat-out sections here at Kart Silverstone, meaning that the toe is worth anywhere between half a second and 7/10 in its ideal situation. McWilliam on the chase. O'Regan at the front of the field, pushing on.
Look, you know, the battle on the circuit, this train of karts looking like an elongated piece of licorice with black and red as they cross the line into turn number 1. That's the number 22 making a move, Robert Crawford, Sam Lovelace and Kevin Andrew Maharo just in front of him.
Oh, amazing, amazing so far. Side by side, we saw a couple of drivers go. Look at the speed they carry. 2 wheels on the exit of Maggots and Beckett's down towards Bridge. Jack O'Neill, he is the chasing pack, leader of the chasing pack. 6th place, fastest lap on that last lap. 3/10 faster than our leader. Chapman behind, and Sanders, I think, will be happy to continue. Dante Dillon, move up the inside of Priory to take 3rd away from Fraser Brunton. Again, this is still with 10 minutes to go. Just posturing. Drivers trying to put themselves in the best position, but ultimately they need to catch Rory O'Regan. Rory O'Regan, he's extending that gap, and once it gets beyond 4/10, the toe is far less strong.
And if you're, you know, Rory O'Regan, he's not prone to making errors, and that is going to be the issue, because, you know, very, very experienced driver, even though the circuit is new. Now, the number 50 car, Andrew McWilliam, sorry, he is in 2nd place. Then it's Dillon, Chapman, Brunton, and the top 5, the big gap back to then O'Neill, Chapman, Sanders, Genman and Lee. 3 wide into turn number 1. Tom Northcott is among those drivers, the number 43. And add to the list of drivers under investigation. Josh de Cruyff and Alfie Slater are also under investigation. So that is 4 drivers under investigation, including the driver currently in 3rd position, Dante Dillon. The video reps are earning their crust this afternoon.
Yeah, they're looking at that, but I think Dillon might just be okay because he was in 3rd or 4th place and came out in 5th. So by my rough calculation, Dillon might get away with that, and also he replaced his position pretty quickly.
Yes,
they didn't wait a whole lap, as we saw in the junior lightweight final. As Owen Genman, who was fighting for the win in the pre-final, makes moves. He hasn't had the best start in this one. He was on the grid in 6th. Again, the outside line not being the preferred side of the grid. Drivers dropping position. There's the little
that flick. Yes. Now it's to get the correct amount of yaw in the car.
Yeah, just to unsettle the rear deliberately, such that he can use the slide that he initiates early on throughout the corner. There it is again. It's an interesting technique, but clearly works for him, because Genman was rapido in the pre-final.
Oh, yes.
And unfortunately has dropped down a little bit from his starting position, but also fighting his way back through. 3 for the lead. We've gained touch with O'Regan. It looks like to me Brunton doesn't have the pace in this race to challenge on out-and-out pace. We don't often see Brunton move backwards in a race, so that says to me out-and-out pace isn't there. But the top 3, they are frenemies for now.
Yes, frenemies.
Frenemies. They're aware that they have a gap back to Chapman. They are aware they're extending from Brunton. They know that they are basically guaranteeing themselves at least a top 5. When it gets to approximately 2.5-3 minutes to go, that's when the race will start to effervesce.
Yes. Oh, lovely. The race will start to effervesce. It's the culmination of a body of work. Now, Owen Genman, he's not the oldest driver in the class, but he is the oldest driver to qualify for the main event. 44 years young, Owen Genman. And top 3.
McWilliam.
Yeah, McWilliam now leads. O'Reilly 2nd, Dante Dillon 3rd. They're dropping Chapman. They have dropped Brunton. Now this could be a 3-car. Well, I still think
now.
For now, it's a 3-car battle for the lead for now. 6.5 minutes to go.
Although you say that, the fastest of any of the drives inside the top 5 was Chapman on 11.5 on his own, gaining 3/10 on the leader.
Yep, so I mean Chapman's not out of this by now, so it's a 4-car battle. The gap that does concern me is the gap back to Fraser Brunton, because I'm predicting. I don't know. I shouldn't predict anything, because I've learned that the minds of sort of the drivers that we see in Rotax Racing Club are not always work the same way as the minds of sort of drivers you see in owner-driver racing who will just sit and wait until the last lap. You know, there's no guarantee that will happen here, none at all. 4 now for the race lead, but Brunton behind them, if they start battling now, Brunton and O'Neill and Jake Chapman and Genman and Lee and Sanders all have a shot.
And O'Neill, you mentioned, who has just set the fastest lap of the race, fastest middle sector. That says to me it's got good straight line speed as he go up to the hill through Express at the start of the second sector.
Yeah, but he is 3 seconds off the leaders.
However,
with
as you well know,
5 minutes to go, there he is. Yep, and you know, anything can happen. I'm just postulating.
You are postulating, but I think that 3 seconds will be eroded in a matter of corners once the front 3 do start to kick off.
Yes, that is a technical term when they absolutely start kicking right off.
Yeah.
Through Priory. Now we go into Club and Ireland and Tower. Another change of position. Now the 44 of Max Chapman has passed Dante Dillon. Are we going to see Rory O'Regan close back? Are we going to see make the move early, or is he contented to sit behind Andrew McWilliam? At the moment, he's content to sit.
So calm, so smooth.
Yep.
All of these 4 drivers absolutely on the limit of grip, and the steering wheel hardly moves. Watch that. Look at that. It's so smooth. Everyone's so in tune with these Rotax Racing Club karts. We head through Brooklands. O'Regan decides he wants to be the one to lead the way. Chapman decides to get involved. Are we going to get a double naughty switch back from Dante Dillon? No, just a single.
Just a single.
Oh, no. It was a double.
It was at the double. Oh, no.
But this is all helping Rory O'Regan. This is exactly what O'Regan wanted to do.
Because as McWilliam lost the lead, he went for a naughty cutback. Coming out of Brooklands, but unfortunately Chapman had his cart there, and McWilliam couldn't get the cutback done, and that allowed Dillon to pick off Chapman.
Did you see that though? Dante Dillon slotted in behind McWilliam. McWilliam looked over his shoulder. Dante points forward. McWilliam goes, "Come on then," with his head.
Come
right,
on.
all right
Yeah,
then. Fine, we'll stop racing for a bit. Let's go catch Rory O'Regan. And they haven't got a huge amount of time. 3 minutes 30. He was going to be 3 laps at the end of this one.
That was Dante saying, "Yep, I like what you're doing. Let's keep doing it." That was the nod to the head saying, "Yep, this is what I was talking about."
McWilliam's got out and out pace. You can see every time we go around the line, he can gap the driver behind and close in the gap. I think McWilliam is in a good position in terms of out and out pace. It's all about positioning, racecraft, decision making. Chapman clamps the curb, doesn't hurt him too badly.
Do you remember, back in the day, as in like the start of the previous lap, and I said, I think that O'Neill is far too far back, that gap is concerning me. Yes, well, Jack O'Neill just gone round 0.7 of a second quicker than the race leader. The gap was 3 seconds, it's now just over 2 seconds. Jack O'Neill is not done with this one yet.
2 minutes 40. The race starts now.
Yep.
We just saw defensive from O'Regan. He was defensive for the majority of the pre-final. We've got a driver. Is that Adrian?
No, it's Riccardo Di Filippo has gone out. Is that Kevin Andrea Maharo? He's running at 16th at the moment.
I think it might be.
Unfortunately. Okay, penalties. Dante Dillon, penalty. Jerome Gaucher, penalty. Josh de Cruyff, penalty. Dante Dillon's penalty is for omitting the circuit.
So he didn't take turn 2 and 3 on the first lap, and he cannot win this race, but he's going to try and upset the apple cart and go through on McWilliam. This is the penultimate lap of the race. Max Chapman, double naughty cutback from Chapman. What a move. Now Chapman, he doesn't have a penalty. He can win this race. O'Regan, we know, can win this race. Chapman outside of bridge. Is Dante going to give him space? Just about. O'Regan looks over the shoulder. See side by side. Jack O'Neill now 4th place.
Yep. Join the party, Jack O'Neill, and he's bringing his friends Fraser with him as well. I've got to say that cutback was so naughty from Chapman. It was so naughty. That's a kind of that you've got to bear with that when he did a naughty.
Yeah,
that is how naughty that one was.
Super Nanny would have been all over that one.
Oh yes. O'Regan leads. Chapman second. Dillon no longer a factor. And here comes Fraser Brunton. Brunton is on the podium as things stand. And look at the cavalry. Sanders, Lee, Genman. Who else is there? It's the top 10 separated by 2 seconds. This is game on.
Here we go.
50
Final
seconds
lap.
to go.
Gap
Last
is
lap.
2 car lengths. Rory O'Regan has worked so hard to get that. We've got a bit of a bumping and boring. Chapman just side by side with McWilliam, and you can see the frustration from McWilliam.
Dante Dillon has just given the win to Rory O'Regan. Oh, Dillon makes the move on Chapman, forces Chapman offline. The win is Rory O'Regan's. That was Chapman's chance, and Dillon took it from him. Here we go again. Brunton now making his move.
It's it's Rory O'Regan's, unless Dante Dillon goes for the win on the road, and Rory O'Regan and Dante Dillon come together. These two have got history. They've raced against each other so many times.
Please no.
Dante with a big lunge up the inside from a long way back. It's a good move. Fair play, Henry.
It's a good move. Dante knows he's not getting. He's standing on the brakes. He's standing on the brakes and defending and blocking. Ooh, dear. O'Regan is about to win this race, or is he? Brunton to the line on the grass. Who wins the race?
O'Regan. O'Regan takes it by a hair.
Okay. Oh, good. Because the behaviour there, I'll not say anything because people get triggered when I compare rental kart racers and their standard of driving to owner driver racing. That was on the last lap. Rory O'Regan, what a win for Rory O'Regan. Dante Dillon knew he had a penalty and then just, well, Rory O'Regan is a deserved winner. Fraser Brunton from nowhere to second. Then Max Chapman is third. Andrew McWilliam finishes fourth. Jake Chapman fifth. Ben Sanders is sixth. Jack O'Neill, Owen Genman, Tommy Lee round out your top 10. Oh, O'Regan having to deal on the last lap with the actions of a driver who had been given a penalty that took him out of contention, and then the driver with the penalty still wanted to try and influence the outcome of the race in a manner that is not for me personally. If Dante Dillon wanted to win on the road, he just made the move and driven away, and not over blocked and defended, in my humble opinion. But there we go, enough of my humble opinion, because I'm sure that many of you are getting triggered, but there we go, facts. Piers Pryor with some more facts. Nameless Motorsports, Rory O'Regan is your 2026 Senior Light Champion, and Piers is going to be with him very shortly.
Henry, I'm not going to have any voice left after this. We've still got a whole another day of racing for the team trophy tomorrow. Rory, let's grab a word. We can do the bits and pieces afterwards. Take your helmet and gloves off so we can see your face. What a race. Wow, wow, wow. I nearly swore there. That was incredible. Incredible race. You had to deal with a lot in that one, because we'll chat to you in a second. I'll let you get your helmet off. There's no rush. We'll wait for you. You're the inaugural Senior Lightweights champion.
I know, it feels great. I mean, I didn't know if I won it because Dante obviously got past me on the last lap. And Fraser was like that going into the final, going to the line.
Dante on the first corner went through turn 2, and omitting the circuit penalty for Dante. So he knew he couldn't win, but then it looked like it was pretty touch and go on that last lap.
Yeah, the cheeky git tried to back me up into Fraser last turn, unbelievable. But luckily he lost out. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
What a race!
What a race! Yeah, I'm glad I came over the win. Cheers, thank you.
Max, great race as well. Max Chapman giving congratulations. That was pretty intense because in the pre-final you got to the lead early and you showed that you could hold the lead. Yeah. That one didn't go all your own way.
They didn't. No, I mean, at the beginning I didn't expect to make a gap, but in front of Andrew. But then I think as soon as he got back up, he thought he had to send it on me, otherwise, I might have pulled away. So I mean, I don't know. I think my car was great, luckily. But yeah, that last lap was tough. It's tough. I mean, Dante was really, really on me. But yeah, I'm happy to come over the win.
Yeah. What about the what about the fact that Dante came from a long way back into Seagrave on that last lap? It looked borderline. fine, but good.
Yeah, no, it was a shocking move. Awful. Yeah. I mean, not making that in a million years. I think that's probably 2 penalties he's got now. At least he didn't win, I did. So yeah, came away with it fine.
You kept the victory, and how does it feel? First ever senior lightweight champion in the Rotax Racing Club. I know you've taken many victories before, championships, race wins, but this has got to be somewhere near the top of your CV.
Yeah, it's definitely right at the top. Yeah, I mean, I haven't raced in a Club Under race since probably the end of last year, so to come back and win, it feels just unreal. Really good. Yeah.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
Mum and Dad for being there to support me, and all the friends and family.
Who's watching at home?
Probably just Mum and Dad. But yeah, hopefully they see this and they. I love you, Mum and Dad. There you go.
Congratulations, your son, inaugural Rotax Racing Club global champion. Congratulations, Rory O'Regan. That leaves just one more race to go today. The senior heavies are out on circuit doing their test session. Henry, back to you. I'll be up there in a moment. Hopefully my voice will have recovered by then.
Thank you very much, Piers. 3 global champions crowned. 1 more global champion to crown today. Anwar Berrowell-Smith and Kurt Holmes will lead the field. Adam Nather and Andrew O'Neill on row number 2. Mikey Nichols and Sam Iddles on row number 3. Joe Holmes and Tim Penny on row 4. Jerome Vivier from France and Marcel Chmielewski on row number 5. Alex Pritchard and then Ross Sandwell on row 6. We're waiting for our first international qualifier, Miguel Hall. In fact, that was Jerome Vivier in cart number 54. There's Kyle Walker on the outside of row number 7. Lewis Sills, Stephen Westwood on row number 8. Henry Lopes-Gracie, the youngest driver of the field. And our first international qualifier, Rotax Racing Club California's Jarrett King on the outside of row number 9. Mike Philippou and Larry Tyndall are on row 10. Patrizio Barca from Italy, Peter Jankowski, not from Italy, from Brazil, stroke the UK, but Italian, our next qualifier, international qualifier, Scott Parker and Hayden Harris, who scraped in at the end. Again, the majority of these drivers race regularly in the UK. It is going to be Jarrett King from California and Patrizio Barca from the IRK promotion champion in Italy, who are our 2 international qualifiers for this race. There are there's a non-financial betting ring going on about who they think is going to win this race. I have to say that I'm getting several messages. Now, Tim Penny, Marcel Chmielewski, Lewis Sills, Stephen Westwood, Scott Parker all decide to jump in and change carts. That's interesting.
Yeah, when I was in the pit lane, there was 5 or 6 carts. And I think there have been a couple of carts since, one of which was Joe Holmes.
Oh, right.
Joe Holmes has swapped cart.
Joe Holmes.
And we haven't seen a swapped cart win a race yet.
No, we have not yet. But
yes,
it's so difficult. How much of it is a placebo effect for the drivers? How much of it is a mental thing that, you know what, the cart's not better that you're getting into, but the driver thinks it's not good, so the driver needs to get out of that cart?
I think it's all of the above, Henry.
Yeah, all of the above.
Sometimes you get in and you think, you know what, there's something like it doesn't turn right as well as it turns left because the person before has been to the dirt or it's slightly bent from an incident in the previous race. But a lot of the time, it's a hunch. It's a hunch.
Yeah, you've got to get bunches of hunches. That's another line from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Bunches of hunches.
Bunches of hunches. Here we go. Cool. Okay.
Right, so we've got Holmes times 2 in this one.
Yes. Is that what? I mean, if either of them get a penalty or investigate, does that mean it's Holmes under the hammer?
Oh, nice. Okay, that's your best one you've done so far. That's okay.
I would say yes. Oh, I've laid this at the end. Not a single person has left Silverstone. They're all glued to this last race of the day. And then, of course, the presentation. It's so refreshing to see that in owner-driver racing, majority, if you're not on the podium, you don't go to the presentation, you just leave the circuit. There are people leaving the circuit as other finals are still taking place, which I don't like. Nobody is leaving, because everyone here, and this is, we talk about the enthusiasm.
Is that Wolf of Wall Street?
No. Everyone is here. Yeah. Everyone is watching. Nobody wants to leave because they want the support. They want to support their countrymen and women. They want to support the drivers they look up to. They want to support their mates, you know, who are in different classes.
Either their friends that they've known for years or their friends that they've met this weekend.
And if you're in the sort of the Club 100 community, the Rotax Racing Club UK community, you know all these drivers at the front. You're racing with them all the time. Not in the same class, but on the same package. So you know this is going to be good.
Senior heavyweight A final. Here we go. Green first time of asking. Anwar Burrell-Smith starts well. We see a couple of drivers chopping to the inside. Kurt Holmes already alongside with Adam Nather. Can he hold it round for second place? Yes, just about. Nather's going to hold it. 2 wheels on the grass. We go into Brooklands for the first time. Pretty much clean. Just a couple of drivers, 1 round, 2 rounds. Most drivers through cleanly. In fact,
Hayden Harris, I think, that was one of them at the back there.
That side-by-side battling between Kurt Holmes and Adam Nather means that Anwar Burrell-Smith, ABS, has got a jump 3 wide for the lower end of the top 10. Tell you what, good start from...
Harris has come back.
Yeah.
I was going to say, he was off earlier on.
Yeah, Hayden Harris, good start from him, because he was coming up from the B final.
Yeah,
he's already halfway up the field.
But it must have been somebody else that went off then at turn number 4. Very similar coloured race suit for Hayden Harris that went off. Hayden's on a mission. Anwar Burrell-Smith is how many seconds up the road already?
At least a second and a half. But Joe Holmes from 7th on the grid already made a move. He's in 3rd place now,
and
chasing down his brother.
Lose a number plate as well, Piers. Right, that car. Oh no, let's see. It is number
50. Or it was number 51. It's now number 15.
Is it the 51 or the 61? It was. That looked like that.
Yeah, Sam Iddles.
That's 51. Sam Iddles in the 51 kart. Okay, we'll remember that. Oh, Andrew O'Neill. Andrew O'Neill. Not come across the line. Is that a transponder issue? Where's kart number 24?
Let's have a look. He's got we've heard that he's gone off. We've had eyes on the fact that he's dropped down the order.
Maybe he was the car that spun backwards into the barriers.
Pits, Henry.
He's in the pits.
Oh, Andrew O'Neill. Andy O'Neill gutted. He's been in the front of the field all weekend
He spun at Brooklands and went backwards into the tyre barriers on lap number 1. He must have been the driver. Well, there were people in the live chat saying about the stop the glaze on Anwar Burrell-Smith. Well, I don't know about glazing. I mean, this is a full basting at the moment that he's putting on the rest of the field. I mean, he's stuffed the turkey, he's chucked it in the oven, he's glazed it, and he's now baking it. There's Jarrett King. I don't want to call this, I'm not calling it because it's not all over just yet. But I mean, these drivers here, you can almost stick a fork in them already because they could be done.
Yeah, well, it's not really a glaze if you're talking about facts. I mean, he's 3-time sprint champion, 5-time SB60 champion, Tillotson T4 world champion. That's not glazing. Those are facts.
They are spitting bare facts, bruv.
And also currently leading the Rotax Racing Club
Global Finals
by 1.6 seconds
after 1,800 metres.
Yes, granted, good start. But however, we've got Holmes ×2 fighting. But I think Joe Holmes thinks he's the faster of the Holmes 2 because he's gone through.
And number 77, Alex Pritchard, he has been hustling that kart. I noticed going into, he's had a warning. Look at Pritchard go. Pritchard has had his Weetabix. They're 4 wide. And who's that at the inside?
Mikey Nichols has just made about 3 places in one go and then lost them all in the next corner.
With interest as well. Okay, I'll call it. Game over. Holmes, Nather, Pritchard, Nichols. This is you know, ABS is the. I mean, if he looks over his shoulder, ABS, the gap's going to be phenomenal.
But Joe Holmes has got a gap. Joe Holmes is 2 seconds back.
Jerome Vivier, sorry to appears up to say, where's the 54 car come from? Jerome Vivier.
9th on the grid, but it was further down than that, I think.
Where did Jerome? He's French. I think, is he qualified from the IRK Championship? He's not a driver that we're familiar with in the UK, so he's our best placed international driver. There he is, number 54, Jerome Vivier. The driver with the orange and blue crash helmet, Alex Pritchard, he has been on a mission so far. Our other international qualifiers, I'm looking down the order. Where is Patricio Barker, the B final winner? He's up to 16th. Jarrett King, bad back and all, is 18th.
Right, so basically this race for the win now is look at the live timing, because it's basically 1v1. Anwar Burrell-Smith, Joe Holmes, 10 minutes, 2 seconds. That means that we need to be 0.3 of a lap faster for a Joe Holmes fan, or less, or keep the gap if you're an Anwar Burrell-Smith fan. 3 abreast on the exit of Seagrave, 4 now.
And all credit to driver number 10 for keeping it pinned, Scott Parker, keeping it pinned on the grass. He's on the outside and he's now round. Oh dear, that went a bit wrong.
Scott Parker got bullied there. There was nothing he could have done. He literally got shoveled wide twice. You can see the shrug of the shoulders over the line.
Yeah, he's like, what am I going to do? Well, enjoy the fact that you made a global final, Scott, and that maybe your next managerial appointment will be better than when you've done at Burnley.
Up the inside, the 29, making a strong move. That is 29. I don't see a 29. That must be Tim Penny in 28.
Let's have a look. Number 29 is Lewis Sills.
Lewis Sills. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah, that is Lewis Sills making a pretty good move. And then Jarrett Clark returning the favour, sideways and all.
I know.
Jarrett King, my mistake.
Jarrett King. I mean, yeah, Jarrett Clark. You're thinking FIA karting there, Piers. I'm normally the one that gets told off for getting it confused. But Pritchard, number 77, his progress has stalled. You know, he's got the ABS logo on the back of his car, his race suit though. So a protege, maybe?
Teammate, I believe, in endurance.
Yes, Pritchard, Alex Pritchard, number 77. The 40-year-old Englishman, 5 national titles, Roy House champion. He's got, he says 5 national titles, 250 podiums. I'll check on that. Possibly, what? Maybe not. As we look, the gap, 3.2 seconds.
Yeah, we're looking at the battle now. This is Kurt Holmes, who's sitting in 5th place. So this is 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. The top of shot there, you just saw the gap between our 2 leaders of Burrell-Smith and Holmes, and it's not looking good for Team Holmes, because Burrell-Smith at last lap 12.4, Holmes 13.0. I don't think Holmes has the pace. He was behind Kurt in the toe earlier on in the race, and he was behind in the toe, and he was trying to chase down, and his hands were facing up, and he was almost tapping the steering with the backs of his hands, which says to me maybe he's like, I don't have what I need to win this race, and he already knew at that stage.
Yeah, no, I think you could be very right there. I mean, we're going to get a battle. It's going to be for the podium. It's going to be the bottom step of the podium, because Jerome Vivier has the 3rd position, but look at this, 4th is Pritchard. Make that 3rd Pritchard, potentially not quite. He's sticking his nose in there. He makes it work.
That was an armful, wasn't it, Henry?
He left it very, very late, and then he really chucked that cart into turn number 1. Holmes now up to 4th place ahead of Vivier. Vivier
we're going to get
backwards.
a naughty double cutback. Yes, we are. Vivier.
Well done.
Anything they throw at him, he just comes back with an Uno reverse.
A Gallic shrug of sort of, that sort of dismissive Gallic shrug. I'm like, you tries this, I tries that. Hey. Now, Pritchard not done, but of course, Holmes 2nd. 3.4 seconds.
Pritchard behind. Now with the naughty cutback. Well, had a look, not enough.
And then, so the next driver to have a little look will be Tim Penny in kart number 28. Then we have hunching down behind the wheel. That would be Kyle Walker in is it the Talon Racing? Was it, or Titan Motorsport? Kyle Walker.
Adam Nather, our camera cart's losing positions hand over fist. He's lost 2 or 3 in this final sector alone. He would have been hoping for more, but the start of the race didn't go his way. maybe he can rebuild from there. We look back, and this is still our battle, third downwards. So basically the battle for the final step on the podium. Rinse and repeat. Pritchard did the same move to Vivier that he did last time. Can Vivier repeat the move as well? Will Pritchard go defensive into Brooklands? Looks like he did a little bit. Where's Vivier?
Oh, he's
Vivier.
on the outside. He's
done it again. Oh no, not quite. Actually, no. Pritchard's managed to hold on.
Pritchard was able to pin Vivier to the wrong side of the track. Now, Pritchard, has he got a kart fast enough to pull it? Well, that's a great exit out of bridge. Great exit out of bridge. Now up towards Express Curve and into Priory.
Just keeping half an eye on the timing. It looks like the gap between Burrell Smith and Holmes, yeah, it's growing. It's about 3-4 tenths a lap in the favour of Burrell Smith. So Burrell Smith just needs to basically bring this one home. But we've still got plenty of podium, or the final step of the podium, to keep an eye on, because this is basically a 5-kart battle at the moment, as we got battling between two drivers there. That's the 55 who's defending hard there. That's Ross Sandwell.
I've got to say, that is very, very funny. Somebody has mentioned there's people on the track, they think it's all over. And yeah, it possibly. Somebody also said at the start of this final that they predicted ABS winning by 6 seconds. And they were laughed out of the chat room.
Jerome Vivier lost a position on the exit of turn 1, regains it at Brooklands, but then looks like Vivier's momentum just about halted. Pritchard, the second time round, his move was effective. And now Vivier's under pressure once again. This time Tim Penny takes the position down at bridge.
Yes, the person that said Barrowell Smith was going to win this by 6 seconds was laughed out of the chat room.
It's looking pretty 6-second-like to me.
Just going to say, yes, you know, that person, whoever that was, would you mind sending me the 6 random numbers so I can put them on the lottery tonight? Because the man has seen into the future. Side by side, there is the number 20 kart making the move. Hayden Harris is that on Ross Sandwell or Kyle Walker?
Sandwell.
It was on Sandwell. They're obviously teammates, I would imagine, in endurance racing. Hayden Harris started last.
Yeah, because he came through from the B final.
Yeah, and took the very last place in the B final.
Well, Hayden is a driver who can definitely make his way through a field, because he came from the back of the heat, didn't? Was it the heat or was it the pre-final? The pre-B.
He may have passed more drivers than anybody else in this class, and he's not done yet.
He's passed Vivier, who was fighting for a podium place just a few laps ago.
Let's have a look at the lap times. That car, Hayden Harris. Well, again, the lap time isn't that impressive, a 12.1. Well, actually, that's the second fastest lap time.
If you ignore our leader.
Ignore our leader, who's at an 11.7. 11.7 best lap. He is the only driver. Oh, no, Sam Iddles has done a 111.9. Jarrett King, a 111.8. Jarrett King is only a tenth slower than our race leader, and he's 18th.
Such is the competition that we have here in the heavyweights.
We've had 3 knockdown drag-out battles. We've now got 1 clinical piece of domination. Now, out of 4 races, I think that's that's really good, because you can see what happens. This is a textbook example that Anwar Barrowell Smith or anyone can use to go back and say, drivers, this is why it is important to think smart, because Barrowell Smith, he had a 1.6 second lead at the end of lap number 1, and that has just grown and grown and grown. The other drivers allowed that to happen by tripping over each other.
It was Kurt Holmes and Adam Nather going side by side through turn 2 and 3 at stage, and Jimmy's on the first lap that gave Burrell Smith that second or so.
Yeah.
And then clearly Burrell Smith's got the car and the talent to be able to extend the gap. But if Burrell Smith had drivers breathing down his neck, we would have had a very different story.
Yes.
However, today the story will say Burrell Smith, good start, won the race, almost certainly. Not trying to jinx it, still got 2 minutes to go.
Oh, I'll say it. Anwar Barrowell Smith has literally pulled the collective pants down the rest of the senior heavyweight finalists and has given them an absolute spanking. And he's going to be the first Rotax Racing Club senior heavyweight final champion. Take it to the bank. Barrowell Smith, and what better proponent of this style of racing, Barrowell Smith, who constantly, it's not about how much you spend on new tyres. It's not about how much you spend getting your engine tuned. It's about time in the seat and just driving what you're given. Drive what you're given, learn to drive it well. And you could just see him disappearing out of view up the road. You can carry on driving that go-kart all the way to the top step. Oh no, Jarrett King is in. He was only under investigation as he got the signal wrong. Has Jarrett King pitted when he didn't need to? We'll never know. The game is up for the podium positions. Tim Penny trying to get third place maybe away from Alex Pritchard. But Anwar Berrowell-Smith, who was synonymous with this type of racing, Piers Pryor, is going to be our first global champion at Rotax Racing Club. There he is. How long have you known Anwar Berrowell-Smith for, Piers?
Oh, I don't know, probably since I started racing Club 100 karts about 10 years ago.
Well, in that case, it's the final lap. I first met Anwar Berrowell-Smith in about 2003 when he was racing owner drivers. He has been imperious, but our paths have differed over the last 10, 15 years. He has stayed in this world. My job has taken me into the owner driver world. Piers, you flip between the two. Please tell us about why we're watching somebody so special as he takes a global title.
Well, it's fitting that Berrowell-Smith and Joe Holmes first and second in this final, because in the UK, under Club 100 Rotax Racing UK, these are the two drivers that have done battle so many times. More recently, Joe Holmes has come out on top. Berrowell-Smith has won in the past, but this weekend, Berrowell-Smith, he's put himself in a position to take the victory. Pole position was the ideal starting point, and Berrowell-Smith rounds the final corner past the museum towards Farm to become the inaugural Rotax Racing Club Senior Heavyweight Champion. What a way to do it, and not a person in sight. Berrowell-Smith, take a bow. Joe Holmes, so close, but I'm sure he'll be back.
And he does it by 6 seconds.
And so close for third as well. Pritchard takes it by 200ths of a second.
You know, that race did not have the amount of lead change. It had 0 lead changes. It didn't have that intense battling for first and second at the others. It doesn't make it anything less of a kart race. That was just pure pace. That was two drivers getting away and just putting in lap after lap after lap, pushing. And 12 seconds between first and third, that is a record in this event. On equal karts, talent shines through. Anwar Berrowell-Smith, ABS, well, he didn't catch a lucky break. You make your own break, and ABS is a worthy Rotax Racing Club Finals champion. So many personalities, Jarrett King, Kurt Holmes, Andrew O'Neill, all failing to finish the main event. Just to get to the main event is important. Just to get here is so impressive. And by here, I mean Silverstone. There is a little bit of early evening cloud coming down, but nothing clouds the fact that ABS P1 champion in senior heavy. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the racing. But it is not the end of the day, because we have a winner's interview with Piers Pryor, and then, of course, the podium to bring you all live. Piers Pryor, down to you in the pits, my good man.
For the final time, we are going to be getting some live reaction. We're going to grab a word with all three of our top three, but Joe Holmes has run off. Why don't I start with our eventual winner, Anwar Berrowell-Smith. Just a measly 6.3 second victory from you there, Anwar. An ideal way to end the weekend. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels better than pretty good. It's amazing. Yeah, I think it started off bad the weekend. The qualifying didn't go really well, and I lost kind of hope last night. And then I just came out with a new mindset this morning and just tried to get stuck in, and it's all kind of gone to plan. And yeah, I think I got quite lucky at the start. I think I got a bit of a
Well, apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. We have had a brief break, and you can see there, AlphaLive cameraman now looking at Piers, looking somewhat bemused, Anwar saying, "Oh, come on." No, he's not. He's. We'll get back. We will bring you a full Anwar Barrel-Smith winners interview. That is not a problem. We will wait. I'll wait to hear. I think we get to go. We will hear the rest of that Anwar Barrel-Smith interview. We didn't do a single Cool Runnings jab at his race suit. I wonder if Piers is going to ask how his egg is. Back to you, Piers.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Just a small glitch there. Oh, hang on a second, Luke, camera operator. We're walking towards the scales because we've been told that Anwar needs to wait. Anwar, just sum up the emotions right now. It's the inaugural senior champion. Must be a great feeling.
Yeah, it's a hell of a feeling. I'm feeling. I don't know how to explain it. Look, like I said to you already, I thought it was gone after yesterday, but I just got my head down and got on with it today, and it feels good to have won that. I think the pressure was off after the first lap, and the toe was broken, and I saw the fight sort of broke out behind me, and then after that it was just sort of trying to keep the car in one piece, and yeah, I'm really happy.
You sort of said that you got a bit lucky with the start, but ultimately you put yourself in a position on pole position to control the start of the race.
Yeah, I think that. So when you asked me about the mindset change, one of the things was kind of just screw it, you know, you got nothing to lose, just enjoy it, have fun. That was my mindset change overnight, with a few more swear words involved. But also my feeling was, look, you know, you don't get anything for qualifying, and anything can happen in the races, and I don't know if people appreciate just how important that heat and pre-final was for setting the grids. And I sort of worked it all out in my mind, you know, if I finish here, this is where I'm going to be, and then if I do this is where I'm going to be, and yeah, and it all sort of came to fruition. So yeah, it was, yeah, I guess you're right, I did put myself in it, but look, I guess I pedalled it, drove well, I had a good kart, but at the same time, yeah, a bit of luck as well. You can't win without luck. You know what it's like, man.
Absolutely.
You need it.
You need luck, but today the luck was on your side. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, so first of all, Alex for being a great teammate, and he's got third as well, so that's amazing for us to be on the podium. My dad, as always, you know, he's been an amazing support. He always is. He's here every race. My girlfriend, Billy, she's been an amazing support this weekend. And just like Club 100 and Rotax for a great event. It's been great fun. And Silverstone. I love it here. It's a great track.
The track's lent itself to great racing. Anwar, the inaugural senior heavyweight Rotax Racing Club champion. Congratulations. We'll see you on the podium shortly. And before we head over to the podium where we'll do all of our presentations, let's hear from one of the most important and crucial members of people who you can hear over the back of the speaker now. I caught up with John Vigor, head of Rotax Racing Club UK and Club 100. He's basically one of the people that's made this happen, and we spoke a bit more in detail about this event, how it came about, and the vision for the future. And if we can ask you... On the balcony of Kart Silverstone, John Vigor. John, did you think that we would be here at any point, you know, at a brand new Silverstone kart circuit, an amazing event, Rotax Racing Club, the inaugural event? It's a dream come true for a lot of work that's gone on behind the scenes to make it happen, I'm sure.
Absolutely, Piers. Yeah, how are you anyway?
I'm great. We're more interested to hear about from you guys, because you put a lot, you specifically, but also you collectively have put in a lot of effort to get this off the ground.
I mean, look, this started around about 5 years ago, maybe, something like that, 4 or 5 years ago. I'm losing count because I'm getting a little bit old, Piers, you know.
You wouldn't know.
I got a phone call, funnily enough, from Stefan Gruber some years ago, saying, you know, he was really interested in our concept and what we do with Club 100. Obviously, Club 100 have been running now for pushing on 35 years. You know, started in 1993, believe it or not, with, you know, a dozen karts at Buckmore Park, and we just ran 6 rounds of sprint racing for adults only. Back then it was on a different engine, but 2019, when we moved to the Rotax engine, it really just changed the whole concept of the club and the business as well. It gave us access to juniors, it gave us access to cadets and stuff like that, and it's just grown phenomenally, and it's been a fantastic roller coaster of a ride. Yeah. Stefan getting in touch with us, going back to that, and he said, look, I'm really interested. He invited me over to Austria, to their HQ. We sat down, had a chat, and he says, I really love this. So we invited him to one of our events, and he spent the whole weekend with us, in fact a few days with us, and just totally fell in love with it. He said, right, I want to start the Rotax Racing Club. I want to start this concept. I want to grow this concept globally. Do you want to come on this ride with us? And we can, you know, we partnered up, and here we are. Basically, after 4 or so years of in the making, we've arrived at the very first, you know, global event, shall we say, and we got I think there's something like 50 odd international drivers that have flown in from all corners of the world to take part in this event. I'm super excited. I can't wait to see it happen. I also can't wait to see it end, because it will be quite a big sigh of relief, because, you know, for myself and Will, as you know, my partner, it's been a lot of work in the organising and the making. Support from Rotax, of course, they've been fantastic. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to it. Yeah,
I'm very much looking forward to it. You know, selfishly for myself, I'm going to be commentating alongside Henry. The racing, I have no doubt, is going to be incredible. I've been lucky enough to see Club 100's growth and evolution over the last 10 years racing in the UK, 10, 15, 20 years. And now under the Rotax Racing Club banner with the UK, and then of course all of our visiting drivers, this I'm looking forward to being the start of something that could grow as an event, but also grow the sport as a whole.
Absolutely, absolutely. But this is the whole idea. I mean, for me, Piers, you could get the violins out if you like, but I would love to leave a legacy of what we've been doing here with Club 100 here in the UK, to see it sprout and grow globally. It's already happening in Canada. It's already happening in the UAE. It's already happening in California. Yeah. You know, Rotax powered karts on an arrive and drive basis, and they're running their own championships. It's happening in China. I mean, I could name more. Italy. It's all happening, and it's starting to grow. And already we're getting the guys at Rotax, and indeed us as well. We're getting so much more interest from more global partners, should we say, to become part of this Rotax Racing Club. Yeah. And you know, this is year one. We've got 160 drivers competing, of which 50 or so are international drivers. Next year, we want to introduce the cadet. So we're going to have the cadet, we're going to have the junior, we're going to have the senior, and hopefully we're going to have more countries involved as well. So yeah, it's just, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Fair to say this is just the beginning, but I can see your enthusiasm. I'm equally as enthusiastic for the event, but a bit of context for those maybe not understand. You know, you have run Club 100, you're helping things on the ground, but Rotax Racing Club is going to be a global situation.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, some of the partners that are part of the Rotax Racing Club already, we've helped them, you know, no end. You know, we've shared our secrets. We're there to support them, you know, whatever. You know, we've actually flown over to some of the countries and, you know, and gone through, you know, the technical side of things, the operational side of things, and everything. Obviously, Will with the Alpha timing as well, and which a good few of them have inherited. So, you know, it is a copy and paste. So some people say, oh, is it a franchise? No, it's not a franchise. It's a club. It's a global Rotax Racing Club, and that's what we want to do and grow. And if I can leave that legacy for myself, knowing that there's a Club 100 type of championship running in 45 countries, do you know what I mean? I'll be happy with that, with my pipe and slippers.
And the especially cool thing for me, I think, is people know that the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals, that's been going on for decades. That is incredible level of event. The driving level is incredible. This is, hopefully, maybe we'll be getting to that sort of level, but this is accessible. This is an accessible form of world-class racing.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, the Grand Finals, the Rotax Grand Finals, it's a different animal. And, you know, as you well know, it's the owner-driver side of karting, and it certainly is one of the most amazing events I've been to. I've been to every one for the last sort of 5 years or so, so obviously we've used that as a platform to talk to all the global distributors and partners to promote what we're doing here this weekend. And this is why we've got, you know, this is why it has started to grow, and we've got these international partners, and we'll continue to do that. But this, you know, this arrive and drive concept for enthusiasts, you know, this is not hobby karting here. You know, this is, as you well know, Piers, you've raced with us in the university championships. You know, these are the fastest karts you can race in Club 100 in the UK on an arrive and drive basis. That's what we want to repeat around the world, and it's designed for karting enthusiasts. enthusiasts, real racers, you know, but maybe just really don't have the time and wouldn't want to go through the effort of owning your own car, and maybe the finance as well. You know, it's a more level playing field option, and it's an opportunity to race at a fixed budget.
Yeah, you touched on the level playing field as well. Let's just talk about that, because you pride yourself and your organisation on the parity of the kart, so that the driver can stand out.
We do. We put it this way, Piers, we try our best. You know, look, I mean, what we do with the engines, you know, if the engine goes off for a service, they all go off for a service. They are all come back from our engine partner, if you like, service centre. They all come back, you know, serviced, dynoed and everything like that. Then after another 30, 40 hours, they go back again, you know. Same with the karts as well. You know, if we change the tyres, they all get changed. If we change the clutches, they all get changed, you know. Change the brake pads, they all get changed. So we treat every kart the same. And then when it comes to obtaining that parity, if you like, achieving that parity, you know, we pride ourselves on a free temps tolerance, which I don't think many people could argue with. And now, when you've got a fleet of 45, 46 karts, you know, you're going to get the odd one or two that may be slightly off, you know, whether it's too slow or too quick even or whatever. But, you know, we fix that. And this is why we have kart testers. I employ kart testers. We're going to have Freddie and Sam, two really experienced kart racers, as our kart testers this weekend. You know, any karts that they'll perceive to be slightly this, slightly that, or whatever that need working on, they will take it out, test it, they'll put a micron on, make sure it's within their tolerance, lap times, if you like, and it's good. So that's the way we work it with Club 100, is just keep working at it, keep making sure that we've got the fleet as close as possible. And of course, this weekend, it's a brand spanking new fleet of karts, man. Brand new engines, direct from Rotax. Brand new karts. So, hey, nobody could argue with that, I don't think.
Absolutely not. Well, we're setting the bar very high at the first event. Yet to be seen how it all goes, but I'm confident that it's going to go well. John, thank you so much for your time and talking to us about it and giving everyone watching a bit of an insight into how it's all come about.
Thanks, Piers. I mean, can I just finish off by saying that, guys out there watching this, if you're racing this weekend, just enjoy it, yeah, have fun. Yeah, keep your racing clean, keep it fair, race with respect, and then everybody collectively will have a super weekend here. Thank you.
Couldn't have put it better myself. The racing on circuit here at the Rotax Racing Club Finals is going to be electric, but also it's going to be very fair because we've got an esteemed collection of video referees making sure that all of our drivers are performing at the highest level, but also within the rules. Guys, introduce yourselves.
I'm Sam.
Sam.
I'm Barnaby.
And
I'm Nicky.
And you guys typically work with Club 100, who are the organisers of this inaugural Rotax Racing Club Finals event. You guys make sure that the racing on circuit is exciting, fun, but also fair. Just to give us an overview of your job on the race weekends.
Yeah, so I'll be with Nicky in the stewards room, should we say, or the VAR room, we're going to call it. So a call will come in from an observer, yep. And then it'll come through to our video, so we got to just check. I'm just making sure, you know, everyone gets a fair shot and the right call has been made. So yeah, fingers crossed we can make the right call, and even if wrong calls are made, we can overturn them, and everyone gets the right result at the end of the day. So fingers crossed we're good at our job, so we like to think.
Absolutely. You guys do this week in, week out with Club 100. Barnaby, you guys have got some pretty cool technology. The judicial procedures have moved up year on year with Club 100, and we've got the best of the best here this weekend at the Rotax Racing Club Finals.
Yeah, I mean, we tested it the back end of last year with BUKC, decided it wasn't quite ready to introduce into our main championship for this year, but we had to have it ready for this event being so important, so we made sure we tested it when we were here with BUKC again, made sure everything's all right, camera position and everything like that, for these guys in the room to make it happen.
And you've referred to it. Give everyone from behind the scenes who isn't going to be here this weekend an idea of the amount of infrastructure that's been put in here at Silverstone and for future events to allow you guys to make the best decisions so that everyone else on circuit gets the fair race result.
Yeah, I mean, there's never enough. Obviously, you always want another angle of everything, but we've got 20 cameras on the circuit showing different angles of everything and trying to make sure we got the correct numbers of the carts, the correct person, and what's actually happened, because everyone has a different view from where they're standing. So we've got different views on each corner to make sure we get the correct decision.
Yeah, and Nikki as well. Nikki, you're part of the team. You're making sure that all the correct decisions are being made. You guys ultimately are making the decisions about what goes on circuit.
Absolutely, yes. So, like Sam was saying, we've got people on track making sure, you know, that the calls are being made, and we sort of check those calls to make sure they're 100%, and that's what our videos are for. We've got all different angles around the circuit, and yeah, we are the guys to hopefully make the right decision.
So hopefully the good guys, maybe the bad guys sometimes, but I want to point out that this is not just a random collection of people from Wales and England. You guys all got an incredible racing pedigree. Just give us an example of some of the racing levels in what you've been up to in the last few years to get the jobs that you're in.
So I was 3 times British champion back in the 90s, a very long time ago. So my experience with Club 100 is like 30 years now. So it's my 30th year with Club 100. So hopefully my experience will, you know, help run the event very well.
And Barnaby, you've raced a bit before yourself?
Yeah, so I raced in Super 1 and everything in the UK, then went into Easy Kart and raced all over the world. So won the World Finals 3 times. Yeah, and I'm not as old as Nikki, so I haven't been here quite as long, but yeah, 28 odd years I've been working for Club 100, so we've sort of like got a bit too old and fat to test all the time, so now we're watching.
Amazing. And yourself?
Well, they make me look bad. I'm quite got as a prestigious career as these two, but I've been racing since I was 9 years old with my dad. But yeah, raced British champs in Rotax, and in, you know, even from Cadet, Honda, Coma. So yeah, British champions, not British champions, sorry, top 3s. But yeah, never quite made the British champion or world champion. But yeah, got a well-experienced career.
Well, we've got, you know, probably what, 40, 50 years of combined karting experience, both on circuit and judicial and making decisions and kart testing and coaching as well with all of you. So a really, really experienced team, a lot of infrastructure, a lot of effort that goes on behind the scenes to make sure that the racing at the Rotax, Racing Club Finals is going to be electric, exciting, fun to watch, but also that the outcome is as it should be. Guys, thank you so much for the insight, and we'll see how all the drivers get on circuit this weekend.
Thank you very much.
Well, what a fantastic insight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the podium presentation for the inaugural running of the Rotax Racing Club Finals. If I could ask everybody in the paddock, please come in. Please come in. Get closer. Don't panic. There's no sticky, fizzy liquid that's going to get thrown all over you. But there are some very, very important things that I have been asked to say. Once we've all come in, even those of you at the back, firstly, and I'm going to say this to you, the viewers back home, thank you for watching on the Rotax Karting website, YouTube channel, and the AlphaLive YouTube channel. Thousands upon thousands of you have watched 160 of the very best Rotax Racing Club drivers in the world do their thing at the brand new Kart Silverstone. It's a multi-million-dollar futuristic venue. The future of Rotax Club Racing began today. So I say to you, the viewers at home, and to you, the drivers and your families, on behalf of BRP Rotax, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. And we mean that. As big as Rotax is globally, starting something new is fraught with risk. It's fraught with nerves. Are our customers going to buy into our vision? Well, we have our answer. The newest collective members of our Rotax family answered, and they said yes. So we thank you for that. This is a global event. It will travel the globe. All I can say about next year is that you need to check out all the Rotax karting social media channels in the very near future when we announce the date and the venue of the second edition. But that's in a year's time. Whether you have won the Super Final or come last in the B Final, it doesn't matter, because you are, were, and forever will be the very first drivers to compete in the Rotax Racing Club Finals. The Rotax Grand Finals are in their 27th year. 400 drivers compete in that year on year. It started with just 60. We are already ahead of the Grand Finals. So you imagine in 5, 10 years' time how big this event will be. It's the newest event on the global karting calendar, and by its very nature, it can become the biggest. Why the biggest? Because Rotax Racing Club is for the 99% of drivers who want to do karting but who cannot afford to do owner-driver karting, whose lives don't allow it. So you are the 99%, and we are here for you. So, from Birrell ART, who have provided 46, nearly 50 brand new chassis. From Offset, who provided the clothing, who provided the merchandise. From Club 100, who have provided, in addition to 30 years of excellence, they have provided 4 days of excellence for you here. And I think you'll all agree that karts, the standard of officiating has been exemplary. So thank you to our partners. Most importantly, you will see members of the BRP Rotax team, Stefan Gruber, Natalie Palmshofer, Alex Vandal. It's their baby, this is, and they have saluted you. They've asked me to say thank you, heartfelt, from them personally as well as professionally, for supporting their vision. So thank you. Now, after saying all that, should we give out some trophies and crown some global champions? I think so. So we will do this in race order. The first presentation will be for the Junior Superlights. John Viger will hand out the trophies. The top 3 drivers, race suits and helmets on the podium. Finishing in 3rd position, representing Portugal, Edgar Azevedo. Edgar Azevedo started from pole position, finishes in 3rd position. Finishing as the runner-up in the first of several grandstand finishes, it's Ellis McKenzie. But your winner, and as a historian, this name goes down in the history books. The very first driver to hit the track in an official session in the history of this event was Ambro Delois. The first driver to ever become a Rotax Racing Club global champion is from the United Kingdom. His name is Logan McAlister. And he bought the right race suit as well. John Viger proudly hands his driver the winner's trophy. So, drivers, we haven't got any hats on, and that's good. If we could have your attention as we play the national anthem of the United Kingdom. It's playing on the live stream. It's okay. Better late than never. Look how many people stayed for the podium. There's 160 drivers, most of them are here. Even if there's no prize. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time. Your junior super light top three, Logan McAlister, Ellis McKenzie, and Edgar Azevedo. Drivers, congratulations. Thank you very much. So we move on to our second final of the day, junior lightweight, and another classic race. On hand to present the trophies will be the head of karting for the RP Rotax, Mr. Stefan Gruber, making their way onto the podium, finishing in third position, David Snitsko. Representing the United Kingdom and Hungary, Snitsko takes third position. The top two crossing the line absolutely together. Finishing in second position, Jacob Marples. But your winner, epitomizing the well-worn phrase, never give up. There were plenty of times today where this driver's day looked like it was going south, but he never gave up and he came through to win it at the end. Please put your hands together for the junior lightweight champion, Jamie Tiley-Gooden. And as Stefan Gruber, can I say that so many of you, there must be at least 120 of you here for the podium, even though there are only 12 drivers stand. That is incredible. Thank you very much. And once again, we are going to ask you to stand as we play the British National Anthem. Uh-oh, there we go. We're all happy and glorious. I think we got that far. Long may he reign over us. Jamie Tiley-Gooden, there we go. Congratulations, drivers. Junior lightweight. Thank you. Official photographers are happy. Drivers, there you go. You can, yes, yep. Soak it up, but you can leave as well. Well done. Now, our two senior classes. On hand to present senior lights is Will Chew. Will has done an incredible, as have everybody from Club 100 and Rotax Racing Club UK. Senior lightweight, what a race. The top three crossed the line side by side. Finishing in third position, it's Max Chapman. Had the race gone for maybe 20 meters longer, we could have had a different winner. Coulda, woulda, shoulda is all in the history books now, because on the run to the line, this driver fell a nose cone short. Please put your hands together for the driver finishing in P2, Fraser Brunton. Will Chew hands Fraser his second place trophy, but your winner. Half a lap from home, he thought he was safe. A quarter lap from home, yeah, we're still looking okay. 2 corners from home, uh-oh. And then as we crossed the line, he had to wait to make sure the timing screen had adjusted itself. It was that close. But your inaugural Rotax Racing Club Final Senior Lightweight Champion is Rory O'Regan. He's busy shaking. Lesson to all you youngsters to learn. Rory is taking his time because he's shaking the hands of every single special guest, not just the one who's going to hand him his first global karting trophy. There we go. Rory O'Regan, great sportsmanship between the top three. Once again, we're going to play the national anthem from the United Kingdom. Once again, thank you very much, drivers. We have one more podium to go. Before we get underway, tomorrow we do the team trophy, and I know many of you are signed up to do that as well. If you're not racing tomorrow and you're racing for this year finished here today, there are 2 options. You can come and support and watch your countrymen and women, the teams that you see back at your home nations, and I know many of you will. If you don't, if you have other things to do, please take one more day to soak up the fact that in 20, 30, 40 years' time, you could all sit down with your children and grandchildren and say, one day, I earned the right to race for my country at Silverstone, and soak up the atmosphere around. This is where the Formula One World Championship began, and it's where the Rotax Racing Club Championship also began. So soak up every moment that you are here. Please do that. Now, it is time for senior heavyweight. Presenting the awards from Rotax Karting is Alex Vandal. Finishing in 3rd position, it's Alex Pritchard. Hustled his way up from mid-pack and gets onto the podium. Finishing in 2nd position was Joe Holmes. Joe also takes his moment to congratulate the officials from Rotax and from Rotax Racing Club UK. Rotax Racing Club needed, well, we wanted a figurehead, a driver with a stature and a respect amongst the karting community that we hoped would be able to win initially and then could be this, as epitomized the art of rental kart racing. He's taken it to another level. He is a multiple champion. His name is Anwar Beryl Smith. And he won by 6 seconds. He has been the most loyal customer, supporter for Club 100 since they started using Rotax power. If you cut Anwar open, he would bleed Rotax red and black. And for Club 100 as well, he has been a loyal supporter, a customer through good times and bad, and he is now a global champion. Anwar Beryl Smith, Joe Holmes and Alex Pritchard, for the final time today, we would say, could you please stand for the United Kingdom National Anthem? Thank you. Could we now invite all our podium finishers back to the podium. It's going to get a little bit busy, so we're going to do an all podium finishers photograph and then a photograph of just the champions. So in your own time, gentlemen. Now, the United Kingdom has got a jump start on the rest of the world. However, in the last 6 weeks, I have seen the incredible hard work that Guy Sheffield and his team at Al Ain Raceway are putting in at Rotax Racing Club UAE. I have seen the incredible hard work that Phil Pegler and his team have won. Phil and the volunteers that help him at Formula KFX Rotax Racing Club California. I have known the people at IRK Promotions Rotax Racing Club Italy, and I am privileged to have known Club 100 for 20 years. The teams behind Rotax Racing Club China, Rotax Racing Club Chinese Taipei, the new Rotax Racing Club that will be named in South Africa coming very soon. The hard work and dedication that those people means is that I am convinced we will never, ever again see a UK lockout of all the podiums in all the classes. it is going to be impossible because the rest of the world is coming for these guys. And quite rightly so as well. So, official photos with Will Chew, John Weigel, Alex Vandal, and Stefan Gruber. All our podium finishers. And tell Kyle Lawrence, I'm a Safa. I'm going to be at Idubi Raceway very soon for the African Open, trust me. There are your podium finishers. If the official photographer is happy, he's not happy yet. He's Scottish, so it means he's never happy, but he's going to be happy. It's okay. Now, can we ask the second and third place drivers to please leave the stage? And can we have our 4 winners to the front of the stage? Our 4 winners to the front of the stage. Actually, we know what we do. So Stefan, Alex, Will and John, you move to the front of the stage. And so at the side of our 4 champions. So front of the stage, our 4 champions in the center and the guests either side. And once we're happy again for the official photographer's side, I would like, we'll get the thumbs up. We got one more piece of work for you to do, the fans. So could I ask Will Chew, John Weiger, Stefan Gruber and Alex Vandal to leave the stage, please? The final 4 drivers on the stage, please give your 4 global Rotax Racing Club champions one final round of applause. You're all members of the biggest club in racing, the Rotax Racing Club. Membership, like the memories, lasts a lifetime. Thank you for joining us. Have a great evening. Enjoy Silverstone. We will see you tomorrow. But the final word goes to John Weigel.
Oh, thank you very much, Henry. Henry's brilliant, isn't he? Let's give Henry a big round of applause, please. Done a fantastic job with Piers as well on the comms, on the live stream. Thank you to AlphaLive as well. Look, I just want to say something that I do after each of my events. My team are still working very hard now, getting everything prepared for tomorrow's team trophy. And I just wanted to say thank you from my heart to my team, Team Club 100, everyone that's worked very hard over these last few days. So thank you very much, everybody. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. We love you lots. We're going to see you again next year. Take care. Thank you.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The crowds disappear off into the early evenings there. We were going to have a photo. There are 8 female participants here that made it. We're trying to organize a photo of all 8 of them because that is such a valuable, inspirational image for all the young and not so young women and girls out there who want to give this a try. You can see that my appearance has changed. Now, at the Rotax Grand Finals, then you wouldn't have this, but this is the Rotax Racing Club. It's so much more fun, and yeah, I'm now an honorary South African. As we close out the stream for today, thank you so much for watching. On behalf of Club 100, Rotax Racing Club UK, on behalf of Birrell ART and Offset and BRP Rotax, you've been watching an AlphaLive production of the 2026 Rotax Racing Club Finals. A new name on the global karting calendar has arrived.